Hey, what's going on, everybody? This is Mark from Solar Games, and joining me today is Benton, my co-caster and villain in chief. Anyways, welcome to Ascent, Ontario, our first. They flew out here for a 2-day tournament to compete to see who is the best Alchemical Revolution champion. All right.
We're feeling good.
No audio?
No audio.
I did all that. Are we on? Okay. 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 Hi, everyone. This is Mark from Solar Games, and joining me is my villain-in-chief, Benton.
Hello.
Who's going to be my
Good
co-caster
morning.
today. We're definitely going to shout our hearts out, lungs out. We have some hydration proper. Anyways, it's not about us. It's about what's happening here today. This is the Grand Archive tournament for Alchemical Revolution. It is also an Ascent, so it's going to be on Ascent Ontario. So our second Ascent ever, hosted here in Ontario,
third.
California. Third.
You
Sorry.
missed Auckland.
Yes. Global.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. You're right. It's not just about America. Yeah. But we do have over 200 players who have already registered. They're in the room right now with us from all over the world. I mean, we're talking like, New Zealand, Australia, Philippines, everywhere, right? And then, of course, locally in America, tons of people flying in, all that stuff. Make sure you are checked in. Make sure everything is good. But if you're at home watching this stuff, just sit back, relax. We're going to be casting 8 rounds today. We will be doing the tables, of course, all the rounds tomorrow as well.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's going to be a long stream. We will have ample breaks. Get your snacks ready. Get your deck list ready, and then we're going to get going. But Benton, do you want to kick it off with some stats for today?
Sure. I think let's talk about the TTS tournament on Discord last week.
Yeah.
So you and I also casted that just via like a VOD on YouTube.
Right,
but
right.
I think the meta's quite unrefined right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're still quite early in Alchemical Revolution.
Yeah.
So I think people are still generally sticking with what they're comfortable with.
Mm-hmm.
We saw obviously a high representation of Fire Merlin last week.
Yep.
A lot of people trying Water Tony.
Yep.
And it turned out pretty well, I think.
Yeah.
Obviously, Diana had a pretty high representation too. She's a fan favorite for this set. I think it's interesting to see like how the new champs will play against the kind of the reigning queen, both in Lorraine and Merlin.
So, quick question:
yeah.
Is Merlin the heel? Do we want to see Merlin defeated?
Canonically, I think she is.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, definitely in the story, but I feel like now also
definitely
in our player story too, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, who's the most represented champion today?
Today, my guess prior to stats was Merlin. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I don't know.
You're right.
It's Merlin.
You're 100% right. Yeah.
There's just I think there's just no way you can escape the consistency, the burst damage, the survivability of Merlin.
Absolutely.
And I won't say it's easy to play, but I think people are just so experienced with it now that they know their lines.
Yep.
They're generally comfortable with like how to respond to things.
Yeah.
Given that the FTC season felt quite long.
Yeah.
And Merlin was like far and away the most favorite. I think, highest representation throughout like every single tournament in FTC. I don't think it'll change for this one. Again, I don't think people have really cooked Diana or Arasana or Tony enough, or even any of the Lineage Break champions. I think we have a couple of them today.
Correct.
So we'll see. So, yeah. And then, real quick, we'll pull up on the screen some statistics that we gathered on the spot today during deck check-ins.
I thought it might be fun to craft some data on ALC versus DO champions. So what we have here is a representation of breakdown of ALC champion versus DOA. The way I kind of did it here is that I want to just, if you're running a DOA/FTC champion, right, you are going to be on that side of it.
Yep.
If you use, of course, a starter champion from DOA, but you go into ALC champion, that's fine. You're going to be Alchemical Revolution counted. So, of course, that is the breakdown. I think it's just like you're saying, meta's too early. Everyone's still trying to figure everything out, right? We just don't know. I think Deanna has a lot of potential. I see a lot of potential in Tony. I see a lot of potential in Arisana. But Arisana, I need all the Rye players to get your big brains out of Rye and right into
and start cooking Arisana.
Absolutely. Because if you can count your deck, don't actually cheat, guys. But if you can count your deck, basically, the Arisanas, that's
so
highest tier.
Yeah,
highest,
absolutely.
Yeah.
So here's like a more specific breakdown of what we've got today. I think we're pretty much like 99% represented of all players. We might be short like one or two deck lists, but like this is pretty much
that when they were checking in, they were missing a couple things, so they're not represented here, or if they came super late. But this is almost every single deck, so you know, like it's available obviously to everybody now. As you can see, Merlin top of the chart. In fact, just a fun stat here. Fire Merlin's representation, right, is more than any other champion of all their elements together.
Combined.
Right? Not like all of them combined, but like if you take, for example,
all of like
Lorraine's,
Lorraine's,
is less than Fire Merlin's. So that is pretty crazy. And the other thing I want to say about Fire Merlin, because obviously we're going to have to talk about the heal, right? So it's all about, today is all about how to defeat the Fire Merlins, okay? The Fire Merlins, a lot of the deck lists are running hybrid, right?
Yes.
So this is the standard tech now. So it's no longer just Fire Merlin, you know, like your Lorraine into Merlin. You do something like Lorraine to Merlin. That's your main game plan. But if you see allies, you're swapping into Lorraine into
Lorraine 2, Merlin, or sorry, no, the full Lorraine lineage with Spirit Ruler.
Spirit Ruler, sorry,
So that's obviously like the reigning champ list from Yap in Auckland. He won that fairly convincingly. The final was pretty much a blowout, if I remember correctly. So like clearly that thing is teched to defeat allies. Like if that deck needs to go into Lorraine, like it could do its job fairly well. However, if it runs into any of the usual suspects, like you know, anything not allied based, it can still hit them real hard with like putting down a spirit, fireballs, the usual spirit, stuff like that.
I think this is one of the reasons why Merlin specifically is such a good champion in this current meta, right? There's a lot of ways to deal with spell damage. Or sorry, there's a lot of ways to deal with combat damage.
Sure.
Some ways to deal with spell damage. But oftentimes you're running one or the other. Now, Merlin offers players both. Because you can go Pendragon, you just Majestic Spirit, you can kind of like, you know, bash them out. Or you can, of course, Fireball, right? You have other options too there. And look, if they're open for attack damage, I'm devastating for 9. I might be, you know, like even Fire Momentum or some sort of Rending as well. There's so many options. Sun Seal for free. These are options open to Merlin and Merlin only because she is a champion that has both Warrior and Mage type line. That is fairly insane, I think, as a champion.
A lot of the cards offered to the Mage Warrior combo is just very strong. Like, there's just not much to say about it. There's just a lot of like, some of those cards are just like really, I don't want to say busted, but like my god, they're like pretty strong. And it's honestly the flexibility, right? Because you can with Yap's deck for Auckland. It's like the fact that you don't need, like, you can sacrifice 2 cards out of your 12-card material deck to put 2 champions that you might not even use. That kind of flexibility is, it's just hard to get around. And like when you're going through 8, 9, 10 rounds of Swiss and you have, you know, a whole slew of players that you need to go through, consistency is king here.
Exactly.
If, you know, obviously Fire has the arguably the most consistent like cycle draw. Like you see all the cards you need to see in Fire compared to Water and Wind. So like not only is your deck very consistent, you're so flexible to just handle whatever gets thrown at you. And then, you know, if you hit top 8 with the deck, you can then, you know, depending on your matchup, you can just like straight up side out. If you don't need Lorraine, right? If you know you're not up against the allies, you can just go ahead, side out Lorraine, put into other material deck cards that you might have had, like maybe Tithe or something. So it's just unparalleled flexibility and consistency, and I think that's why a lot of people are playing it.
Yeah, exactly. So now let's talk counters.
Sure.
What do you think? So Fire Merlin being obviously the heal here. What is the counter to Fire Merlin? What would you do?
I've seen a lot of practice games.
Yeah.
I think
Ooh, he's seen some practice games,
Rye
right?
still has an edge over Fire Merlin. If the Rye can rush safely enough
Yeah.
to 3,
Yeah.
it could absolutely still kill
Yeah.
Merlin. Because Merlin, you do have a little bit of time between when Merlin gets to 3
Yeah.
and when the fireballs become deadly.
Yeah.
You still need to gain a couple level counters
Right.
just to build up your damage.
Okay.
However, Rye will still do Rye things.
Yep.
They don't have reckless conversion anymore, but they don't necessarily need it.
Yep.
So it's I think that's still probably the number. Maybe
One
I
tier?
hesitate to say number 1 counter.
Okay. Okay.
But
Yeah.
I think it has a better chance than aggro decks.
Yeah. Okay.
So like Xander, obviously we saw a lot of Fire Xander today
Yeah.
on the statistics. I think it's the second or third most represented
Right.
list.
Yep.
Or champ.
Mm-hmm.
So again, yeah. So we got 21 Fire Xanders today.
Yep.
And I bet you they're all going to be tuned to try to
Kill
take
fast.
out. Yeah, just
Yep.
just end it in like 3 turns.
Yeah.
4 turns max.
Yeah.
A lot of people are playing the new.
Yeah.
There's a lot of the new people, the new cards being played.
Yep.
Like Manic Zealot is super good. Rococo.
Yep.
So all that combined with a Poison Dagger.
Yep.
Kills super fast.
Do
I've
not
seen.
forget
Yeah.
Xander 2.
Sure. Xander
New
2 also.
Xander
New
2.
Xander 2.
Let's go, guys. New Xander 2. Let's go.
Finally,
Woo!
a playable Xander 2, right?
Yeah.
So
That's the way to do it, man. The new Xander. I'm in. New Xander 2. So good.
yeah.
So good.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Especially with all the, I think like Juggle Knives.
Yeah.
Get your extra card.
Sure.
You can bring that back, get another card.
Yeah.
Do another damage.
Yep.
So that's probably the stuff to look out for. Water Tony, I think, is the other unsurprising representative because like Water Allies, or specifically Water Lorraine,
Yeah.
back in FTC was already pretty good.
Yeah.
Near the end of it, we saw Water Allies have a pretty strong representation.
Yep.
A lot of good water cards came out
Yeah.
in FTC.
Yeah.
More water cards came out this season in the new set. Also pretty good.
Yep.
Augmented the deck.
Yep.
And now you have Tony,
Yep.
who has Taunt at level 1.
Yeah.
So you can just slam your board with allies,
That's
turn
right.
1,
Taunt
level
it.
up, taunt it.
Hey, might as well put a couple Foster in there too, just for
Exactly.
like
Yep.
sprinkling, right?
Yep.
Yeah, get the free Foster. Yeah, absolutely. But that's where I think like the board wipes or like damage to everything in Zali comes to mind,
Yep.
right? As one card. Fireworks Display comes to mind as well as the
Yep.
second card.
Yep.
Ways to kind of just prevent fostering, because there
Yeah.
are some cards, especially I think Win package for
Yes.
fostering, that are really good.
Yes.
Now, unfortunately, I don't think we have a lot of Win Tonys today. So, actually, 10 is more than 10 is equal to the number of Fire Rise we have.
However, if you look at everyone's old favorite,
Yeah.
Lorraine,
Yeah.
still an incredibly
16.
high representation for Win Lorraine.
Yeah.
If anyone had looked at the TTS tournament results,
Yep.
Cabin literally took his Ascent deck, added like 4 cards.
Yep.
Like the new Shimmer Cloak Assassin,
Yeah.
the 2/2 stealth
Yep.
from Alk, and like maybe like 2 or 3 other cards. I don't remember exactly his deck list, but it was
Yeah.
essentially the same
Yeah.
thing, and
Yeah.
got 3rd with it.
Yeah.
So like clearly allies are still super relevant
Mm-hmm.
in OG Lorraine. There's
Absolutely.
like not many changes needed to be made. It's still
Yeah.
super solid. I
Absolutely.
think it's still going to go far today.
Yeah.
However, I do think people are prepared this time compared to Houston, where
Yeah.
everyone was playing Merlin. They did a meta call, and they just assumed hardly anyone's going to be running Sweep.
Yeah.
Not so much this time.
No. Yeah.
All these people running Yap's list
Yep.
for the hybrid
Yep.
Merlin, they absolutely run 3 or 4 sweeps.
Mm-hmm.
Spark Lights as
Mhm.
well.
Mhm.
3 damage at Merlin to
Focus Flame?
Focus Flames. Some Fire Merlin decks have Focus
So,
Flames.
okay.
I don't think the Auckland #1 deck had it.
Okay.
But obviously Focus Flame's still super good, taking out like Ace and Protectors at
That-
4 HP.
Yeah, that 4 HP, man. Every single time
yeah.
I see that 4 HP, turn 1, turn 2, it's such a
Yeah.
good. It would just stay on the board. I mean,
Yep.
it usually takes 2 cards to get rid of 4 HP early
Yep.
game. Yeah. Sure.
So I think aside from
Yeah.
the usual culprits,
Mm-hmm.
Water Diana.
Yeah.
We had one excellent representative in Azul from
Yeah.
New Zealand.
Yeah.
And Azul 6-0 in TTS last week.
That's right. Yep.
What what a crazy deck.
Yeah.
So it's still water allies
Yep.
for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
However, there's also, I guess, like a splash of Umbra
Yep.
in there.
Yeah.
So
I think it's barely Umbra is what I think about it. Right?
it's not much.
Yeah.
If it needs to go there, it can.
Mm-hmm.
Ideally, it kills you before then.
Correct. Yeah.
So I think there's a splash of water Dianas today.
Yep. Absolutely.
Not as prevalent as fire. I think fire is obviously, when there's a new deck coming out and no one really knows what to do with it, just start with fire. Have your creative shocks, your cremation rituals, your honorable vanguards.
Your half your deck is already built.
Yeah, the core fire is like 12 to 16 cards.
Yeah,
it's always the same. And then you just splash in whatever you need to augment your deck.
Or don't do that, guys, because otherwise we're gonna get our creative shocks banned. Okay, where my fire team at?
Yep.
So I want to go back to an earlier point about defeating Merlin, right? So you mentioned the Yaps list is very high, hybrid with sweeps and all that stuff.
Yep.
I was thinking, right, is there a way that the water decks actually have a better chance against Merlin for the reason of Song Frost? This is one of the best cards against the sweep, right?
Sure.
Actually, I think it's maybe it's one of the cards that can actually do something against the sweeps, right?
I would say it's like top,
right? Because you just end it.
Yeah.
It's not about adding one more HP because sometimes people go over anyways. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the point plays where these water ally decks are just going to hold Son of Frost and wait, right?
Absolutely.
They know it's coming. They're going to lay down their allies, but they're always going to hold 3 cards. What are you going to do?
Yep. And the flexibility with a 3-card hand in water is like it's either
That's right.
Frostbind, Fracturize, or
Son of
Frost.
That's right. That's
it's
my 3,
so
bro.
brutal.
So good. That was my 3.
I think Viridian Trinket is like absolutely necessary in this
of
side.
course.
You need it now because like.
But then you
honestly,
just go 5, right?
Yeah.
You just go 5. So
But,
it's still scary.
It still forces them to hold out their
But
hand. If they want to play Gildises, it's harder to balance when you need to hold 5 because like 7's the magic number here for balance. So like Gildis naturally leads into like a 3-card hand.
Correct. Yes.
Every turn.
Yep.
The other thing I really want to bring up that I think we're kind of glossing over in water specifically is not Song of Frost specifically, but there's just so many cards that just like end the combat phase. Not so many, sorry. There's a couple other cards. That
Glacial Step is one. There's also the new card that was printed. It's called Evasive Maneuver, I think.
No, that's the Diana normal card.
I got a copy somewhere. It's the one that has like what's it called?
I used it yesterday against Zilladar and I got him. And you know what? The beautiful thing about it is not it doesn't only end like a swing or a combat. It ends the combat phase. So if people are responding with spells and you just go ahead and end the combat phase, cool. Let's banish the whole stack. You all your fireballs are gone. It's only usable in Diana though. I think it's a ranged class bonus.
That's right.
So again, like the water, I think is probably going to be I don't want to say answer.
Yep.
But it's definitely the
tactical retreat, right?
Tactical retreat. This
there
is the guy.
Plus, look, guys, we did spoil this on Talk GA, of course. But if you get distant, right, end the combat phase, doesn't die.
Yep.
You also get floating for 3 at fast speed, guys.
The beautiful thing about this card is that you can target your opponent.
Yeah.
Like you can just be like, I'll give you distant.
Yep.
You're defending my attack.
Yep.
If you've played something on top of the stack to counter whatever I'm doing, and you don't like that, you're distant.
Yep.
Let's end the combat phase. Let's banish everything. Let's start over.
Can I teach people the tech now? I mean,
Sure.
It's really late, right?
Yeah.
End combat phase, by the way, is how you also get rid of Resolute Stand.
Yes.
So
Yes.
FY, right? Like I could bait a Resolute Stand like this. I'll swing in with Gildas.
Yep.
Right? It's 4. I'm like, oh, it's a lot. Well, I'm gonna do the Resolute Stand now.
Sure.
Okay, in combat phase, I don't get the Gildas.
Yep.
But now, guess what? All my little weenie allies swing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom.
Yep.
All the other combat damage goes
The beauty of ending combat step is super strong. Like tactical retreat. Honestly, anything that ends combat phase right now is just so flexible.
Yeah.
It's just great. So
cool.
I think we should be getting to our first game here in a bit, but we still need to fill some time.
Yeah.
So anything else? Do you have any other last-minute commentaries we need to get to?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I think mostly, right, I'm just more looking forward to some of the underrepresented deck.
Yes.
I think the one thing I do want to bring up is one of my favorite new champions, Polcock.
Yes.
My boy has 0 representation. Nobody had the bravery.
No one showed up
to come with the rocket jump, man. Where's the rocket jump? For 2? Let's go. That card is so good. But yeah, you're right. One card does not make a deck. So it sucks. But
it's hard because like all the other, I guess, more mid-rangey aggressive-ish decks. I hesitate to call it like full aggro, but like maybe we haven't cooked Polcock enough.
Okay.
Then it's not like there's anything wrong with the existing.
I will say it
mid-range
is a
Alice.
serious event, right? Everyone's here to win.
Yes.
So they're not going to test the deck at
Yeah,
Ascent,
yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
That's for like locals. That's for like TTS tournaments
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm actually curious though, Benton. If you were playing out there today, what would you run today? What were you on?
Fire Merlin.
Oh my
I'm gonna be boring.
You're the heel?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, look.
Yeah. I
Again,
get it. It's Ascent.
consistency.
It's
Like
Ascent, dude,
yes,
it's Ascent.
it's Ascent. It's consistency.
Yeah.
There's just so many games,
Yeah.
and like, it's just hard, to try a new champion.
Yeah, for
All
sure.
the people that are trying new champions today, I'm sure they have practiced a silly amount.
Hopefully.
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 I still absolutely expect to see like maybe a Diana sneak in to top 32.
Oh, I think Diana has a good chance. I think Diana in a good player's hand
Tony.
totally has a good. Tony is good too.
Yep.
Tony's fast. Tony's very fast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tony reminds me of a Fire Lorraine,
Yep.
like rending,
Yep.
without the need for fire cards in the graveyard.
Yeah.
Tony just hits for 9 or
Yeah.
11.
Yeah.
For free, just because, right?
Yeah.
So that's pretty awesome.
And offering ally protection is just something that like the typical Lorraine
Cannot do.
water ally build can't do. So
that's right.
You know, the only way to get rid of it is just like spot removal spells and stuff.
That's right. Yeah.
Can't
So-
just bash your head into it.
Totally looking for today. It does sound like we're going to be starting very soon. The judges are getting everybody situated. The obviously the whole thing is run on Omnidex today, so all the players will be checking their phones for updates. But I think they're also going to be posting all of the matches on some wall somewhere, like normal tournament style things, right?
Sure.
Also here at the in the room we have Top Spot cards. We have the artist booth in the back. We have a bunch of other booths. I have that. PSA's here too, right?
Yeah, CCG Project CCG's here as well.
Nice.
Get your Gildises and other Hanchu art signed by
Nice,
her
nice.
herself. And then, so we also have a special kind of little prize for the side event folks.
Yep.
If you scrub out day one.
Oh, hey, we're getting the goods, guys.
If you scrub out day one.
Can we touch it? Is this texturized?
No, it's not. But it still
where's my
looks
hand
beautiful.
safe? Is this still safe over here?
Hold on, we're a little under camera right there. There you go.
Here we go, guys.
You can win this.
You can win this.
In the side event.
It's
good
possible.
Good luck shipping it home if
Right.
you're international. Have fun. And
20,000 tickets, guys.
Yes. So you can,
but
or you
if
can get
you
good and win it, or
trade tickets. If you're good at trading,
pay. Sure. Yeah.
where's the path of trading? That's my game.
That's pre-Path of Silver.
It's called Path of Greed. All right. But yes, the Merlin. And look, guys, I've seen a lot of oversized cards. I've never seen one foil.
Yeah, I'm taking this home actually. So there's actually only going to be one left.
It looks like they're stealing
Yoink.
that back
No.
from us. Oh, yoinked. Okay, we're gone.
Oh, okay, I can't
It's
steal
gone.
it.
All right, whatever. We tried. We
Yep.
tried. Tactical retreat, right?
Yes,
Gotta
on the Merlin.
quickly run away with it.
All right.
All right, we're going to be starting pretty soon. Obviously, I think it's been pretty exciting for today. I do think we do have to maybe select a match for number 1, right?
What do you want to see?
You know,
I want to see weird stuff.
So first couple rounds, my thing is always I want to put the decks that are going to be a little bit interesting, but less likely to represent in top tables later on in rounds.
Might be our
first.
only chance to see it.
Correct.
Yeah.
So I'll look through the list and I'll have some recommendations, I guess.
I saw 2 Vanitoses.
I did too.
I'm kind of a fan.
Yes.
I tried making a Vanitas deck. I don't think it was any good.
Yeah.
But it's honestly like
Give
probably
it a stretch.
the most interesting out of the 3 lineage breaks. Do we have any Nikos today?
We do have Nikos. We have 3, I think. Fire water Nikos, I believe.
Let's go.
2
I wanna
water
see
Nikos.
that.
2 water Vanitas.
Yeah.
There was a Shaolin Team Shaolin or something. I saw it on the deck list.
Sure.
However, not running Vanitas. I don't know why. Disappointed. But yes, I do want to also see Vanitas because I actually haven't seen that played, right? Like, I think I've never really watched a Vanitas game.
No, we watched one in the TTS tournament last week. There was a really low representation. I think there was only 2, but unfortunately we had audio scuffs. We couldn't bring that one up.
Super early, right? That's the game 1.
Yeah. So unfortunately we couldn't get that up on VOD, but I think it's still hard to get that deck working.
Okay.
It's tough.
Yeah.
So
Hey.
Brave people playing that today.
Yeah. For your speaking of like less represented decks.
Sure.
For all the Sylvia lovers, we do have Sylvia representation today.
Let's go.
We actually do have 5 Sylvies today of
Wow.
all elements. 1 fire,
Hey, that's not too
1
bad.
water, 3 winds.
That's not too bad.
Yeah. And I know why they're running wind too.
Oh yeah, let's hear it.
It's the Gaia idol, right? The one that makes sweeps harder.
Oh.
Because I mean, how do you protect your allies in Sylvie's ally deck?
Yep.
So, yeah. The other fun thing that's happening today, we do have 1 Wind Tristan. We also have 1 Fire Allen.
That's erupting.
I mean, of course, but still, I want to see
Sure,
it.
sure,
You
sure,
know,
sure.
like, yeah. So there's their, like, of course we report the top, but we also report like everybody else who's a little bit less represented.
Yeah.
They're all in the room.
Personally, I want to
good
see an
luck to everybody.
Arasana pop off. We haven't talked too much about Arasana.
Oh, okay, let's talk about Arizona. Yeah, go.
I haven't. It's not an easy deck to
No.
play. The amount of foresight you
Yeah.
need to have.
Yeah.
With how you like glimpse cards to the bottom, stack your deck. You know exactly at which point in your deck is your big hits, like Comet Fall or Cosmic Blast.
Sure.
For your finishers.
Sure.
That kind of like awareness of how you're stacking your deck in a tournament with 8 rounds. I couldn't do it. That's a lot of mental brain power. So that's probably what I'm looking forward to. There's probably going to be, I hope an Arizona gets the top. I hope so. So that's my dream. I hope to see one there. The other thing I want to see do well, and we can get to your aspirations for how you want certain decks to do, but the other deck I want to see do well is Nico.
Yes. Just see it, or just see how it goes.
Just see it, period. Yeah,
Yeah.
we didn't like. I've literally have
I
never
want to see
seen
the
one
lash
Nico
counters.
game.
I
Yeah,
want to see the Mage Bane Lash. I want to see all the punishment with,
yeah. So what's your 2 hopefuls?
2 hopefuls.
Yeah.
I want to see some of the water decks. I think Water Deanna, if I was out there playing today,
Yeah.
if I was not playing seriously, I would be playing Venitas.
Okay.
If I was playing serious, I very seriously would have thought about a Water Deanna deck today.
okay.
Yeah.
You going Umbra or not?
Umbra, yeah, for
Okay,
sure. Umbra,
okay.
a little bit slower, slow it down a little bit.
Sure.
And then, of course, just kind of like a little bit ally-centric, but with the Umbra and slow down a little bit.
Yep.
That's it. Again, I'm not even sure if that deck is good. I have not play-tested enough to really know, but that's what I want to see kind of do well. Maybe not necessarily win, right?
Sure.
'Cause I'm not going to pick favorites, but I do want to see that deck go well.
Yeah.
Deanna fanboy, so I see you guys out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So getting pairings done. Everyone's moving into position, so we
Pairings
should have a
done.
feature match brought up here in just a moment.
Yeah.
I'm running out of things to talk about.
Maybe I should go and make sure we get that done. I do also have line of sight to Caven, so that's fun.
Ooh, spicy. We're near the top table area.
Yeah. Well, I
so
mean, it's not. Is it? Oh, is it paired by Omnidex ranking?
I am not sure.
Hopefully not.
I don't think so. At least not for round 1.
Yeah.
Probably not round 1. Yeah, round 1 should be random. I don't think there's any like elo considerations. Cool. All right. So we have just got word for our first match.
Yep.
Probably a very familiar face in the community. Everybody knows this guy.
Yep.
Limelight.
Who's that? You mean Lemon Light?
Yeah, that guy.
Okay. Got. I know. I know
Yeah,
Lemon.
the one with the Crimson Tier profile picture on Discord.
Yes.
Yeah,
thank you.
that
Yes,
guy.
that
So he'll be going up against currently an unknown opponent. So we'll
mystery.
yeah, mystery opponent. We don't know
mystery
yet.
opponent on the hit. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure,
so
sure.
we'll get that on screen whenever we get
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
However, I know what Lime's playing.
Oh, okay. Well, you want to talk about it a little bit?
Sure, we can give a little bit of a preview. Spoiler alert:
Yeah.
Fire Xander.
Ooh.
His mindset: he wins in 15 minutes or he loses.
I did not put Lime on Fire Xander today.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna be Fire Merlin.
Merlin. Yeah. So I think it's a good pick.
Yeah.
He crafted kind of the basis for Wind Merlin back at Houston.
Yeah.
And those games went long. It's incredibly tiring.
I can imagine, yeah.
When you need to draw out pretty much every single game. Your first game goes 45 minutes. You play 15 minutes in round 2. and then you draw and hope you win
Yeah.
the first one so you can take the win. So he basically, I think, drew like 4 times, essentially.
Win, right? Yeah.
Yeah, with Win Merlin. And like this time he's not making the same mistake. He's just like, look, go fast. Let's go fast.
Yeah.
Let's not stress out. I think depending on your personality,
Mhm.
how you take in the pressure from these top tournaments,
Yeah.
that's probably what you have to do.
Right. Right.
You know, you make the best call for yourself. And Firezander in this case is like probably the correct pick, just for his play style, what he likes to do. So, and it's fast. You thought old Firezander was fast? This is even faster. I've seen 19 damage turn like 3, turn 2.
Whoa. Okay. Well, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you don't even need a big hand. It's like a 6-card hand, Poison Dagger on the field.
Yep.
I expect QSG. I don't know his exact list, but I expect QSG in there to protect the Poison Dagger. There's just so much regalia removal.
Yeah.
Now.
I mean, it projects the Poison Dagger, but also gets it on the same turn. Right.
Okay.
Okay.
So.
Okay. All right. So it sounds like we are going to have a repair. So there's a little bit of delay.
Fun.
Yeah.
What's a card tournament without a bit of a hiccup?
I don't know why we have repairs. Is it because maybe like players?
Omnidex.
Beta.
Beta.
No. We took the beta tag off.
Oh, did we?
It's prime time. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Are you on the wrong page?
No, it's not. It says beta.
Oh, is it still? Remember the omni-beta.jtcg?
I was not on that site.
Oh yeah. We were testing it a little bit earlier. I
Oh.
thought that was the real beta.
No, I did not get access to this early website.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. You guys have higher numbers now, anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was your number?
I signed up really late because I was traveling. I'm 2488.
You're 4 digits.
I'm 4 digits, dude.
Oh,
I
man.
didn't.
All right. Well, you got to win some
That's
tournaments.
fine.
So for those of you guys who don't know,
Yeah.
Omnidex number 1 through 100 are reserved for. Is it rank 1? Do you have to rank 1?
No, Ascent winners.
What does that mean? Ascent top 8?
No, winners.
Winners.
First place.
First place.
Yeah, so the only people that have chosen their IDs right now are Kaben, Yap, and Lee.
That's right.
So
for the
silver still counts.
Nice. Okay.
So it's either path. If you win first, you will get your choice of number.
Yeah, I believe Yap is 7. I believe Kaben chose 1.
1, yeah, and Lee is 100.
Lee's 100?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Yeah. All the good numbers. Well, hey, there's still some good numbers in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
69? Where's my 69?
Somebody. Who's winning this Ascent?
All the double numbers, 88, 77, those are fun.
Those are good.
99,
yeah,
99 is a good
44.
number too. Yeah. I personally would have. What number would you choose if you won?
Man, don't put me on the spot like this.
Because if you have a good number, I'm sending you out there.
99. I like 99.
Oh, you like 99? All right.
I'll be right next to Lee. That's fine.
We're not competing.
Yeah.
Cool. Nice.
So
yeah,
got to get this repair going.
Yeah, I would choose 33. That's my number.
Okay.
Yeah, I like 33.
We're gonna do the mirrored numbers.
Yeah. I would do 369. Actually, but it's not.
You had to register for that
one. That's a hard number to get.
Yeah.
I'm like, I think, what is my number? 814 or something? 813, 814.
All right, you're still 3 digits.
Yeah. It's cool. I'm not bitter about it. I was like working, and then somebody afterwards was like, oh, the thing is up. I'm like, yeah, it's been up for a while. They're like, no, the real Omnidex is up. I'm like, oh no. Yeah.
You missed your chance.
I missed my chance.
Even earlier number.
Yeah, a better number, bigger number. It's always a bigger number. All right.
Cool. I think we got the new pairings going.
New pairing. Everyone's going to be shuffling and walking around. Oops, the short. Wow. Somebody's bought a case, I think, already. That's a gigantic case sitting next to somebody. I'm pretty sure we didn't leave that out there. I don't know what
someone's going shopping.
Oh, that's the full sheet.
Oh, did someone buy the full sheet already?
I guess they traded the tickets in. Yeah, I mean, the tickets are out there,
people
right?
Are fast.
Dude, path of greed. Path of traders, okay?
Yeah.
These guys, they don't mess around. They go around.
Yeah.
Like, when I was at a Magic event, there was a guy who had a sign that literally said, I need tickets. Walking around the whole event hall.
Willing to buy tickets.
3 days. This man was walking around for 3 days. I found out his tech.
Yeah.
He was not just buying tickets for himself. He was doing a ticket trade.
Oh.
It's insane. Like, there's some, like, deep level, 9th dimensional, like.
You could do that here, too.
True.
Yeah,
True,
we
but
got Ascent tickets.
we do have a lot of players though
Plug the
who
Ascent
are
store.
actually just trying to
Yeah.
compete. And they don't have time to do that. But
Yeah,
yes,
yeah, yeah.
it's a possible tech.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ascent store. A lot of new mats.
New mats, yes, new mats.
There's a special one.
What did you get?
I
What did you get? Wait, which one's the special one? Did I get the right one?
So this one was actually shipped in literally yesterday. Like it flew in yesterday from the factory, fresh. There's only like 30 of them
Okay.
because it's like
don't-
first batch.
Don't do that.
Astra Seal.
Don't do that.
It
Don't
looks
do-
so
don't-
good.
Don't do that.
Courtesy of Roger.
Oh man.
He was like, we need
Alright.
we need Astra Seal.
Is
on
that
a
on
playmat.
the Ascent store or is that something you had to win?
No, it's in the Ascent store.
Okay, cool.
But it wasn't put out on the table as far as I can tell.
What the
It's a
heck?
special, dude. That limited quantity. You have to ask for it. It's like the special menu.
All right, I'll be right
It's
back.
like the
guys.
secret menu. Yeah. Go get your Astra Seal. It looks so good.
Yeah. Cool.
Hopefully, unfortunately, I didn't get one yet.
So
but- yeah.
guys, if you have the Astra Seal card, make sure you look at it. There's a second character on the bottom
There's-
left corner. I didn't
Yes.
realize this.
Yeah. And there's a third character too on the bottom right.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Look carefully.
Oh my.
I mean, get the
okay.
mat. It's blown up,
I
so you
like
can
it.
see
Yeah,
like
yeah. So
you
you
can
can
see the
see it.
characters.
I've never seen those characters until I saw them in playmat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy.
So
Okay, it looks like players are seated for the repairing. By and large, it's about the same as what I remember. I
no.
think. No.
There was definitely a bit of musical chairs going on here.
Okay,
for
yeah,
sure.
yeah.
So
I
but
guess there's
as-
always a true champion gaming in front of me.
yeah. As far as like our match
Yeah.
is concerned, we're still watching Lime. He might have got a different opponent, most likely.
Yeah.
Which is fine. We
Yeah.
didn't introduce.
He's going to get repaired, but then
person, yeah.
whoever he's paired against will
Yeah.
also be his feature table.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
correct. Yes. So it's rough because it's going to be, I guess, I don't know how we announce these things, but like
Yeah.
obviously it'll be like, I think they would do something like table 32, you're at the feature table.
Yeah,
right? So
probably.
if you're 32, just walk
A
up.
judge will yoink you out of
Yeah, yeah.
your seat. Like,
Yeah.
oh, nope.
Yeah.
You're over here.
That's right. Yeah.
Last closing thoughts before we get to our first game. People are shuffling up. Should be almost ready to go.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just hope. So far the event's running smoothly.
Yeah.
Shout out to TM32 setting up this crazy gear.
It's a gigantic room.
Multi-$1,000 setup for this. Got the amazing like mics.
Yep.
With the mixers and
I
the cameras.
think it's 6 digits actually.
Whoa.
I'm not.
What?
The cameras are 10K,
Oh my god.
right? So the
looking-
sound gear is like another 10K.
Yeah.
I think we're
This
pushing
stuff
6.
adds up.
Mhm.
It adds up.
So this is the whole point, guys. We want to bring to you the best quality stream
Yeah.
we can for Grand Archive because we know it's a growing game, and we want to make sure everybody, no matter
Yeah.
where you are in the world, whatever you're doing, right, sitting on the toilet, whatever, watching Grand Archive, you want to have the best stream possible
Yes.
to you. That's why we do it this way.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Looking forward to the
the toilet cams. Thank
here
you.
we
We got
go.
the
We got
deck listed
sheets
here.
We got sheets.
Okay.
Let's take a look.
Fire Merlin.
It's a Fire Merlin. Fairly straightforward.
This one is not a hybrid.
It's a straight Merlin.
Straight Merlin.
Cool.
Yeah.
Anything interesting that you spot on these deck lists that stand out, even if they're your standard?
I do like how this player wrote their deck list. I've never seen any player do this, where they put the allies on one side and the spells on the other side. Yeah, it's nice.
So I think. So this Fire Merlin is the Ascension Flicker multicolor.
Ooh, Prismatic Edge Merlin. Yeah.
Yeah. So refracting missiles in here. We have 2 of those, 2 Scatter Essences, which is the green neutral floating memory card. So looking forward to
Yeah.
what these guys are going to do.
We're
So
going
we
to be
got the
going to
players.
player cams now, so it's going to be Lime against Sebastian. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
again, it's going to be Prismatic Edge, and of course the 2 wind card and 2 water cards are just for the Prismatic Edge to get the extra
Yes. Yep.
bonuses.
you can pitch them with like Creative Shock too if you
Yes,
want
that's true.
floating.
That's
so
right.
that's the
So-
flexibility with them. If you don't need them right away, you can fetch them later.
Yep.
On the other hand, like we talked about with Lime earlier with his deck list, Fire Xander, augmented with some ALC cards, a
Yeah.
couple callouts like Manic Zealot, the new card that when it dies on death,
Yeah.
deal 2 damage to each champion.
Okay.
So that's definitely a card to look out for. The classic Rococo.
Rococo. It's a lot of damage, guys.
yeah.
For 1, 3 damage.
Yeah. You just slam down your hand, you pitch everything you've got, Rococo for the finisher. Like, it's
Yeah.
happened so many times.
Yeah.
Obviously, main deck or sorry, main board, material deck, Quicksilver Grail, as
Yep.
expected to protect the Poison Dagger. But everything else looks fairly straightforward. Smoke bombs to anti-stealth, anti-intercept.
Correct. Yeah.
The 3 baubles, the Ripper.
Yeah.
So nothing that is super kind of out of left field. Everything was super straightforward. Both deck lists are pretty optimized, I think, at this point.
Yeah. So this deck list also looking at it too. It's
Yeah.
100% a DOA FTC. I don't see any new cards here at all. Yes.
Yes. Looks right.
The other cool thing about this is obviously for any matchups like this, what we're looking for is basically fast versus slow.
Yes.
If the game gets to level 3 Merlin, likely Xander's not going to be able to do it
Yeah.
because the wall comes up from the deer, you're done.
The spirit.
Right?
Yep.
But if it doesn't go to the 3, and that's what probably Lime is looking for, then we'll be able to finish this game in 15 minutes.
Yeah. I think it really depends on whether or not the shield mates stay up.
Yep.
So Sebastian will, obviously everybody loves to just play shield mate, cremate, turn 1, draw 2.
No, you do not do that for this matchup.
Little dangerous.
Yeah. So you want to hold your Resolute Stance. You want to hold your shield mates.
Yep.
These are actually defense cards for you to get to 3. You
Yep.
do not actually want to pitch them early. In fact, you might just want to throw away your cremation rituals because those are actually going to be less useful. So if you're hasty, throw away cremation. Yeah.
Yep.
So we're going to go right to the game.
Here we go. Round 1.
So round 1 is starting.
Getting going here.
All right. Cool.
Here we go.
Right.
Let's go for
Players have already rolled dice, determined player, I think.
Yep.
All right.
Cool. Good luck.
Fist
Have
pound is
fun.
in. Looks like Sebastian is first. Spirit of Fire.
Yep.
Standard play. I see a Majestic, Sweep, Focus Flame.
Yep.
Ascension, another Majestic, and then there's a Fast Cure.
Fast Cure, yeah.
He's got options already. He's had his floating memory for turn 2 level up, so
I don't think he's too happy. I don't think Sebastian's too happy. Lacking Cremation Ritual and lacking Creative Shocks. I believe the only turn 1 easy option for fast floating is Fast Cure.
Fast Cure, yep.
I think I saw like 3 Crocs.
I saw 3 Crux. I think there's, I believe it's 2 Deers, 2 Majestic
Spirits,
and then 1 Ascension,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So not the most explosive start. I also didn't see shield mates or resolutes in the opening hand.
Sebastian just passed the turn, of course. This is the optimal play here.
Yep.
Lots of options. He can do, basically it's going to be just a Fast Cure end step.
Yep.
Lime drew his, but we are not able to see his cards. Okay, so Arthur.
Yep.
Coming down. 4.
So there's 4 down, and we'll go ahead and pass. I believe that Arthur is very likely rested. Yes,
correct,
on enter, so no damage done. There's the Fast Cure.
Yep. Banish. Instant Lorraine 1 with the Seeking. No hesitation.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Cool. I see it.
Hey,
so
shield
Lime
mate.
is showing a Sparkle Light, and okay, so Shield Mate comes down. Now the crucial point is, what does he do with his Shield Mate?
Hold it. Absolutely hold it.
Well, he doesn't have a cremation.
He doesn't have
anyway,
a cremate
so it's
anyway.
not. It's not. There's no other options there.
Yeah.
But yeah, hold it is. I think I agree with you. It's absolutely the right choice here.
They're, typically when people play like Arthur turn 1 rested, they're about to slam down.
And there's the
some allies.
QSR.
QSG.
QSG. Sorry.
Do you play this game?
This is Grand the Gathering.
Yes,
right?
that's the one.
Grand Gathering. Yeah. So again, this is the setup turn.
Yep.
Next turn is Explosion.
Yep.
So yeah, guys, turn 2 or I don't know, turn 2, turn 3. It depends on how you count.
Yeah.
Is the explosive turn for the standard deck. So yeah.
So
Of course, Shield Mate goes away. That
Yep.
makes sense. 100%. Get rid of that. Gildas comes down now
Yep, for the
No
we are
balance.
not balanced.
because he is
He's balanced now.
draw
Got the
player.
squirrel.
Yeah, got the squirrel out
Yep.
though, so he's good. Yeah, but draw player, obviously 8 cards. You do have to figure out a squirrel play or something.
Yep,
To
or
chuck a card somehow. Yeah.
yeah. Either banish or like modify it. Try to augment your hand with like baubles and stuff to
Right.
like get it back up to what
Seven.
you-
7 is the
typically 7.
easiest.
That's
Yeah.
the easiest. So Arthur swung in, took care of the shield mate, and we have Gildas going in for 5.
4.
5. Arthur.
Oh,
Rested.
correct. Sorry. Yes.
So
Life counter
just getting
absent.
the life counter. Take 5. We're switching life counters.
Yeah.
5 again, and then squirrel for 2.
Cool. Yeah. So damage already stacking up. Obviously.
Yep.
tough time for Lorraine.
Yeah, not seeing creatives or cremations to like really accelerate your draws early is gonna be a little rough. We'll banish 1 from memory with the shield mate, so we can go to level 2.
Yep.
Flame sweep was drawn in the initial hand. I suspect.
Yeah.
Oh no! He's going Merlin.
Let's go to Merlin. This is not a hybrid deck. He has no other
Oh,
choice.
you're right.
He
Yes.
has no
Yes.
choice.
Yep.
Now, Lime is playing fire,
Yeah.
right? So this is a moment of vulnerability. The problem is the Flame Sweep won't do it. So
Okay.
he has to focus Flame
flames.
down.
Yeah.
What's the target here? Arthur?
Arthur.
Okay, Arthur. I think
yeah.
Arthur's true as well because it's powering up the whole board, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, Arthur's basically 3 damage. Gildas is 4, but it's only on 1 ally.
Yeah,
If
and there's
you
a
count
condition
damage
on it
this way.
too.
Yeah.
So
Of course, pass the turn there. Dagger comes in. This makes sense. Wake up. This is going to be the Xander 1 here.
Yep.
Okay. So we're going to be picking 1 card.
Yep.
1. First card gets banished.
Yep.
It is going to be a Korhazi.
Courier.
Courier, yep. Okay. So prep counter's in. Dagger's out. Arthur is dead. He's going to glimpse 2. He sees a raccoon and a creative shock.
Akin to his team name.
Yes.
The creative shock folks always draw creative shocks when they need it.
Well, we'll see. He chucked, 2 on
Both
bottom.
of them. Yeah, I don't think you don't need creative
Yeah,
shock. You're
yeah.
you're trying to kill right now. There's the poison dagger.
He's going to do it.
Yep.
1 damage in. So pre-recollection. He's going to do
Spark.
the spark for 3.
3. Yeah.
Not a mage.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, draw a card. Recollect, draw a card for turn. It's a card that we don't. Oh, it's another Sparklight.
This is going to be brutal. So 5 card hand. He can play 2 costs.
Sparklight.
Yes.
More. Okay.
We're balanced on the Gildas for
Balance.
another 4.
Resolute
Oh, the
Stand comes
Resolute.
down. Yep. So that's going to reduce it by. He's going to still have to take 2, I think, right?
I don't think so.
Okay.
No, it blocks everything. And then the Rococo comes in for the 3 damage because less than 4 or less influence. So, you know what?
No, right? Because Gildas swings for 4, balanced. Shouldn't Resolute block 3 of them? It's 1 damage
2.
over.
Might have taken 2. I missed the
I think
life
that's-
counter.
It should be 2, yeah.
Yeah.
But the other cards don't do anything, so he's just going to
Yeah.
skip it. Yeah.
So Resolute
Yeah.
definitely did some
Like we said,
work here.
Resolute,
Yeah.
Shield Maid, these are the cards you have to hold in your hand for a
Yeah.
situation like this. You cannot, yeah.
I'm quite surprised that Sebastian just, well, maybe not surprised, but he probably knows better than I do. But I'm surprised he let so much damage in prior to Resolute.
He couldn't do anything. Those are
Was it 2
Sparklights.
sparks and
Yeah,
then-
Sparklights for basically 8.
True.
Right.
True.
Sorry, 6. 6, yeah. 1 pre, 1 post, yeah.
Yep. So
Plus a dagger for 1 more, so,
True.
you know. And then,
yeah, and then Gildas was the
2.
first swing, so he had to just put it there.
Yeah.
But like the Rococo,
'Kay.
still doing
so
work.
Merlin's
Creative shock.
looks like Merlin's swinging. I didn't catch the target. I'm assuming it's Gildas. Yeah, because he's going to put 3 damage into Gildas right now. Yes.
Was it? Yeah.
Yeah, because he's going to discard a Flame Rune for Gildas for 2.
I see, for 2.
That's the 3
Yep.
damage, kills
Yep.
Gildas. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so Shieldmate goes down.
The
His
n-
hand is
yeah.
empty, though, but it's good. He has the defense now.
Yep.
And that explosive turn from Xander is over. So obviously there's still more things to do, but you got to get through
It's-
a taunt now.
It's tough. Xander has a lot of things to just go straight over.
I guess he could smoke bomb it.
Planted explosive, smoke bombs.
Just smoke bomb it, because
Yeah.
he needs cards in hand, right?
Yeah.
So the smoke bomb is going to basically go from material deck to deal with the board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also draws him a card too. So. And then Slime is just deciding what he's gonna materialize. Smoke bombs comes out. And then so we'll go to prereq. We're gonna banish 1.
Yep.
Lurking assailant goodbye. Okay. So, as expected, good call. Smoke bombs on the Stalwart Shieldmate
Yeah.
to basically make it an invalid target, so its taunt no longer does anything.
Comes in for 1, Squirrel comes in for another.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, I think he...
Rococo for 3. That's it. 22 health Merlin. Goodbye.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I think that was expected given the opening hand.
Yep.
Um,
It's very fast.
It's super fast.
And honestly, like Sebastian had the answers, but even then, this is very very fast.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's rough because, like, okay, Sebastian saw none of his dungeon guides. Couldn't turbo to 3. Didn't see any creatives until
That's right.
turn 2.
Mm-hmm.
No cremations to start.
Yep.
I believe he still runs. Yeah, there's Hazy's, like, there were so many things that, unfortunately, Sebastian missed.
Yeah.
To be able to pitch floating efficiently, no
Yeah.
DGs to get to 3 to escape the, like, Merlin at level 2 you're in such a dangerous position with 22 health.
Mm-hmm.
You're so squishy.
So, quick question for you, right?
Yeah.
Knowing that now that Sebastian, because we knew this, but
Yeah.
Sebastian didn't.
Sure.
Knowing that the smoke bomb is in the material deck,
Yeah.
it's maybe pretty obvious.
Yeah.
I wonder, would it have been better to sweep instead that last turn?
Hard to say. The sweep doesn't get any additional damage from
Yeah.
the class bonus, so it would have just been a flat 1,
Yep.
and then added with the sword would have been another, so what, a flame sweep for 2?
That's fine.
Might not
You
have.
clear the squirrel, you clear the Rococo, right? Now, there is, of course, another Rococo, but those are not going to do, the extra,
Yeah.
2 damage?
Yeah.
I don't know. Because, again, if you play the Shield Maid knowing that it's going to get countered by a smoke bomb anyway,
Yeah.
then what's the point of playing the Shield Maid?
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking about. Like, again, you're sitting down. You may not know that for sure. Now that
Yeah.
you've seen it, you know it's there. Maybe that changes your decisions a little bit.
Yeah.
Now, I don't recall. He might have only had 4 cards in hand, so he couldn't have actually swept anyways. But I wonder if that would have been a little bit better. Again, it's just like, it's a percentage. Lime could have totally still had, like 5 or 6 damage on
Yep.
board. So,
We didn't see any planet explosives or mark the targets.
Yeah.
Like, planet explosive prereq is disgusting.
yes.
Prepped
Yeah.
on poison dagger turn, I think that's like
Yeah.
5 damage.
Yeah.
Like, that burst can come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I think real quick we should touch on sideboards,
Yep.
potential sideboards. So
Mhm.
players are shuffling and organizing their
Sure.
decks. Sebastian, Quicksilver, Grail, Nullifying Lantern, Terrafring, 3 Blanches, and 2 Disintegrates.
Yeah. The only card I see in here that I think I would put in is Terrafring.
Really, I would like to see Blanche. You
Okay.
block
Yep.
a
Blanche will do
decent
it.
amount of like stuff that goes over the top
Correct.
of taunts,
Correct.
and it makes Lime spend something to blow
Yeah.
up the Blanche
Yeah.
before any other damage.
Yeah,
can be
in
done.
this case, I guess you're right too, because the Blanche can actually just come in and sit there. You don't
Yeah.
even need to flash it in because he's not running that kind of deck.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I mean, ideally you flash it in if you can.
but if you can't,
um,
it's okay too. I
yeah.
think. Yeah.
So definitely, I think something to look for. Lime, not
about
sure if
Lime?
he's gonna sub anything in. He's got Bauble Abundance, Azure Protective Trinket, Blinding Orb, Viridian Protective Trinket, Thieving Cut, and 3 Seeking Shots.
Yeah.
Maybe actually no, I don't know. I was thinking Seeking Shot, but I don't think
Yeah.
that's really for this deck.
Yeah.
No. It's mostly to get around allies.
Most around big allies. Too.
Big allies, yeah.
So he doesn't have any. So yeah. All right. So Sebastian opens the hand a little bit better this time. I do see a Honorable Vanguard. I see the turn 1 plays. I do see a Creative Shock as well earlier.
Yep,
Focus
Pendragon,
Flame.
Focus Flames.
Yeah. So some late game, some early game. He does also have a Dungeon Guide in hand, so that's nice. Have
Yep.
that option.
But still,
Yep.
I don't see the classic fire cycle.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, Sebastian's pretty smart about this. Normally, with a hand like this, your, turn off your brain play is going to be something more like, hold Creative Shock, pitch the Shieldmate.
Yep.
But like we said earlier, that is deadly. Do
No,
not
you're
do
gonna
that.
get yourself killed if you
Yeah,
pitch
you
a
want
shield
Lime
mate.
to actually clear your Shieldmates,
Yeah.
and he has to. So,
So Lime here going second.
Gildas, Rococo, those are 2 Bowmen.
Clumsy? Was that the Clumsy?
2 Bowmen, Rococo, Gildas.
Yeah.
I did not see.
Yeah, Clumsy. It's the promo Clumsy
It's
Apprentice.
Clumsy, okay, cool,
Yeah,
got it.
so he only runs 2 of them.
Okay.
I think Manic Zealot probably took the spot of Clumsy.
Okay. Yep. Yeah.
So you got to make room somewhere, and Rococo's as well. I think Clumsies are still good though. It's a +0 to hand.
Yeah.
With damage on board, comboed with Arthur, lots of damage.
Yeah,
You got to deal
yeah,
with
yeah.
it.
For this kind of deck too, I mean, you really don't care. Your health, I mean, in every single matchup, right? Your
Yeah.
health is a resource.
Yep.
But especially here in this matchup, your health is definitely a resource you
Yeah.
want to be leveraging. So that totally makes sense for the Clumsy. Yep. You're right. Clumsy comes down for 2 damage to self, but don't care.
Yep. Manic Zealot. Sebastian's
Yeah.
going to take a look. He's going to find out that it's an on-death effect. Deal 2 damage to both champions. They
Cool.
both swing in for 2.
Mhm.
Raccoon to go ahead and clear the shield mate. That's a rough start for Sebastian.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah. And this is the thing, like, it's every single set comes out.
Yeah.
I think the question is always, is floating memory safe now, or is floating memory no longer safe?
People think they're safe, and
Yeah.
then they get hit with a raccoon, and then
Yeah.
they go, "Oh man!" And also in Elk, the Sea Sprite Diver has
Yeah.
been an overperformer
Yes,
in the games that I've seen.
I agree.
The baby raccoon.
Yeah, the baby raccoon.
So we did see a creative shock in the opening hand. I guess we missed it just because we can't see their hand perfectly, but that's fine. We're going to go ahead and banish.
Yeah.
Refracting Missile. I think at this point, Lime knows. He's like pretty comfortable. He's like fairly confident. This is Merlin. This is going to go to 3. He sees the Refracting Missile.
Right.
He knows
He
it's
knows-
a prismatic build.
Exactly. That's the key. Seeing the refracting missile tells you this has got to be a prismatic.
Yep.
So yeah.
And I think the main difference between
Oh.
like the refracting build and the Yap build is like,
Sebastian drew a second dungeon guide.
ooh,
That gives him options. Now he also does have a Blanche, like you said. He sided those in.
Yep.
Blanche is an interesting choice now here too. So there's some options. Obviously, you hate to go to Merlin early without getting some free food in the graveyard. Obviously, you
Yeah.
want to eat something if you're going to be using a dungeon guide for it. However, like
time is of the essence.
but he does have still 2 more turns, I guess.
At the very least, hopefully.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like Lime's still gonna prep his QSG into Poison Dagger next turn. Quite unfortunate that I don't believe Sebastian runs any removal.
I think
Besides
laying down
Disintegrate.
allies here, clearing the board is much more important.
Yeah.
Again, the dagger helps only when there's a lot of allies.
Yep.
So every single time this happens, I do like laying down more allies down and clearing the board.
Yep.
Which is why I like the Honorable Vanguard, but I also like the other card that he gripped. What did he?
Which one?
I think he put it down.
Oh.
I forgot about it because I was talking about. Let me look through the list here.
I think there was another one.
Oh, maybe I'm just thinking about Vanguard here.
Probably
Maybe.
Vanguard.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think there's any other like
Mm-hmm.
cheap units, and
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
think he drew any hasties either. And he wouldn't put down hasty.
Flame Room would be nice here
Yeah.
too. Yeah. So
So
Yeah.
we had some board clears going on. Lorraine swung in with the Sword of Seeking
Okay.
to clear the Clumsy, and then the Honorable traded out with
Yeah.
the not traded out, but just killed the raccoon.
correct. QSG comes down, and then of course, yeah.
Gildas Balance swinging in with the
See,
Zealot.
I wonder if I would have killed the Zealot instead. Here's why.
Yeah.
Instead of taking potentially 3 damage when that Zealot
Yeah,
actually dies,
yeah.
clear now, take the 2 damage.
Potentially that could matter.
Right, instead of the raccoon, because the raccoon, what raccoon does, it's already done.
Yeah.
Right. So I think that's the slight adjustment I would have made on that last turn: is kill the Zealot, and within your free choice.
I think that's a good call because
Yeah.
like with Manic Zealot, Lime has ways to get it killed on his turn.
Okay.
So like
Yeah.
what you said was right. I think you like when you're sitting across from a Manic Zealot, you want to be in control of when that 2 damage goes off.
Yeah. Gotcha.
It's when you let Lime be in control of Manic Zealot, it's a little more deadly because you have Poison Dagger combo. So.
Yeah. Now the board is relatively clear. I believe Lime total has 5 cards or 6 cards? 6 cards total.
Yeah.
So he's in a pretty good position, and he's going to be able to now focus flame down the Gildas. And again, board control is so important here for Sebastian. If he can keep the board down, that dagger will not be able to do what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, and I'm not sure. We haven't seen Lime's full hand, but Arthur hasn't come down. I'm just going to assume he doesn't have it.
Yeah.
At the moment.
I agree. Yes. Otherwise, Arthur would have been
Should have
down
went down
last turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now here's some choices. Sebastian's gripping, I think, 4 cards with his. I would kill it now. Yeah, I would kill it now.
Let's get it.
Get rid of it.
Oh, just taking a look.
He's seeing it. He's thinking about it. Oh, what is he going to do with it? Okay, Blanche. Oh,
As you said, normal speed.
No, look at this.
Right.
Blanche, prevent the damage.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, perfect. What a clear.
Smart.
And he gets extra damage on the Blanche
Yep.
too. Oh, that's even better. Sorry, that was the card I was thinking of playing last turn. Lay down the Blanche and clear the board with it.
Yep.
Because did see. I think he did put it into memory though. That's
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
quite smart. Lime needs to now get through Blanche before he can do any further damage. So I don't foresee the Quicksilver getting flipped over this turn.
Sebastian, man. Like, look at this recovery. He really thought through this, situation and just. I mean, yeah, you do this now anyways.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter because you're
Sure.
gonna have to set up dagger eventually.
Yeah.
But now he gets the Xander, and he's ready, right? So he can use it anytime.
Mhm.
I don't believe Sebastian's running any sort of like.
He's got
destruction.
Disintegrate, but I don't
I
know
don't-
if Disintegrate's coming in this early. That's good. You don't have efficiency yet
No,
on
no,
it.
no, no. Like for
so
Disintegrate for 6 or 7?
7?
No,
yeah,
no.
Ain't gonna happen.
No, that disintegrates for deers. Let's be honest.
Yeah, true.
Or like crawl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised to see no meltdowns.
Yeah. I'm
Meltdown's
really
so
high on
good.
Meltdown right now.
Meltdown's
Yeah.
so good.
I think Meltdown has replaced Spurn in all of
Yes,
my decks.
100%.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Planted. Explosive.
All right. Prereq?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct. Yep. Distorted Blanche. That's good. Good target. Yeah. In this case, by the way, too, like, there's a lot of what I call pseudo taunts. Blanche is a pseudo taunt, right?
Yeah.
You have to get rid of Blanche first.
Yeah.
Otherwise, your whole deck doesn't work.
Yeah.
So now Lime is down to 5 cards. It's a tricky situation. In these ally decks, see, he has a couple choices, right? He can, of course, grab the baubles to go faster, but that means he's not setting up with his dagger or his Xander.
Yep.
But, this is where it gets tricky because he's thinking, like, what are the different paths he has? Okay.
Yep.
So he can pop the dagger, do 1 to Sebastian. He is going to still do some damage here.
Yep.
Okay.
Mark the target. Gonna add some damage to the board.
Yep.
And then we're gonna
Rococo.
Rococo.
Yep.
Swing in.
2. There you
My
go.
goodness.
Wow, look at that. Even with no board, he still dealt a ton
That's what I'm
of
saying.
damage.
5 card, or what was that? 5 card
Wow.
hand?
5-card hand, yeah.
6 cards would have been
He
even
laid down
deadlier.
2 in memory, too, just for that.
Yeah.
It's nothing. Yeah, it's crazy.
So Sebastian's not out of the woods yet. He's actually, he's definitely leveling up here. He's 3 from dead on Lorraine, so need to really be careful here.
Yep. 2.
And
Okay.
no floating memory, so he needs to go -2 from memory.
Okay, that's
so
fine.
Ascension and
Flame Rune.
Flame Rune?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. Merlin comes in.
Yep.
Okay, Focus Flame. But that's not really what he's looking for here.
Yeah.
Now, what would you do? What would you do?
Losing
weird.
the Ascension sucks, because you could have DG'd here.
Yeah.
Did I see a Ghost in hand?
Ghost is in hand, so is Majestic.
The problem is, I think, is that a 4-card hand? I
Yes,
can't
it
quite.
is.
So
It's
if it's
a
4-card
4-card.
hand,
It's a
3 needs to
4-card.
go down for DG. You're losing 2.
Yeah, and you really don't want the only thing left is Focus Flame.
Yeah, like
Ideally, you lose the. Actually, no, it's another DG. Ideally, you lose the DG and the Focus
Flames. You keep
leave
the Pendragon, but that's
it's. I mean, we're
the hit rate is very high on that.
and he's
Pendragon.
not gonna be. He's not gonna be able to get his extra draw, anyways.
Yeah.
So that's also really tricky, right? If only he can eat something now, then level up with a Dungeon Guide, then he can actually get an extra draw on his turn. That'd be much better. But yeah.
The other consideration is, like, do you DG just for the health?
Yeah,
It
Merlin's
sucks.
22, right? It's 5 damage. Lime is down to 3 cards though. Lime is down to
I
3
think
cards.
you can do 5 damage with 3
So
cards.
he's
depending
gonna
on which ones
bobble,
are.
right?
Yeah.
For extra card.
Yep. Go up to 4, draw 5.
Okay. 5 is
5. You saw how much 5 cards did last turn.
Yeah, but it was done with the dagger. Right?
True, but he only
so
needs to do 5 damage this turn.
yeah, one Rococo is also 3
Yeah,
damage.
yeah.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
It's very
There you
okay.
go.
So
So
we're
he's
just
gonna
gonna
do it.
force
He's
it.
gonna
I
risk
think
it.
we need
Wow.
to do it. Yeah.
Wow.
So let's see if the Pendragon gets hit. If the
I've
Pendragon
never-
doesn't get hit, oof, he's
I have
lucky.
never seen a Merlin in this. Oh, Pendragon DG. So it's
Oh,
Focus
okay.
Flame. That's the worst possible choice, I think. That's the worst one to be holding in hand, probably, right? Slow speed removal. What are you really getting rid of? You'd rather have a Pendragon to remove.
I don't like
instead.
either of them, but
Yeah, well,
lesser of 2 evils.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, a DG in hand is also pretty bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Bobble comes out. It draws the Korhazi messenger.
Mm-hmm.
All right, wait. Oh, we have Bowman's. Never mind. That was a good move to level up. But we have Bowman's. Come down, banish a red card for 4 damage, right, on
Yeah.
that first turn.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's a lot.
So next turn, I don't believe Sebastian's used Ring yet.
No.
So Ghost, unfortunately, was
Sebastian
banished.
Sebastian has used his ring.
Oh, he
earlier,
already
yeah.
used his ring.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's rough.
Okay.
I think recovery from this point. So
Oh.
yeah, Sebastian's
Yep.
not out of the woods at all.
Chucks Arthur, holds the blazing throw.
Does an additional damage because he pitched
Okay.
a red from Courier.
He's going to get Terrafring now, though. So this is going to be a defensive round? I guess, yeah.
You have to. Yeah. Because, like, what, you get to draw a card and then play nothing and pass?
He's going to play nothing right now.
Yeah. I didn't quite see what Sebastian drew.
Fast Cure, which is a great card right now, actually, in the influence situation. Next turn.
Can't cast it, though.
Yeah, but next turn. Pre-recollection. Still.
No, you can't. Unless he's got some way to draw a card.
Yeah, Merlin.
Oh, prereq? Yeah.
Prereq. Merlin draws a card.
Just a
Cure.
fast cure?
rare collect, draw another card. Hey,
And then pass.
it's better. It's better than than dying, right?
Sure.
So in this situation, I think it's options. Now, of course, I think in this situation too, Lime is going to go for probably another card draw. Why not? Fill the hand.
No, with Terrafring.
Interesting.
Hmm.
So everyone's thinking the same thing. So yeah, of course, Sebastian pops his Terrafring. Okay, Lime's going to draw a card. I see a raccoon in hand. Check in graveyard. If your opponent checks your graveyard after drawing a card, they probably drew a raccoon.
Any floating?
No.
Gotta eat the floating.
So this is why I thought it was a little bit weird, right? I was thinking Lime would grab a weapon.
Like a
for the throw.
Like the Assassin Ripper.
Yeah. That's what I thought he was going to do. So what, for the but
he can wait a turn, I think.
Yeah, I guess Terrafring prevents him from losing possibly. Yeah.
I don't think so. I'd like to ask Lime why the Terrafring came out.
Yeah.
Might have been to protect the courier. He knows Sebastian's low on cards.
Yeah.
Puts him in a position where you're like, okay, you can either attack me and put down basically your whole hand for one attack.
Yeah.
Or fast cure.
Yeah, no.
You're
So
put in a really awkward spot.
He did not do fast cure.
Yep.
He drew a Majestic and
A refracting missile?
yeah, refracting
That's
missile.
rough.
So it's yeah.
Yeah, losing the Ascension.
He is level 5 now with the crystal. He will be level 7. He still needs 6 cards total to be able to Majestic, though, unfortunately. And unfortunately, he did not break his sword. 5 cards, yeah. So he would have to have broken his sword last turn, but he needs that for this deck. He needs it for the actual Ascension.
Honestly,
so
he can also be looking to pump the Fireball too with the crystal.
Yeah.
There's the Ripper.
Ripper's out.
So we got 7 health left on Sebastian.
Okay, banish 1 card.
It's threatening 2 on board.
It's actually 3. If he discards a fire card.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yes.
Still not death though, but this is where things like Sparkle Light can change, right? So 2 more damage now.
Yep.
Put Sebastian at 23. Sebastian is thinking about fast cure now, but see, he missed his opportunity because now Lime is going to be lower influence as well. It's tough.
Yep, that was a prereq. We'll draw.
That fast cure, if you want to use it, I think the only chance he had was pre-recollection. Right, Merlin pre-recollection, fast cure.
Oh, here it is. He's going to use it anyways. He's basically saying, I don't think you have a fast card to drop your influence lower than me or tie it. And I think Sebastian had the right call. He read it right.
Okay. Cool. Gets 1 damage, draws a card. Chuck the Arthur. Yep.
Manic Zealot.
Okay. He's going to be swinging in for...
Ooh, that's a big hit.
Oh, yeah.
Assassin Ripper is a pretty big hit.
Okay. 1. Okay, throw it.
Whoa.
Yep. 4. Okay. Yep. Cool. And that's it. Oh, no. Verucan Soul Knife. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness.
God.
Holy crap.
The Verucan Soul Knife.
Okay, let's talk about that for the people who don't know. So Verucan Soul Knife, you can materialize that at slow speed on your turn by banishing 3 fire cards from your graveyard.
Yeah.
So 2 Blazing Throws in hand. That was 8 damage.
That's a ton of damage. Plus, remember, he fast cured through.
Yeah.
He
No fast cure, you were super dead. Sebastian's still really dead, but my God, that was an explosive turn.
Yeah. When Lime started counting 3 fire cards, I'm like, he's not rending.
No.
But then
the
going for the material
just
deck,
to chuck
Soul
it.
Knife.
Just to chuck it.
Just to chuck it, yeah.
Wow.
There you go. Yeah, it's just all damage. It's all speed, right? All gas, no brakes.
Yep.
All gas, no brakes. There we go.
Like he predicted, he loses in basically 4 turns, or he wins it.
Nice.
So
good job. Good work, Lime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was fast.
Exciting game. Definitely very, I think, also very technical plays too. Right? There's a lot of really, I mean, honestly, I know this is round 1, right? But for those who are kind of intermediate GA players, lots of things to study up on. There's a lot of really cool interactions. Timing, that was key in that play. Even though it's all fire is usually a little bit less like stack heavy, but there were still a lot of really good, interesting plays in there. So, yeah. I think the Blanche sideboard is absolutely right. I think the Terrafring is absolutely right. But unfortunately, I think maybe this is why a lot of the Merlins are running hybrid. Can't deal with this.
I I'd also like to point out that I'm sure Sebastian didn't really like the fact that he didn't see as much of his fire cycle early as he would have liked.
Yeah.
I believe most of the level ups were done through, at least if not like fully from memory, it was
Yeah.
maybe partial.
Game 2 definitely fully because of Raccoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he went to
Yes.
1 and I think 2 off of just memory,
Yeah.
which not great
Yep.
in fire.
Yep, yep, yep.
If you're not cycling out floating into your yard to level efficiently,
Yep.
you might as well be playing the other two elements with which have more interaction than fire.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, this probably might have been a lot closer if Sebastian just had better draws, unfortunately. But, you know,
I think you're right too, because if you remember, if that one banish for level 2 was not done, if the Raccoon didn't hit the floating memory,
sure.
Sebastian would be 1+ card.
Yeah.
And then if he broke the sword,
Yep.
he would have a deer.
Yep.
How does Lime go across a deer?
You don't. You double blaze, throw it, and you slam another ally into
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Right? If the deer came out, that changes the whole game.
Yeah. Tempo swings back in the other
But
direction.
okay, so you double throw.
Yeah.
You slam an ally into it.
Yeah. What else?
3 cards for
no.
1 card.
No, at that point, when the deer hits the floor, it's over.
See, this is where, like, I mean, so I think that game was a lot closer. Especially game 2 was a lot closer. Than it looks, I think, maybe on stream.
Yeah. Even so, it would have.
Short.
Yeah, it would have been a lot more, I guess, tense if Sebastian like opened up with like creative.
Yeah.
Cremated like.
Yeah.
Like the Honorable Vanguard. I mean, the Honorable Vanguard still did work. It still cleared board for certain things, but at a certain point, you want cards just so you can play your own game.
I agree.
Because you want to see cards, right? We didn't see Resolute that second game.
No. Didn't see the Resolutes. Didn't see a lot of Shield Maidens. Shield Maidens. Dude, Creative Shocks are great too, because you can just clear board with Creative Shock, and you're not really you're not negative cards to do it, right?
Yeah. And banishing the ghosts hurt a lot.
Yeah. I mean, maybe. So the problem with the ghost is it can remove ally, but he also did a good job of removing the board. And then once that happened, I mean, you know, Lime wasn't going for his allies; he was going straight to face.
Yeah.
So
well, from Sebastian's point of view, you ghost just to draw 2.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right.
Like
fair point.
Sebastian just needed to see cards.
Yes.
When you're that slow early on fire and you
Yeah.
just didn't have like a perfect efficient ramp to 3 and you're super neg on cards, your hand size is like 2 at one point.
Cool.
You need either the Ascension, which unfortunately also got banished.
Yeah.
And then the Pendragon to help you recoup your hand size. That also got banished.
Yep.
And then on top of that, Sebastian was holding Refracting Missile in hand. So when you Ascension,
he could have Ascension.
you could have added a card.
Yep.
That draws you a card. Lime probably has fire in the memory.
Sure,
so would have done
it's
3
damage.
well.
Draw
Clear,
cards seems pretty good. Yeah.
Like you'll probably clear an ally or whatever, and then just draw your card.
Put a big sword out too.
Yep. So
break the sword, get a cheaper deer. Hey,
yeah.
Like everything's changed now, right?
Yeah. So
everything's different now.
Yes. So it wasn't maybe the most ideal game, but it's not necessarily Sebastian's fault. I think he still played basically perfectly with what he had.
Yep.
But Xander too fast.
Yeah.
Xander too fast.
The other thing I just I want to add too is, I mean, I'm just really kind of maybe people don't feel this way, but I feel so excited that a purely FTC deck can actually just hold its own.
Yeah. That might be more Merlin than
we
anything
probably
else.
also say the same thing for like the Fire Xander deck too, right?
There's like 2 cards swapped out, but at the end of the day, Merlin again is just like super strong.
Across the board.
Don't really need to augment it too much with the new cards. There's certainly a lot of new cards that I think maybe Sebastian could have considered.
Yeah.
But you don't really have too much room in these Prismatic Merlin decks to like wiggle around. Like you still have your fire core of cards. Your standard defensive stuff like Resolute. Your 4 mandatory ghosts.
Yep.
So it's a little tough. It's I'm honestly a little surprised to see, actually looking back at it now, Flame Sweep for as a 3 of in Sebastian's deck. Not sure when you would really sweep, aside from maybe being at level 3.
Yeah.
I feel like it just doesn't hit hard enough.
It's also one of those things where it's really tricky because you're not running that hybrid.
Yeah.
Having the Flame Sweep early doesn't really help you.
Yeah.
For 2, I mean,
like imagine if like Sebastian went 2 it went into Lorraine 2.
Yeah.
Actually got a flame sweep off when Lime's board was full. He draws like 3.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
I agree.
So
And they just outvalue your opponent, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
at that point, like, you know, you've got a healthy hand. You
Yep.
can probably go to level 3 fairly efficiently. Hopefully, you've drawn a dungeon guide by then.
Yeah.
So
Options.
yeah. So, but I mean, at the end of the day, Sebastian still played super well,
Yeah.
given what he was, what he was, I guess, what hand he was dealt.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
And then that's pretty much. I think that's pretty much all we wanted to cover
Yep.
for this round. We've still got about 25, 26 minutes left in the round.
Yep.
As we said earlier, Lime's like, well, I win in 15 or I lose in
Yep.
15. So
Yep.
he's pretty much on the ball there.
So you can go. It's like what 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. So you
Yep.
can actually probably start heating up your lunch or something,
Yep.
or get a drink, get a coffee or something. But we'll be right back too after. I mean, right back, but 26 minutes or so until the end of the round. And
Yep.
I'm sure with 200 players in the room, we're gonna probably have a little bit OT. So I think it's probably safe to say come back to the stream within 25 to about 30 minutes.
Yeah, we can even
Yeah.
hop in back in earlier.
we'll have
do
the
a little
timer.
banter.
We'll have the timer on the stream as well, so
Yeah.
you can kind of see where we are.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
All right. And
Cool. See you guys.
have a-
Hey guys, we're back at Ascent, Ontario, our first Grand Archive tournament since the drop of Alchemical Revolution. I'm your host, Mark. I'm your caster, Mark, and this is with me, my villain in charge, Benton.
Hello. Sorry for the slight delay. OT, match reporting.
Yeah.
You know the
Yeah,
business. TCG games.
We're going to try to get the timer
Yeah.
a little bit more accurate next
Yeah.
time, but yeah, we've provided the feedback to the production booth.
Yes.
It's actually just
Chop,
Shinja running the whole show by himself, so
Yeah,
hey,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
we'll do what we can. But yeah, we are set up with the second round.
Yep. We're all
Players
paired
already
up and ready to
started,
go. So
I think will be transitioning to the player cams very soon.
yeah, and we have a special treat for everybody today.
Yes.
Quite an interesting deck we've got here. So on your guys' screen on the left, Foamy. We all call him Foam, but Foamy I think is technically.
Foamy,
Yep.
Foam.
And then we
all sorts of stuff.
have JC on the right.
Mhm.
So let's talk about Foam's deck.
Yeah.
Fog Xander.
Fogxander.
I'm pretty sure he's the only person playing this out of 200 people.
So Foamy is the one who made Fogxander.
Yeah.
Fogxander.
Yeah.
He's also the one who popularized it. It's kind of his deck.
Yeah.
At this point, you know, he's probably going to take this to the grave. So he will play Fogxander until he wins. He just defeated a Merlin round 1.
2-0.
2-0. So
Yep.
that's pretty convincing. So we're going to see how he does round 2. And then, of course, we have JC. And JC is on Wind Tenoris. Yeah.
Yep.
So JC's on Wind Tenoris. Looks like a pretty fast deck. Ally Rush kind of thing, but, you know,
Yep.
more like on Tony.
All right.
So, yeah, the game's already started. Looks like we have 2 Highwaymen from Foam. And then, of course, Gildas on Tenoris.
Yep.
Anything to think about for this matchup here?
The element of surprise.
Yeah.
Foam's previous opponent had no idea what the heck he was doing.
Yep.
Honestly, at a big tournament like this, if you can pull in a deck that just no one knows what the heck you're doing, how like how are you supposed to know what you're supposed to do, right? And a lot of
Yeah.
people aren't really like obviously fog in other games very prevalent. It's very very common. In GA, not so much.
I'm going
yet,
to pause you a
right?
little here.
Yep.
Dream Fairy comes down, pulls one of the Highwaymen back.
Yep.
It's pretty key here, right? Obviously, because if you disable the ally portion of Foamy's deck, that's
Yep.
kind of half the damage, right?
Yep.
The other half of obviously is from the Scepter and
Yep.
the leveling up.
And the retaliation is huge.
Yeah,
On the
retaliation's huge, yes.
Intrepidman.
So,
So I think, on the other hand, I think JC is running Wind Tony mostly fairly straightforward stuff. I think a lot of the stuff you've seen before, your Ascens, your Gildases, your Dream Fairies,
Yep.
Wind Rider Vanguards. Something interesting that we've pulled in from Alk, we've got Recruitment Officer, Armored Valkyrie, the Steadfast, Shimmercloak Assassin, fan favorite, 2/2 Stealth that is very sticky on board.
yes.
Seems like all the Wind ally decks are playing that as a 4 of.
Windblessed Gatekeeper.
Yep. So that's the taunt, I believe, and then you get to put a buff counter on enter.
Yeah.
Pay 2 on another guardian. Target guardian ally you control. So those are probably the most interesting things. JC also has 3 flame sweeps. Or sorry, hurricane sweeps.
Hurricane Sweeps, yep.
Just in case, Tony's level 2 gets +3 to Tony's next attack. Hurricane sweep likely for 1 damage. You got a 4 damage sweep on level 2, very akin to Fire Lorraine.
Yep.
With a flame sweep. So things to look out for. But so far fairly straightforward. I think initial play from JC.
I haven't seen a lot of Escape the Wreckage. I wonder how that goes.
Yeah, I've seen Escape the Wreckage a lot
Mhm.
used with like dungeon guides.
Okay.
So you can like go to level 2 and then go to level 3. Typically in Merlin decks.
Yeah.
Escape the Wreckage here, I suspect will be used to like save certain allies.
Yeah.
In case of emergency, potentially Recruitment Officer. You can save that. So a couple things.
Spear swinging in with the Bulwark Sword for 2, I believe.
Yep.
But that's going to get retaliated. It's kind of the idea here, I guess. But JC's trying to remove the Highwayman because it is a very strong unit by itself.
So the thing with Recruitment Officer, which I find to be quite a strong card and
It's a good card.
probably like a good call out in JC's deck, is that I guess for all the folks at home
Right.
not aware, 3 cost.
Right.
Class bonus Foster, 1/3 on Foster. Look at the top 5 cards of your deck and
Yep.
reveal an ally card, any ally card.
Yep.
No element restriction, and then put it into your hand. Put everything else to the bottom.
Yeah.
So really good way to refill your hand if you need to fetch for a certain ally, if you need to do some filtering. Does all of that in a body, a 1/3 body that's quite sticky already. So
Mm-hmm.
so that's something we can probably see
Yeah.
JC hopefully
So
bring out, and then Foam here, we're going to level 1. We brought out the Scepter as well.
Scepter's been out. Level 1's out now. So, of course, Xander comes in. 4 damage. Okay. So this is basically this is how Foam Stack does damage. A lot of this is going to be from the Scepter, from the level up. So I'm looking to JC to figure out if he wants to do something about the Scepter. But I guess, you know, if you're playing Wind, you don't have a lot of options against Regalia, right? So
Not too much.
You have to look at it for a while.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you can Zephyr it. It's not really worth it.
No, it's not really the way you want to do it, yeah.
So
Foam also has a Dungeon Guide in hand. This is a key card in his deck because what that card allows him to do is to continuously do the Fog Xander play. The Fog Xander play, for those that don't know, is the ability to go to level 3 Xander and be able to basically be invulnerable.
Specifically the Stealth and Spell Shroud Xander, not the Reveal Memory one.
Yeah. And then be able to come down from level 3 again and do it again. So the Dungeon Guide is a way to do that, long term. Cool. And of course, Tide Diviner comes in, discards a Shield Mate into the graveyard, pulling 1 more card into hand that I did not catch, unfortunately. But
yeah, it's a good filter though.
It's a great filter, yeah.
Tide Diviner hits the floating. You love to see it.
Yep.
I think that's an Innervate Knowledge in grave under the Shield Mate.
That does look like Innervate Knowledge, yes.
Maybe mildly concerning. Because that's kind of a key card in the combo.
Yes, it is. It is. I mean, yeah, that's how you come down from level
3 to 2.
3 to 2, yes. So, yeah, of course, yes. I do believe there are other options to kind of guard as well. So there's chances here too. All right, so Gildas is going to come in, kill the Tide, just bring it off the board. He's going to retaliate, of course. Dream Fairy, yeah, sorry. I think JC's gripping 7 cards, so he has a pretty good chance to balance right now. Now, balancing in Tony is a little bit weird because everything costs a little bit more. But he, of course, he drops a 3-drop. That's an easy way to balance.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Gildas comes in for 4 now.
Yep. So we're up to 6 and 8. We'll pass the turn. Juggle Knives coming out from Foam.
Yep. There
do
you
1
go.
to champ and what's he doing here? Okay. So we're gonna level up.
Banish, level up, 4 more damage. Oh, we are looking at the new Xander.
Yes.
Nice. So what card do you think he's gonna grab from the graveyard?
Just Juggle Knives.
Yeah.
There
That's
it
how
is.
you do it.
So I guess real quick for the maybe people who aren't up to date, the new Xander Proxys Vault alternative to the existing level 2 Xander. This one can bring back I think an assassin action or attack card from graveyard back to hand.
Correct.
So you can do a lot of cycling. Well, you can play like an attack prior or an action and then go to level 2, cycle that back.
Yep. For 1 prep counter.
Yeah.
So this is the key, yeah.
And it adds 2.
2 adds 2, yes.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good level up. I mean, 2 prep counters for Xander is, I think it's on par with a card. Is it 3? No, 2 prep counter I think is equivalent to a card.
Ish, yeah. Give or take.
It's about right, yeah.
So we have a Thieving Cut here.
And this is where, again, prep counter comes in. But yeah, draws a card on the GCR.
Yep.
Pulls a Wind Rider Vanguard. Looks into Zephyr here.
No, displace.
Okay. Displace the Gildas. Protect it. Thieving Cut does not hit. Okay, pass the turn. Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, Thieving Cut does require to be hit to be able to draw the card. Is that right?
I believe so.
Okay, yeah. So it's not on attack. We're going to check real quick.
On hit, yes.
On hit, yeah. So unfortunately, that does mean that his prep counter is kind of wasted there. But it's okay. I guess you got a card out. So you drawing a card or your opponent losing a card is maybe about the same.
Yeah. I mean, Displace is quite an important card because you can flicker Displace a lot of stuff, Dream Fairy specifically, to get rid of certain allies if you need to at fast speed.
Yep.
So not necessarily a bad thing.
Correct.
So
looks like we're going to get the Armor Valkyrie now.
Yep.
Valkyrie's
Steadfast.
Yep, Steadfast. Basically on class bonus, as long as Valkyrie is retaliating, it's +2. So it's a 2/2 normally. Now 2 allies kind of, interesting on board. Just 4 from Gildas, balanced. Okay.
So the damage is adding up here.
Yeah.
For both sides, but the board advantage is quite significant.
Yes.
I don't think Foam plays too many allies. Not really a board-heavy deck, but he definitely needs to find a way to take care of the ongoing onslaught right now.
Oh,
Zephyr on the
instep. But
Oh, interesting. I'm not
He's just going to get it back right away, right? So there's nothing that really changes here.
not sure what exactly happened there.
Because in step, Zephyr comes.
Oh, was that maybe in response to materialization? I'm not sure. It
No,
is
this
foam's
is this
turn.
is from instep here. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Instep.
Oh.
I believe that card comes back. Does foam? Can you double check Zephyr just so I can make
It's
sure?
end of turn.
So it should have come back
Hmm.
at end of JC's turn, right?
Yeah, assuming
Okay.
JC casted that at the end of turn.
He did
It wasn't
because that was
super
before
clear.
foam's
Yeah, before
materialization. He
materialization.
juggle knives on materialization.
Yeah.
That staff should be back. Yes.
Judge.
Well, Nog is there. And
Yeah,
Nog
Nog
walked
is
away. So maybe he missed it. I don't know what's going on here. It won't matter for this part unless foam wants to banish it because he did not level up for his materialization. But I do believe that Zephyr, that staff should come back.
Yeah. Your opponent does not have any priority until materialization.
Okay.
Weird. Maybe we have it wrong? I'd like to hear from the judges from that.
Yeah. So we'll have to, so go ahead and we'll kind of keep going. Obviously, there's something happening here. Maybe it's reasonable, but we'll see. Okay. So idle thoughts from
main.
foam.
Yep.
Just going to look at 4. I see a Tideviner in there.
Uncover the plot.
Cover the plots. So the thing is, foam does have a dungeon guide. He could totally go to 3 now, and that does matter now for this staff, right? So I kind of feel that's very important for the staff. So
yeah, I mean, that's 4 damage.
yeah,
And
it's all
he's still on Tony 1. JC's on Tony 1. 4 damage here. He puts him at 19.
What is going on? It's not. Yeah.
The casters are
Casters
confused.
are very confused right now. Yes. Yeah. So foam has some more juggle knives. It looks like.
Well, I couldn't quite see.
Yeah.
I think I saw an innervate knowledge, maybe.
Okay. Orb Regret comes out with a ornamental great sword. Target is going to be probably Shamrock.
Shamrock.
Oh,
Shimmer
sorry,
Cloak?
Shimmer Cloak Assassin.
That's all
sorry.
right, both green.
Whoa. Screen. Ascent is a good draw, but not against this type of damage though. But Ascent normally is a pretty good draw.
Interesting. Okay, so foam's going to respond to the on enter with a
mist.
Shroud and Mist, so
There you
he'll
go.
give himself stealth for the entire
Yeah.
turn.
And this is the thing right here, right? So this kind of response is better than Resolute Stand.
Yeah.
It's better than Veiling Breeze.
Yep.
It's better than anything against an ally heavy deck
Yep.
that's all about attacking.
Yep, you're basically telling your ally or
Yeah.
your opponent, go ahead, skip your attack phase.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's move on.
Now the thing
So-
is, can foam do 5 damage? 4 is not going to do it. He needs 5.
Yeah, well, juggle knives.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't think
Level up juggle
JC's
knife?
not running any like
Oh, the
defense.
juggle knife. And now he's going to level up. That's it.
I believe so. JC's got what, 2 in hand?
2 in hand.
2 hand,
He's
4
gonna
down?
Banish 1. Yeah, so foam's still going to play this very carefully just in case,
Yep.
right? Oh, he pulls the
Cloak of Stillwater,
I'm a little bit confused.
paying for that
Yeah.
with the idol. Draw.
Wait, am I wrong? If he levels up, doesn't Tony just die?
Is that Tony 1? I think
Tony
it's
1.
Tony 1. It's okay.
Okay.
Look.
Maybe foam has another idea. There's some cards in hand still, right? So maybe he's thinking he's going to prevent damage here or something. He does also have Dungeon Guide, so he doesn't care.
He's putting 3 down. There it
Dungeon
is.
Guide comes out.
Dungeon Guide.
He's holding
Let's
it.
see it.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
That's going to be a banish for 2. I guess maybe he just wants to lose less cards for it, and it's like more protective, right?
It's playing it safe.
Sure. It's probably the safest play here.
Yep.
There's
and
4 damage.
that's 4, and that's a scoop.
Scoop.
Wow.
Nice. Game 1. See?
Well, that was
Fogxander,
pretty
guys.
quick.
Fogxander.
That was pretty quick.
Fogxander. Yeah. Did we ever get a response on the judge call for the?
I'm not sure.
Zephyr?
We definitely need to check into that. I'm not sure if it. Obviously, we want to be perfect here.
Yeah.
But in this case,
I feel like then if the
think it was okay.
staff was in, he could have finished it maybe 1 turn earlier because he did have
Potentially.
2 more juggle knives in hand as well.
if it was in hand, then yeah.
Yeah, he had
was
2 more
super
juggle
safe.
knives in hand.
Yep.
Yeah. So juggle knives. I'm surprised. I mean, I know the
That's-
card's
that
good,
does
but
work.
this is a lot of.
It does work.
And you know what the funny thing is, right? Like remember when I said precast about Merlin
Yeah.
being split damage?
Yeah.
This deck is also split damage. There's some ally damage, right?
Yeah.
The ally damage in some ways are almost like bait. Highwaymen, for example, is a bait. Attack me, retaliate, right?
Yeah,
Just for the 4 damage.
Yeah.
But the true damage is the 12 from the Scepter.
Yeah.
And also, of course, the Juggle Knives and things like that, just to ping for a little bit.
Yeah.
Poison Dagger, Juggle Knife. We all know this combo, right? So a lot of options there. All right, so players are going to sideboard now. So let's take a look at quick sideboard options.
What's JC got?
JC's got Quicksilver Grail, Ivargus, Water Resonant Bauble, which that I guess is going to go in.
Come in.
Yeah. Viridian Trinket, that's probably also going to come in.
Probably.
Yep. Poison Coating Oil and Veiling Breeze, 3 of them. So Veiling Breeze could be a pretty good option here because it prevents all damage, right?
Yeah.
So there's a little bit there, but I guess if you can Veiling Breeze on the level up, that might be a pretty good play against this because you are just, I mean, you're going to otherwise take the 4, right? The other thing that JC could also just do is just go to Tonuris 2 and then have like 25 health instead.
I feel like JC might not have been prepared for that, just like
everybody else who has never seen Water Xander.
Like a lot of that damage just adds up. Like
you
really kind of, it's not fast like a Fire Xander. You don't expect that kind of damage to just hit you like that, but like you look away for 3 turns and suddenly you're at like 15 health. And you're like, what happened?
It's not an obvious.
It creeps up on you. Yeah,
absolutely.
So on foam side, sideboard wise, we have Nullifying Lander, the Viridian Trinket, Safeguard Amulet, Fishing Accident as a 1 of, Song of Frost 2 of, Water Barrier 2 of. I'm not sure if we'll see any of this come in.
Yeah, I think the only thing I might even add is Song of Frost. Maybe. Just in case there's like some big hit to Norris type of thing that's happening.
True. Actually, good point.
But that's the only thing I can think of that would come in is the Song of Frost. Like if you're swinging for 9, I'm gonna frost that one.
Heavy swing on level
with
2 level up. Yep.
On the level 2, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's 11, I think.
Don't scare me there. Yeah.
So that's probably if something were to go in, I think it would be that.
Looks like 3, and we're gonna play the Valkyrie here. Gildas
thinking
Valkyrie?
again.
Gildas is an interesting play turn 1.
On turn 1.
Gildas is interesting because you're showing your hand, right? You're asking for removal here. So I'm not sure, right? That's the most optimal play. But JC might be a little shaken up right now because I don't know, man. If I was sitting across from Fogxander that just did that to me in about 15 minutes, I would also be a little shaken up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thieving Cut. I think we're going to see Thieving Cut.
Yeah.
There it is. 3 to the Gildas.
Perfect.
Any response? There's a Zephyr.
I
think if he burns the Zephyr to save this is really good for foam, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's going to have to burn it. There you go. It's fine. But so it's the no prep counter Thieving Cut, even better.
Yeah.
Right?
You're not losing anything.
Basically, you went 1-to-1 for card. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. And here's the other problem. JC's now down card. He has to grab a bobble. He has to grab a GCR
to
balance.
rebalance.
Yeah. Otherwise, he's off balance by playing the Zephyr. This is really tricky. Like, it's Cleric, right? So,
Heavy swing off the top.
Right. Pop the GCR. Does he have a 3-drop? He does have a Valkyrie.
Dream Fairy.
Also Valkyrie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dream Fairy. Valkyrie's better, probably.
Yeah.
Instead of Valkyrie for nothing.
Definitely don't Dream Fairy nothing. That's a bad look.
Here we go. 2 more. Put him at 6.
Okay.
Cool.
Pretty aggressive start here, though.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, anytime I see Gildas on the board, it's aggressive, right? Yeah. It's 4 turn. I mean, that's a Scepter of Lumina every turn.
Okay.
So he's going to grab the Scepter of Lumina now, I believe. Oh, no. Xander won.
Up.
Okay. For the Fracture Ice. Glimpse 2. Maybe Foam's thinking, like, he has to go a little faster. He doesn't want to get, like, he doesn't have the right cards in hand, so he has to kind of change it up.
Yeah.
Now, he does have a Tide Diviner, so that can go dig 2. Yeah. It's going to look at 2 cards. Okay, easy Idle Thought, 1 card in hand. That's going to be I believe that's a Frostbind. Yeah, I think he's gripping a Frostbind, 3 cards in hand. It's kind of cool. I like situations where you have a Frostbind, 3 in hand. Now, against a balanced Gildas, they usually will hold 3, so your Frostbind is a little bit disabled. But if
they pay for it, your balance is off.
Yeah.
So
that's true too. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, but
it's basically you lose 3 damage off the Gildas, or you lose the card that.
Now
you're
JC's looking at the Viridian Trinket. He's thinking he does want the bobble.
Card.
Yeah, but I think the Trinket might have been a little bit better actually, because that disables the Frostbite in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 heavy swings, 2 Dream Fairies, and looks like a Displace and a Rally Advance, and last card I cannot see. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have a Dream Fairy coming in here. For the balance, send
Tide
the
Diviner.
Tide Diviner back. That's okay. I mean, Tide did his work.
Yep.
Balance Gildas for 4. 10. 2 more. Okay. 1 more. All right. That's a lot of damage.
Ooh.
Still 3 cards in hand, so very tricky.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think not seeing the Intrepid Highwayman early, threatening retaliation damage,
Yep.
stopping certain allies from getting into face.
Yeah.
That was a big part of why Foam he felt so safe round 1.
Yeah. He had 2 of them, right?
2 of
So
them.
yeah. So it looks like Foam's going for a different strategy here. He's going for GCR.
Yep.
Okay, so we have a missed.
We collect and draw.
That's
Very
a lot of cards.
big hand at the
That's
moment.
a lot of cards. Oh, actually, I take that back. I think that's Revitalizing Cleanse.
Yes.
So there's also 2 Dungeon Guides. So that is not a nothing. There's a Light Weaver Assault, but that's not going to be useful for now.
Yeah.
Does he drop both Dungeon Guides? Yes.
Yeah.
4. No, he cannot do that.
No,
cannot do that. Sorry. Yeah.
Dream Fairy.
Dream Fairy. Yep. There you go. Okay.
I'm very concerned about Foam
needs
putting both Dungeon Guides down.
Yeah.
He needs at least one, preferably both. That's part of his game plan to.
But
kinda
without the
turbo up to
Scepter,
True.
it makes it like a lot less. You know, you're just doing it for defense, not for the offense.
Sure.
Yeah. I wonder. Yeah, it looks like he may have to Dungeon Guide because he has no other allies.
If he
either.
Dungeon Guides, he can at least get the Thieving cut back.
Yeah, that's true. That is an option. He's
He's
thinking it
thinking of.
because he doesn't have another turn. The problem with Xander 1 is it's 19 health.
Yeah.
So he can't go to next turn.
He's dead on board.
Yes.
At 19 health.
Okay. Light Weaver, and that's perfect. Yeah. Chuck the Luxem cards that you're not going to need. So.
Yeah. You might not even get there.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. All right. So get there.
Yep.
So you
We'll
have a
pay
Thieving Cut.
Thieving cut.
There you go. Of course. 3 cards in hand, though, for JC. And JC, I do believe, still has a Displace in hand, so there is a response to that Thieving Cut.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if Foam can somehow get around this, though.
Hold up the Frostbind? I don't know if he has enough cards. I don't know if he has enough cards in hand. He's 3 down, -1 from the Dungeon Guide hitting the board.
Yeah. But holding up Frostbind, that's a fun play.
Yeah.
I like it. Thieving
So
Cut.
we are going to Thieving Cut.
Thank you. Gildas. Okay. Wait for the Displace. I like it. I think that's a good idea.
He's
going
going
to
to
pop it.
Yep.
See, check his options here.
No. Okay,
still
he's
let
just
it
going to let go.
Okay, cool.
JC does have another Gildas in hand.
That's true. That is true. So Foam tries Idle Thought. He can Idle Thought now, and that will actually help him power to level 3 next turn if he really wants to. Yeah, so he's going to lay down 1 card, probably Idle Thought now. Now, the thing is, what other defensive option does he have? Because you may want to hold up more cards if... Yeah, he does have a Frostbind, so that's 1 defensive option.
We haven't seen any shield mates from Foam side.
Yeah.
Just slapping a shield mate on the floor
would help.
Would help
for sure.
defend.
I see another Tide Diviner in there, and Uncover the Plot, and some other cards I cannot quite see, but 2 Uncover the Plots. Okay, cool. All right. So it looks like 2 non-Luxem cards, obviously, on the bottom, and then, 2 non-Luxem card on top, and 2 of the Uncover the Plots on the bottom for the Idle Thoughts, yeah. Completely the right choice here. Yeah. My fear is I don't know if Foam has another turn, to be honest. So it's tricky, right? This deck is explosive. If he can come in with a heavy swing of some sort, well, to be fair, I mean, is this the turn that you have to go level 1? Right?
I don't think so.
You just get another. Okay, so Trinket.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to go level 1.
Nice,
here.
nice.
Still has 13 health. 13 health in 1 turn from Fogxander is quite difficult.
So let's do the math, right? So if he 6 from heavy swing, 2 more.
Yeah.
6. That's it. Right?
Gildas.
You can just. I think he can heavy swing for 6, right? Yeah.
What are we planning?
Rally advance.
I see.
Rally advance. Oh, that would do it too. Yeah.
22.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Cool. Easy.
Yep.
I mean, JC has so many options to close out that game. Actually.
Yeah.
The heavy swing was the most obvious choice, I think. But obviously this works. Rally advance is another way to do it. Untap untap, I guess. Well, yeah. It's just exactly enough, right? 2 damage. Untap anything. Or untap the Valkyrie for 3 damage if you want. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I think you're right. Without the highwaymen, without the shield mates, the defensive options are not there against the allies. And Foam's deck doesn't sweep, so
Yep.
yeah. But it's really cool. Like, I mean, you see the power. I mean, he doesn't even go to level 1. There's
Yeah.
no protection. Doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
All the cards are still active.
Yeah.
Draw some cards. Keep going. All gas. Go, 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 go. Allies is very strong. You have to deal with the board somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think Intrepid Highwayman for sure is the board. I don't want to say clear, but
Protection.
it can trade 1 for 1
Correct.
if needed.
Yes.
And Foam will take that any day.
I think that trades with everything in JC's deck, actually,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
He doesn't have anything over 4 health. Yeah.
Nope.
Correct.
Strongest thing is the Ascent.
Yeah. 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 I like this Thieving Cut to Gildas, though. I like it. But unfortunately, against the Wind deck, you do have to have your secondary option in case they have a protection spell.
Yeah, JC's running 4 Zephyr, 4 displays. You're going to see one of them.
Yep. Yep. That's true.
Also, we haven't even seen Escape the Wreckage yet.
That's right.
But Escape the Wreckage is a way to kind of save your ally, draw 1 additional into your memory, and then kind of like not really lose too much tempo hand size wise.
Yeah. I mean, it's card neutral, right? So you lose the fact that you played a card.
Right.
You have to unmove the card. So yeah. Okay. So it looks like, and this is kind of interesting, right? So Foam's gonna go second, which I love this, by the way.
Yeah.
Gives him a target. Makes the ally deck not have a target.
Yep.
You might throw down another naked Gildas, that kind of situation. Yeah. Okay. Well, he doesn't have a Gildas, so he's going to play 3 and get the Vanguard out. That makes probably the most sense here from this deck.
Yep.
From this hand, I mean. There's a Swift Recruit. That is also a good play.
Yep.
It's like that's going to come out. This is a pretty nice Wind ally turn 1. Yeah. Okay. Foam draws 8. Looks like we're gripping a Thieving Cut, Fracturize. All right, so I think
Probably
might want to just Thieving Cut the Wind Rider Vanguard.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
A guaranteed kill. No cards in hand. No response.
Vanguard is a Guardian as well, right? So that class bonus activates.
Yeah.
For Guardians. Okay, cool. Yeah.
But still level 1, so in this case.
Hey,
nothing.
you remove it now because you're going to have to deal with it later anyways. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
so
it's best to remove it when your opponent has no cards in hand. Just go ahead and just
especially
remove.
Wind, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No interaction.
0. Okay, GCR comes out. This is, of course, GCR ball will, get all the draw stuff in, because he's looking for a Gildas. He's looking for some ways to kill, and this is unfortunately all his. He does have creatures, but he doesn't have the creatures that he wants. So.
Recruitment officer has showed up.
Okay, that's good. Digs for very deep. Now, does Foam have a removal for this? This is definitely kill on side. This I think is one of the best fosters in this set. I would say.
I am inclined to agree.
Yeah.
That filter that it gets you, okay, yes, theoretically it could miss, it could whiff. You can whiff.
Yes.
But in Win Allies, when you're running like this distribution of ally to non-ally cards, you're most likely going to hit.
You're gonna hit.
Plus, the fact that it adds as a glimpse filter, you can bottom the stuff that you don't fetch, is also incredibly good so that, JC can pinpoint exactly what he needs, filter everything out he doesn't need, and hopefully draw stuff off the top that's important. So
now, JC does dump his hand and plays a Wind Bless Gatekeeper.
Yep.
The taunt 1/2. On enter, you can pay 2, put a buff counter on target Guardian ally you control.
Yep.
But he doesn't have the resources for that, so he's just going to play it 1/2.
Yep.
But it does have taunt, so it does help the whole foster play here.
Yes.
So that's the idea. Yeah. All right, so what does Foam have? Foam has a
Intrepid.
Highwayman.
Yep.
Yeah. It looks like he's going to have to just give him the dig.
Yeah.
He's going to be able to dig 5 for a... Yeah. There you go. He's going to banish for Tenoris, I believe.
Yep.
Okay.
So, yeah, I believe the recruitment officer effect is a class bonus, so you need to be Guardian.
Yes, yes.
Bit of a telegraph play, but that's okay.
Yeah.
That is perfectly fine.
Yeah. Now, I don't know about, I don't know what you feel about this. I think the etiquette, by the way, is that you are supposed to show what you're going to materialize before you pay for it.
Yes.
Right. I'm not sure how much that matters, but that's, I think, the way it's supposed to be done. I think similar for activation, too. You activate the card and you pay for it,
and then you
right?
pay for it.
Yeah.
But I think,
So he does get a Lurking Assailant. Very good card. It's not a Gildas, but it's, So He draws a card for it.
I think we're looking for tokens.
We're looking for a fostered token. So to mark it, it's already been fostered, cannot do it again. Yes, good idea.
There it is.
Yeah. One of these days, I wish we can have, like, on our casting table here, like a mirror of their thing. We could put the cards down here. It would be like, you know,
day.
stretch goals, yeah.
We'll get there. Yeah.
We'll get there. All right. So this is, again, a very scary ally board. But like you said, Highwayman's out. So that's defense, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think Dream Fairy's going to come down to get rid of it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this is options, right? So he also does have Escape the Wreckage in hand, too. So, you know.
Yeah, I don't need it. Just Dream Fairy it. Easy
Yeah.
play. Get it out of there.
Okay.
Can't cast it again.
Okay. Recruitment officer comes in for
1, 2,
3,
3, and 4.
Okay. He doesn't need the taunt anymore. So,
Yep.
yeah. All right. So Foam's going to go to level. Oh, what is he doing? Yes. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Cool. I do think picking card is faster, but you do have to be very careful and do shuffle because it's tricky. Okay. Glimpse takes 4. He's going to glimpse it 2. I love Xander 1, by the way. I think the glimpse before recollection, before drawing, is insanely good. And people kind of, you think of them separately, but it's actually, imagine you could look at 3 cards, basically.
Yep.
Is kind of what Xander 1 allows you to do. So a lot of it, and it's very on flavor, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to do a Tide Diviner for 2, meaning look at 2. Yes. Yeah.
Just thinking about which cards to put down.
Yeah.
He's holding Fracturize in hand.
Yeah. He's going to hold Fracturize in hand, which doesn't do too much in this situation for him. Yeah.
Okay.
Highwayman. He holds a Shield Mate, which is much better. Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Much better. Cool. Does 1.
And
Get the
just
damage in while you can, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. 8 to 5.
I think tempo-wise, it's looking a bit rough on Foam's end.
Yep. Yep.
Board is looking really healthy for JC.
Yep.
It's going to get really hard to clear.
Yeah.
The Dream Fairy being tagged on the Intrepid Highwayman kind of limits options.
Yeah.
Defense-wise.
Yeah.
Because you only have Shield Mate.
Yep.
And we saw last game what happens when you don't get Intrepid. You just kind of get wailed on.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah. It's the rough times.
But Tide Diviner did mill it into the yard.
Yep.
We do have a path to level 2. I don't remember if Foam has a Dungeon Guide in hand.
He does have a Dungeon Guide in hand.
Cool. So we can even potentially get to 3.
Correct.
Yeah.
I think that's the play. So that's gonna stack. I mean, look, we kind of like ignore this part, but with the Scepter out, if you do the full level up, right, he gets the 3. He does the 12 damage.
Yep.
And he's protected for another turn.
Yep.
See, that's the key. Like,
Yep.
if you can keep protecting yourself for turns,
Yep.
this is how the deck's supposed to run anyways. Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure I saw Luxem in hand for Foam.
Yes, he does.
When you get to 3, I think one of the biggest plays that I've seen him do is Gleaming Cut, so that he can refill his hand once he gets to 3. Because you think, oh, you're just gonna burn, like, you're gonna neg 2, 3, 4 just to get to level 3.
Correct.
And you just expect him to be like, he's got no more cards.
All right, Shield Mate's down. When Bless goes directly to face.
Yep.
Exactly. Yeah, he's not gonna be short cards actually. So yeah, Tide Diviner goes away. That's
Makes
fine.
sense, yeah.
This is all like was as foretold, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Pops this. I think. Yeah.
So that's a Shimmer Cloak Assassin off the top.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. This is a toss-up. Is he gonna heavy swing? He's gonna heavy swing. Get the damage. He's gonna heavy swing. Yeah. Why not? Go for it. Yeah. 6. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing Foam can do. Just out of cards. Boom.
Yeah.
15. Yeah. All right. Okay, pop 2. This is Xander. See, this is the thing. Like, normally, right, I look at this situation, you're like, oh, Xander's down. I'm telling you, man, Foam is not dead. This game is far from over, actually. Thieving Cut comes in, right? He draws the card. Yep, takes the 4.
Nice.
Look at this. Highwayman, but hey, he does have a Dungeon Guy, so make sure you save enough for the Dungeon Guy. Yeah, pop the 2, exactly. The Highwayman's not doing anything.
Just got to be careful of Thieving Cut, playing Thieving Cut here. If JC has a response, going to be annoying again, but I think we're going to go ahead and DG 3 down, keeping the Luxem in hand.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good idea, actually.
Yeah.
I think playing the Luxem is better than Thieving Cut now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, inherently, your advanced elements are always going to be
Yeah.
stronger. So,
Yeah.
like, and remember, this is not reveal Xander.
Yes.
You don't want to put your Luxem in memory. You
Yes.
actually do kind of want to play it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
There it is. Okay, so we've got Stealth and Spell Shroud until the beginning of the next turn for Foam. So JC's pretty much whiffed this turn, the following turn.
Okay. Looks like
Uncover the
the plot. Yeah.
'Kay.
Okay. Some
Just-
prep
ju-
counters.
Just making sure that we know what Uncover the Plot does.
Yeah, he's gonna get some prep counters. Reveal the two. Lightweaver Assault. Look at this, 18 damage, and he has a protection.
Whoa.
Oh, 5 prep counters with Thieving Cut in hand.
Oh man.
I'm really liking this situation. But there are taunts and intercepts, so it's
Yeah.
not over. So JC has to be super careful. Well, I guess JC has no attack target, so he's not going to attack anyways.
Yeah. He's
But-
gonna like draw a pass.
But
pretty
there,
much.
but there are Lightweaver assaults. Foam could just go to his turn, play those assaults.
Yeah.
That's it.
JC.
JC.
Oh.
No,
Poison Coating Oil?
doesn't do anything.
I don't.
Doesn't do anything. He should just gone level 2. Get a little bit health. It doesn't do
Yeah,
anything.
you're two from dead.
I think. See. This is the thing. I don't think he realized he has Spell Shroud and Stealth. I think he forgot. I think everyone thinks you're playing the other Xander.
I mean, Poison Coating Oil. He's gonna Poison Coating Oil the Shimmer Cloak, right?
Oh
no. No, you are so right. JC
Forgot.
did not recognize that was the
Yeah,
stealth.
he's gonna do it to
Spell
his Dream Fairy, thinking that's how he ends the game.
Oh man.
I think so.
See, this is the power of the other Xander that nobody
That's right.
plays.
That's right. In fact, Foam's playing 2 other Xanders now, right? Level 2,
Yeah.
level 3. These are new cards, basically, for some players, and they're not going to realize that this is not what you're normally seeing.
Yeah.
He's playing down more allies, which is fine. But once he makes his first attack, he's going to realize right away that's not going to work the way he thinks it's going to work.
I mean, you need to try that with a critting officer,
Yeah.
and then Foam's like, points at his champ. Sorry,
Sure.
I'm stealth.
It would be worse if he pops the coating oil and then attacks with the fairy,
Yep.
and then stealth.
This
We'll
JC's
see.
struggling. Okay, so
Yep.
Shimmer Cloak goes
Shimmer
down,
Cloak.
but it's okay. It's just gonna clear.
Okay,
Yep,
fine.
That's fine.
Yep.
He doesn't care.
Pass.
DG's done his job.
There you go. Easy.
GCR. Recover the hand.
Pop, draw. What do you got?
Any prereq? Any funny prereq business?
Nope.
No.
Doesn't need it. Draw
Okay.
a card.
Draw a card. And look at that. Health is the
Yeah.
hand health is like we're back
Yeah.
in we're back in control.
I think you just end
Yeah,
it.
influence.
Is there a reason why you wouldn't end it? It's wind.
Scared of Veiling Breeze,
That is a good point.
but as far as I'm looking at the deck list, there's no Veiling in here at all.
That's a good point.
Literally no defense.
Well, no, he has
Right.
it. He has it
in
inside
the
board.
side. True. I don't know if it went in though. I haven't seen one.
Fracturizes his own scepter to play.
Interesting.
Lightweaver?
Lightweaver.
This
I
is a
don't
very
think-
complicated way to do it, right?
Um.
I guess so that you can have Lightweaver in memory and 1 to play.
Yeah.
That's probably the only reason you would do it
Is
this
that
way.
it?
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. Look at that.
Whoa. Wow.
Look at that.
Wow. Fog Xander, guys.
2-0.
If you believe in dreams, I mean,
There
look,
it
we're,
is.
we're making
Hello.
dreams reality, guys.
My God.
Wait, hold on. So does this make the next event like 95% Fog Xander because everyone's trying to do this?
I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. There's still
Yeah, yeah.
absolutely faults to this
Yeah,
deck. It's
absolutely.
not bulletproof.
No,
It
no,
is
no.
catching so many people by
Yeah.
surprise. As you saw, JC was like, okay, that's fine.
Look-
You go into 3 Xander. I'm going to just attack with my Shimmer Cloak.
Look at
and
the player's
then-
reaction. JC's
Yeah.
having a great time. He's thinking like, man,
Like,
if I want to be beat,
what?
this is how I want to be defeated. You know, it's crazy, dude.
That
oh
was.
my God.
This is
what a
why we.
game.
This is why we requested this match
Yeah.
in particular
Yeah.
because nobody knows what the heck this
Yeah.
is.
Hey, I told you guys, right? This guy 2-0 to Fire Merlin. So
Yeah.
if you want to
And
see,
then win allies. You know what's next? The Diana.
wow, this is yeah, that's some deck. And I would say game 3, he's kind of coming from behind, right? You were looking at the board state, and it does look like he was behind tempo,
Yeah.
behind board state.
Yeah.
And then like the level 3 changed everything.
Yep. You
Level
stall
3?
one entire turn.
You stall one entire turn
Yeah.
plus 8 damage.
Yeah.
It's not just like because normally when we just level up, it doesn't do anything to the opponent.
Right.
Xander or Water
Yeah. With the
levels up.
scepter. Yeah.
with the scepter, it's a lot of damage. Whoa, I'm excited, guys.
Yeah.
This is cool. I really hope Foam goes far and we can cast him again on a later round.
Table? Yeah.
That'd be really cool. Yeah.
Whew. Nope, I don't know.
Another
What else to
fast
talk
game.
about?
You know, I actually see. I got my tea and everything ready. I
Yeah.
was ready to go.
go
you know,
long
like
for this one?
Yeah.
We are
This is a short game.
only 40 minutes into the round.
Nice.
So
Hey guys, apparently if you want to play water and end games early, Fogzander.
apparently. Even against aggro too. It's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
like it was, his opponent was looking to end it fairly quickly as
Yeah.
well with a mid-range ally.
Yeah.
Um,
Now I have a question.
Yeah.
If you think, what do you think about how well does Fogzander do against another water ally? Just think something not like maybe a water luring, or maybe like a water Sylvie. I'm just kind of throwing things out there, I guess now. Like a slower match.
I think slower matches might favor foam more.
Okay. Yeah.
Just purely because of the Luxem.
Yeah.
By the time you've gotten to 3, especially in Water Mirror when you can bring out Scepter
Yeah.
outside of materialization phase, you essentially get a free materialization.
Yeah.
And one other thing that we didn't get to see at all in in both of these games was that foam runs a 1 of 1,000 refractions. And he also runs
Get him. Yeah.
well, he runs Luxera's map as well,
Yeah.
right? So essentially, if at any point the Xander needs to swing in for damage,
Correct.
you Luxera's map the turn prior. You just hope it survives.
Mhm.
No one messes with it. You untap. You find the 1,000 refractions. You just swing in like nonstop.
Yes. Remember the 5 prep counters?
Yeah.
He had the setup too,
Yeah.
so he was ready to go.
So like this deck doesn't have one single win condition. Obviously, the Scepter does a stupid amount of damage.
Yeah.
But like as you saw, Lightweaver's Assault there, also doing work.
Yeah.
Gleaming Cut.
Yeah.
Damage. If you want to have it damage, or you can have it revealed from memory to draw.
Yeah.
To recover hand size.
Yeah.
So, I actually think he might be favored in water mirrors that go long, even against water allies. I feel like water allies has it's a bell curve, right?
Yeah.
Like at the start you're a bit slow.
Yeah.
The mid game for water allies, you're typically, I would say, at your peak for damage. Your board's good. You've got cards in hand to control. However, once your opponent stabilizes and you're on the back end of the late game, I feel like water Tony specifically, maybe even water Lorraine, you kind of lose tempo a bit.
Yeah.
And like you don't have a advanced element to go to. Most of these water Tonys aren't going to Neo.
Yeah.
And if they are, they're only running like 8 Neos cards, maybe 2, maybe 4.
Yeah.
Like the Amorphous Strikes. That's about it.
How many Shroud and Miss is Foamy running? 2. Okay.
So that's kind of just a backup plan,
Sure.
is my guess. If he can't do like the level 3, level 2 repeat, Shroud and Miss, we saw game 1 do work, baited a turn.
Yep.
And basically saved him a turn as well.
I mean, just so we can count defensive options here, right? Obviously going to 3. So Dungeon Guide is defensive option. It's weird, but we have to say it this way.
It is.
It is.
Yeah.
Shroud and Miss is a defensive option.
Sure.
So that's 6 already.
Yep. Revitalize and Cleanse.
Cleanse.
To
kind of.
Draw 2, heal.
Yeah.
Right? So.
Yeah.
But does it heal?
It does heal. Yeah.
Does
Yeah.
heal.
Yeah. Draw one.
Yeah. Draw one.
Draw one. Yeah.
Not that good.
But the other option too is going to be the going down, right? So recovery. So innovate knowledge.
Yeah.
Because it fills his hand. It also puts him back down so that Dungeon Guide now becomes another defensive option.
Yeah.
So that's like, it's really interesting because I look at Foamy's deck and it's like it's like a Rye deck that goes like slow, if that makes sense. I don't know how I feel like it's all spell damage, right? Like you look and you think it's got to be Xander, right? You got to have like combat damage. It's actually very, very heavy spell damage.
Yeah, it kills you via 1,000 refractions or Lightweaver Assault.
And I keep telling this to devs, guys. Like I have no defense option against spell damage. It's really hard. I have a lot of options now against attack damage or attack calling, right? Declarations.
Yeah.
What do you do about spells? And that's where I think this comes in.
Amulet.
Yep. Veiling Breeze.
Yeah.
Yeah. So again, I think that's where this comes in really, really hot actually because of it. Yeah. Fogzander, guys. It's not a deck
coming out of
you want to mess
nowhere.
with. You don't want to mess with the deck apparently.
What was that? What was the like breakdown distribution for like Water Xander? Like 1 or
1.
2? Literally 1. If this is 1, then this is the only deck.
The 1 of 1.
Yeah.
The 1 of 1. Oh man.
Might have been 2, maybe.
Oh man, let's check. This is gonna be fun stuff. All right, Fogzander 6.
Water Xander.
Water Xander 6. Yeah.
Oh,
so
wow, okay.
but I'm pretty sure not.
No. There's
none
no
of them are Fog. Yeah.
You know what? Like, I want to bring up something funny because on the main Discord in the deck list building discussion thread, Foam a long time ago, like back in FTC, I think. Made a thread about Fogzander.
Yep.
Everyone ragged on him about it. They're like, this deck is awful. Sure, maybe in FTC it was awful. I think
But he
the
didn't change
game-
anything.
He didn't change anything. But the meta changed, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah,
like
yeah.
a lot of people are
Combat damage heavy.
exactly
Because they're trying to fight Lorraines or Merlins.
Yep. And then Merlin's, they're still
Yeah.
fast-ish, right?
Yeah.
Don't like, you
Yeah.
know, they're still fast-feed
Yeah.
fireballs to kill in response to like leveling up so
Sure.
you can get through the spell shroud and,
Sure.
and such. But the game has significantly slowed down since then. Again, like you said, more allies are being played. I think nothing about this deck inherently changed, maybe minus Xander 2, where he gets to recycle either a Juggle Knives or a Thieving Cut.
Yep.
But that's about it. There's
that-
there's no Alk cards in
But
here.
that is actually a really, really good change, I think,
It
actually.
is,
I think it is super pivotal. Feedback from players has been like Xander 2 doesn't really do anything.
The original one.
The original one, yeah. And now this new one, I mean, it does. Look, 2 prep counters,
Get a card back.
get a card back. Oh, sorry, it's 2 prep counters or 1 prep and 1 card.
Yeah.
And every player is going to take 1 prep and 1 card.
Yeah.
But the thing is this, right? It's not just a card. It's not draw a card. It's draw the card that you want. Because, you're a Magic player, right?
Yeah.
How powerful is doing things like grabbing things from the graveyard? That's insane, right?
Well, especially in GA where like
You
the
can
graveyard is kind of a second playing field for you.
Well,
There's so many things.
Yeah.
Like it's not a completely dead area once things
Not
land
at
in there. Obviously, floating memory a huge part
not
of
at
it.
all. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Ooh.
it's pretty, it's good. It's good. I personally, I just want to see it on stream because I want to see how this deck performs.
Yeah.
And just be able to see that too was really fun. So
Yeah.
that was awesome. Yeah. Cool. And just to be able to see also how it performs against new allies, new champions,
Yeah.
that's also kind of cool too.
Okay,
so.
well, let's not bias too much. On JC's end, I think the deck is solid.
Okay.
I really like Escape the Wreckage.
Yep.
That's a pretty good ad. I think a lot of people are starting to realize, like, oh, Escape the Wreckage, pretty good. 3 cost fast speed, return something to your, like, save an ally, essentially. You draw a card.
Yeah.
Or into memory, right?
Yeah.
The other thing I want to call out, again, is the Recruitment Officer. We
Yep.
saw how useful that was. Pulled a Lurking Assailant out of the deck,
Yeah.
filtered the bottom 4.
Yep.
A solid card.
So many options.
So
there,
easy
yep.
to foster in Tony.
In Tony, in having his other taunts here,
Yep.
right? Shield Maids, the
The
Wind Bless,
Yep.
Wind Bless, yeah. And then of course, like Armored Valkyrie. Don't dismiss that card because we talked about how like JC's deck has no allies above 4 health, right?
Sure.
But Armored Valkyrie can make a 4/5 ASIN, right?
Yeah.
It can make a
On
lot of
return,
his
yeah.
Guardian. Most of his cards, I believe, are Guardian allies.
Yeah.
They're going to be very powerful, and
Yeah.
you don't want. You never want to go into a 4 health because it almost always is going to be a 2-card exchange, right? And
Yeah.
so it sucks for you to have to kill those allies.
Yeah.
Now, that's So like I think in a game where you're depending on the allies, I like the fact that JC has not only just good allies but also reinforcements for that
Yeah.
ally, protection for that ally.
Yeah.
I noticed he's not running deflecting steel.
Deflecting Edge.
No,
You like to call
deflect-
it steel.
It's called deflect, dude. Like
Either way, you're right.
Yes. Which is pretty common in a Gilded deck. I've seen it.
This deck is the deck list is kind of tight on cards. I
Yeah.
feel like Escape the Wreckage kind of fulfills the same
Yeah.
role.
Plus
as
it's a plus
Deflecting
1 card,
Edge.
right?
Yeah.
Or
net.
net neutral,
zero,
net zero. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas the deflecting, you're down, but then you don't have to replay the Gildus. So
Yeah, and deflecting is most of the time free. We still
Yeah.
have Bulwark Sword and Ornamental Greatsword
Yeah.
to make it free for you.
yeah.
Um,
Actually, I would argue Escape
yeah.
is +1. I wasted your card. Let's say you like Sparkle Light. Escape.
oh, like a net gain diff
Yeah.
on both cards. Yeah, sure,
Correct.
sure, sure.
I think about it this way, right? If I can get a floating memory is +1,
Yeah.
if I can use it,
Yeah.
killing someone is floating memory is
Yeah.
-1 for them, right?
Mhm,
So
mhm.
if they spend a card, I don't have to spend a card.
Yeah.
It's a +1 for me.
You save
It
an
says-
ally.
Yeah,
Fair
so,
enough. Okay.
yeah.
So
it's pretty
I think
good.
we're going to wrap up here for this match. We've got about 10 minutes left in the round and probably plus or minus like 15 minutes for
Yeah.
OT. So we'll likely be back in 2025.
Yeah.
Anyways, hope you guys enjoyed the match, and
Yeah.
hopefully we get something just as spicy coming up soon.
Cool. See you guys soon. Okay, stream. Welcome back to round 3.
About to be.
About to be of the Ascent Ontario Alchemical Revolutions. The gears are turning among the players who are really putting their thinking cap on.
Yep.
I think we're just pairing now for round 3. I see players assembling themselves into their own tables.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's give everyone play a second to
Sounds
play
like we're going to
musical
have
chairs.
Isaac from True Champion Gaming
Yes.
on feature match.
So I would
Round
actually
3.
like to do a
I want to see Sylvie.
a
Wanna see Sylvie?
stats update actually.
I want to see Sylvie.
We'll see if Sylvies have 2-0'd so far. I'm not sure, but
Where are my Sylvies
we
at?
have some interesting statistics for ranking so far.
Sure.
The most interesting,
Upsets?
I think. No, I won't say upset yet. It's only
Okay.
1 game loss.
Sure, sure, sure.
Gazmus, third, fourth at Auckland.
Okay.
Currently 1-1.
Yep.
Dropped game 1.
Yep.
So that's a bit of a surprise. Yap, Auckland champion, also 1-1. Dropped game 1 versus a Fire Merlin mirror. So.
This is luck of the draw sometimes.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then I believe somebody mentioned Cabin.
I think Terry was also dropped game 1.
Yeah,
But
Cabin and Terry dropped
guys,
game 1 too.
just so you understand,
Yeah.
this is a long tournament, right?
Yeah.
It's about stamina. So that's why, in general, in tournaments like this, we say things like, X3.
Yeah.
So unless you're losing 3 games, you're fine. There's a lot of players who's going to be 1 or 2 games lost, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Me personally here, okay, Mark from Solar Games. I think both tournaments I was something like X2 or X3.
Yeah.
And I made day 2. I mean, one of them I made second
very
place.
hard to 8-0.
Yeah, it's really hard. It's really hard.
There's some element of luck when you go 8-0. It's not, you can't be bulletproof every single game. You're going to have a bad draw eventually.
Yeah. Now to be clear though, if you do pretty well on day 1, it does give you really preferential seating for day 2.
Sure.
And by that, what we mean is usually they pair top to bottom. So let's say we go to round of top 32. The number 1 is going to play number 32. So that's usually it means you're going to have a more favorable matchup. So doing well in day 1 is not all for nothing, right?
Yep.
It's not just if you make top cut, it does make a difference.
Yeah.
You're kind of working back from below.
Yep.
And also we're not it's a little bit different for this tournament too.
Yeah.
Because day 2 we're still going to play I think 4 more rounds before we go to cut to.
I think so. We got a lot of stuff to cast.
So your records will stay. That's the thing. Even though there's a top cut, it's not going to reset the record. Your record will actually still stay for day 2. So if you're 8-0, you can lose 2 more games and probably still be able to make top cut, but you cannot lose 2 games if you are X3 for day 2.
Yeah.
So it is 200 players though. It's good.
Yep.
And I'm sure we're usually around round 3, round 4, a lot of the players start doing the math and saying how many X can you go to still make top cut, etc. So we'll get some of that data once we see how the pairings go.
Yep. And then I guess another thing, upcoming match, Isaac is coming up, I believe. And do we think TCG is still on Wind Allies?
Oh,
we will find out in literally a second.
Water Allies.
They're on water today?
Yeah. I think I didn't give you the deets.
Oh, I didn't hear it. Oh, yep.
Water
Cool.
Allies. Yeah.
So let's go over these real quick. I'll touch on Isaac's. TCG
So
Isaac's
let's cover real
as
quick
well.
on the match, right? So it's
Sure.
going to be Isaac versus Lorraine with a gun. What is? Oh, it's Deanna. It's going to be a water Deanna. So water ally versus water Deanna.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's take a quick look. Hold on a minute. Isaac is not playing allies. This is Spirit Ruler Lorraine.
Yeah.
But just water.
No. Frost Paladin.
Right? Yeah, water. Yeah.
Dungeon
It's
Guide.
water Lorraine
Here,
3.
Switch with me real quick.
Yeah.
Let's go. I'm pretty sure there's allies, but I could be wrong.
There's a Ghost of Pendragon in there.
But okay, Frost Paladin,
I mean, you're gonna
Lurking
have allies.
Korhazi Trapper,
Yeah.
right? Sharpshooter.
Sure.
No, this is allies.
I mean,
Esteemed Knight.
but it goes 3.
I mean, I think the 3 is more of a so I think all water goes 3 because you have to have that late game option. But it doesn't have to if you can end it early. You
Sure.
do want to go rush with allies, and it's like a win. I think even at Ascent Houston, they all went 3 because they had Slay the King. Remember?
No.
Yeah. Except
The TCG Wind Allies?
I
then?
think so. I think they had a 3
Fact check
option.
that.
Okay, well, we'll check it later. But I think they had a 3 option,
Uh-huh.
but they didn't need to because a lot of the games they were trying to close it out before 3.
Hmm,
I thought
okay.
that was the idea and the goal because I do remember Slay the King being on the deck list. Maybe I'm still thinking of some other Merlin deck list again.
Might have been Fire Merlin.
Sure, maybe. Yeah.
But either way.
Okay.
Isaac's on 1, 2, 3 Lorraine, Spirit Ruler.
Spirit Ruler. Yep.
Anything interesting here? I don't think so. It's just good water cards, good
3
Crux
baubles,
cards.
Viridian Tricking main deck, so anti-water, Scepter of Lumina, of course, Ornamental, Greatsword, and then Sword of Seeking, and then you're basically 4 champions. Yeah, pretty standard.
Esteemed Knight is seeing play.
Yep, that's
Trained Sharpshooter.
These are all water ally cards. Yeah, that's what I played when I played Water Allies too.
Yeah,
I guess I didn't play a lot of Esteemed Knights.
Yeah,
but very similar to those things.
Right.
Yeah.
So here we go.
Cool. Players setting up.
Cam.
Steven versus Isaac.
Oh, real quick, we should briefly talk about Steven's deck.
Steven's deck, yeah.
Diana, water. Anything interesting that stands out to me? It does play Gildas, so it looks like it's a little bit. It definitely, I guess, is erring on the rush-ish side, more at least.
I like Taser
more
Shot
damage.
though. I like Taser Shot a lot because Taser Shot is the counter, honestly, to the whole Scepter Illumina leveling up thing.
Yep.
You want to level up? Sure. You take 4, I take 4. Let's go. So
anything else interesting in here? Plays a 1 of Song of Frost. I think that's
how much Umbra does he play?
Umbra 5.
Okay,
I believe.
And this is not a curse breaker, right? It's just
no,
Deathstalker.
Deathstalker.
Okay. Cool.
The 5 Umbra that Steven's playing is Mind Break Bullet to clear some memory from your opponent, and then Carter. Carter is crazy. I think Carter's a really good ad.
Yeah.
Sweep, cleave, heal.
Carter is a great card.
Draw a card.
Carter is a great card. Yeah. Okay. All right. So it looks like Steven played first. Comes out with a sharpshooter.
Then passes the turn.
Yeah.
Looking for something to play here. Snow Fairy, we're going to go ahead and rest it, and it stays rested. Swing for 1. Nothing to call out from Steven's deck. Blast Shot Pump, the shotgun that can hit 2 things from Diana's side. Might see some good play here, especially against a more ally-focused deck from Isaac. Can potentially get you really good value.
Yeah.
And swing 2 kills.
Yep. Yeah, that card, I mean, when I first saw it, I didn't think it was a board wipe per se. But as you play against it many times, it does. Yeah, it's a board wipe.
Yeah.
It's very good. Plus, also, I believe the second hit on that pump is not attack damage. Is it attack damage? I might be thinking about a different card.
I don't think it is.
I think it is. You know what? I think it is attack damage because it basically says if you're going to do 2 damage to 1 unit, do it to 2 units instead.
Yeah.
Versus there's another card where it's like do 2 damage and then deal 2 damage, and that second one is it going to be a spell damage. I believe that's a bullet of some sort.
One more interesting thing to call out from Steven's deck, what we mentioned earlier at the beginning of the stream, Tactical Retreat 4 of ends the combat phase. Target unit becomes distant.
I love it. It's one of my favorite cards right now.
I would be shocked if that doesn't see play in every water deck.
Yeah. The only issue here, though, is Tactical Retreat is really good against 1 swing, 1 giant swing.
Sure. Against
multiple swings, it's a little bit trickier. I mean, you pick obviously the best one, like a Gildas, but otherwise you kind of have to let the other ones through. Yeah. Cool. So Isaac's, Snow Fairy. He has the Trapper's out. I like the Trapper. Now, is Isaac running Thieving Cut with a Trapper? Or is it just a trap? I think it's just a trap.
No, just Trapper. Trapper. Just anti-sweep.
Yep.
We're not playing Xander, so no Thieving Cuts.
There you go. By the way, stream, I'm liking Isaac's little pad right now. That's really nice. Really slick. I don't know what that is, but I want to get my hands on one of those. No. Yeah. Do we sell those at the Ascent store here?
I don't think so. maybe
get on that.
Store, yeah.
All right, that's really sleek. I like it. Okay.
So let's see. Imperial Recruit?
Yes.
Went down. I believe that's the Foster, right?
Yeah, that's the Foster that gets +1 to attack.
Yeah, just attack.
Just attack. Yep.
Definitely. And then I guess the pressure is on Steven right now to see if you can put any damage into that recruit.
Yeah, it's good to do some damage on the
Sure.
recruit, but it's also kind of not necessary.
It feels wasteful
yeah,
sometimes.
especially because this Deanna, I think the idea here is he wants to hit hard, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to distance, and then he's going to level up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However, if the Imperial recruit sticks, that 2 damage adds up over time. You feel
It
like you
does.
don't want to hit it. You're
It
like,
does.
you know,
It does.
it's just not worth spending resources to get rid of it.
Yeah.
But we've seen in previous games where sticky allies just like add up damage, and 4 turns in, pretty soon you've taken 8 damage.
Yeah. That's not. Yeah, it's not a. it's not a false statement. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
All right, Snow Fairy. Steven's own Snow Fairy.
I'm being told, by the way, that what Isaac has is called a boogie board. Where's our GA branded boogie board?
Okay. And then I think we're just deciding. I believe we might have already decided what we're going to tap. I didn't see what Steven chose specifically. I'm going to guess the recruit.
Yeah, he did. Yes.
There it is. So it fosters.
It's another
But
way to
it's
deal with it, right?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
just, hey, keep it down.
Yep.
There you go.
And
Look at
we've
this.
got some cool little.
I like this way of tracking the targets, right?
Yeah.
5, 5, 6, 6. So you know the target of the ability. It's a good idea. It's a really good idea. So Steven's, and this is, look at Steven's hand, right? You got the Sauna Frost,
Yeah.
Fracture Eyes, and
I think
the
reposition.
wall lurking, but yeah, it's like
No, juggle knives. I think that's juggle knives.
Oh.
Pretty sure that's juggle knives. Steven runs 4 of.
Oh, okay.
3 of. Sorry. 3 of.
Sure. Yeah. But right, like it's fun because this is like so many options.
Flexibility.
Defensive option could be offensive if
Yep.
he doesn't use the defensives.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
Isaac loses a Pendragon here to go to 1. Kind of unfortunate. You really want to keep your ghosts. Isaac only runs 3 ghosts, so there's only 2 left.
Yeah. All right. So he has 2 Savage Slashers. I think against the Water Deanna, your floating is pretty safe, right?
Unless there's a surprise raccoon or sea sprite diver.
Yeah. I mean, I check it, but like, yeah. I mean, I feel like it's pretty
Yeah.
safe in general. You just want to kind of like try it, test
Yeah.
it, and see.
I want to see a sea sprite diver eventually on stream.
Yeah.
My favorite.
Is
Honestly,
that your favorite ALC card?
Yeah, Carter's up there. Hope you see Carter. Carter's in this game.
Yeah, Carter is. Well, we got to get to 3 first, right? Yeah. Problem with a lot of ally decks is they might not let you go to 3.
Yeah. I mean,
Now-
this game is definitely a little slower than.
Yeah.
Than
I mean,
most,
that's
so.
the thing. Like, yeah, wind allies are fast, but water allies, they don't hit as hard. They're more defensive. So
Yeah.
they're allies, but they're not really allies. Kind of. Sorry, they're allies, but not very aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, it lacks a lot of the burst that wind has.
Yeah.
Obviously, the 2 things that come to mind are like
Yep.
Inspiring Call,
Yep.
Banner Knight with a Crystal Empowerment Pump,
Yep.
or a Phalanx.
And look at this. So two critical plays here. Isaac Savage slashes the Snow Fairy, which unlocks his recruit, and then uses a floating to get a scepter.
Mhm.
Very efficient.
Yeah.
Yeah, very efficient. And just a reminder to the folks at home, if you are going to be playing in the water-water matchup, you do know that you can materialize your scepter, but that's still an actual materialization, so that is done at slow speed.
Yeah.
So do not go to instep and try to materialize your scepter. You won't be able to do it.
Yeah, or do it
Of
on
course.
your opponent's turn.
Look at this. Fracture Eyes
Yep.
instantly targets the scepter,
Yep.
right? Now, he can't, yeah. You can't do the same thing on this side, though, unfortunately.
Yeah.
All right, so looks like we are going to go Deanna 2, get the taser shot out
Mhm.
for the free bullet.
One correction about terminology.
Yeah.
You're still activating the scepter, but it's just slow speed. There's a condition on it. It's just
I guess
'cause
it's
material.
an activation ability, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But only slow speed. And just to note, Steven doesn't have Scepter mainboard.
Oh,
So I suspect it'll come in postboard, but
man.
won't have that option here.
Imagine the type of damage you can deal with a taser shot and a scepter.
Yeah, you're telling your opponent, yeah, you can't level. But if you do, take 4, and then when I level, take 4.
Yeah.
So
You might not even need other cards.
just
Protect
taser and
yourself,
scepter,
taser
yeah.
shot, scepter, yeah. That's fun. Okay, so we're going to play 3. Gildus comes out, balanced. Yeah. So this is
Holding a Resolute. He's looking at it. He's looking at it. It's gonna. This is gonna be a big hit.
I think you Resolute here. You got 4 allies on board. They're all going to come at you, right?
And the Snow Fairy got taken care of, so the Imperial Recruit is now fostered with 2 damage.
If you don't Resolute, right,
Yeah.
you're looking at 4, 5. Well, probably not with the Sapper,
Yeah.
so Trapper, so 4, 5,
6,
6, 7 damage. If you Resolute, you take 1.
Yeah, maybe even you maybe even swing with Lorraine Seeking Sword.
Yeah. Oh, quick step.
Ah.
Okay. Interesting. I mean, this is another way to do it, right? You're
Yeah.
canceling the 4 damage, and he's saying, I'm going to take 3 damage from the Snow Fairy and the Recruit.
Yeah. So that was tactical retreat. I believe.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Not
Tac-
quick step.
Not quick step.
Yeah.
Tactical Retreat. And that's going to be able to help him get distance as well. So it's kind of nice for Deanna too.
Yep.
Yeah. So
We're
we
already
have options
at-
here.
We're already at Diana 2, right?
Correct.
Okay. Steven does not run any dungeon guides, so we'll have to go straight from memory or floating if he wants to go to 3.
Yeah, so it looks like, right? Because notice he didn't banish any Diana 1 for the gun.
Mhm.
It sounds like, yeah, he's going to go
There it
3.
is. Yep.
Banish for the gun now.
Well, banish to level first.
Yeah, and then banish for the gun.
Yep. Let's see.
So he can get a twin shot now.
Let's see what he picks. He also is running Shadow's Twin, or I'm hard pressed to believe he's going to do something else.
Shadows?
Maybe Blast Shot Pump to clear some board.
Oh,
Maybe.
yeah. But then that should have been just done last turn instead of going 3. Why go to 3 to lose that many cards and not use your best gun,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. And I don't think there's any Umbra in hand either.
Yeah.
So
he's going to put 2 down for a
Mind
Mind
Break bullet.
Break.
Oh, okay. Sorry. There was Umbra in hand.
Yes.
Color's too dark.
Yeah.
Gonna take a quick read.
Yeah.
I think Mind Break pretty good here because you kind of mess with Isaac's memory, which also affects his influence,
Yeah.
which then in turn makes it a little more difficult to bounce.
He's going to -2 with the Mind Break. And because Isaac's not leveling up, so it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna Shadow Twin here.
Yep. Does
Ooh.
Isaac have a response?
He's holding 3.
Song
Song of Frost.
of Frost, that would be
He's
the best
running.
one.
Yeah, 3 of them.
So
Isaac's
he's
running
going
3.
to load the bullet.
Yep.
And
And also, there's a bunch of shenanigans you can do with fracturizing bullets,
Yeah,
guns, etc.
the ordering.
Yeah.
study up on that too, by the way. But yeah, just so people understand, there's a couple things you can do. Of course, you can fracturize the gun before the bullet's loaded if you don't want the attack to happen at all. But otherwise,
And the bullet's stuck in the gun, and you
no,
can't
no,
renew
no.
it.
If you fracturize the gun before, so if I say I'm gonna load the bullet, you fracturize the gun, the bullet cannot go into the gun. But once correct, because the bullet's gonna look at the gun, and the gun is not a gun anymore. You can't load it. It just fails to basically kind of like a fail to find. But if you load the bullet and he goes to swing, there is no chance to undo the gun because that gun and bullet goes to intention zone, right? So it's a really tricky thing. The only way you can catch them is if they make a mistake where they load the bullet in the gun, play something else, give you a chance. Now with the special gun here, there is a load trigger. So there is actually with this gun specifically, you can fracturize it. Yeah. But that's the only gun that I think is one of the few guns that this actually works for because it has a trigger. If there's no trigger on load, then it doesn't. Nothing happens. Yeah.
So we got rid of Dungeon Guide and I think Esteemed Knight. No, might have been an Esteemed Knight.
Yeah.
Out of memory. So now so again, Shadow's Twin double triggers the Mind Break bullet.
Correct.
On hit. So
yep.
That's -2 influence.
It's double triggers the curse and double triggers the minus cards. Yeah, so Isaac's looking for more cards here, of course. Makes sense. Okay. 4 or 5. Yeah, one of the things with the ally deck especially, because you don't have the advanced element, that early, you should have the card advantage.
Yeah.
That's key.
And we have a Frostborn Paladin, I think another Snow Fairy, and 2 Seeking Shots and a Savage Slash.
Looks like the Frost Paladin is coming out.
Yep. Is there any floating to eat?
What did he chuck? He chucked a Dungeon Guide and nothing to eat. Yeah, he's
nothing
gonna
to eat.
nothing to eat. Yeah. 2/2 balanced for 4 damage.
Still managed to get balance. We're gonna
Resolute stand. Whoa.
Beautiful.
But here's the problem, right? Deanna is not a Merlin.
It's so hard to recover hand size after you go to 3.
I mean, you're 1 card, man. You might be down 2 turns. Now, I think he does have a GCR that he has not used yet. So there is that.
Yes.
But man, you're not drawing a card.
Yeah.
Now he's gonna pop the bauble, and he has to take 4, right?
Yep.
Takes the 1 for the reduced damage, but there's no attacks anymore.
Yep.
That's it. Yeah.
So we're at 6 life left for Isaac. He's 7. Lorraine's 20.
But here's the cool part, right?
Yeah.
So we materialize the GCR, I think, and you load the taser shot.
Does he even need a card?
I
he-
would like to. I think he should draw as much as possible when he can.
I'm even thinking he materializes the Bauble of Abundance just to have it on field.
Sure.
Threaten Isaac with 4 damage.
Oh, yes.
There it is. Called it,
Yes.
baby. Let's go. Okay.
No draw. Yeah. Okay. Well, good. Oh, judge call. Very nice. Very
okay.
nice.
So here's the play here, right?
Yeah.
Bauble of Abundance. Steven's not using that to draw a card.
No.
He's using that to kill Isaac.
Yep.
2 Creeping Torments on Isaac's champion.
He's about to get
4
more.
damage.
Yeah.
So what that I guess a quick reminder is like Creeping Torment is like in your champion's lineage,
Yeah.
and for every time you've drawn your second card that turn, you take 2 damage for every Creeping Torment. So essentially, Steven is threatening on board and unpreventable 4 damage from the bauble, so he only needs to do 3. Yeah, I don't think Steven needed a draw.
But
Plus,
see, my issue is like I think the bobble's a little early. Here's why: there was a Frost Paladin. He had to clear the Frost Paladin somehow. Now, of course, one extra card you can argue probably won't do it.
Yeah.
But he needs another thing to clear. And
Yeah.
this is where Isaac's gonna be digging, because if he doesn't have any intercept or taunts,
Yeah.
and he takes another bullet double trigger to the face, this game's over.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
4 Creeping Torment, you pop the bauble, second
Yeah.
draw, 8 damage,
Yeah.
unpreventable. That's it.
Correct. So, yep, Lorraine 2 is absolutely necessary here.
Yeah.
For
Just for
24 life.
health. Just for health.
Even that's not enough. It's just 11, right? So 2 Creeping Torments, 8 damage.
2 would be 4.
Sorry,
4 would be 8.
4 would be 8.
So he's just
plus
out
the
of
gun,
range. Yeah.
plus
with
the gun,
then
plus
yeah.
the bullet.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I think that would make, with any...
We're over 11, I think.
With any reasonable,
Yeah.
it would be over 11. So, yeah. But this makes it so that he doesn't have to kind of like, so there we go.
Yeah.
This makes it so that he has to play the maximum number,
Mhm.
not just like any number.
Yeah.
So that's a pretty big Savage Slash there.
Yeah, for 4.
Yeah.
Level 2 Lorraine.
5 actually, because with the sword as well.
Oh, he's using the sword?
Yeah.
Cool.
He used the sword. Cool. All right. 2, 3. I think you.
Damage is adding up.
Yeah.
Diana is not great at clearing board unless Steven sees a Carter.
Yeah. Oh, but check this out. Steven can. You know what's actually kind of fun here too?
Mhm.
You can do. Yeah. That's a good idea. Plated is good, right? Because there's nothing here. He draws the card. Shoot him with plated.
Korhazi still has a -3 for the prep counter, so it can still -3 on damage. Won't be enough. Plated
Oh.
bullet Shadow Twin I think is 5 flat without ranged on Diana. So
But all you have to do is trigger hit on
yep,
hit.
yep, just
Yeah.
1 damage. You just need to do 1. Okay.
Mhm.
Looks like Isaac's gonna wave him through.
Hit Isaac in the face for
And
5 threat.
Isaac's thinking, do we pop the prep counter on the
You pop it.
Korhazi?
You have to pop it now. Either way, you have to pop it.
He's just gonna take
He's
it.
gonna take 5. Okay. So on draw step, if he draws and
Just
pops the bauble, Isaac's dead, right?
4, 8, 26.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, he has to go to 3. The only chance is he goes to 3.
How many cards in memory? He's got Savage Slash.
2.
Okay, so he
2.
basically needs to just go to 0 influence to just live one more
2.
turn.
Yeah. I don't think he has a chance.
This.
I don't know why he
is-
took it to the face. I think he should have reduced it.
He
right?
must be thinking something else.
No, he has no cards. I mean, should have reduced the damage, and there's no other time. I mean,
Yeah.
I think he's thinking like, oh, what if I can make it so that's 0 attack, so it doesn't trigger on hit? But like, that's a little bit too, optimistic. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
What
I think
do
he's
we
drawing
even
dead.
materialize here? He literally can't draw a. He
No.
can't bring out a bauble.
the moment, well, it doesn't matter. The moment he draws the card, I mean, Steven's gonna pop his bauble, and
It's
that's
over.
the second
yeah,
draw.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
over.
Yeah, yeah.
The only card is this.
He has to. Oh, okay. So we're going
Yeah.
to Spirit Ruler.
Yeah, yeah.
We're gonna probably bring back.
Okay,
the Sword
there you go.
Seeking,
That's the floating. Yeah, but he's
Yeah.
gonna go to like you said,
0 hand size and then draw
0 hand
1.
size. Well, 1 hand size. Oh no, that's the fracturized
Yeah.
scepter. 0. Yeah.
Oh, true. Yeah.
He can't even draw a card. There's no drawn blade here. This is a seeking.
Yeah. And
Actually, drawn blade is even worse because if he draws,
you
on
don't
his
want to
own-
draw a card right
and
now.
then he just lets the turn pass and then
Yeah.
do it again.
Yeah. And then next turn, Bauble Abundance.
Yeah.
And then that's it.
Terraframe. See that I was thinking Terraframe actually earlier instead of the bauble. But the bauble, you're right. It's a good
Yeah.
threat. It just kind of sits there. Yeah.
It puts Isaac in a very difficult position
Yeah.
of you level or you die. You like his entire turn is telegraphed.
Is there a reason why Isaac didn't target the Seeking? Am I missing something here?
What do you mean?
Sword of Seeking is broken, right? It's in the banishment. So
is he still deciding?
maybe he's still
he's still
deciding. Yeah,
deciding.
maybe he's still deciding.
Just thinking.
Okay,
Just
cool.
thinking.
Got it.
Yeah,
Cool. There
it
you
is.
go. Yep. Comes in 5 counters.
Yeah, I think so.
That's fun.
He's not gonna get to use it all.
Yep.
I think that was Snow Fairy off the top.
No. Oh, Snow Fairy, and there's a Pendragon in hand too.
Oh no, Frostborn Paladin off the top.
Frost Paladin, yeah.
Ooh, Pendragon in hand, but
But-
I think it's too late.
2 cards you can't play.
It's too late.
Yeah. 2.
I
3.
feel like the only way this might have even turned out well was if he maybe top deck a Frostbind. Not Frostbind. Fracturize, so he can fracturize the gun. But even then, I don't think he has enough
Doesn't
cards
have
to pay
cards, yeah. What
Oh,
card?
he would.
Next turn.
Fractal. No, Fractal, and then 1 card for fracturize.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah. He has a Fractal. You're right. 1 more.
Yep.
He does have Pendragon though, so he can kind of like.
Oh,
lead.
he could. Yeah, he
Pendragon
could.
draw 2. See what he gets. It just doesn't feel good.
I think he needs to dig.
Yeah, 1 more.
He's
That
gonna
makes
go
sense.
for damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Diana only has 25 HP.
Yep.
Wait a second. He's off by no. Wait. He's gonna swing in for 1. Tap that. Put 1 card down. Play the Pendragon. Swing in with Pendragon for 3.
For 3. Oh shit. Yeah. Pop the bobble. Pop the bobble. Pop the bobble.
I don't
Pop.
think
You pop the bobble.
just to see what you get.
No. You have 3. He has a Song of Frost. He could end it. Right there. Song of Frost. Go.
Wait, that was a Frostbind off the top.
No,
Okay.
he has a Song of Frost in hand.
Oh, I
Steven
see.
has-
I see.
Yeah, you have to end this. Yeah. Okay. He's gonna swing with the Pendragon. Song of Frost.
Just play it.
Right?
Just play it.
No. He hasn't declared attack yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just play it as soon as the attack is declared.
Yeah. This is insane. Oh, this is insane. No. Oh, I guess he can Frostbind. It's fine. He can just Frostbind the Pendragon on activation.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, he can. Both are fine.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So okay, there's a little confusion about the step. Like when did he let the Pendragon resolve or not? So I think the problem is that he let the Pendragon resolve, so he
Okay.
can't Frostbind it.
It's
of course.
too late. Sure.
Yeah. He should have seen the Pendragon being played. Say hold step. Yeah. Also.
Oh, Viridian Trinket. We missed it. It costs 2 extra to play. You
Where
couldn't
was
have
the
played
Viridian
it.
Trinket?
It's under the flipped over card on the next to the main deck.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh.
There's too many cards on board.
Oh my God. There's a very. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Having
so Isaac
having
takes
that.
that
Yeah.
one.
Isaac takes it. Okay. Yeah. Viridian Trinket changes everything. All the equations gone. Yeah.
Well, we did our math, assuming Trinket wasn't there, but it's there.
Yeah.
Either way, that was super close.
Wow. Yeah.
Literally
Pendragon?
skin of the teeth.
Yeah. Whoa. But Deanna, right? Like, put on the curses. Got the right like bobble. You know what I was thinking, right? So I think the bobble, like I said, is too early. That bobble, had he put down instead a
Tariff?
Tariff Ring, yes.
He saves himself a turn.
Right? And then get the bobble only when you need it, because he wasn't going to pop it for 2 curses. He was going to pop it for 4 anyways.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right.
Now, you can threaten it, of course, but you can threaten anytime. You get the bobble, and next turn,
Pass,
you
yeah. Just
threaten.
pass
Yeah.
your turn, yeah.
Yeah.
He could have stacked up, an additional. So I guess theoretically, you play Terraforming, you save yourself a turn. On
Yeah.
the next turn, you swing in again with the Shadow's Twin,
Yeah.
get another 2 Creeping Torment, then you get Bobble,
Yeah.
pass the turn, and then at that point, you're doing 12, I think? You
Yeah.
have 6 Creeping Torment under Isaac's Champion.
Correct. So what kind of sideboard options do we have here?
On Steven's end, it's 3 baubles, the usual tricolor baubles. Safeguard, Nullifying, Viridian Trinket, Tithe, Scepter. I think Viridian's coming in. I think Scepter's coming in.
Yeah. I think having Scepter would be really nice here.
Yeah. I don't... maybe the baubles? Potentially the baubles?
Get a water bobble.
The thing is with like Diana though, your material deck it's kind of akin
It's
to
full.
in Soul. It's so packed. You've
Yeah.
got guns, you've got bullets.
Yep.
Um,
It's pretty tough. Yeah.
it's I'm not even sure what you would switch in for Scepter to be
Maybe
honest.
Taser Shot, but see the Taser Shot's nice too because it keeps him down. Right.
But
if you can
Isaac's not
keep it
rushing
tased.
3.
He's not rushing.
So
3.
it's really hard to predict like, okay, do I
When
like
the
use the
taste- yeah.
do I use my Taser Shot here? Is he even gonna level up next turn?
And the Frost Paladin kind of disables the Taser Shot. So maybe take out
Yeah.
the Taser Shot and just keep it plated bullet only on there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I think now that Steven okay, so maybe Steven might not have picked up that he went to 3 or like that, in the first couple rounds maybe didn't expect the Lorraine 3.
Yeah.
Although now that I say that, I think a Ghost was banished fairly early.
Yep.
Even so,
Yep.
I think if you got out Taser Shot instead of Plated Bullet,
Yep.
when Lorraine was still 2, and then
Yep.
basically you're telling Isaac, okay, you're about to die from Creeping Torment.
Yep.
You need to level up.
Yeah.
I'm going to tase you the turn before. So you kind of put your opponent into a position where they don't really have a good choice. You either you have to level up because you're going to die to creeping, but if you level up, you're going to take taser damage.
Yeah.
I don't remember exactly like how the turns played out.
I think that's what he was attempting to do, but
Yeah.
but that attack was intercepted by the Frost Power.
The Frost one. Yeah.
And
good
so
point. Yeah.
that's where it gets a little tricky. I mean, if you could tase him and keep him down, then Creeping Torment to kill, that's
Yeah.
definitely what he would like to do. He was short 1 card. If he just had a creature on board, something to clear that Frost
Yeah.
Paladin, for him to do that,
Yeah.
that would be probably the most optimal. Honestly, though, it performed a lot better than I thought it would, to be honest.
Which one?
Deanna.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree.
Just looking at seeing how, I mean, we were like, oh, it's down to 1 card. It's like, is this, right?
Yeah.
But it was really close.
It was really close.
Yeah. But the Viridian Trinket main deck, right? So sounds
Might have
like
saved him.
yeah, absolutely, right? That's the key. Without that card, you know, Sound of Frost, you got the Frostbind, many options there
Yeah.
that would have disabled it, but yeah. Over here on Isaac's side, Drawn Blade, Terrafring, Nullifying Lantern, Tithe, Proclamation, Safeguard Amulets, and 3 Inspiring Call are the sideboard. Personally, I don't think anything really comes in here. Maybe, yeah, I don't think anything comes here. I think you just keep.
I could see Inspiring Call coming.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Because if you can't deal with your allies, you might as well do something with the Inspiring Call. Yeah.
Yeah.
I could see that. Go a little faster. Yeah.
Yeah.
That could be a thing.
I think Drawn Blade might be staying out. You don't really want to you got to be careful with your draws against Diana. Airship Cruiser.
Yep. So it's a 1/3, range 2.
Floating memory.
Floating
class
memory
bonus.
for class bonus, yeah. I think all the Ranger cards are class bonus floating memory, by the way. I don't recall, maybe there's like 1 Ranger card that's not class bonus floating memory. All right, so Safeguard Amulet was actually pulled in, and that's coming out right after. And this is good against, it's a pretty good counter against the Scepter of Lumina. Obviously, you get 1 turn of it. You can also use it against Taser Shot. There's a couple things you can, of course, use it. It's just good in general because, you know, if there's no other option to stop attack damage or non-attack damage, this is one of the options in those water decks. So yeah, Snow Fairy is going to come out and lock down the Courier.
Early Safeguard Amulet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Banishes for the Song of Frost. To get also Isaac's Scepter is coming out too. So here we go. All right. So we're just going to go ahead and pass the turn here. And yeah. So I think on Steven's side, he's thinking about potentially doing a tactical retreat, but there's no need for that, I think, you know. Okay, banishing the Dungeon Guide. I didn't see what else is in hand, but that seems... He does have another one in hand, so I guess there's options here, but yeah. Okay, Safeguard Amulet goes down, prevents the 4 damage as expected. That's the whole point of that.
Yep.
Okay. Just going through the... It's going to go ahead and recollect and draw a card. It's a Resolute Stand.
Thinking. I don't know what you play here. Yeah, I don't think you play anything. That looks like pretty... It's a very defensive hand.
Correct. Responses, but that's... Yeah. This is one of the things we always compare Lorraine with Deanna because it's like you can materialize guns, bullets, etc. for kind of free.
Sure,
not free, but like you get it as part of the leveling up process.
Yeah.
But Deanna just requires 2 pieces, and it's actually drastically different.
Yeah.
Lorraine at level 1, you're already getting a sword. You're being active with that sword.
Yeah.
Deanna, you can't banish Deanna from this point. So you do have to go to 2 or 3 before you use the
Yeah.
ability from 1.
Yeah.
So that level up for 1 really doesn't do too much
Yeah.
in this situation here. Yeah. Okay.
More often than not, you're using it at 3 to bring out
Yeah.
Shadow's Twin.
And you can see Caben's going fast now. He's
Isaac.
sorry, Isaac's going fast now.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's going yeah. Cool.
Seeking shot. Or banishing that, yeah?
He's banishing it
Yep.
for the
Level 1?
for the level 1.
Yeah.
Yes, correct. I'm just actually I think I'm mostly confused sometimes whenever players actually put down what they're materializing first rather than like, you know,
Yeah, paying for it. Yeah.
paying the cost and then materializing. Yeah. So for some reason I thought like Isaac is already on level 1 already. Yeah.
Yep.
But that's actually not true. He's
Yep.
obviously he's just materializing it now. Cool. Okay. Interesting situation here. Looks like obviously Isaac has options: Fracturize, Song Frost, Savage Slash, many different options in hand already to do some damage as necessary. And then of course there is a tactical retreat here. So yeah.
Okay. 3 down to tactical retreat. We'll go ahead and end the combat phase.
Yep.
And just a reminder, ending combat phase or any like ending the combat step banishes everything on the stack.
Banish everything on the stack. Anything in the intention zone goes to the graveyard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless it's a bullet. A renewable one. Then it goes back to your material.
Sure. Yeah.
Anybody watch that gun video?
I
on
watched the
YouTube?
gun video.
Everyone needs to watch the gun video.
I think it could be a little faster, maybe.
Yeah, sure.
But it's good. It's good.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
good. It's good that
Good info.
information is out there.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean it like that, but yeah. All right. So Lurking's gonna get hit for 2. So I'm curious here.
Yeah.
I didn't quite see it, but what was the tactical retreat against?
I believe it was just an attack. I don't remember. I couldn't quite see if it was like against the Snow Fairy or if it was the Lurking.
Against Snow Fairy? Wouldn't it be better to be against the Lurking?
It
'Cause
might
that's
have been.
gonna come
I
in.
didn't see,
Yeah.
but it was at an attack.
It almost looked like it was just like, you know, I don't know. So I think maybe timing wise, I would have
Yeah.
waited a little bit more because there's still like a Savage Slash would be a great time to tactical retreat actually.
Tactical retreat is also floating memory, so maybe he's like looking for floating, wants to go to 2. Steven was holding a DG in hand, so like getting to 2 and then like maybe pumping to 3 might have been his intention just to get floating in the
Yeah,
yard.
but wouldn't you do that just at the end step? Because you can just play it in combat. Doesn't, you know?
I mean, it's stop damage.
Yeah, stop
Okay.
1 damage.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah.
Damage is damage. So we saw what 1 health did last round,
Yeah.
right? So
All right. So Scepter has been fracturized, so there's no more leveling up shenanigans here.
or at least not for Steven.
Not for Steven. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
Oh,
I think Judge Call is coming in.
Yep. So I actually noticed this earlier. I wanted to get a judge over real quick to clarify, but Steven had the wrong airship card in his deck list.
Mhm.
So airship engineer was what was written on the list. That's a fire card. Airship cruiser is what is actually in Steven's deck. So I believe that's a game loss. That's a game loss. So I think Isaac just takes it right here. 2-0.
Yeah.
A little bit anticlimactic. Sorry, folks.
Yeah.
But please fill out your deck
That really
list
sucks, yeah.
forms correctly.
Yes.
Yep.
So actually, you know, while we're doing check-in, so because
Yeah.
I was doing stats this morning for
Yeah.
for our graphics, I did actually notice 2 deck lists that were not filled in correctly.
Yeah.
I think both of them were missing spirits.
Yep.
So I made sure we flagged those down. I believe those were fixed. I don't think
Are we just gonna continue? We should.
looks like they're going to continue. Maybe the judges are kind of figuring out what the actual penalty is. It might just be a warning.
Might be a warning.
Yeah,
If so,
instead.
Steven got insanely lucky with this.
Yeah,
warning.
because normally if a deck list is wrong, that's a game loss. Yeah. But yeah, so I guys, make sure you write your deck list correctly.
Yeah.
It's it's absolutely
Yeah,
necessary. Yeah. Yeah.
Be very careful.
Be very careful.
We might be giving Steven benefit of the doubt here, but we will see very soon.
I mean,
what the final
in this
call is.
case, it's not like there's no intent, right?
No. Yeah, like why would you put a 4 of fire card in a water deck?
Exactly.
It's clearly
There's no
a
intent.
mistake, but like
Yeah. Still got to be better about this,
Yeah.
though. Yeah. Cool. But the other thing that's really sucks right here is, the kind of nerves. I mean, this type of thing really shakes you up,
yeah.
right? And as an example, notice how Steven put 3 cards down instead of 2 for the dungeon guide using that fractal.
Yeah.
Again, the nerves. Right?
Yep.
It's getting to him. He could have protected whatever card he wanted instead of this way.
Randomizing up to 3.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And there's little things like this that, I mean, in this case, sorry, he needed for the gun, but I'm just saying, like,
yeah, sure.
yeah. So my bad. Yeah. Okay. So the game loss has been an issue, but they are going to play out the whole game for fun for the stream.
Yes.
So that's where our situation is at right now. Okay. So of course, Deanna coming in for damage, and then with taser shot, give him two torments.
Yeah.
I like like I said, I like this taser shot with Scepter. Right? You level up, I take damage. I level up, but you also take damage. Yeah.
So it would have been
Kinda fun.
compounding with the Scepter in this case, but luckily Isaac fracturized the
Yeah.
lantern, so took care of that.
Yep. Okay. So they're gonna do an. Okay.
Yep. So
A tap here.
Isaac's thinking.
Yeah, Isaac does have a floating in graveyard with Fracturized.
He is going to
Goes
go 2.
It's fine.
He'll take the 4.
Take the 4. Or no. He's going to deal the 4.
Well,
and, he also take 4.
yeah, from
correct.
taser shot.
Yeah, from taser. Yeah. Yep. There you go. Oh, it's 8. Double trigger on taser shot. Double trigger on taser shot for 8 damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he's going to take 4 from the Scepter. This
Yeah.
is so crazy. I mean, you
Water.
think about it this way,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. Let's see. 2 creeping torments on a second draw is 4 damage, right?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not quite a kill. Not quite enough to kill. But if you tase again, 5.
Were there creeping torments?
There's 2, yeah.
There should be 2, right?
Yeah, should be 2. He also can't kill anything because that creeping torment is now going to do damage.
Yeah.
So Lorraine 2, normally you want to, obviously kill something with it to
Yeah.
draw a card, but in this case, that's not a good idea either.
So looking back at game 1, I think Steven caught on to it at least. So basically when Isaac's at 2 and you're threatening close to lethal, you bring out the taser shot.
Yeah.
You tell your opponent, okay, look, you can level.
Yep.
Do you want to dodge like immediate lethal, or do you want to maybe stall yourself out a turn?
Yep.
Take the taser damage.
Yep.
And then potentially take the bobble damage
Yeah.
after. Like, yes, it gives you a little more wiggle room if you're your opponent, but like you basically with the taser shot you force him into a very tough spot.
Correct. Yeah, it's
Here it is again.
Yeah, I love the taser shot, man.
Yeah.
This is how you do it. Just keep cycling it, keep getting like just I mean, whatever. I mean, hey, gun shield's good, so that's for sure good. But yeah, load the taser shot, shoot him again.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not having a taunt.
But of
really
course,
Song
Frost.
of Frost.
Yeah.
But yeah, not from Isaac's side. Not having a taunt really just opens up
Yeah.
Steven to be able to like swing in freely. Just
Yeah.
taser shot every turn.
Yeah.
Just threaten it every single turn.
Yeah. See, but on Steven's side, had he had a Viridian Trinket, right? Just do
True.
the same thing.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
But this is the problem with Deanna. You have to materialize a bullet, right?
Ooh.
Ooh,
Carter. Let's go. Okay. Carter.
Sack.
Let's review. So he's got an on enter, sack an ally that you control. If it's an automaton, you get to draw a card. If it's not, that's fine. You still get +2 on Carter. And he's got was it class bonus cleave?
Cleave, yes. Class bonus cleave,
Yeah.
correct, yeah.
Oh, you also heal.
He heals on ally death.
Yeah.
So whatever he kills, he heals, I think, 1 per. Yeah.
1 per. So in this case, like airship cruiser died.
Yep.
Healed 1.
And then 2 more. Lurking Salient and the Snowberry died.
Yep.
2 more. Yeah.
God, that Carter's so good.
Yeah.
So good.
See, would you have? I guess it's okay to get the cruiser, but I think I might have actually tried to hit the dungeon guide because with the cleave, you would have freed your cruiser as well from the snow fairy. So the cruiser is not a dead card anymore.
Good point.
And cruiser has range. Dungeon guide does not. Dungeon guide is I think
It's
is a better.
1/3, just yeah.
Yeah.
Like airship cruiser could potentially be a 3/3.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. So Isaac's on Lorraine 3 now though.
But cruiser's floating memory. Maybe he
Yeah,
wants to do something.
That's the only thing I can think
Yeah.
of. But yeah, but he's just gonna. I guess taser shot no good, but
Yeah.
plated bullet's good now, right?
Yeah.
Taser shot.
Um,
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
what are we doing here?
I think it's taser shot, but yeah, Lorraine's not going to be able to do anything. Shows the taser. It doesn't matter. Taser
Yeah.
shot. It's enough damage, and he's going to force him to draw. So yeah.
Good point.
Yeah.
So
Because there's like 4 torments. He basically can't draw cards.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
nothing he
yeah.
can do. Yeah, with nothing on the
can't
board.
pen dragon. Pen dragon will kill yourself.
That's right.
That's not good. So I guess reminder. Unfortunately, even though Steven did technically win game two.
Yep.
Steven had an incorrect deck list. The penalty for that is an auto game loss.
Which
and Isaac already won game 1.
Correct.
So a
Isaac
bit
won.
anticlimactic, but thank you to both of them for still playing out the game.
Yep. Absolutely.
They could have just like walked away and went, whatever.
Yep.
But thank you to both of them for actually playing it
Yeah,
out.
I mean it's really nice. Yeah, just to see it also on stream, to see kind of the interactions and how that kind of works. So
Yeah.
it's nice. Yeah, I feel really bad. I mean, it's again like
He had that game.
I hate it because there's no Mountain 10, right? I
Yeah.
get the rules are the rules though, guys.
Yeah.
This is a sanctioned, serious tournament.
Yeah.
The rules are the rules. If your deck lists do not match your cards, it doesn't work. Especially if you actually write the wrong name. Like, so I'm actually kind of curious, right?
Yeah.
If I write deflecting steel, am I gonna get a game loss?
Probably.
Yeah. Okay. This is why I print
Your
out my deck
memes
list.
cannot become dreams
This is why
here.
this is why I print my deck list.
Yeah.
I don't write them by hand.
Yeah.
So
But I guess reviewing that game, good to see a Water Diana do well.
Yeah,
Clearly it has legs.
absolutely.
This is definitely a more interesting list. It's not the typical Water Diana that we saw. I don't want to say typical. There's no typical
There's
yet.
no. We don't know what
we're
typical
like 3
is.
weeks in.
We don't know what
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is so new, guys.
Yeah.
Like, Water Diana could be really good.
Yeah.
And we just don't know. Right.
Potentially.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think I want to also see just like slight modifications in these Water Diana decks. Like this one like ran Gildas. I've seen ones that don't.
Yeah.
They're more Umbra focused. This one is not that Umbra
What do you think about
focused.
Gildas?
In this deck?
We got Benton thinking right here, working the clocks.
I think in a water deck, when most of your, I guess, cards are, I guess you could still easily somewhat balance with them.
Yeah.
You're always wanting to hold 3 cards in hand
Mm-hmm.
because of your 2-cost interactions.
Yep.
It kind of lends to Gildas.
It works, right? Yeah.
But on the flip side, I mean, yeah, you're doing more damage. So, like, when you get the hits in with the Shadows Twin and you stack Creeping Torments, it makes it a lot easier for you to just, like, materialize your Bauble. Pop Bauble, you take, like, 8 or whatever. And, like, ideally, you want to do the killing shot with your Creeping Torments, right?
Yeah.
But first, you need to get them there.
Yep.
And Lorraine, I think, is probably one of the harder champs to do it against because they can go to 3, 28 health. Tony certainly more difficult at 30.
Yeah.
But this deck could like straight up win against other 25 health.
Yeah. We
champs.
see it, right?
Yeah.
And then you force the draw. Like, get the
Yeah.
Bobble out, force the draw. That's another extra 4
Yeah.
damage. I mean, I don't see anybody, like, running, like, Umbral Tithe. But imagine you do the thing where you're like, okay, I'm going to clear the curses and then also make you take the damage, right?
I like Umbral Tithe
Yeah.
quite a bit. I'll be surprised if we see it. I don't know if people really like using it yet.
Okay.
Not sure why, but
I think, again, it's so new. People
Yeah.
just don't know yet. Everyone's testing, experimenting. We're seeing some variations, obviously, but we don't know. Maybe there's like a better option.
Yeah.
We just haven't seen it yet.
So we've got 15 minutes left in the round. We do have lunch break after this, so we'll be on an extended break.
So it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be 15 for
Yeah.
the round, and then 5 minutes for the OT. But then it's gonna be 1 hour
For
for the
lunch,
lunch.
yeah.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a little bit. So yeah, of course, it is West Coast time, almost 2 p.m. So I think we're gonna resume around like 3:15.
Give or take.
Yeah, give her 15. Yeah.
Yeah. 3-ish, give or take.
Okay, 3-ish. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I think we're gonna just end it there, and then we'll take a break, and I'll see you guys soon. Hey guys, we're back at the Ascent, Ontario. We're about to go to round 4. For a majority of the players, they are already have started, but we are still kind of setting up the feature match table. While we do that, we're going to show you some maybe graphics of the top 32 breakdown.
Top
24 breakdown of the current
Basically all the
tournament.
undefeated folks.
Yeah, so everybody who's 3-0 right now. By the way, FTC is obviously winning pretty hard right now. So, yeah, we have 5 ALC champions left still in the 3-0. But, yeah, majority of these are going to be FTC. And then if we cut into the next graphic, you will see basically the breakdown of the actual champions. But I'm being told there's a lot of Fire Merlins.
I think we kind of expected this at the start of the day. Obviously, ALC Champ's not fully
Developed?
cooked yet.
Yeah.
Not fully developed. People
Right.
are still kind of figuring stuff out. So it's kind of obvious that the reigning queen is still probably still on top with a significant amount of Xanders, too.
Yeah.
Fire Xanders.
Fire Xanders, obviously. But you notice also 3 Water Dianas. So that was a very popular deck. When I was doing check-ins, I saw a lot of those.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Water Diana definitely also very popular.
Yep.
Fire Merlin, of course. I mean, honestly, if you have 50 that goes into a 200-people tournament, you can roll the dice, and you're going to get a couple Fire Merlins in the finals, right? It just kind of makes sense. I think unless something gets shifted, our feature match, which is being deck checked right now, is going to be between a Fire Merlin against a Neos Tenoris, right?
Yes.
What's the base element of the Neos Tenoris? Do you know?
Fire.
Fire. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 2 fires, but going to level 3, obviously, for both sides. Yeah, we haven't seen the Neos, so I want to see some of this stuff. I mean, I wonder if it's going to go into the token side, or is this like a smash hard side?
I've heard it's a big swing.
Yeah.
Big swing, Tony.
Yes, big boy Tony. That's what I want to see, man. I want to see these 15 damage turns. I want to go crazy, you know? Yeah.
So
Nice.
Yeah, so again, these are not undefeated decks.
Yeah.
We're still kind of in the phase where we want to pick interesting stuff for you guys
Correct.
to watch.
Yeah. Hey, look.
We have plenty of time for undefeated later.
It's either that or you're going to watch Fire Merlin Mirrors for the next, 14 matches. So
yeah.
I think I want to see some Fire Tenoris, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And there's still a couple more interesting decks as well.
Yeah. Can I give some other side updates also to the people?
Yeah, if you got stats, show it.
Oh, I can't show that I can't show it on stream, but I'll read it to you guys. So a couple really interesting things that happen also. Unfortunately, our Allens, Sylvies, Tristans, Mordreds, Arisana.
We had a Mordred?
We had a Mordred.
Okay.
Arisana are all not, I guess they're not undefeated, so they can still come back. They might be X1, X2. So it's not like they're out of the tournament at all. Like we said in the beginning of this cast, X3, right? Anything above X3 is good. So you can lose 2 games. It's not a big deal. 3, you could still possibly make day 2. Yeah. So they're not out of it, but they're not in the undefeated. So whether that means something, I guess we'll figure that out. But obviously there's that. The other cool thing is also there is only one wind champion in the undefeated round, and that is a Wind Tenoris.
In undefeated?
Correct.
Oh, okay.
That's the only wind of anything. So there's no Wind Lorraines.
Yeah.
So apparently all the wind allied Lorraines, they all hit some sort of nail or speed bumps. I don't know what's going on, but they're not there.
Yeah.
But only wind is Tenoris.
Yeah.
So we'll have to kind of see what that is.
Yeah.
Hopefully that player does get to the next round, and we'll see some fun matches.
Yeah. And there's still a lot of big names that have taken quite a few losses or have lost once at least. Makes it more interesting though.
But at the same time, some of the other big names are 3-0s.
Yep.
As expected. Ver's in there, Lime's in there.
Yep.
Let me take a look at
Isaac
these
is
lists.
3-0 as well from TCG. Yeah. The
Isaac is
True champ?
correct. I think so. Yeah. Actually, I just go to standings. The funny thing is also, let's see,
Hermetic is 3-0.
Hermetic is there too. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. It's not over yet though.
Roomba, our NorCal favorite, Roomba is also 3-0.
He was second at NorCal Regionals?
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Okay.
So
All right.
very good. Sean, San Jose Sean, by the way, is also 3-0. So for the this is the memes for NorCal folks. Oh, he's looking at me too. He's
he knows
glaring.
we're calling him out.
I'm calling. Hey, he's 3-0, right? So it is what it is. Yeah, so it's cool stuff. Hey, guess what? Also, Savon 7-Leaf, Final Cut owner, is also 3-0. So doing work, guys.
Yep.
So these guys are, it's not just like, all of the guys are, all of the boys are knocked out. No. We still have a lot.
So many representatives
A lot of the
from our region.
I call these guys the tournament toppers. They're always going to be seen in top
Yeah.
32s or top 8s, etc. Yeah, looks like it's consistent, right? So
Yep.
how do we know Grand Archive is a game of skill? You look at players who consistently make top 32. That shows you it's not just luck, it's skill. Yes, I know a lot of times you draw the wrong hand and you could always say, oh, I drew the wrong card, whatever, right? It's a luck thing. It's not a luck thing because look at this. Like these guys, they consistently show up.
Yep.
And again, even the ones who are X1, they're not out of it at all.
Yep.
They could go, 7-1 and they will definitely make day 2. So it's anyone's game still, even now. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, so we got one half of the next round coming up. I think they're still deck checking, but we can check out Brian Serrault. I'm sorry if I mispronounced.
Let's just call him Brian.
Brian.
Probably just gonna be a Brian on screen anyways.
Yeah.
I see,
Fire
bro.
Merlin. So Fire Merlin again. However, it's definitely a more interesting list. We'll say this is not. Obviously, it includes a lot of the common cards that we've seen before. However, it's not like a straight, carbon copy of like Yap's deck. It's not even a carbon copy of the standard prismatic stuff.
Yeah. You know what I see that's really fun there? Exercise Curses. Main deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just I think it replaces like Fast Cure for their floating neutral.
Yep. Of course,
fast
Brian's
floating neutral.
going up against Jimmy.
Yes.
Jimmy is definitely a crowd favorite. I think he was number 4 at Ascent Houston. Is that right?
He was top 8.
3?
I think 4, 3, 4, whatever.
He might
that
be
cut
3.
is,
Yeah. So
again, just a reminder: Brian here on Fire Prismatic Merlin, and then Jimmy on Fire Neos Tony.
yeah. So I think the deck here to watch for is this Fire Neos Tony.
Yeah.
Jimmy is a good deck brewer.
Yes.
I mean, I think he was one of the first people to be on the Fire Lorraine, like, level 1, just kill face
send
type of
it.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I don't know if it was his deck, but I know he was running that deck for a long time.
And he's doing well with it.
Yeah. And so I'm always curious what Jimmy's brewing, right? What is he on? And he is showing up with his Fire Tenor. So let's see if it's the same type of explosive gameplays that we have come to expect from a player like Jimmy.
Anything interesting to call out in his list?
Big damage.
Sure.
Of course, yeah.
Assemble the Ancients.
Assemble the
Neos
Ancients.
card.
Summon
Summon
Sentinels.
Sentinel.
No. This is a tokens deck. Okay.
Ooh.
Right? It's got to be a tokens deck. This is different. It's different. Creation Swell. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to this matchup. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I think we'll also learn a lot from it, right? Because this deck is performing well. It's not undefeated, but it's performing well.
Yeah.
So there are some things happening here.
A lot of domain usage as well, so that's something to look out for. Eternal Kingdom.
Oh, this is the
Palatial
deck where you buff.
Concourse, Gloamspire Black Market.
Yeah. This is the buff deck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Nice.
Those are probably the biggest callouts from ALC, but everything else looks pretty straightforward.
Does he run a relic?
I don't believe so. I don't think so.
Okay.
But of course, you gotta have the Flame Sweep, 4 of. Might not be using it in this matchup.
Yeah. Let me just go over this a little bit.
Yeah. So with Brian, on Brian's side, as far as interesting stuff is concerned, Meltdown, we're finally seeing Meltdowns in these Fire Merlin decks. I feel like there's a kind of a divide between Fire Merlins deciding if they want Meltdown or not. I personally like it a lot. There's so much, items.
So he does have
all that other
meltdown against the domains.
He does.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is
Something
gonna be interesting.
something to note. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. There is also, well, I think you mentioned it, but also Gloamspire
Yes.
Black Market
Yep.
is in Jimmy's deck.
Yep.
That card is interesting.
Yeah.
I've had a couple conversation with a couple players here today about the actual Gloamspire tech here. Of course, repping
The
everything.
Acme
Hey,
top 8.
he's probably the only one who could actually write that on the deck list and not have an illegal deck list, right?
He's one of 16 people at the moment.
I
Something like
saw
that?
Sabrina earlier on a deck list, and I'm like, technically,
Not yet.
not yet. Yeah,
Not yet.
maybe they're trying to signal something there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, this is gonna be a tokens deck. It looks like.
Yeah. I'm happy. I'm just happy people are playing with their spirits.
It's good.
Good for Jimmy.
Good for Jimmy. Yep.
Hasty to start. Jimmy went second, so he can swing in fast cure and then
Yeah. There you go.
very standard. And at this point, if you're Brian, you're looking at it, you're like, okay, this is like Fire Merlin, Fire Lorraine, but the Gloamspire domain card,
Gloamspire.
Okay,
throws
now
everything
now
off.
now it's a bit now Brian's like
Sus.
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 It's not your
Sus.
normal fire.
Sus.
He's got to look at it.
He's
got to
read
what
the cards.
It is.
Read the
Yeah.
cards. So who draws a card? Do I draw one too? When do
Yeah.
I draw it? Yeah, yeah. That's actually really interesting about that card too. It's gonna be key.
Yeah. Just double checking what it does.
Yeah.
Well, we'll do that. And then, yep, so Jimmy taps Gloamspire to draw. We'll go to level 1 for Brian here, paying with a shield mate that he cremated the turn before.
Yep.
Fairly standard Merlin things. See a Ghost, Cruxite, 2 Exercise Curses, a Sparkleite, Resolute, and maybe another shield mate in hand. Definitely needs to think about his play here. Nothing super obvious, like no second cremation, no creative shocks. Yeah, nothing really to play. Just go ahead and pass. Jimmy goes to 1 here with the fast cure, so now it's obvious. It's Tony time.
Now, a lot of players do play the Tony 1 to do some sort of like, fostering. I know that like when ALC was being spoiled, I was very high on the Forge Light Shield Maiden.
Yeah.
But maybe it's not good enough, to get a foster and then try to get the 1/1.
At the end of the day, it's when that card hits the field, it's kind of like a pseudo taunt.
Yeah.
You kind of have to hit it.
Yeah.
You have no way of like Tony 1 to protect to taunt.
Yeah. So yep,
Yeah.
Jimmy chucks the second Gloamspire. You don't need 2 of them, obviously. Yeah, and here's the thing. So when you tap Gloamspire, any player with less than, I believe it's 7 in their influence, right,
Yeah.
draws a card into memory,
Yeah.
right? So it's basically like an increasing danger, except technically
You can deny your opponent.
you
from
can
the
deny your
card.
opponent very easily
Yeah.
here too. Yeah, so it's kind of nice. But it's also activated. Once you play it, yeah, the first turn you don't get the 2 cards, right?
Yeah.
But it does. You do get into a situation where you
Yeah.
could, deny for a long time. All right, so we're gonna dungeon guide.
And this is to 2?
I believe so. Yes. 2.
Interesting.
Okay. So we have.
That's
Assemble.
Assemble the Ancients,
Yep.
and then I didn't quite see what the other card was.
I think it's a Sentinel, but I couldn't see it.
Yeah.
It was just right underneath.
So DG to 2. Tony's got +3 attack this turn on the swing. Gloamspire tap to get an extra card because he's sub 7 influence. We've got a response from Brian. Creative Shock.
Okay, draw 2. Brian gets his own DG and a Fireball. This is one of the, and he kills the curse because he
Perfect.
doesn't need it.
Yep.
Yep. All right.
So there's a nice smooth, not fully smooth, I don't think. I think there's only 1 float in the yard, but at least Brian's got a way to 3 right now.
Mhm.
So here's
Yep.
2. As expected, we'll go 1 from memory.
Yep.
And then DG's in hand, Pendragon to refill.
Jimmy is super fast with his hands, man. He just went in there to grab it.
Yeah.
And it's a good banish. Majestic, it's a foil one too. So, yeah.
All right, we're thinking.
Now, DG's in hand.
Yep.
So technically, if he really wants to start activating Crux, he can. He has a lot of cards too,
Yep.
right? And then, and the reason why you might want to do that now rather than later is, does it really matter? Because if you can go to 3, stay low on influence, Gloamspire helps you as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, as a Merlin, you're going to be drawing a lot of cards. So,
Yeah.
so 8 is, yeah.
All right, 3 down.
Looks like
Expecting the
DG's coming
DG,
in.
yeah.
Yep, there you go. I'm curious what he threw down, though. I didn't quite see it. Okay. All right, Sparklight and Resolute Stand. Resolute Stand is interesting. I guess part of this is, not knowing exactly which deck this is going to be, right?
Yeah.
Because it hasn't really shown anything. I mean, I guess the Assemble the Ancients, right, gives you a little idea here. But,
Yep.
yeah. Okay, so we're going to
scry.
scry for 4.
3?
3, sorry.
Yeah.
3. Level.
Level.
Yeah. Ooh,
Seeing the
Pendragon's
ghosts,
top.
I think the hasty bottom immediately.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
It's Pendragon Fireball. That's
Yeah.
insane scry. He has 2 really great cards. I think it's Pendragon first, Fireball second,
Yep.
Hasty on the bottom. It's got to be the way to do
Yep.
it.
Haste is already on the bottom.
Yeah, you get the Pendragon out
There you
now.
go.
It's
Yep.
useful.
And
Yeah.
then don't forget to draw 1 into your memory. There it
Pendragon goes
is.
to memory. Okay, Scry the Sky goes to the grave. I love Scry the Sky, man. I wish I played more of that card. I definitely do not play enough of that card.
Brian has it at a 2 of.
Okay, so DG's coming in.
Yep.
For 1 damage. Okay.
So at this moment, Brian at 3 for Merlin
Yep.
kind of is starting to put a timer on Jimmy.
Yeah.
Especially with 2 fireballs in hand and
Correct.
2 Pendragons.
Correct.
It's going to get a little spicy. So Jimmy's on a clock. Eventually, those fireballs are just going to be too hard to deal with. Jimmy has no defense for spell damage.
Yep.
Especially at fast speed.
Yep. And Brian's at influence 5.
Yeah.
So when are you going to draw this Gloamspire, right?
Yep.
It's really tough now. Like
Yep.
the Gloamspire is going to help accelerate Brian as well.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
And I actually kind of like the play to not opt to play Pendragon. So
Yeah.
he doesn't draw 2. So he puts Jimmy in a weird spot. He's like, okay, if you want to activate Gloamspire, I'm getting a free card too.
Yeah, playing the Scry instead, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's in no rush. Brian's in no rush.
Correct. Yeah, he's in a great spot with 5 cards as Merlin 3 already. He's
Yeah.
good. He's fine. Okay, pop the GCR.
Jimmy's doing some thinking. I also remember seeing a Reclaim in Brian's hand. So.
Okay.
It's
ready for his
in combination
banish.
with Spirit Blade Ascension.
To prismatic to be able to banish Jimmy's memory.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, so Dungeon Guy's swing for 1. Here we go. 5.
Jimmy's got an increasing danger. I think a Dungeon Guide and Gentle Respite. Okay, so increasing danger gets played.
Whoa, so
he draws 1.
yeah, increasing danger and Gloamspire. There's a lot of, but it's interesting, right? If he can put, if he can put Brian above 7, maybe he can get free cards without.
What is he at right now? 6?
Yeah. Nah, it's
yeah,
still gonna
probably
give
not.
him a card.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eternal Kingdom's being played here now. Okay.
I think this is tough because like as you know, if I were Jimmy, this would be having a Gloamspire on the field, letting Brian draw more cards with increasing danger, and like giving Brian the opportunity to just have answers to various things. So he top decks a Incarnate Majesty as well.
Wow. So that was the card underneath the Fireball, huh?
I probably, yeah.
Correct, yeah, because Fireball was drawn into memory from the increasing danger.
Yeah, and then actually, Yeah, so he's got the ghost in hand already. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 ghosts. He should have 2 ghosts and 2 fireballs.
Yes.
That's, I mean, like, I great hand.
Yeah.
It's his game to lose at this point, honestly.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
it's gonna be tough for Jimmy to like put pressure.
Yeah.
Like Brian doesn't need to do anything. He could just casually.
If I was
hang
Brian,
out.
I would start laying cards down because you really want to lock down that spire, and
Yeah.
you don't really care. You can just, I mean, you know,
You're drawing 2 every other turn.
that's right. The problem is if he goes for the Pendragon now, right?
Mhm.
Then technically he's going to draw too much cards. So it's tricky. Majestic is also a good option. I would potentially. Okay, so Pendragon's going to come out. We're going to
Sure.
toss the sword in, draw 2, see what happens. Okay, create shock and a
Incendiary Fractal. Yeah.
Incendiary Fractal. Fractal is probably the most useless card now.
Think about it this way. You put that down. It's reservable. You're gonna kill off one of the units, right?
Yeah.
And then, technically, you're -1 from hand. You might open yourself up to Gloamspire.
Yeah.
But you still have something reservable.
I think it's true, but I think he's too many cards. I would actually just play the Creative Shock to discard it to do 2 damage instead. I mean, he has way too many cards. Putting 4 down to memory, he's going to be way above like the 7 influence, so it won't even matter for this turn. It could be
Fair
the
enough,
next turn, yeah. Okay, yeah.
So we're passing the turn.
So Jimmy's going to go 3 from here.
Ooh.
Yeah. There you
That's
go.
a lot of
Resolute,
cards. Dungeon
Respite,
Guide.
and Dungeon Guide.
Yep.
Okay.
Curious why
He didn't just Dungeon Guide?
Yeah. Maybe he's got something else in mind.
Yeah.
Gloamspire off the top
That's
again.
not, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
you
not
wanna
the
see
kind
that.
of draw he wants to see right now.
Yeah.
He needs a little bit more.
It's also a unique domain. He can't even play it. Well, he could play it, but one of them is going to have to go.
There's no need for it, yeah. Yeah.
Jimmy's definitely on the back foot. Defensive. Play show concourse.
Yeah, so Jimmy's deck right here is really trying to lay down as many domains as possible, making the Summon Sentinel essentially free, get a bunch of Sentinels out, and then basically, yeah, go from there. Now, he does have effectively a lot of resources now because of that Eternal Kingdom. He can essentially like tap with Eternal Kingdom for more resources here. So all his domains now are reservable. And domains, basically, except I guess Gloamspire, don't have tap abilities, which means that they can just basically tap for resources now, which is really nice. Yeah. Of course, Hasty goes in there, discards the Gloamspire. He's going to be able to draw one with the Gloamspire into memory here, and then tap the Concourse for a. Yep, there you go. That's the assemble. So he's going to be able to get two 2/2s. For the simple price. Oh.
However, yeah, I was going to mention
Will.
just now.
Yes.
So Jimmy's using Creation's Will, which is one of the 2 Tonarises.
Yes.
And what that champion says is whenever you summon any number of
tokens,
you may summon Aura Steel, Great
Sword.
Steel tokens instead, which are 3/1 weapons, which
Yep.
Tony can swing with. However, in combination with Assemble the Ancients, you can then sacrifice that many. You sacrifice any number of domains, and then you also summon that many automaton drone tokens. But instead, you replace that with swords.
Yeah. Basically, and then the swords can sacrifice to each other to make one giant sword.
Yep. And then
to
Tony
swing
just exactly
right there, like that.
Big wombo combo Tony right
That's
here.
right.
Yep. So Merlin's still level 4 at this point.
Yeah.
So Fireball's still charging up. End of turn, Creative Shock. Sees the Meltdown, sees the Ascension.
Yeah, you can. Oh, he tosses the Meltdown.
Interesting.
Okay. Okay.
Now, is that potentially because Brian doesn't know what's going on?
I don't think that's a good idea, right? You
He has 3 domains on the. But Jimmy's got 3 domains on the field.
Yeah, but I would take out Eternal Kingdom now. I mean, it makes him pay more.
Yes.
Also, domains can't then be paid to go pay for actual the Sentinels, right?
Eternal Kingdom is so good.
It's a great card. You got to remove it on site, I think, given the situation especially.
Yeah.
Like
Jimmy only has 5 cards in hand, but he's got 3 domains which can pay for stuff.
Yeah.
It's very deceptive.
Yes.
So Prismatic is getting played. We're going to reveal the memory. I believe Reclaim went down. We had to banish. Here it goes. And Jimmy takes 3. A duplicate Eternal Kingdom is put in banish.
Yep.
And we've got Fireball. For, what was that, 6? Yeah. Merlin's level 5 +1. Board state's looking pretty good for Brian, though. Pendragon and a DG adding up every turn.
Yep.
I think Brian still has got 1 Fireball in hand.
Yeah, but guys, Tenoris has 30 health.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting this, that I always think like Merlin's top dog, Merlin and Lorraine with 28. Actually,
Not anymore.
Tony is 30.
Yeah. So we got a Resolute played on the DG swing,
Yep.
nullifies the Pendragon attack as well.
Which is good.
Yeah.
It's better this way.
Devastating Blow.
Devastating on the even turn. So that's going to be, I believe
9?
it's, yeah.
I think it's 9. Or am I mathing wrong?
Yeah.
Not sure.
No, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Plus the Prismatic. So it cancels out the Resolute with the Prismatic. Yeah.
I see.
And there's the Fireball. That's it. See?
Ooh.
Yeah, like, again, the Devastating was the key card here. 2 Fireballs wouldn't have done it, but Devastating plus 2 Fireballs definitely would have done it.
Yeah.
Pendragon, in that case, was not as necessary.
Brian's running a lot of 2-ofs. Even some 1-ofs in this deck.
Okay.
I think to call out Devastating Blow is a 2-of.
Mm-hmm.
So quite lucky to see it.
Focus Flame.
Focus Flame is a 1-of.
Yep.
Interesting.
All right.
So
So sideboard.
Yes.
It looks like on Jimmy's side we have a Nullifying Lantern, Sentinel Fabricator. So this is the one. This is the regalia that makes sentinels or makes automatons.
Yep.
But in this case, I guess swords. Okay. Provoke obstinance, and then focus flames, of course, and then increasing dangers. One extra increasing danger in the sideboard.
Yeah. My hunch is Brian's probably going to want to bring in more domain killing.
I think so. What's Brian's sideboard look like?
Nullifying, Safeguard, Verucan Acolyte for those pesky 0-cost regalia.
Yeah.
An extra Incarnate Majesty, Resolute Stand, Meltdown, and Disintegrate.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. I think on Jimmy's side, I think Provoke Obstinance is definitely going to come in. This is going to grant things Spell Shroud. Basically, it's going to be himself, right? And if he does it to himself, then he also draws a card as well.
Yeah.
So, but otherwise, he can protect up to 5 objects. So it's actually pretty crazy cool because if it needs be, he can protect a domain from a meltdown and also himself from the fireball for that turn.
Yeah.
It's kind of, a preventive measure. It doesn't negate the fireball because the opponent wouldn't use it.
Yeah.
But still, it's pretty good for that purpose, right?
Stalls a turn.
Stalls a turn, yeah. Now, the question, of course, if you get kind of greedy, you say, I only want to protect the domain. Now you're still leaving yourself open to fireballs. So it's a little bit tricky, definitely. But I think that's what he's going to be looking at doing. Nullifying Lantern doesn't make much sense here. There's no Rending Flame, any sort of graveyard. For Crux Sight?
Doesn't. You know what? The Crux Loop
Yeah.
is still pretty strong. Obviously,
strong,
you can still Crux Loop the Ascension as well. You won't get your average draw, too.
Yeah.
But you're going to, banish 1 memory on a loop.
Yeah.
Assuming Brian has found, one of his green floating memory cards you can put down. But I don't foresee him playing Ascension unless he does.
Yeah.
Unless he's very close to getting a 3 damage burn kill off of the Prismatic Sword.
Yeah.
Prismatic Edge.
And if I was Jimmy too, I would probably take out Increasing Danger. It's feeding way too many cards to Merlin. I don't know if that's a really good idea here. If you're trying to go to 3, right, with Increasing Danger, you're definitely feeding a Merlin. Increasing Danger is a little bit better when you're trying to either turbo something or you're trying to just
kill in 3 turns.
Kill in 3 turns, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you don't want that to come back and bite you. In the case of Merlin, if you can help the Merlin turbo to 3, then that's really rough. Yeah.
Okay, so Jimmy starting first for this round. They got to reset their life counter.
Jimmy starting with 24 life
24
already.
Damage. Yeah.
Okay. So, opening hand. Reminder for all those of you who might be on stream later, if you can be so kind as to put your hand a little bit forward, then we could be part of this game too. I see a Gloomspire.
Yeah.
Barely. I see 2% of a Gloomspire.
I think he's looking at playing it.
Yeah. Look, I think Gloomspire is still a great card, especially if you go first, right, to come back from that, backstep of losing 1 card down. And a lot of times the Fire Merlins would just do nothing. Yeah. Right? So, hey, guess what? Gloomspire forces them to do something, play down their hand on that turn. So, yeah. Oh, and quick update, too. It looks like our life tracker's up on the screen now.
Yeah.
Cool. So, on the bottom and top of the screen, you'll see the life trackers.
Okay, we'll Gloomspire.
Okay.
And both players will draw a card in the memory. Reminder for Brian, so there is 1 card in memory, but as the turn 2 player, you do not recollect on the first turn.
Yeah.
So it's stuck in there.
Yep.
Until his next recollection phase.
Yep. That's actually pretty good. That's actually a really nice.
It's just akin to an Increasing Danger, right?
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yeah. But it's really good because it doesn't give the opponent the tempo. Yeah. Because again, you have to activate on your turn.
Yeah, you gotta wait.
They have to wait. Yeah. Turn 1 Increasing or Gloomspire seems pretty good.
Oh, Brian, make sure you check your cards before you go and draw 1. There you go.
Yeah.
Hesitated there for a second, just making sure he actually has 7 cards and not 8.
Yeah.
So Shieldmate, Crux Sight. I think I see a Pendragon, maybe a Creative Shock. I think he flipped over that Cremation Ritual in the memory just real quick. So I think that's what Gloomspire put into memory.
Okay.
Would have really loved to have that this turn.
Yeah.
But.
So the Sudden Steel as well in the back.
Yeah, I think Creative Shock is there, right?
Creative Shock is
Under
like the
Pendragon?
5th card.
Yeah.
There you go.
I think Brian's thinking like, do I creative shock and get rid of the stalwart, or do I actually play the stalwart?
Eternal Kingdom's down already.
Yeah.
This is the oppressive card from last. Yeah.
Except this came out way earlier. So
Mhm.
now Gloamspire is not only
Draw.
tappable for a draw, it is also potentially mana. Or sorry, not mana.
Resources.
Resources.
Yeah. But here's the thing. Like, look at it. He
Oh,
was
Palatial
able to
Concourse.
Gloamspire, and Brian's not because Brian doesn't have the
Yep.
influence. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
So in response, we're gonna creative shock.
Okay.
Sun and Steel DG. Okay, we're just gonna pitch the Shieldmate. That's
fine.
the best choice.
Easy level 1.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yep. Pop the Shieldmate. Go to level 1. I'm curious. Is Brian running a hybrid?
No.
Okay. So this is a pure Merlin, right? Nice.
Only Merlin.
Nice.
Devastating blow up the top.
Yep. And you're right. It was a cremation
Yep.
ritual.
And we have another Shieldmate, so.
Also, is Brian's deck foiled out? I think so, right? Every card looks like a
it's
foil.
quite shiny.
Hey, I'm surprised that we actually it's working out pretty well for the stream. You
Yeah,
know, is that a foil DG? I kind of want one of those.
probably.
I'll trade him for it.
You have
after.
promo ones. It's fine.
All right.
Looking at the scry, I
Yeah.
don't know, or is that? Yeah, that is a scry. I don't know if
Scry
that's
the Sky, yeah.
I'll probably wait. Yeah, put that thing down.
Yeah. Wait until later. I think level 3 feels a lot better on a Sky to Sky.
Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't need it early. He has cards. Plus, honestly, if he's low on cards, looks like Jimmy's gonna feed him cigars. So I would lay down as many cards as I can right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna
You know what I would do right now,
Uh-huh.
right? Just given the situation, I pop a crystal and go devastating. No, I'm kidding. Not against Tony. He's a lot of health, but it's kind of funny, of course, and just doing it that way. Yeah, so it looks like a Shieldmate gets played. Is he going to cremate it, though? I think in this case, maybe you're right. Maybe, no, Scry is card neutral.
Yeah.
You want to play cards down. Yeah.
There it is. Okay.
Okay, all right. He's going to draw 2. Okay, Chilling
Chilling
Touch.
touch.
So he has his prismatic package there too. He has the draw and the -1 for his opponents.
Yep.
It's pretty good. If he can somehow get to 3 now,
He's got DG in hand. 1 float in the yard.
yeah, it's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get to 3, start Ascension. Well, he doesn't have any Ascension, so that's a little trickier. But okay, Flame Sweep and the Shieldmate is banished.
Yeah.
Honestly, those are not really that pivotal for this matchup. So
Nope.
yeah.
I don't foresee Jimmy using sweep at all.
Yeah.
And the beautiful thing about having your domains being reservable is that when Jimmy decides to go to 3, if he's got a DG in hand, you can control the amount of cards that you put down so that you only put down 2 into memory so that you know exactly which 2 DG's banishing.
That's right. Okay, Gloamspire to draw the card. Again, Brian is locked out of a draw because Brian, I think, is up to 10 influence now.
Yeah, he cremated twice.
Oh,
so
man. Yeah.
And creative shocked once.
Yep.
Honestly, hey, I'll take that. That's a dream fire start. Gonna read Palatial Concourse.
Oh, so 2 of them are out now.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's going to be a lot of glimpsing. So Jimmy's going to be able to fix his turn quite well with 2 of these concourses. All right. So he's going to pick 1.
Devastating blow.
Devastating blow. It's okay. It's fine. He doesn't need it right now anyways.
Yeah.
Okay, draw a card. Merlin is out. I haven't seen, I mean, again, I don't know how much of this is happening in the field, but I haven't seen a lot of the Merlin controlling memory, right? So looks like he's thumbing the DG. DG's coming out. Okay. He's going to banish 2. What does he banish? He's going to get the, okay, Cruxite and Sun Steel. That's fine.
Yep.
Merlin 3 comes in. All right. So Crux is unlocked, and we all know Crux is the most powerful element. Okay. We might need a battery on the iPad potentially. Soonish, yeah. Anyways, okay. Yeah, so swing with the Merlin. Don't waste the sword, right?
Yep. Pendragon again to draw DG and
DG,
a fireball. That's
fireball.
fine. Just DG's like
I would have
fodder at
I
this
would have
point.
scryed first so I can draw better instead of Pendragon to then now scry. Yeah.
Good point.
Right?
Yes. Yes,
So
100%.
you would have seen the DGs.
And
like,
you bought him that.
yeah.
And then you see the reclaim off the top too.
You bought him that because you have
Yeah,
scatter shatter essence,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
So it's a little tricky.
All of them to the bottom.
Yeah, exactly. Look at
Not like
that.
any
Now
of
if he Pendragon, it would be a lot more effective, right?
Yeah.
So here you go. What did he get? Was that a Resolute?
That was so fast, I couldn't see it.
All right. I'm surprised he didn't throw down the DG. You know, because he's risking it. If he, I guess he's not. Gonna burn
He's
memory.
not in a position.
He's not gonna burn
That's
any memory for
fine.
anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, we're gonna just do 3 from memory to level up. Flame.
Hey,
Sweep,
he can draw
hasty.
cards anytime he wants, so he doesn't care, right?
Yeah,
Gloamspire, let's go. It's free draws now, right? Because Brian's above 7 every single
Yep.
turn.
Yep.
I think Jimmy in this game has gotten 3 extra cards, period, from that Gloamspire.
Might be 4 here.
Yeah. Look at this. Boom, another card.
All right.
Oh, assemble for free.
Yeah.
So there's going to be 2 more Aura Steel Swords with buff counters. So I want to, real quick, does the buff counter make the swords a 4 attack?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay. And now we're going to do assemble the ancients. Oh,
Look at them
gosh.
tokens.
Oh my
what a field.
Oh man, he wiped the field, gets the sword. Is this going to be a 20? Wait, how much damage is he going to be doing here?
That's a lot.
This is insane amount of damage, guys. What? No. Hold on. I'm going to do the math, guys.
Jimmy's doing his own math. He's like, how much am I hitting for again?
Plus X, right? So that's 4 each on each sword.
So you sack what? How many does he have?
He can kill
6?
6 swords.
So you sack 5, that's 20 damage, and then add 1 to the base of whatever.
It's 24, right?
Yeah. Or
24
23?
damage? No.
Because I think he has an Aura Steel token that has no buff counter on it. He's using that to swing with.
Oh. How can he? Oh, no.
He's going to sack 5. The 5 that have the buff counters on them?
No. The other ones, he's just marking it. No.
Okay.
So the assemble, the ancient ones are normal Aura Steel.
Yeah.
The other ones are the buff ones.
I see.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it.
That's a gigantic swing.
It's a 1-hit KO deck.
0 to
this
28.
is 1 OTK deck, okay? This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, sorry. OTK and Yu-Gi-Oh! Is more like turn 1, okay? Or turn 0. But this is definitely a 1-hit KO. Holy crap. I'm going to redo the math to make sure it's done. I'm sure Jimmy did it correctly, but, you know.
Yeah.
That's 4.
Dude, Resolute
3,
Stand doesn't even
3,
save you there.
3, right? Oh, my God. Yeah, no. Resolute Stand doesn't do anything. You have to literally Sauna Frost. You have to clear the stack. You can't let the attack through.
Yeah.
Resolute blocks one of these. So yes, it will.
-3, but
it may save you, but I don't. You don't have
at that point. You're so.
But then again, like Merlin might have another turn. So
potentially.
Maybe it was just like such a crazy looking thing that.
Yeah. So I'm like 99% sure what Brian just put in his deck is a 4th Resolute.
Oh, okay. So he
actually no.
went
I don't want to say 99%. I don't want to be wrong because
Okay.
like I think Meltdown is also a really good option here.
Yeah.
Just strictly now to kill the domains. I feel like Brian knows now. He's like, oh, those domains can't really stick on the field.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The meltdown I think is actually more important now. Yeah.
Because the Resolute 3 damage ain't gonna save you when you're getting hit for like 30.
No,
insane.
Sorry, I'm wrong, guys. Sorry, chat. You guys are probably right. You know what? You guys are probably chatting, and I'm not even seeing this. Those the Assemble Ancient tokens come in with 4 buff counters. So each one of those are Aura Steel Swords for 7. Yes. So he's swinging with one of them.
Yeah.
Remember, swing with a sword. The sword doesn't have to unrest. You could just use the sword.
Yeah,
Tony is the one that.
Yeah, Tony's swinging.
So yeah. So there's 28 damage from the 7 buff ones, and then there's another 8 from the other one. So yeah, a Resolute would not have saved him.
No.
This is 36 damage on board.
Yeah.
Guys, OTK. I don't know what other. I mean, even if you're facing a Tony, that's a kill.
Yeah, you need to just end the combat phase.
You need to
that's
end the
your
combat,
only
yeah.
choice. And you fire, you don't have that option.
What, two Resolute stands? Come on, guys.
3 Resolute stands for free?
Yeah, just stack all the Resolute stands.
Womp womp.
Oh man, crazy amount of damage. That's insane, right? Because it was actually looking pretty good for Brian, but
Brian felt. I'm pretty sure Brian felt like he was in control. He had like what 11 influence or something like that. A lot. He could do whatever he wanted next turn.
I love this deck from Tony. From Jimmy.
Yeah.
This is some cool stuff, man. Like insane amount of swords. Just go crazy. So Brian's gonna go first this turn. That makes sense.
Yeah. If I were Brian, I need to I would absolutely begin focusing on those domains.
Yeah.
That is the win card.
Yep.
You don't think it
Yep.
is because you're like, these are just
No,
domains.
no,
They're just
no.
gonna hang around, whatever.
The domains, yeah. So this is you're a Magic player, right?
Yeah.
This is
not anymore,
this is
but
another creator for Behemoth,
sure.
right? Think about it, right?
Yeah.
Because it's sack domains,
Yeah.
create that many,
Yeah.
and then put that many counters
Yeah,
on top.
Yeah.
It's whenever this kind of math comes in, it's a lot.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, and it doesn't feel that way, right? Like one domain, you get a 1/1,
Mhm.
but two domains, right? So again, we're doing this on automatons, but
Yeah.
it's already crazy on automatons. But then to be able to stack it all together onto one sword, it's even
Yeah.
more insane.
And
Yeah.
some of the ancients just kind of progressively gets better the
Oh, yeah.
more domains you sack.
Exponentially.
Yeah.
Exponentially better, yes.
Um,
So that's why, and I'm trying to think. I mean, I'm sure Jimmy's done the math at home, but like maybe 3 or 4 is the optimal number, right, for kills. He probably knows. Like if I'm facing a Deanna, that's a 3. A
Yeah.
4 for Lorraine, Merlin type of
Yeah.
thing, right? So he knows, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure he knows all the break
Yeah,
points.
Brian's reading every single domain now. Like, okay, what does this one do? This one glimpse. Okay, cool. That's
Yeah.
not the one I want to kill.
I mean, at the end of the day, he
Yeah.
just wants to get rid of it. Period.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Cool. So meltdowns are absolutely coming in
Yeah.
now.
Do you think that's the right target though? So
It
here's what-
doesnh. I don't think it matters.
really okay. That's fair.
As long as you keep the domain
Sure.
count low, Assemble the Ancients is significantly weaker.
Sure.
Summon Sentinels
Sure.
also becomes a little weaker.
Okay.
Yeah, because you just. I think at some point he played Summon Sentinels for nearly
0.
free.
No, he did play for
Or for
0.
yeah.
Because once you have 4 domains, Summon Sentinel is free for 2 Aura Swords with, it's 2, 4, 4, 1 Aura Swords, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 damage. So it's 8 damage on a.
I would just get rid of whatever. Like if it hits the field, get out of here.
I think the problem, actually, right? So looking at the last game,
Yeah.
I think the problem was the Eternal Kingdom. I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
There were so many times Jimmy was low on hand.
Yeah.
But because he had the Eternal Kingdom, he could play every single card out of his hand,
Yep.
which then helped him get to level 3.
Yeah.
If you kill the Eternal Kingdom, you're essentially saying, Jimmy, you actually don't have 2 extra cards that you can just tap for resources,
Yeah.
right, for memory,
Yeah.
to pay memory cost. Okay,
Yeah.
increasing danger, draws 1.
I mean, there's a reason why Eternal Kingdom is a very expensive card.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah. I look at the card. I think so. If I had, let's say, 2 meltdowns, right?
Yeah.
That's the card I would go for. I would not go for the Concourse. I know the Concourse is nice. It
Yeah.
smooths out your draw, but I think the problem is the Eternal Kingdom. Because
Yeah.
right now, if let's say he plays the Eternal Kingdom, which I don't think Jimmy has in hand,
Yeah.
but let's say he does, he has 3 Dungeon Guides. This is a very annoying hand. But you can just put 2 Dungeon Guides down, I guess, and go to 3 with a Shieldmate. Yeah. I mean, it's a play. It's better than, The problem is this time round, though, he doesn't have the cross card to support it.
What
So
are we doing? Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
DG.
DG. Let's see if he can burn 2 DGs here. These 2. Let's see. DG. Oh, DG Stalwart.
Shieldmate.
Oh,
That's
okay.
fine.
It's pretty good still.
Actually, great for Jimmy having 1 less taunter.
Yeah.
That could potentially stall out your kill turn.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. That is another way
It's
to deal
one
with
big
this.
swing.
Oh, that is a good point. Yeah. So maybe all you have to do is just keep laying down taunters.
I mean, it forces. Okay, so here's where the flame sweep comes into play,
Yeah.
though. You
Mhm.
flame sweep the turn before to clear board, and
Yep.
then boom.
Mhm. Does he run a smoke bomb?
Good question. I'm not
No,
sure.
Viridian. Smoke bomb. Yeah,
Yeah.
he does.
Yeah, it would make sense if you
Yeah.
run into a Merlin that gets a deer on or a spirit on board. Then
Yeah.
you want to smoke bomb that.
Yeah, this combo is so insane that even if there's a deer on board, he's still going to be able to hit for 18 on that swing from last game. That's a deer reduction, half damage, still 18,
Yeah.
guys. Yeah. But Brian doesn't have the cards. He doesn't have the cards. He doesn't have the swords and banishment to be able to play a deer for quite a bit of time. So
Yeah. What's total influence for Brian? 3, 4?
3. So, but there's no Gloamspire. So this is actually the worst time to go low influence. See, this is like that's why I was saying last game, right?
Yeah.
Seeing the Gloamspire on the field, I would start dumping my hand. I don't really care. Just start dumping my hand. I wouldn't even DG. I would just go burn 3 to go to level 3, right? Burn the DGs because I don't have to pay the cost, right?
Yeah.
Do something else with my cost. So
I
do
don't-
something else with my turn.
I
Yeah.
don't think Brian had any Pendragons in hand, so
No.
it'd be a little tougher to recoup hand size. Merlin has no level calendars on it, so it's going to get 1 this next go
Yeah.
around, so it
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
get to draw either.
Yeah.
So Merlin's going to be stifled for a few rounds. Jimmy
Mhm.
bought himself some time.
Yep. as a Merlin player, I hate DGing to level 3 with 0 counters. It's one of the worst feelings ever. He does have Devastating though, so there's some options and Majestic. It's good if he can fill his hand. The problem is I don't think he can fill his hand right now.
Not yet.
Meanwhile, on Jimmy's side, we're gonna have a Gloam Spire. Is that nope?
Nope.
Eternal Kingdom. Yep, there you go. Why not, right? He also has a Concourse. He's probably gonna play the Concourse now, I think.
Gentle Respite, DG, another Gloam Spire.
Yeah, the Gentle Respite is the dead card right now because his influence is way higher than Merlin. Yep. And he does have a Gloam Spire, so he can technically play the Gloam Spire too if he wants, but it's mostly going to help Brian. But he doesn't have to tap it. The thing is, he can tap it for resources. He can just tap the, right? Gloam Spire, he can lay it down and not actually add a card. He can just tap it for resources and still kind of works. So, and it helps his win con of getting more domains down. Let's see what he does. Yep. Gloam Spire comes down as well. So we have 3 domains now. And you see what happened, right? With that Eternal Kingdom, he's able to basically chain Eternal Kingdom into the Concourse, into the Gloam Spire.
The Sanctum of Esoteric Truth, I think. Different domain.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Uh-huh. Not a Concourse. Yes.
So, reminder, Esoteric Truth, the domain, lets you, it's just whenever you level up, you can like cycle out 2 cards from hand or memory into the bottom of your deck, and then you get to draw 2. So you get to basically put away 2 things you don't like and draw 2.
It's like a mini Orb of Regret.
Kind of.
Or Orb of Hubris, right?
I think it's Hubris.
Yes, because you put it on the bottom deck. You don't
wait.
shuffle. Orb of Regret, you have to shuffle your deck.
True. Yeah.
So you could still draw the same card again.
Yeah.
This case, you do not draw again. You just put it on the bottom. You tuck them. This is really good. All right, so Brian's thinking here. He does have a Creative Shock and some DGs. A DG he can toss. In this case, I think the Flame Rune is probably not a great... I would create a Shock, toss the DG, because it's probably the most useless card, and see what you get. Or just do nothing, right? Hold, and then go to next turn. Because...
his hand's not really forced right now.
Yeah. So he's going to, just hold it and go to next turn. Yeah. Because on Jimmy's side, he's still going to have to go to level 3, right?
Yeah.
So he's a level 1 right now.
But there's 3 domains on board already.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. He's training, right? Eternal goes to the second domain, Esoteric Truth, which goes to the 3rd domain. So he's going to level up and toss some cards that he
Honestly,
doesn't like.
those are good cards to throw away.
Yeah. And now he gets to throw more cards away.
Yep.
He's going to look through there real quick and... Respite, yeah. Oh, he has 2 Gentle Respites. He's going to toss them. He doesn't need them anymore. Yeah. Because he's not low on deck size right now. Hand size.
I think was Assemble the Ancients off the top.
Assemble the Ancients and another Esoteric Truth, it looks like.
I don't think he needs another Esoteric Truth.
Yeah.
He's done leveling. Actually, is he done leveling?
No, he has one more.
One more.
Yeah. This is, I know it's really gold, flashy, but these are just SIGs, guys.
Those darn SIGs.
Yeah. Our top table players, man, they just, always trying to throw the announcer off with their SIGs and cards we don't see very often. So, yeah. Okay. He's going to play another one, another Esoteric Truth.
Yep.
Now, is he going to DG? No. You know what the funny thing is? He doesn't have to lay those 2 down. Tap 3, DG those 2 cards that's kind of in there, right? Why?
True.
I don't know what he threw down, so maybe he's trying to throw down 2 more bad ones. But
maybe. That's a good call, though. It's definitely something to consider. If you have this many domains that are reserved, you can literally pay nothing.
Did he banish Assemble? And
yeah.
What does he have in hand? Oh, shoot. I think he did not want to do that. He has Provoke and Fast Cure. Those are not what he wants.
Bottom that.
Oh, man.
Draw 2.
He does have a Summon Sentinel, I believe, in hand, so he has that part. But he did not want to lose the Assemble, the Ancients, though.
He triggers the second Sanctum of Esoteric Truth trigger to bottom 2 and redraw another 2.
Yeah.
DG swing in for 1.
Yeah.
Tap 1, 2.
Okay, that's a Palatial Concourse. 1, 2. There you go.
And
another Assemble.
Yep.
Another Assemble. So he already he threw it down. So
oh my.
So this is gonna be 5 8s. Yeah.
And this turn, Jimmy
40.
went 2-3 on the same turn, right? So
Yeah. 40 damage.
plus 3. Well, pfft,
Yeah, so it's going to be 5 swords, which
get
are
outta
all
here.
8 ones, basically. Yeah, so,
what?
yeah, 40 damage. This
Quick-
deck is not a joke, guys.
Quick maths.
What is going on, guys? Yeah, guys, don't worry about it. Solo game's on the job.
Okay,
Here we go.
I trust your math.
Yeah.
What are you gonna dig for? GG.
Shock-
What do you dig
Sparkle
for?
light, sparkle light.
Wrestling ain't gonna save you.
Oh my gosh. I think Jimmy's deck can only lose to water. I mean, are you kidding me? OTK, right? Like, what is this?
It's like more damage than Rye does.
I've never
sometimes.
seen this in my life.
You know that
Holy
thing that Rye
crap.
players say on their turn when they're like,
Okay.
I think you're dead.
No,
Jimmy's saying the same thing.
Jimmy's. I know you're
Yeah.
dead. You're playing fire. What do you got? Oh my. I'll take one him. It's fine.
Yeah.
He's still sparkle lighting. Oh my gosh. This is insane. It's 40 damage. It's 40 damage. You can't even gear this thing.
Brian's just kind of laughing like, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
my
GG.
God. See, and even this turn, right? See, I'm telling you, see the problem. It's
Yeah.
the internal kingdom. That one freaking domain summons all the other domains, and then the domains summon the ore swords.
They pay for the swords.
Jesus Christ, this is cool. This is a great deck. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Okay, guys. Benton, you better thank this guy, okay?
Why?
They were going to force us to do a top 24. So it's going to be a Fire Merlin,
This
right?
is way cooler.
So then Benton was like, okay, look, I saw some like Jimmy Neos like thing. I'm like, yeah, let's put them on. We got to. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as we did, right?
That was wild.
That's insane. Okay, it's times like this, I want to see like GA animation, like Yu-Gi-Oh style, on the
Yeah.
freaking table. I want to see like a gigantic sword just freaking split that thing in half, man. Like, oh, 40 damage. He did 36 game 2, 40 game 3. Like,
Yeah, the only thing saving you is like end combat phase banish.
can we get a leaderboard on how much damage Jimmy can do in one turn, please?
Yeah.
Because 40 apparently is the top number. I'm going to ask Jimmy after this game and get you guys some updates on
Yeah.
what's the top number he's done today. Okay, 40 might be the biggest, but insane, dude. Okay, I'm going to do some math.
That was fun.
Okay, so if he has 6 domains, okay?
Yeah.
How much damage?
54
54 damage.
Don't let me do math on
54,
stream.
54
damage.
Yes, yeah. How about 7 domains?
If
7
his
domains
opponent
is-
lets him have 7
7
domains,
domains
he's already lost.
7 domains is 70 damage, guys.
Oh my
so
god.
this deck is insane,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Wow.
Looks like we have 15 minutes left. And then
Yeah.
we'll be back soon.
Yes.
So
Hope
I
you guys
hope-
enjoyed that one.
again,
Whew.
tell your friends, go rewatch this freaking game. This is an insane game, guys. Like the best. Okay, there's a lot of games, but this is a really, really good one, right? All right. Cool.
All right. So stay tuned.
Stay
Got
tuned.
round 5 coming up soon. So.
Round 5. See you guys soon. Hey everyone, we're back. I hope you guys had a enjoyed the last game. We're gonna put on some more Merlin slaying. So now we're gonna put.
Let's hope so.
Well, hey, gotta try it every time, right? Yeah. So this next game is gonna be between Ver, who's running a Fire Luxem Xander. So it's a Fire Xander, but it's not the normal like aggressive Xander. This one does want to go to 3, right? And then of course we're gonna be facing another Fire Merlin. I believe this is just a standard Merlin. There is a really interesting Merlin in the top 24. That is an erupting Merlin. So I hope that player.
Really? Okay.
Yes. But that is not the one that we're fighting. Ver is not fighting against that Merlin. So
I believe we're against hybrid.
yeah, this is probably just the standard hybrid. Actually, we haven't seen a hybrid yet, right? So all the Fire Merlins we casted are straight Fire Merlins.
I believe so.
Yeah. So it could be interesting, especially against Ver's deck list. It might be something that we can look into and see. Yeah.
Yep. So we're down to 11 undefeateds at the moment.
Excellent.
So, I think that's looking at the top 11. I've seen some familiar names.
Yeah.
So, I think we're about right. Maybe a couple people that I thought would be undefeated are not. So that's a little surprising.
Yeah, it looks. I mean, NorCal's looking pretty strong too. I see 2 at least, right?
Yeah.
That I recognize. Yeah. So good stuff.
All right. We don't have deck lists quite yet, but I think we can just roughly talk about these matchups. I think Fire Hybrid Merlin. I think everybody's seen enough of that. The dual Lineage, 5 champ Lorraine Merlin. Deciding on like what direction to go.
Has options for spell damage or just attack damage. Has options against ally board or like a no board position. Yeah, it's pretty good.
And then I think on top of that, I'm most curious to see if these hybrid Fire Merlins have picked up on Meltdown.
So you're high on Meltdown too, right? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So casters are in for Meltdown.
Yeah.
Hopefully you guys sitting at home are also hot for Meltdown. So it's a good card.
And then on Ver's side, we've never seen Ver play Fire Luxem Xander. He won the SoCal Regionals last year during the FTC launch with level 1 Fire Lorraine.
Correct.
Level 2, I think sometimes, but mostly he stayed at level 1, like Home by Fire, Rending,
Wait,
all that
this is. Oh no, this is the. This.
I was against you.
That's right. At the final table, right?
Not the final. Wait.
Yes.
Was that the final table? You got second.
I was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ver. I feel like Ver is my nemesis. I need to stop casting and be out there.
This guy.
Yeah. Anyways.
So, but yeah, Ver's playing Fire Luxem Xander this time around. I want to see what I want the deck list. I want to see actually what he's got that's different. Obviously, I assume there's like Luxem side in there.
Is that a rending? I see a Luxem side.
Yeah. So.
Ver did walk up to me earlier today too. He was like, "Hey, I want to be on camera," and I was like,
"Okay,
Ver, you're gonna be on camera." So, and here he is, like as foretold, right?
Okay, we've got.
Okay, I'll look at Ver's deck list.
Yep.
All right, so here, you want to take here, Benton, you're on analysis. Here you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Actually, you take over for the first bit.
Okay.
I'm gonna look up something.
All right, so I'll take a look at Ver's deck list here. Exercise Curse's main deck is a definite 4 of. He runs 4 of. Obviously, you can toss it for the floating memory, so there's that. 3 fast cure, Juggle Knives, of course, Resolute Stands. But let's see, looking at the Luxem package here, Excalibur, Gleaming Cut, Lightweaver's Soul, Luxem Sight, Uncover the Plot.
That's a lot of Luxem.
Yeah. That's
Luxem. A lot of Luxem.
Excalibur, Cleansing Light. What is that looking for?
Killing domains?
Yeah, maybe, right? Is like how many other options you have, I think. Yeah. So that's going to be fun. We'll see. I mean, Ver's doing very well with this, right? He is this is a 4-0 deck, so let's find out why. Obviously, a lot of this, like I was saying before too, right? There's luck, but there's also just a player. So like, Ver running any deck, it's just different. I remember actually at the NorCal Regional, right? There was one game where we were saying like, Ver's going to face a really tough deck because it's the anti-ally that he's going to have a Fracturized Lantern he has to deal with. And literally the moment Fracturized Lantern came down, Ver changed his entire deck strategy. He went allies only, tossed every single rending, every single attack damage thing. He doesn't care anymore. All that goes to graveyard, allies only.
Not sure if he can be that flexible this time around, but I mean, Luxem does afford him a couple options. I think he's pretty much only playing the long game here. I see Serum of Wisdom. A couple people high on that card. I'm inclined to agree. But other than that, fairly straightforward, like assassin stuff. On Trent's side, there's literally nothing to talk about. It is the most vanilla Fire Merlin hybrid. Probably you've seen this, if you're aware, you've probably seen this deck list many times.
But that's nothing that, like, hey, who cares if it wins the games, right? Like, sometimes you need to sit down and you just need to win tournaments. It does not matter if you play the most boring deck if it wins.
Yeah. No meltdowns. I think that's fine.
Is there Spurn to Ash in there? Are we done with Verucan Acolyte, by the way? Is that nobody plays that card anymore, right?
It wasn't the sideboard for Jimmy?
Okay. No, Jimmy didn't have it in the sideboard.
His opponent.
Okay.
I believe had like
Brian had two Verucan Acolytes.
Yeah, completely unremarkable deck list. It is very straightforward.
Very standard Merlin play here. So draw, sees the creative shock, he sees the target for the creative, and passes.
Yep.
All right, Ver. Serene Fire, guys. So he's going to glimpse 6 and then draw 7.
Is Ver one of the guys running double Spirit, or is he just only Serene?
Serene Fire.
Not even the regular fire in the sideboard.
Nope.
Oh shoot.
It's a waste of slot, man. There's only 8 cards, so you got to just like.
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay. Throws 3 down, draws 3.
Exercise curses.
And then he's gonna. Oh, he has the creative shock with the exercise curses and the fast cure. He also has his first turn locked in.
Thieving cut too.
Yeah.
For the level 2.
Yeah. There you go. Ver's very happy. I mean, he can't be sad looking at this opener. This is a good opener. And guys, this is the power of Serene Fire. So Serene Fire on the draw, you don't really lose, right? I mean, you're going to get your 7 cards.
Yeah.
But you get to look at a lot of cards and really build that first turn, right? It's going to be an explosive turn.
Yeah.
And if you're balancing Gildas, it doesn't mess with your balance. I hate starting 8 cards with a balance.
Yeah.
Or trying to balance 8 cards, right? It's tough. So something to think about. The players are discussing something. It seems like they're having fun. I don't know what they're quite talking about, but yeah. So again, on Trent's side, I mean, he does have a dungeon guide. He has the creative shock. He has a flame rune that he can chuck with.
Like 2 sudden steals.
I don't see any
flame sweep.
non-class bonus fast cure.
Floating.
Non-class bonus floating. Yes. I wonder why he didn't creative shock. At the instep of Ver. Interesting. So Ver on the instep is, of course, going to create a shock, toss the curses, because that's the most useless card against a Merlin.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. I think he drew a second curse, by the way. So he does have 2 curses in his hand total, I guess.
1 now, right?
1 now, yeah. So Xander comes in. He's going to glimpse 2. Okay. He sees a Gleaming Cut. He sees a, is that a lurk? No, it's Juggle Knives. It's got to be Juggle Knives.
Yeah.
You know, is it just me, or does Juggle Knives kind of look like Lurking Assailant?
A little bit.
From like caster eyes, right?
Yeah, from up here, yeah.
From up in the bird eye view?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Puts both that back on top, and he's going to draw the Juggle Knives. Okay. All right. Looking good here. Looks like the first place is just going to be a Thieving Cut. Why not, right? Do that. Draw the card for it. There you go. Kills the Flame Rune. Draws the card.
Yeah.
Gleaming Cut. He already knew that. He prepped. He put it on the top. That was one of his other glimpses. And he passes the turn. And so now, looks like Trent's going to go to Lorraine 1.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I don't think he has a floating memory, so he does have to banish 1 from memory.
Yeah. I assumed what he put down for casting the Flame Rune the turn before. I think he's like happy to probably lose those 3.
Yeah.
My bet is like, 1, like it was probably 2 sudden steals and like something else.
Yeah.
I didn't quite see.
I think my only question was why he didn't creative shock at the instep of just to, I mean, if you 3 other cards you don't care about, it's still going to be 3 other cards when you come back.
Yeah.
You also could possibly get a, floating memory there, and that just like you luck out kind of thing.
Let me check what his floating ratio is. He's got 4, 8, 12.
What about non-class bonus floating?
16. He's got 16 total floating period, and then he's got
Okay, so second flame room comes over.
12 classless.
Four
Maybe that's
damage
a game, like a number, like a game of numbers.
Sure, probability.
If you like try to blind creative shock,
I always do it.
YOLO.
I'm a fire player, man. I just go.
Yeah.
Who cares? All right. Okay, Ver's gonna go for
level
the
2.
level 2, of course, the new assassin here. So it's gonna be able to get 2 counters,
Yep.
and then also.
Probably bring back Thieving Cut. I don't know why you
it's
wouldn't.
easy, man. This is, yeah.
Juggle Knives pre-rec, I believe.
Correct. It is. Yep. Draw a card. Okay. All right. So the 2 prep counters goes on. He's
Too many.
He's gonna get a juggle knives back, not a
Oh,
thieving
okay,
cut. Not
sure.
a thieving cut. Okay.
Sure.
That's fine. I mean, you know, it's
Still draws a card.
faster, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. There we go.
I think that was a Light Weaver's
Light
off the
Weaver
top.
Assault. It is.
Yeah.
Yes. Correct. Now, curious, why would he not grab the just so they can so he can juggle twice? That's why.
Yeah.
Before
Pre-rec.
pre-recollection.
Yeah.
That's
Smart.
that's dirty. That's
Smart.
dirty. Yeah. I guess technically he could also kill the flame room. He could have juggled on the flame room. But yeah. Looks like it's just a pass, holding all the cards. There's a planted explosive as well. So
Trent went first this game, did he not?
correct, he did, yes. What up?
Did Trent miss a materialization step?
Yes, he did. He did. Yep, he did.
Yeah, because the leveling doesn't check out. So
yeah. So it was this.
Yeah.
It was so he fire spirit and then Ver went fire serene. That's the remember what I said? Why did he not creative shock? Sounds like he drew. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
okay. So Resolute stand on the flame room swing.
Yeah. I think Trent himself noticed it. I believe the judge probably ruled that you can't go back,
Yeah.
obviously, because you drew already. So
Yeah.
that was maybe on-stream jitters, but
Yeah. It's also it's. And this is again sanctioned event, guys. This is pretty strict. So yeah. Okay. He has some options here. He has a stalwart shield mate. He has a dungeon guide. He can go to 3 now if he really wants to. There's
I'm gonna bet that he does.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, what's the point of holding the
Maybe to eat something. Wait. No. That's
no,
just
this is
checking banish.
Ver going to 3 with directly from memory.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll enter. So trigger reveal.
Yeah.
Reveal nothing. Ver gives a little chuckle here. I will reveal nothing.
All right, shield made off the top.
Yep. Still has Gleaming Cut and 2 Lightweaver's Assault. So Luxem cards already in. He's going to uncover, I think, right now. Yeah. With it looks like Gleaming Cut and Lightweaver is in there. So he's going to be able to draw 2 and do 2 damage, right?
2? 3?
3?
I haven't seen Light Weavers in so long, man.
Okay, I got you.
Okay.
I got you.
I think it's 2.
Yeah, I think
think
it's
it's
2. There's some weirdness too. It's like however many other Luxem cards, something like that.
Return of Luxem here.
Yeah.
He's gonna banish the Gleaming Touch to draw 2, right? Probably. You think? Yep.
Yeah, of
Okay.
course. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why he would lay it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 damage.
Yeah.
Choose a unit, deal 2 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. I played against Sean enough to know this kind of, or kind of slightly
Yeah.
remember the 2 damage. Yeah. Yeah. The thing I was thinking about is the first part of the Lightweaver Assault, where it's basically you can deal damage equal to the amount of Luxem you reveal. Yeah. Sorry, cards you reveal, not Luxem.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
We're just giving it a think.
Why is there a card in memory? I missed that part while reading all this stuff.
I put down. What happened?
That's the light. Sorry, that's the Lightweaver.
Light
Assault.
Weavers is
Yeah.
the
'Cause
remaining. He banished
he-
Gleaming Clat
to draw 2.
and then uncover the pot is
Yeah.
2 costs. So yeah.
You can toss. Honestly, what was the other card that he had?
Who Trent?
Trent. Oh yeah. Toss it. Eat it now. I would have. So this is the okay. So
Yeah.
Instep, right? He created shocked, tossed the shield mate in.
Yep.
Okay, like he should have eaten it,
And then we'll win.
untap the Merlin, then go to 3 with Dungeon Guide this turn, right? Otherwise, you have a tap Merlin.
Yeah, it was kind of a turn wasted.
And the funny thing is because, well, I guess it really depends on what you want to do, right? Because in that situation, you almost want to go to 3 on your materialization phase, so you get a card back because you instantly go to level 5.
Yeah. You'll have 2
basically.
counters.
Yeah. I think that's a better play there, but you know,
Stream jitters again.
could be, yeah. So again, it's, you know,
The hand's looking really good though. 2
Yeah.
Pendragons.
Yeah. If he goes to 3 now, he's in a pretty comfortable spot. He also has a Majestic as well.
Yeah. You know, giving Trent the benefit of the doubt, maybe he thinks he's safe. He sees that it's a Luxem Xander.
Yeah.
He's like, maybe like, okay, I got time.
Yeah.
I'm not
could
going to immediately die.
Right. So it looks like 3 goes down for the DG. Yep.
Okay, sure.
Oh, curious that he doesn't draw a card from the ring first to see if there's a better card he can throw down.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah.
Good point.
You know me, I'm always trying to min-max everything.
Yeah.
So
And
do
you
the
should.
math.
You should.
Do the math.
You're not wrong.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna keep the last one and banish. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So you guys, Sunsteel and your Honorable Vanguard banish, but we're gonna get a Merlin 3 here. Yeah, but he's tapped.
Yeah, this seems like a mistake to me.
Right?
It feels.
Because now you can swing with the sword
Yeah,
and
and
then Pendragon, right?
And yeah,
Isn't
isn't
that better?
Shieldmate still in the bin?
Shieldmate's a banish.
He
He banished it for the counter.
Okay.
I believe so. Yeah, I believe so.
Yes, you're correct. Yeah,
Yeah.
because he DG'd to 3. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, I see. He's returning the ring back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah. Draws 2. It's all good. He does have a Resolute Stand in hand, so that's kind of nice to be in this situation, right? He's going to go to Merlin with 2 counters.
Yep.
Merlin level 5.
Yep.
Draw the card, so Resolute Stand for free is really not bad at all
Yeah.
if he
You
needs
still
it here.
draw 1.
Yeah.
And he can ring too.
Yeah. Oh, hey, we have the new Korhazi Proxy Evolve card as well. This is a Korhazi Insignia.
Yep. And we got a planted explosive prereq.
Yep. So he's going to use a prep counter, and
Yep.
then he should be able to draw a card right into memory.
I think if you're 4, I don't exactly remember the.
I think it's
point.
4 or less.
Yeah.
But it also has to be I think it's like oh my gosh, assassin action or something.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna do the prereq reveal 3 Light Weavers.
Whoa, 6 damage. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh.
Yeah.
6 or less influence, not
Yeah.
4. Yeah. For the insignia. of
6
the
or less.
Korhazi,
So
yeah.
whenever you activate a prepped card while your influence is 6 or less, draw a card into memory.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I assume he
cantrips.
probably drew the exercise curse.
correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or either that, or that was also always in his hands. I remember there was 2 in the beginning of this game.
Maybe.
Yeah.
If he top deck the Light Weaver into his memory to do this.
Woo. I think that's right because I think he had 2. He did not have 3.
Ooh, man.
Yep.
Talk about
Top decking. The problem now, though, is this, right? That Light Weaver is going to hit for, let's see, 4 + 2 + 2, so 8 if he throws down 2 more Light Weavers with it.
Yeah, and you can do that like funny business hold priority if you have enough cards to like double Light Weaver for the 16 or something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he doesn't kill this turn, that's for sure. But
He's in. Would you say he's in danger? I don't. Could be.
if I was Vert, right?
Yeah.
I'm looking across the board here. I'm thinking, okay, if Trent is able to Majestic
Yeah.
next turn, right?
He
Am
needs
I
an
in a
Excalibur.
bad?
I think so.
am
Your
I
Light
in a-
Weavers are kind of nullified a bit.
Yeah, that's my problem here too, right? So, yeah. Now,
How much damage is he presenting on board? Xander's 25 HP, right? So he's got 15 left. There's 6 on board.
Yep.
Maybe 7, 8, 9 if you count the Seeking Sword with Merlin's even counter +2.
Yep.
You're kind of in fireball range.
that's right. Also, Crystal Empowerment. So,
Yeah, you're definitely in fireball
Yeah.
range.
right? Like if just take Crystal right now. Exactly. Yeah. So Trent's
Looking
already
at
thumbing
it.
Crystal. He's
Yeah.
he's
He's
doing the
looking at
math
it
right now.
He's
doing the math.
like,
mathing it out. I didn't notice if Trent had a fireball. Does Trent have a fireball?
I
in
did
hand?
not see. We will see.
But he's
going
gonna
to
get 2 draws right
Yeah.
here. 1. Let's see. That's a
Ghosts.
Pendragon.
Okay, that could
Still
fish.
Pretty good.
That could still fish.
That's right. Go for another draw. 2.
In this case, I would swing with Merlin first.
That's Resolute Sand.
Was
No.
there a fireball? I don't
It was not a
think
fireball.
there was
It was not a fireball.
one.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to start with the Pendragon.
So, okay, that's fine. Keep going. Swing it with everything on the board. Don't show anything yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a creative shock, by the way. When he
Okay,
drew.
yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely can still fish for a fireball.
Yeah. So swing with the Merlin, send the sword back, fish for a fireball.
Yeah.
I think that's good. Yeah. And if he doesn't get it, he's gonna put like Ver at like Dylan at like 22 or something. So right, because it's 6 on the board. Wait, did they take the
7, 8,
damage from the
9?
Pendragon yet? What's going on?
Not yet. I think Ver's thinking.
I see. Oh, Ver's gonna try to.
He's gonna
remove it.
sweep with the Lightweavers, right?
Lightweaver, yeah, he's gonna try to remove it. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Yeah. Yeah. So at this point, he's gonna go ahead and spend the Lightweavers so that he can distribute some damage to all the allies to get it swept.
Yep. There you
2
go.
Lightweavers, so that's 4 damage to the Pendragon. Cleans it up.
'Kay.
Nice and tidy.
Mhm.
Ver's doing some thinking.
Where is he gonna do the other 4 damage?
Flame Rune.
Flame Rune for 2 more.
Yep.
And then
And then
2
2
more
to
too.
face.
Yeah, 2 to face. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Doesn't matter. There's like you said. So swing the Merlin
Mm-hmm.
next, and then
I can swing the DG.
sure, yeah, whichever order. Yeah, Merlin
Yeah,
for 3
Probably
damage.
doesn't matter too much.
Yep. Okay. And now
Pendragon.
Oh, see, personally, I swing with the DG first,
Yeah, me too.
just in case, right?
Yeah.
Something happens. You don't want to put down a Pendragon now.
Yeah.
Have a resolute stand
Yeah.
that nullifies the DG damage.
Yeah, to be fair, you look at Dylan Sand's Ver's hand. He's got two in hand, 4 in
Yeah.
memory. He ain't gonna respond.
He's
to
not going to
anything.
respond to that. Yeah, it's true too. Okay.
Well, most likely not.
Most
I guess you could have a planet explosive. but
Sure. Resolute stand.
Yeah.
You know. Whoa. Yeah. Okay. Good. 16, 17.
At this point, you just try to look for that fireball. You just look for that fireball.
So if you
He also
play-
has 3 damage on board with a 3 damage in hand with Creative Shock too.
2 damage.
He's mage, right?
Yeah, it's 2 damage.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Not Sparklight.
Is that a Pendragon underneath the Majestic?
I think so. He had 2.
So, okay, is this crazy? Or if you send back the crystal, put out the Pendragon for right? Because then you could, if you hit the fireball, because you're not gonna kill without the fireball either way, right?
Yeah.
So you
But
send down,
Pendragon is 3 damage.
right. So
Yeah.
Pendragon puts Verse at 20.
Yeah.
If you draw the fireball, it's a game.
Yeah. Pendragon is a +1 damage over Crystal.
see, I-
Okay.
He's popping it for what? He's gonna Majestic. He's gonna play the safe route. Yeah, Majestic instead.
Okay.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, it actually puts Ver in a really, really awkward spot here.
Yeah.
Dylan.
That's right. He can't banish the Serene.
Hey,
Heal 6.
He even fooled us. We forgot there's
Hey.
a Serene Spirit on
Hey.
the bottom.
When you need it, guys.
6 HP. I bet even Trent forgot it. To be
Oh,
honest.
So he did it with, and then Ver popped the Serene, right? Because he was afraid of a fireball. But
Yeah.
he doesn't know it's a Majestic instead. I think Ver thought it was a fireball. But I don't think
It's
it
fine
ma-
either
it doesn't
way.
matter.
It
Yeah,
doesn't
he's gonna heal it either way. Yeah,
Yeah.
he could have done it on seeing the fireball.
Yeah,
Anyways,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's not a good spot right now because now,
It's Excalibur or nothing here, I think.
and he doesn't have one in hand. He doesn't have it. Oh, he has the cantrip for the Excalibur. Some way to prep counter, but it goes in memory. That doesn't help either. Man, the Luxera map. Oh. See that insignia. So the crucial play here was, I think GCR. GCR is the right play here, right? Dig for Excalibur. You have no way to get around the deer. Damage still too high. You can't kill. So
Yeah.
I think you got a GCR. You got a GCR.
I don't think you really want to brute force the Lightweaver damage on top
Yeah.
of just like into your deer, and then
Mhm.
you're kind of even in a worse position.
DG. Oh, he does not want to see a DG. That's not the card he wants to see.
No.
Okay.
It's fine. He's still got his draw. He's
Versa
gonna
reveal.
reveal.
It's 2 damage, 4 damage. I guess he could see if he can try to kill the deer here. So he's going to be able to do 4 plus 4 more, so 8 plus 2. He can kill the deer, right? So what you do is you do the 4, you put the 4 on the deer. You then Lightweaver Assault with another Lightweaver Assault in the memory, and that's a guaranteed another 6, right? That's
sure.
going to kill deer.
Sure.
But so what, right? Because now you're just saying like, well, I'm waiting until Merlin draws a fireball.
I think another thing that Dylan wants to consider here is
How can he finish the game?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's 12 short, right? So So let's see if he goes to face, he can do 10 damage. He's 2 more damage on board.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it'll be halved because of deer.
That's why you had to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're right. So the only way is deer.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
Oh, and I guess reminder for the folks at home. Yes, deer grants champions spell shroud.
Yeah.
However, Lightweaver is a choose, not a target.
Correct.
So you can get around that.
Yep. By the way, that rule in my mind has always been and continues to be very, very confusing. Choose versus target.
Just get hit by eruptings enough, and you'll remember.
Yeah.
Or get Lightweavered enough.
Yeah.
Ver's got a decent amount of cards in hand, but yeah, he's doing some math. He's counting. He's counting cards. I think that was a. Is that a planet off the top? Ver, show me your cards.
That is a
No.
planet. That looks like a planet explosive. Here, let's. Yes, it is planet
Okay,
explosive.
okay.
Yeah.
He's still got 2 prep counters on Xander
Yeah.
too.
Has a
so-
turn. Drawn blade to draw 1. This
Yep.
is just dig. Fire. Is that a fireball? I think that's a sweep. Goes to 3. Recollect and draw the card.
Yeah, that's a sweep.
And it's a resolute stand. Okay, so.
That's a lot of resolute stands.
Dude, create a shock. You got to create a shock right now, right? See shock. Let's go. Throw down the resolute stands. It's all spell damage anyways, or ability, non-attack damage.
Yeah.
Throw down the resolute stands. Create a shock right now and see if you can get something. Yeah. Throw in the deer. Create a shock. Yeah. Oh, he does have a Pendragon. You just end it here with Pendragon. Yeah, forget that. Go to Pendragon.
Ver's
Pendragon.
absolutely gonna have a response for this though.
Sure, but it doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Yeah,
Pendragon,
yeah.
throw this blade in, get
Yeah.
your create throw the blade in.
Yeah, get your 2.
Draw 2. See if you can see a fireball. If he responds, fireball on stack.
Creative shock. Rumble Vanguard?
That's Vanguard, yeah. Not. Is it like the last 3 cards of the fireball?
This is rough.
Okay, he's gonna get a prep counter with this, and then he's gonna go Lightweaver Assault.
Yep. We're probably gonna go board clearing here, but there's a response. Creative
Shock,
shock.
yeah,
We're
you
we're
go.
going digging.
Draw 2.
Honorable.
1, 2. Oh, another sweep.
Flame sweep.
Wow,
We're gonna pitch the
no.
flame
2
sweep.
damage. Yeah, it's 24. Oh, another creative shock, and he has a flame sweep in hand. This is it. 1, 2. Discard the flame sweep. Oh, 26.
That's it.
He did it. Yeah. Wow, that was hard fought.
Kill by creative shock.
I've never seen a Merlin fight this hard to do 25 damage in my life. Well, I guess technically 31 because
Sure.
he recovers.
Yeah.
Man, that is not easy. He's like, Trent, let's show us the rest of your deck. Where are the fireballs at?
That was unlucky. I
Let's
don't
see
think
it.
we
Let's
didn't
see-
see a single one, right?
He's not even look. You see, I would always look. I'm like, oh,
He doesn't want to know.
yeah.
He's
Me
probably
though,
laughing. He's like,
me
"Man,
though,
screw
I'm like,
this." Yeah.
next 4 cards are all fireballs. You know,
Yeah.
of course. It's always like this. Oh my gosh, he fought so hard for that too.
All right, sideboard chatter.
All right.
Trent's
Okay, so Ver, fire bobble.
Yeah.
It's instant.
sure.
QSR is not really necessary here. Blanche is in. And also Spurn to Ash. Spurn to Ash could be interesting because you could also break some swords and that just slows Merlin down.
Yeah.
I've done that before in the past, but I like doing that with Varuk and Acolyte. I don't
Yeah.
like spending a card to slow them down
Yeah.
a materialization.
Sure.
But it is kind of fun to do it because then they can't like right away Pendragon the thing
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
There's nothing to Pendragon.
I just saw Ver put back smoke bombs.
Okay.
Main board. Do you have that main board?
Or
Or no, it was Orbital Choking Fume. Sorry.
yeah.
I think that went out, and I'm
Yeah.
gonna assume Fire Bobble goes in.
Well, does he lack the cards though? That's the problem. Like he didn't even play his GCR essentially until the very, very end, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's card draw that he's lacking. It's more like
Finisher. I could see him bringing in.
See, I think this is why.
Quicksilver.
Yeah, and this is why I think a lot of Xanders go Fire Xander because
Yeah.
they can just go fast and then save the materialization phase to what I call refuel, right?
Uh-huh.
Get more cards in hand.
Sure.
When you're doing Xander 3, right, you're mostly also using the materialization phase to level up, which is not something that other Xanders are doing.
Yeah.
That, I think, is the pivotal difference, and that
Mhm.
makes things like Bobble and GCR less attractive in the deck
Fair enough.
because, turns are turns. You can't just make extra turns out of nowhere. Yeah.
I think Blanche, I'm pretty sure is gonna go in.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think Blanche is a must include here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need anti-fireball.
So it looks like Trent is taking out Focus Flames, and what else did he take out?
So Trent's running nullifying and QSG.
Sweeps coming out too?
Yeah, you don't need sweeps.
Yeah.
Terrafring, Sparkle Lights, and Spurn to Ashes.
So he's probably going to put the
suspect
Sparkle Lights.
Sparks coming in.
Yeah.
Tariff's not coming in.
Yeah. Spurn to Ash is not really that useful either. What is he spurn?
Is Spurn useful?
No.
No.
There's no targets, right?
Insignia.
Kind of. Did that Insignia do
Luxera's map?
anything? Yeah.
Drew him
Yeah.
hard.
Sure. Yeah, one time, right?
Yeah.
But it's okay. That's fair. That's it. But I think honestly, if you're going to level 3, it's a Luxem element, and you only get a card out of it. I don't think it's that great, right? Like,
Fair enough.
what does Sildar always say? Sildar says like GCR is a like materialization phase should be about 1 card, right?
Yeah.
So a GCR draws you a card, and you don't pay anything for it. That's kind of like the top. That's the best, right? So if we think of every single materialization as the equivalent to drawing a card, and it only drew you 1 card as an advanced element, I don't know, man. I'm not,
He didn't get full value off of it.
Yeah, he didn't get full value out of it. I was thinking, right, that last game, had he done the Luxer map to dig for Excalibur because he didn't have it,
might have made his life easier.
could have.
Yeah.
Because if he didn't need to clear the D, could he just focus Lightweaver Assault onto Trent directly? That's what I want to see.
Just try to just get over the
You
half
got to
damage?
get rid of the deer, right? How do you get rid of the deer?
Yeah. Get rid of the deer and just go direct. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. All right, players shuffling up for game 2. Yeah. Well, Trent is pretty happy right now. He's all smiles right now. Ver's kind of like,
he's like,
I'm gonna. So Ver does this all the time, right? He's like, I'm gonna destroy you, and then at the end of the game, he is a huggable bear, man. Ver is so nice, but when he plays, he's very serious. So, yeah. All right, so Ver's gonna go first with Serene Fire.
Yeah.
Interesting,
starting
right?
with 6.
Interesting. I thought the whole idea of here is always Serene Fire goes second, but maybe he's realizing too you can't let Merlin just run away, right, with the game, because if Merlin gets 3 first, then Merlin's gonna be up above.
I mean, okay, so Xander can actually. I feel like Xander has at least a little more wiggle room on like going first with Spirit, because they can refill via Juggle Knives and Thieving Cut.
Much better opener, by the way. So Ver chucked 5 in, and opened much better. Gleaming Cut's gonna help when he goes to 3. He's got the Fast Cure to be able to go level 1 later.
I think I see 2 DGs.
There's a DG in there as well. So I think it's just 1. I think there's a Juggle Knife as well behind.
Okay.
So much better than what he threw it down earlier.
Sure.
Because I was looking at those and I was like, oh, that's not quite what he wants. Over here on Trent's side, we have a Fast Cure. Is he going to play the Fast Cure now? He's going to late. Wait a minute. He does have a Creative Shock. Wait, he just put down a Creative Shock as well. Shieldmate. This guy has too many cards. Why is he holding? He does the Flame Rune.
He's trying to push damage, maybe?
Interesting. Okay, well, that's not quite what I would have done, but interesting. Pushing damage, okay. Yeah, so Ver does the Fast Cure, of course.
Yeah.
It's actually going to heal the damage.
It's
the few times that Fast Cure actually heals. This is great. Yeah, so like what I would have done, right? Like, why would you not hold the Creative Shock to chuck the Shieldmate? Isn't that a much better opener?
I didn't see exactly
Does
what
Trent
the rest
have
of his
a
hand
Fast Cure as well, maybe? Maybe he has a fast floating, so he doesn't care.
Even so, Creative Shock is so good.
I would never put... Why is Creative Shock in memory on an opening hand, right? I know you have Fast Cure, but wouldn't you just chuck the Fast Cure instead of playing the Fast Cure?
That's also a Pendragon. You could have put that down if you know you're going to go level 1 and like you use floating for it anyways.
Yeah.
It's safe.
I think so too, yeah. I would have... Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're not healing as second player against a Serene Fire, right?
No. Especially not playing as Fire.
Yeah.
You're going to be so up on cards.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so Juggle Knives for 1, pre-recollection. And then he's going to scry. Sorry, not pre-recollection, this post. Yeah. Okay, so Fast Cure gets his Lorraine 1. Okay. But Trent's hand is very good. He has 3 floating already in the hand. He still has a Shieldmate. He has a Fast Cure.
I think 2 Sparkle Lights.
2 Shieldmates, actually. Oh, yeah, 2 Shieldmates and a Fast Cure still. So 3 floating in hand. He's going to turbo the 3 pretty fast.
I would even just pass here.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Swing with the Swordsman, pass.
Yeah. You
don't need to play anything.
I mean, I guess you could put down the Shieldmate. But like, Ver's not really hitting you.
No, no,
You want to
don't need
pitch
it.
that.
You want to pitch it. Yeah, you don't want it. I mean, unless you have a cremation, you don't actually want to play the shieldmate.
Okay.
I guess it does have taunt. It forces your opponent to go into it. So
Yeah.
he's gonna have to kill it, I guess. But now, see, the problem with doing it that way is now your creative's not safe. Wouldn't you rather have
like a
played
blind
creative?
Yeah.
And then have your guaranteed, pitch?
Yeah.
That's much better, right?
Yeah.
I think. Okay, Juggle Knife pre-recollection. Oh, gets a creative shock on top. Okay. Goes to 2. Wait, did he juggle? Oh.
I don't think he
He didn't juggle yet,
I
right?
don't think so.
Okay. So he just drew the creative on the draw.
Oh, actually, did he juggle?
No.
Trent has taken 1.
That was the last turn.
Ah.
I think there's still a juggle in the graveyard.
Hmm.
Yeah. He's thinking what he's going to do right now. Because he hasn't done his ability yet on level 2.
Yeah.
Or maybe he says, whatever, I'll keep the prep counters. I'm actually not sure what phase they're in. One of the problems over here, we don't know where they are right now. Yeah, it looks like he just went to main phase. He didn't actually use the prep counter to recover the Juggle Knife. Okay, DG goes down.
Gotta roll for it.
Yep, 1.
Juggle,
Okay.
creative shot.
Oh, okay. Gets a Xander 3. Oh, my bad. He did pull the Juggle Knife back, but he had 3 prep counters total. Because
Yeah, he spent 1 to bring
spent
it back.
1
Yeah,
back. Yeah, so that's why he has 2 right now. Yep.
But he didn't recast it.
No.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. It's like Trent's going to go for the GCR here. Yeah, he doesn't need the extra cards. That's fine. Yeah, GCR Wait, what? GCR pre-recollection? Chuck, right? Isn't that better? Ver doesn't have a way to deal with your floating memory. It's safe. So could have GCR'd.
Yeah.
Create a shock. Chuck the fast cure in. Or he's seen 2 more cards. Recollect everything. Much smoother turn, right? I think. Yeah. Okay. Okay, another shieldmate. I would not play with two creatives. I would not play any more shieldmates.
I agree with this. Hold on, I need to take another look at Ver's list.
Yeah. No. No, you're right. Because it's spell damage at this point.
The kill shot is Lightweaver.
Lightweaver, yeah. Oh, look, Ver's getting the Elixir map. He's I telepath.
Yeah, you let him know.
Yeah, I let him know. Get the map, man. Before the deer comes out, yeah. There you go. Reveals the. He's gonna have to put 1 down. Yeah. Okay. Right, like the shieldmates are just actually gonna sit on the board now. That's not.
It's
that
like
useful.
neg 1, and you just let him hang out. No,
Yeah.
like, Ver's not gonna touch him.
I don't like it. Okay, so Gleaming. Oh wow, that's a great one. Yeah. So get the prep counter.
Yep.
Draw the card. Draw 2 more cards. Do 2 more damage. This is insane. I love
Lightweavers.
Oh, he has a Blanche as well. So a little protection
he's
against
so
Sparkle Lights
safe.
and things like that too. Yeah.
I mean, he's under no threat. Trent's still level 1.
Yeah. I don't know about
Nowhere
that.
near Merlin.
Yeah.
Unless Trent's trying to go to Lorraine Lineage. Which I don't think I agree with.
No, there's no shot. Yeah. What is Lorraine gonna do for you here? Yeah.
You're gonna sweep the dungeon guide. Draw 1.
It's not like you're running like Rending or like Fire Momentum. There's no shot. No shot. Plus, he has no cards in graveyard, so it really doesn't do anything here.
He's trying to save fast cure.
For what though?
I don't know. Heal 3.
No. In what world?
I'm trying to give Trent the benefit of the doubt.
Do you care? Oh my gosh. I think chat's smarter than us. So chat, please tell us what is Trent doing here. See, Merlin? It's Merlin.
It is, okay.
But see, now he does. Had he done it the other way, he doesn't have to lose cards. He's gonna lose like a creative shocker. Yeah. See? What is this? Yeah. No. You don't do it this way. Okay. So draw a card. He can still do it though. He has. Is that another? Is that a hasty? That's a hasty. So he's hasty's fine now too. Yep. Hasty for the fast cure. Yeah. I honestly, I would still. He's Merlin. Create a shock to pitch the fast cure. Instep. Yeah, I wouldn't even do it now. Just do instep. If there's another threat that comes down for whatever reason, right? That's options. But save the 2 damage. Yeah.
Back to Ver.
Okay. Ver's Luxair map is active, he's going to get the insignia now probably. Oh, I guess he could just get the baubles, right? Insignia is nice because he is low influence, so he can now start activating the insignia effects.
Yeah. Assuming he's got some assassin stuff.
He
to
He didn't get 4 prep counters for nothing, right?
Yeah, true.
Hopefully. Okay,
Oh,
GCR.
okay, GCR.
Or just draw cards.
Yeah,
Directly.
just get your card.
It's fine. Yeah. It's fine.
Heard that
Pop
card's
it.
pretty good.
GCR?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I heard temporal spectrometer is like number 1
haven't seen
divine
one yet.
relic yet.
I haven't seen one yet.
Number 1, rank 1 divine relic, temporal. Rank 2 is Quicksilver Grail. Rank 3 is definitely GCR. GCR, man, not looking so good. If you have GCRs that you want to sell, solo games, I'll buy them. All right, all joking aside.
I think Verb did a. I think he pulled a. Did he pluck another Lightweavers off the top?
No. This is the one that he had in there already. Okay, so.
Well, he GCR'd something. I can't tell though.
Oh, what card did he draw?
Yeah,
I didn't see it. Oh gosh, another Lightweaver.
Lightweavers.
Well, he does it 2 for sure now.
Ooh.
Maybe 3, but no, that's 2. Oh man, he's getting the hand. He's getting the hand that he needs. He's counting.
Dude, at this point, I would just like, yo, pass, and then like wait next turn for double Lightweavers or something silly.
He's
I don't
really
know.
close. He's really close. Oh my gosh.
He's in no danger. Okay, let's see what he's
can
popping.
he can also get into 3rd Lightweaver.
Just get another Lightweaver.
Actually, you get Gleaming Cut's probably better here.
Yeah.
He's not also not afraid of deer. So normally you say that for the Excalibur, but it's like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, just get a 3rd Lightweaver. Why not? Oh yeah, yeah, Lightweaver's locked in, bro. Remind me, Luxair map draws it into your hand, right? It's not memory.
No.
Into memory.
Memory.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. I hope Mr. Luxair map himself knows how the card works.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Memory.
we see it 1 in memory right
Cool.
now.
Okay,
that's
so
from
1 Lightweaver in memory,
Luxair.
so he's gonna reveal, do the damage. Oh, that's disgusting. He can reveal, do the damage, right?
Yeah.
Put 1 Lightweaver in,
Yeah.
and then do it again.
Yeah.
With the bobble or something. Oh my god. He might be able to kill. Is that enough damage?
17. Swinging with no. Okay, so I guess here's where like the dungeon guide can't swing into face because the shield mates are in the way. Did he spark his own shield mate?
He has to, because again, this is what I'm like.
Wait. No. What happened there? I think he sparked his own shield mate.
Yeah, he had to. He wants to go to 3. He created shock.
He created shock.
His own
Okay,
shield,
I see,
yeah,
I see.
same thing basically.
Yeah.
But guys, like,
That's weird.
well, he didn't. I think he was thinking. I think Trent's idea was he was thinking that Ver's going to do more physical damage, so the shield mates would block. But the fact that the first one stood, he really shouldn't have casted the second one, right?
Yeah, a fireball in the
Oh,
bin
he burned
too.
a fireball. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. And now he has 2 fast cures in hand that he's really not using.
Ghost and a sudden steal, maybe?
Hey, I'll fast cure right now. Why not? Fast cure, get a drawn blade.
Yeah.
Smooth out the curve a little bit.
I would wait. I would give it a second.
You might not have another turn.
Yeah, we'll see what.
Yeah.
We'll see what he fetches. Oh, hold on. Ver's thinking.
Verse. Is Ver bluffing the Excalibur? Is that what this is? Excalibur is fast, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's bluffing the Excalibur. That's what I would do, right? Hold.
Has Trent even seen?
He doesn't
Excalibur?
have it. He doesn't have it. He's just bluffing it.
Yeah, but has Trent seen it?
Oh, no, he does have it. Sorry, I take that back. He does have it.
There is one Excalibur.
No. But hey, stream. You should always bluff the Excalibur. Okay. When they do this thing, you just say hold, and then see what happens.
Pretend like you're thinking about it.
Yeah. I think it doesn't matter, honestly. Yeah, he's gonna let him have it. Come on. So that's why he didn't go for the Excalibur, because he already had it. So he just went for Lightweaver. All we need is 1 Excalibur, and that's his anti-deer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he gonna Excalibur the sword to
Yes.
deny the draw too?
Correct. That's what he's waiting for.
Yep.
Yep.
Womp womp.
Wop wop. Dun 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 dun. Ver has not released his spirit yet.
Yeah. True.
Oh man.
Technically,
this
he's
is
at
such
6 damage.
This is
not
so
12.
funny. This is a really funny game. Okay. So Ver, I think you go for the fireball here. Right? Like, what else? Fireball. Fireball set up a nice little Lightweaver Assault. Yeah.
Yep. Good call. Good call.
I know fire players, okay? The heart of fire is basically
Draw.
exactly. Oh, did he drew another Lightweaver?
Drew another Lightweavers?
Jesus.
I look away for 1 second.
Oh
Okay,
my,
we're just gonna.
there's 3 in there, right?
Yeah, I
so there's
think
3
so.
in there.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 6 damage plus all these cards. 1, 2, 3. Holy shit!
4, 5,
Can I cuss on stream?
7.
Jesus, 7 damage plus 6. That's 13 damage.
Yeah.
He's gonna go to turn, do it again and again. Oh my god! Get out of here! Shut the front door. We're done, guys. We're done. Get out of here. Oh my lord!
Oh.
It's over. It's over, right? He hasn't even recollected yet.
Yeah.
He's gonna draw a card, right?
Yeah.
He has 7 cards, 8 cards. Yeah, just throw down.
Just scoop and move on.
Yeah, throw down 3 Lightweavers. And
Scoop and move on.
yeah. Actually, you can. yeah. It's fine. Just do it this way. It's fine. It's fine because there's no other card that he really cares about here. So. Yeah, Lightweaver. Done. Good game.
Okay, so we're going to game 3.
Oh my god.
I
the
feel
luck.
like. Well, okay, luck is one thing, and
Yeah.
then I legitimately think Trent misplayed quite a bit.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it could be stream jitters though. To be fair,
That's
yeah.
has to be.
Maybe I wonder. In cases like this, what would you do? If you know you misplayed, right? Would you like just shuffle a little slower, take a little breather? What would you do?
Depends on how much time we have left in the round. I think we only have 10 minutes for game 3, so I don't know. I don't think he has time to take a breather.
Well, that's same for Ver too.
10.5.
Because Ver, well, they also have a little extension because they
Oh,
have
true.
deck check, right?
Yeah.
I would say if I was Ver though, I'd be like feeling pretty good about this game, right?
Yeah.
That game definitely drew very well in favor, and you see the difference, right? Like I said, had he grabbed the Elixir map instead of the Insignia, that's options. You can always get the Insignia later.
Kill the deer.
Whatever,
Yeah,
right? Because the map is like it's just options. I can get a assault. I can get the deer killer. I could deny a Pendragon for no reason. Honestly, I didn't think it was okay to let the Pendragon go, but whatever.
No, you don't even like. You've already like pulled so ahead. You
Yeah.
don't. You want to like Pendragon is the card that can get Crux back into the game.
That's fair.
You don't even want to let
That's fair.
him draw 2.
I'm just trying to teach bad habits to anti-Cruxers so that when I play my Fire Merlin again, I can still win.
Ooh,
Yeah.
this guy's
yeah.
BM.
Hey, Merlin is the heel, okay? BM is expected.
Yeah.
1,000%. Oh, man.
Yeah. I don't think either player changed their sideboard. I assume they're happy with it. Yeah, not much to change. I think they both have the right sideboard cards for each other.
Yeah. I think at this point, yeah, just basically see who draws better. I think, honestly, if Trent thinks through his plays a little bit, slow down a little bit,
Yeah.
right?
At this point, you recognize that like you're absolutely not getting hit in the face with anything.
doesn't
Don't
need
pitch all the shield
Shieldmates
mates.
should be in the graveyard,
Yeah.
not in play. Yeah. I mean, at best, you're preventing, like, 1 damage.
One, yeah, from the DG. I don't know, man.
Yeah, you're not doing anything. Yeah, just get the Shieldmates out.
Trent's hand is not looking too good.
Sparkle
for
Light,
us,
2
right?
GGs.
Fast cure. You can go to 1 easily, but
Yes.
seeing no
Yep.
creative shocks.
Yep.
No cremations
Yep.
either.
Mm.
Not really ideal. Is that 3 Crux in hand?
2 Crux.
2 Crux.
Cruxite and Pendragon.
Yeah.
Unless that's a Majestic behind the Pendragon.
That's what
It
I'm
is.
thinking.
It is the
Oh,
Majestic.
okay, it is 3.
3, yeah, you're right.
Is Verse still glimpsing?
Yeah. First,
Yeah.
trying to make sure he has the smoothest turn 1 ever.
Yeah.
He does have the Thieving Cut.
Yeah.
He's probably just going to drop the, let's see. He has a Shieldmate as well, which is nice. That's actually, unlike on this side for Trent, Shieldmate is actually okay on Verse side. He's going to keep it, of course. But is he going to chuck? Oh, no, he's done good.
Oh, he's
Sorry.
already glimpsed. Yeah,
He's already
just
glimpsed.
checking what he wants to do.
Yeah. My bad, guys. All right, Fast Cure. Burn it. Level 1. I feel like I play this every weekend, man. It's like what I just say.
Yep.
All right. Recollect, draw a card. Okay. Cremation. I like Cremation. I love Cremation into Dungeon Guide. Sorry, Dungeon Guide
Like-
into Cremation.
Like
Whichever,
cremate your dungeon guide?
after using it, of course.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely. Yeah,
Yeah.
I love it. Does Mm,
Hmm.
mhm.
DG to 2?
Weird. That's
Is there any float to eat?
No, it feels pretty aggressive. Now, you
Huh.
can, of course, use this to control, because Ver is holding like a giant hand.
Sure.
So,
It does deny any future.
correct. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's controlling the floating, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any like fast cues
Yep.
that want to get put in there. Even assassin actions.
Yeah.
Plus
Plus,
eat 'em,
he
so
does
you
also
can't-
have 2 DGs.
Yeah.
So he can just kind of like,
Sure.
you know, whatever.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think this makes sense.
I think I like it. Yeah, I like it as well.
Now, what I'm curious about is Xander's level 2. Is it a target card in graveyard? Because if it is, I believe you can like. Can you like deny?
Return and assassin action.
Oh, okay,
No.
so no, it's
Well,
not.
technically, if there's only 2, right? If there's only 1, you could just remove that one. He has no valid targets.
Yeah, true.
So
Yeah.
yeah. So it is kind of tricky.
Yeah,
So
so-
this Merlin play is better than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's either it would either eat like a
So
floating.
he's gonna
or
juggle,
eat
but hey, that juggle's not
yep.
gonna stay anymore.
I would absolutely eat that end of turn, assuming there's no floating that hits the bin.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think make this a good habit.
Yep.
If you have an untapped Merlin,
Eat something at
you just
instep.
eat something at the end step. It doesn't matter.
Yep.
Just whatever.
Mhm.
Eat whatever.
Oh, see, Ver's gonna put 2 in. Thieving Cut's coming in too.
I think he sees it.
Yeah, of course. Right, Ver knows.
sees it.
Ver knows, yeah. Thieving Cut, Dungeon Guide, just to face, right? Dungeon Guide's 1 damage. Just leave it on the board.
Eh,
Oh, I guess
fine.
the cremation is.
yeah. So now he loses a cremation target, assuming
Sure.
he has one.
Yeah. He's gonna eat which one? Oh, not the Juggle Knife. I think Juggle is a better target. What do you think? Juggle or
Mm,
Thieving Cut? I have an argument for Juggle. I'll tell you later.
your pre-rack?
Not just that, but think about it. He's going to go to level 2, right? He gets 2 prep counters. He's going to use 1 to pull the Thieving Cut back.
Yeah.
Then he has to use the last 1 to Thieving Cut.
I
Right?
see. I see what
Versus
you mean.
Juggle, he doesn't have to spend the prep counter. He can use it
Just
for other
cast
things.
it, Yeah.
So that's. He
Yep.
just eats another one anyways. It doesn't matter. Yep, here we go. Goes to 3. Yeah. Or middle card, I'm assuming. Did he re-roll? Because it was okay. He's gonna re-roll on iPad too.
Yeah.
All right. So Fast Cure and Resolute Sand goes away. Merlin 3 comes in. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. DG goes in for 1.
Is there still a ghosts? in
There's
hand?
still a ghost in hand. Correct. Actually, I think he has all 3 of his Crux cards. Just by the luck, man.
Huh.
What did he put down? It's Ghost and
the
Majestic
Cruxite?
in hand. Cruxite is down. Yep. That's the right choice. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the right choice. Yeah.
So still a chance for hand recovery here.
Yeah, absolutely.
No Excaliburing the sword this time.
Yep.
Or not 3. Ver's got 1 DG?
Ver's got 1 DG. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Ver's thinking on instep here. Okay. All right.
Those
It's going to go to probably banish both, right? Yeah, banish both
Yeah.
in there. It's fine. Scry, and I can't quite tell the other card.
A very glaring card.
Yeah. All right, draw 1 in hand. Another
Okay.
Thieving Cut. Yeah. Okay. Also, Ver doesn't need any more Thieving Cut, so that's another argument for Juggle Knives. Yeah. DG, the 3. Yeah.
Roll the keep. Go ahead and keep
1.
1.
2. Thieving Cut. Nice. Nice.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Swing in for 1.
Yep. Okay. What else we got? Drawn Blade.
Blade.
Burn the cremation. Okay, that's fine.
That's fine.
That's fine. That's fine.
At
Yeah.
this point, I think it's fine.
Okay, Merlin, level 1 counter. Yep. Okay, go ahead and draw a card for turn. Oh, I think he did draw another cremation. No, Fireball.
No, Fireball.
Oh, even better. What a great card. Throw it down 2. Yeah. Pendragon, the Drawn Blade.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine.
Definitely draw blade.
Okay. Especially if you have other floating, right? Because you
Yeah.
can continue leveraging the Drawn Blade. Yep. Okay. Puts for a 6 with a Fireball in hand. That's feeling pretty good. He has a Deer coming next turn, and then the turn after that he has a Fireball. It's pretty good. I like it.
I think Vert needs to go digging.
I think Ver gets the map now. See? Boom.
Yeah.
See?
He has to go digging.
Ver, thank you. You and me, we think alike.
Okay. Reveal the... Uncover the plot.
Yep. Okay, puts one down.
Yep.
It's fine. Draws one. Plant
Planted.
explosive. I think you can save the planted for later on when you want to get the insignia to kind of refill hand. See, because Ver is going a little bit low on hand right now.
Yeah.
So now is the time for next turn to get the insignia, because he has a little bit, runway here.
Yeah, and he can get rid of like maybe the Pendragon or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I say that, but he also just clean cut refilled his hand kind of too, so doesn't really quite need it. Exercise curses. Did people coming into this tournament really think that there were going to be that many Deannas?
No, I think people just expected to never be able to use fast cures, so why not hedge your bets and just replace fast cures with exercise curses? I know in this case it's not the case because like Ver's running both.
Yeah.
But a lot of people in other fire decks have just straight up replaced fast cure with exercise curses.
Okay.
It's just still neutral floating 2 cost fast.
Right.
Right. So.
Yeah. Okay.
And
So
in a new format, new set,
we're still learning.
Diana's still like pretty prevalent, I think, even today. So why not? Hedge your bets.
Okay. Did he draw another fireball? I see. I know he has one for sure.
Well, at this point, fireballs.
No, that's the Spurn Ash.
5,
That's
6, 7, 8.
Fireball.
2 fireballs at a kill. 1 is not.
8. Yeah. Fireball 1.
We're just
Spurn. Okay. Spurn.
Spurn. Yeah. Wow. See, this is the thing.
Oh
So.
no. Oh no. Yeah, he had it. So hey, it is what it is. He has a Sparklight in hand too.
Yeah. Ver does have a QSG in the sideboard, but just opted to not bring it in over the ring. But that's the problem with having slow speed on enter Regalia.
Okay.
Like Poison Dagger.
Here you go. He's going to prep the planted for 4.
Yep.
Against the Pendragon, I think.
Probably.
Yeah.
Or?
Damage is too low, I think.
No, to face.
That's it. Okay.
Right? He pointed at the champ, right? Yeah.
To face, yes. Somebody's going to add the health. Okay. Cool. All right. Yep, reveal.
Yep.
All cards goes in memory. 1 Light Weaver, so he's going to just do 2.
Yep. Now, do you Excalibur the crystal on your own turn?
Oh my gosh, this is some like next level.
Don't let him pop it on. Don't let him pop it on the fireball turn.
Oh no, dude.
Is Trent's hand down?
Hands, yeah, the whole hand's down.
I feel like I would.
You would?
Maybe. I don't play Luxem that much.
I mean,
but Crystal is so good.
Okay, to be fair, he
okay,
true.
well, he doesn't. So throw that conversation out the
That's
window.
True. Well, hey,
it might have been a consideration though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Viridian Trinket. Oh, he's just doing it for return.
Probably Pendragon return.
Yeah. Okay. Shield mate. Okay. Pendragon's in for 3. 13. Don't forget, Verse still has 6 health somewhere else.
Kind of disagree with Viridian staying in. But
what would he have put in instead?
I don't know. Literally anything else.
I guess you're right. Yeah. You put anything else, it's still a Pendragon target, right?
Like maybe a Terrafring? I don't know. Terrafring he's got on the side, but like at least that might do something.
Right.
Viridian doesn't do anything in this matchup.
Sure.
So
it looks like he's gonna go Majestic now. Yeah, looks like he's gonna go Majestic.
He's counting.
What would you do? I would break the sword. Do Majestic for cheap. Save the crystal for next turn.
Would that?
That
absolutely matters because
that gives you he's thinking it's
okay.
Because it gives you the fireball.
Yeah. The 2 in hand with the fireball. If he puts 4 down, plays the Majestic, then he has 2 in hand, and then he wouldn't be able to cast fireball.
Correct.
Yeah.
And then he could pop the fireball pretty much any time at that point, right?
Just wait till Vert dumps his hand, and then just fast speed fireball on top.
I mean, he knows the hand.
Yeah.
He showed it.
Yeah, yeah.
There's nothing in there. Like, actually, why does he just fireball now? It's over, right?
14.
Pop the crystal.
6, 8.
But
Nine?
but the deer is 4 more damage.
Oh, true.
So I would pop the crystal, play the deer, and then fireball.
He's gonna Excalibur the deer, isn't he?
Of course he is.
So then it
But-
wouldn't be lethal.
Short. Is it one short?
I think so. So
Oh,
Merlin
okay.
is 6, 8. For the
9
crystal,
damage?
9 damage.
Yeah,
So you got 24.
Mhm. Yeah, there you go. Excalibur. There we go. Yeah. just for fun, Excalibur again, the crystal. No, he's just gonna pop it. Pop it in response
yeah, no, not right now.
though. Yeah.
It's too late.
Yeah.
Too late for those memes.
Cool. He's gonna get a prep counter on the Insignia. Go to his turn, untap. What is he gonna look for here? Fireball was pretty good.
You know, I would even heavily consider. I think I remember seeing Orb of Choking Fumes going out, so maybe not that. Potentially Tariff Ring or Chalice of Blood.
No, I think Terrafring is out kind of now because he has enough cards to pay for one attack by the Pendragon
True,
and then fireball the
on
rest.
top,
Yeah.
yeah.
So it's not gonna be Terrafring now. Chalice doesn't do anything because
Fireball's gonna go over the top.
it's gonna go over the top.
Yeah.
I think you just get Bobble or GCR. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because
he still has GCR.
and he has
yeah.
Bobble too. So like.
Oh, he didn't use either yet.
No, because like I said, Xander, he has so many
Yeah, he just
materializing
refilled.
he needs
Yeah.
to do. Yeah. So there's 2 Light Weavers. Sorry, heal 3. Do 2, and then draw 2.
Yep, we got
Nice.
Lux Sensei.
Nice.
I
Yep.
think we're getting a little close to time,
Yeah.
even with the extension. So it's going to be close. I think we should be able to finish it out, though. We should be able to finish this up.
I think so.
It's getting very close.
I think it's basically if Verd doesn't finish in 2 turns, it's turns game.
Yeah.
Well, oh no. Serene Spirit. There's still 6 more health.
Oh,
This is
Verse in a pretty good spot now that you bring that up.
oh man. I love the stack, by the way. Like no one's gonna remember this.
Yeah.
No, like and I have no pressure to play this game, but imagine you're playing the game right now. You
Yeah.
forgot about the Serene
Yeah.
Spirit. Like guaranteed.
We just saw it last game as casters, and I already forgot it.
Yeah. So if you're gonna Serene Spirit soon, maybe just dump all the like plant explosive stuff now. Reuse the prep counters, use them up, right? Plant, do the 4 damage, right? Get as close to 28 as possible,
Yeah.
and then
Light
because you're gonna
Weaver.
pop the Serene Spirit probably next turn to save yourself from a fireball death.
Yeah.
So then, yeah.
So we're, I guess as for a time update, we are in OT.
So they're on turns. I don't know whose turn
believe
it is
so,
right now though. Yeah.
3 turns, 5 minutes.
Okay.
So
Light
this is
Weaver
Light
Salt.
Weaver
Put 2 down.
and playing it on
There
top.
you go. Of course. Yeah. Good. 3, 4. Okay. Draw 1.
Whew.
1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, why did he draw 1?
This Insignia.
But he's over 6 influence though.
1,
Is
2,
it 6 or fewer?
6 or fewer.
Oh, yeah. So he's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just barely.
6 or less. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, he's good.
Oh,
Reveal everything?
Man, that's
Hold
a
on.
big reveal.
Heal 3.
Is that a gleaming cut?
That's a gleaming cut. There's 7 damage
to
with
do
the Light Weaver. He's gonna
9?
heal 3. He's gonna draw 2.
And then plant it on top of that?
The plan is already counted
okay,
for.
okay.
Yeah, but he's gonna do 7 right now, so he's gonna put him at 26. It's not kill though. That's the problem.
But the if Ver's Dylan is turn 0, then
Yeah,
Trent's
0, 1, 2, 3.
2. Dylan's got 1 more shot.
Yep.
Which I think he can pull off. I don't think Trent will be able to kill.
If
on
I
the
was
next
Trent,
turn.
I would say go faster right now because Trent needs but I don't know if Trent can also
20.
win
He
either.
needs to do 22. Trent needs to do 22 in 1 turn or
yeah,
0, 1, 2, 3, 2 turns. But I don't think he's gonna get his second turn.
that's my problem. Yeah, 7 damage. Who's thinking right now? What's going
I
on?
think Ver's still thinking how to resolve the Light Weaver.
Is there anything you need to think about? Oh, I guess that's how you split damage, right?
How to split damage.
Because Ver can try to go for a draw. Is that the goal here?
I
Yeah,
don't.
he does. He does. He goes because he doesn't get the kill. He kills the Pendragon as well.
I guess it's a more guaranteed. I guess a safer play.
Safer play, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, banish that. Draws two
Draw
cards.
two. Is that another
Lightweaver? It
Get
is.
out
It
of
is.
here.
It is. It is. And I think an exercise curse.
Get out of here.
Yeah. Okay, so Trent's turn goes on tap. He does have an even counter turn though.
Yeah.
Dude, get the drawn blade. Yeah. Anything. Oh wait, hold on. Is there a fireball in there? No, you don't draw. Oh, he's gonna risk it. What if he gets the? What if he gets the fireball?
Kind of scary.
Oh no. Oh.
Okay.
Cool.
Another fireball.
Was that a fireball or
it was
a spurn?
Or actually, it might have been a spurn. Good point. I think it was a spurn.
Dude,
Even
if
if
it's
it was
a fireball,
I don't think it matters.
if it's fireball, it's game.
You
Right?
just what?
What do you mean?
Dylan's just gonna release heal 6. Right?
Crystal.
Okay.
6.
Yeah.
11. That's
Yeah.
24, right?
Wait. Quick
You said
maths.
21?
9, 10, 20.
Yeah. So he's a level 7 with the crystal. He's gonna be 10 damage. So it's 20 damage, right?
Yeah.
With the crystal.
That's not enough.
It's just one short.
One short?
Spark light.
Oh.
2 fireball, spark light, right? Can he do it?
I don't think so.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has
What
it.
are we doing?
Wait, why?
Ghosts?
What? No, dude. I think he has it. What is he doing? Right? 2 fireballs is 20.
Wait.
Does he not have the cards?
I don't. No, I don't think he has a second fireball.
Was it just?
I think he only have one fireball.
Are you sure? Oh, creative.
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
He's only got
Sorry.
one fireball.
Okay, my bad, guys. 2 creative shocks. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. He's digging for the second fireball right now.
But it doesn't matter. You can only cast one at this point.
Discard the creative. You don't need that many creatives. Just discard a creative. 2 damage.
Yeah, okay.
I would go faster too because time is not on your side right now. Pass turn. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I was gonna swing in for 3.
Oh yeah, sorry. 3. Sorry.
Yeah.
Should be 3. There you go. Yeah. Okay.
Do or die.
Can't do it.
Nope.
He doesn't have it.
Nope.
7, 10.
He's gonna get close.
25 seconds, guys. Look at the timer next to him. Fire bobble. Dylan's gonna draw one. Can Dylan do it?
Yeah, just slam the Lightweaver.
No, he's 15 seconds. Come on, go. Yes.
Oh, he's gonna reveal.
Reveal. Lightweaver. Just do damage right now. And then play the go. Dylan, you got 6 seconds. Go. Okay, he's got it.
I think he just says he has it.
I think he has it. So yeah, they did it. Because technically, if he didn't finish, they could just say it's a draw. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's kind of BM, honestly. In situations like this, you could see that he has the damage.
It was over.
Yeah, he has the damage.
It was over.
Wow. Literally down to the wire, guys. Down to the freaking wire. Insane, right?
Yeah.
So many times I thought he drew a fireball. It's freaking Spurn Ash.
Yeah, it looks
that card
too similar.
Come on, guys.
All fire cards.
I need a fireball that doesn't look like a Spurn Ash, okay?
SP1 fireball. Why aren't we using SP1 fireballs?
Can we just banish all fireballs and give new fireballs?
SP1, yeah.
Oh my god. That's insane. Oh man. I swear I saw a fireball, right? When he drew it, but you're right. I think it was a Spurn Ash. Yeah, no good. Spurn is not a fireball.
Interesting deck. Surprisingly, maybe unsurprisingly, Luxem still doing pretty good.
Luxem good. Well, Luxem also pretty good. I would also say like we were talking about, maybe like stream jitters, whatever. Game 2.
Yeah, game two was kind of scuffed.
A little bit, yeah. Because Ver had game 1, right? Sorry, Trent had game 1. Game 2, Trent had the right cards.
And just like kind of
threw them on the table rather than in the graveyard.
Yeah.
And then game 3, and then game 2, of course, like you do that and gave Ver enough time. He then got his like crazy. Remember the luck? Like assault. He just kept on drawing assaults. He got all 4 of them.
Yeah.
So yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
All right, guys. That's gonna close it out for round 5, right? 5.
5. Yeah.
Okay, so we have 3 more rounds to cast today. And I think we're going to go right into pairings because that was the last table, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, cool. All right.
We got to fill some dead air. What do you got to talk about?
Let's take a quick break. Take a quick break. Yeah, we'll be back.
Do it,
yeah. Cool. All right, see you guys soon.
See you guys in 10.
All right. Hey guys, and we're back.
We're back early.
Yeah, we're back early, and
Surprise.
they interrupted me making a boba. I swear to God, I'm making a tattoo. I'm trying to
We're
get my
back.
boba drink,
Yeah.
but the game must go on.
Yeah.
Okay, we're about to go into a wind matchup
No,
here.
no.
Yes. Oh, sorry.
Water.
Water.
Water mirror.
Water.
But
Water mirror.
It's water Tony.
Water Tony versus Water Lorraine. And
Isaac's back.
we've seen Isaac earlier, but yeah, now we have also Violet.
So I'll give you the honors. You can take a look at. We've already done a look at Isaac's deck prior, but
sure.
we can take a look at Violet's.
Okay.
And we'll see what interesting cards they've brought.
First thing that's very interesting here is that Violet has a Omnidex ID of 101.
Wait.
That is the lowest number you can get.
Yo.
That's the lowest number you can get
Without being a champ?
without being a champ. Just saying. But if Violet becomes a champion today,
It's gonna
tomorrow.
bump up their number.
Violet can
They're
pick
gonna
any number they want.
Yeah.
Any number they want. All right. Cool. Anyway, so sorry. Going to the game now, though. Okay. Slight modification on the deck list. This must have been done before, I hope.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So, okay, Water Tony. Interesting first thing. This is a purely level 2 Tony. There is no level 3 in here. But it's, water baubles and things like that. Tons of allies. So it's kind of like an ally-focused Tony deck. But it does run Freezing Hail, which I think is really interesting. Diffusal block. I mean, these are cards that we have not seen today.
Yeah, Storm of Thorns. I think Storm of Thorns is probably my top 5 favorite card in Elk.
Okay.
It's so anti-sweep.
Yeah.
It pretty much gives like the middle finger to sweeps.
Yep.
Hopefully, actually, I don't think we might not see that card in action. I don't believe Isaac ran any sweeps, but at the very least, it does block 1 damage, return 1.
Yep.
I think Freezing Hail is probably an incredibly smart pick.
Correct. I agree.
You can keep the Lorraine locked down for multiple turns.
Correct.
If you have like a few of them in hand.
Yeah. I love also that we have Guarded Dissipation here.
Yep. I don't think that card gets played enough. It's pretty
Dude,
good.
people make fun of me for playing that card, right?
No, it's good.
But in Tony's, it's better.
Yeah.
Because of how big Tony's swords are.
Yeah.
That's a real deflecting seal.
Yeah.
Let's just be honest.
Yeah.
All right. Before the end of this year, I'm gonna make everyone say deflecting seal. That's my goal.
It's good. 2 of Scavenging Raccoon for Violet. I think that's pretty smart. Anyway, we should get to the game. Isaac, going first.
Yep.
Gildas turn 1, gets bounced, can't swing. It's fine. And then the Snow Fairy comes down to lock Gildas in place.
It's pretty cool.
And then end of turn, we're gonna Freezing Hail the Snow Fairy, but we're gonna come back with a
Shield block. That's the shield.
Diffusive block.
Diffusive block. Yeah. Diffusive block. Insane.
So diffusive block. Guardian skill, fast, 2 costs. Costs 1 less if you activate a shield, or if you have a shield. Not relevant in this case. But it prevents the next 2 damage and floating memory.
Correct.
Wow.
Correct.
So we'll go back to Isaac here.
She just has, like, Violet just has all the right answers here, it seems like. Right? The answer for the Gildas, the answer to counter Gildas.
Yep. So train sharpshooter, I believe, for Isaac coming down, just to swing in.
Yep. And Violet's going to pull in the water bubble.
Yep. Lurking Assailant
lurking.
off the top.
Very nice, very nice.
Swing in for 1.
Okay.
At what?
Put it on
train
the
sharpshooter?
sharpshooter? Yeah, train sharpshooter. Correct.
Lurking.
Okay.
And we're going to finish it off. Smart. So, water allies, or honestly any ally mirror, it's all about trading
Board.
value for
Trading
board. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Like, you want to make sure your ally stick while also efficiently getting rid of your opponents. And like at some point, you're gonna get to a critical state where your opponent just cannot put enough allies down before you get rid of them, and then you just kind of slowly get swarmed over by your opponent. And I think we saw this specifically with Isaac and Caben at Houston when they were both playing the Wind ally mirror into each other. Like they were just hitting each other, smacking each other's allies for like an hour. It's super grindy. Same thing here. It's just a different color.
Yeah. And every damage that goes into ally does not go to face. So it's going to look very close until the end of the game.
Yeah. Less explosive than Wind, because like again, you don't have like Banner Knights, you know, or Phalanx Captains to like suddenly blow up the field, or like inspiring calls and stuff like that. So a little less explosive, but still just as grindy. So I think we've got a judge call here for a Freezing Hail. So I think the question here was, if I cast Freezing Hail on a target and you prevent the damage, does it wake up? And I believe the answer is no. No, it does not wake up.
Okay.
So it'll do no damage, but the effect sticks. And I believe Isaac was trying to hit the Lurking?
No, that was the Freezing Hail was for the Snow Fairy.
Oh, Snow Fairy.
Because it was trying to basically allow the Gildas to come back. Yeah.
Okay. I'll let him sort it out. Yeah, so I think we're doing some game state rollback at the moment.
Correct. We're trying to go back as far as we can and make sure everything is, good damage-wise, because we are still, basically we're already on Isaac's turn, so yeah.
So not much going here at the moment, just a little thinking.
It basically prevented that one extra damage. That's all it was.
Yeah.
Now, Isaac has the option to Freezing Hail again while all the cards are down. That might be a good play because he does want to release the Gildas,
you
right?
Unlock the Gildas, I think.
Yeah.
No, it's going to go for the Lurking.
Go for the Lurking, okay. Okay, so just so that it's remembered, putting the Freezing Hail there, so that make sure it doesn't actually untap. But yeah,
Frostsworn goes down to finish it up. Okay, we can move that Freezing Hail now.
Yeah. Okay.
And pass.
3 down in memory, 2 in hand, and pass turn.
So Gildas unfortunately still locked down. The fairy's still hanging around. That thing's got some value going for it.
Yeah.
Bulwark Sword coming out for free. It's a 2/2 sword. Class bonus. What was the class bonus again?
Also, very cool. Violet uses coins as counters. For Foster.
Okay.
This
that makes sense. Sure.
A coin jar has been brought to the table with it looks like herb tokens in there.
Yeah. So Bulwark Sword class bonus was +1, so it's a native 2/2. Could potentially be a 3/2, but it costs 2. You need to pay 2 to be able to use it to swing.
Yes. And like I said before, with Guarded Dissipation, you can actually prevent 3, right? And draw a card at +1 class bonus, I think. I'm trying to do this by memory, but I think that's right.
The Foster on the Imperial was pretty crucial in getting rid of the Frostworn.
Correct. Yes. Without it, that wouldn't have happened. Yeah.
Yep. Oh. So we got some more board protection down. I think Violet just wants to protect.
I see a War Priest as well.
Yeah, War Priestess. Less impactful at Spirit. I don't know if I would play it just yet. I'll probably give that. Let that bake in the oven for a little bit.
Sure. It looks like a Vapor Jet Shield Bearer is banished.
Yep.
Okay. For the Scepter. So it looks like Violet's thinking about a level up after this, right? Scepter's out. Everything's prepped.
1 card in memory.
Thinking about
okay, sure.
I mean, look, you get it, right? And resource in hand, if you can't spend them, what's the point, right? Maybe this is one way to also say, hey, I have no reaction. Now, The bluff
Yeah.
is nicer, right? But it's choices. I think also laying down more allies in the case where Isaac doesn't have.
He's behind on board. He has a Isaac's behind on board. Violet's got a taunter to protect the allies.
Correct.
I'm sure Violet knows Isaac can maybe sense a bluff. Why not just play the board?
Yep.
Stay ahead.
Stay ahead. Yep. That's right. I think right. Plus, also Viridian Trinket is out, so everything is a little more expensive. So
yeah, so it made. I think it made sense. I think it
really
made
no
sense.
point holding it. Yeah. Is that that's the fixed Viridian Trinket?
That
right?
is the fixed full art. You can
Oh.
only get that if you come here, or I guess you could buy it off somebody. But you should come.
You should.
You should come here.
Yeah. If you're stuck in Canada,
Come watch at least.
You're yeah. I got messed up by that card, by the way. I didn't know that was a trinket. So
Yeah.
oh man. All right, cool. So the slash goes to the shield maid. Okay, and then of course this is the scepter as well on Isaac's side. All right. Isaac does have a Pendragon, and it's gonna pass.
Yeah, he's too far from it though.
Yeah, way too far. Okay, it's gonna banish one.
Vapor Jet. Right?
Yeah, for level 1.
Yep.
So for those, a lot of water decks, they don't like banishing their graveyard because they have things like Frost Paladins that want to actually
Yeah, like
use
eat
the floating.
graveyard. Yeah.
Yeah, in
Mhm.
graveyard. So if you're wondering why,
Yep.
that's why.
So I think Violet drew a Gildas off the top.
Yeah.
They've got an upside down card that I can't quite see.
Yep.
Two upside down cards. I think that's a
That's a raccoon, right?
That's
That's
something else. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
3
Gildas
down.
comes
Gildas.
Okay.
Yep.
And then that's it's 2.
Yeah, I can't quite hit the memory 4+ to recover 2, but
It's
War
fine.
Priestess gets +1. That's
Yep.
already so much damage.
1 more damage.
Yep. And then one more
One more
damage.
Can't quite use a sword though. You have to pay 2 for that.
Yeah, not yet.
Big boy sword.
It's looking kind of bleak for Isaac.
Oh yeah, he has
Is that
he has 2
fracturized?
fracturized. Those
I
are not
mean-
going to be useful.
Well, you can fracturize
the
the
scepter. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, yeah, it's true.
And honestly, I think I would. You're like
You
you're
have
getting close
You
to
have to. You have to.
death
You have
here.
to. You have to. Yeah, you have to. You have to. At least one target for the. Honestly, not being able to remove that snow fairy, that's really holding Isaac
That
back.
Gildas has been tapped since turn 1.
Yeah, yeah, hasn't done anything on the board, but the snow fairy's been doing actually more damage.
Oh yeah, that's no very deck. Probably
It's
like
just coming in.
3-4 damage at this point.
That's right. It's no. All right. So Isaac's thinking over here. Yeah.
I think Snow Fairy. Snow Fairy kind of is like, I feel like in these ally mirror matchups, like the fairies have been quite important. Like Dream Fairy for wind
Yeah.
mirrors, or like whoever gets the Snow Fairy to stick first.
Yeah. I Dream Fairy, your Dream Fairy.
Yeah, stuff like that.
That's the
right?
best one, right?
Yeah.
All right. So 3, it's gonna be a trapper. Damage prevention. It's kind of nice, but no fracturize. Because look, you got to make a choice, right? Do you extend the board? Do you get rid of the scepter? Now let's see. If Violet goes to 2 here, draws a card, swings the bulwark for what, 3+3, so 6.
Yep.
The 2 level up is gonna be 4 more damage.
7, 8,
Isn't
9,
that
10,
death?
11, 12.
That's death, right? And there's all those allies on the board too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that's exactly, you called it. Yeah,
Dude,
level
this
2.
This deck is great. This deck is amazing.
Pay
I love this deck.
Pay 2, swing.
Yep. Big swing.
Oh,
6, right?
wow. That's just,
20
that's
feet.
it.
Is
No,
it-
you need to swing with the other allies. That's fine, it's over.
This is so good, right? This deck is good.
Whoa.
Oh my god. All right, this deck is good. I love GA player creativity, by the way. Like,
this
how-
deck list is like
right?
not what you would expect.
No, but
it looks all over the
works.
place.
But it works.
Yeah.
And this is what I felt too. Like I really want to play the Deanna deck at the ALC starter deck tournament.
Mhm.
I played Tenoris, and I
Mhm.
felt this way. It felt really like a Fire Lorraine without the banishment requirements. Big swings, like this turn,
Got
right?
more
That was
health.
9 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it just works. Yeah.
Looking at Isaac's deck list, I'm not even sure what you would. I'm not even sure what you would side in. This is actually really tough. I don't know if you would side in anything from Isaac's end.
From for Violet.
Well, I'm looking at.
Oh, Isaac. Yeah. Okay.
But, as far as like, yeah, I don't know.
I think Violet can go faster. So take out the fire bauble, put in the ornamental, take out the let's see, nullifying lantern probably, put in Viridian trinket. Like you can just go even faster than whatever's happening right now.
Yeah.
That's what I think. That's what I would do. Right.
I think that makes sense.
Um.
Maybe even look at Ive Argus in case Violet loses the Snow Fairy War.
Okay. Yeah.
It's an
I have
option
Argus,
to
Stillwater.
Yeah.
Stillwater Patrol also good for that.
Oh,
too.
true. Yep.
True sights.
Yep.
True sights.
Actually, Stillwater is in the side, right?
It is in the side,
that's
yeah.
smart. That's smart.
That's
That's really smart.
But it's a one of, so it's always a little tricky, right? There's no Stillwater in main deck.
Yeah.
It's a one of, so
Yeah, you might not. You know, you're
Might not draw
probably
it.
not going to see it in
I have
water.
Argus is much safer because you
think
have
Argus.
access to it anytime you want, right?
And there's still 4 Freezing Hails main board,
Yep.
which can help you take care of the fairies too.
Yeah. Yeah. Overall, pretty good. Lots of good options here. What about Isaac's side, Benton? What do you got on Isaac's?
Drawn Blade, Terraforming, Nullifying Lantern, Tithe, Safeguard, and Inspiring Call. None of these really advance Isaac's game
Yeah.
state against Violet. I don't. Maybe Inspiring Call, but you need to have a board first.
Yeah.
If you don't have a board, what are you doing?
So Inspiring Call is weird in a ally matchup because, like you said, it's about clearing each other's board.
Yeah.
The expectations you're gonna have less allies on board, right?
Yeah.
So you can't really, again, maximize and abuse Inspiring Call as you would normally.
Yeah.
Now, that still doesn't defeat, if you have a bunch of squirrels, that's still a possibility there too.
Yeah.
So
No squirrels
Yeah.
in Isaac's deck though.
Yeah.
So,
So I don't know. I think the lesson learned today is Tenoris is pretty good. Tenoris has options, right? We've seen 2 Tenorises that are very good.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think this one stands out just purely based on the fact that the card selection is so diverse.
Yeah.
You don't. There's not that many 4-ofs.
Yep.
Which is a little surprising because on the flip side, Isaac's basically all 4-ofs.
Well, consistency, right?
Yeah, shooting for consistency.
So the only thing I can think of here is then I would say, could this deck list could be even more optimized, right? Sounds like it could be.
Maybe.
Yeah. So this isn't
Violet
even
might
like
be, Violet
this
might
is-
be onto something.
This isn't even final form.
Yeah.
All right, so this so to all you Fire Merlin players out there, right? Just try something. Maybe you're in top tables.
Get off the creative shock.
That's right.
Get off the cremation ritual.
Try a different color. All right, so we're gonna start with Imperial Recruit, and then 2 down, 4 in hand, and Violet's gonna pass the turn.
Look at that custom water spirit Isaac's got.
I think that's a sleeve.
Is it a sleeve?
I think it's a
I
sleeve.
think it's custom.
You think it's custom?
Yeah.
Well, he has to win the Sabrina first, right? To use that
Yeah,
one.
yeah. All right, lurking and pass.
Okay. All right. So Violet's looking. There's a Son of Frost in there. I saw. Yeah. There's the. Okay. 2 Freezing Hail, Son of Frost, and couldn't quite see the other card there. Okay, we are gonna get a fostered Imperial Recruit here. War Priest, 2 heavy swings. Definitely a Snow Fairy. So Snow Fairy is definitely a good option here. You can lock down Lurking, which is always a good target.
Turns
Yeah.
off stealth too.
Correct. Pop, yeah.
Let's
Get to
what
see
we
some
got.
other cards.
I think
One more
Vapor
Snow Fairy.
Jet?
No,
Is
I
that
think
Snow
that's
Fairy?
that's
That's a
Vapor Jet.
Vapor Jet.
Vapor Jet. Yep, Steadfast. And on hit. Okay. Look at top card. You may put it in your graveyard.
Yeah. Pretty strong. You may put it in the graveyard. It's so strong.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we're going to lock it down,
That makes sense.
and then we're going to do.
Is there any
3
defense
damage.
for Snow Fairy though?
There is a Sauna Frost,
Okay.
but that's not going to.
Um,
Well, technically, he can. You can end the combat if you really want to keep it.
Yeah. So we're gonna just trade one
That's
for
fine.
one here.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah.
Again, board state in an ally mirror is the kind of the deciding factor here.
Mm-hmm.
And Violet still has a fostered. Was it the? Why is the name blanking right now?
Oh, so what Violet did was
Yeah.
lock down the lurking, recruit
Hero
into lurking,
Yeah.
and then fairy into lurking, right? In response, Isaac did a hail onto fairy,
Mhm.
and then Violet did a hail on the lurking to kill it. Yeah, to
Mhm.
ensure the kill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gildas.
Kill
We're
this.
sticking.
Banish 1 for the scepter.
Yep.
Okay.
Get the balance.
Cool.
Two dungeon guides in hand.
Wait.
What? Something look funny?
Did I say draw 2 cards? So I feel like he banished the scepter or the
No.
the
Water
bauble,
bauble?
draw a card. I felt like he moved the bauble, drew another card. So the bauble was right on this side. I have to rewatch it. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Stream. If you guys are watching it, please rewind and just double check it for me. That'd be great. And then let Shinji know. I don't know. I feel like that's what happened, but it went pretty fast, so I don't know.
Is that 4 cards in hand for Isaac? I'm not
So
sure.
he had 3 cards balanced. Played. No, I think it's fine. It's fine because he had 3 cards balanced. He popped the bauble, drew a card. It's 4 cards in hand. That makes sense. We're good. Okay. Oh, because it's scepter. That's right.
Scepter. yeah.
Scepter, and then drew the card for the bauble. We're good. Okay. All right. My bad. All right. So banish 1
Heavy swing is out
for the
for
scepter.
Scepter.
Mhm.
Curious to see what the Vapor Jet is gonna
it
mill
on the
into or not
Gildas.
mill into.
That's class bonus, so can't do it
Oh, is
just
it
yet.
class po- Oh,
yeah.
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 So it's just 1 damage.
Now the hail can kill the Gildas, and that's a pretty good idea, I think. Yeah, there you go. Because there's really no other option. The War Priest isn't activated without the level 1. Would it have been better to go to level 1 and then burn another card for the Scepter? I don't know.
Mm,
'Kay. So
not
level
sure.
1, deal 4. Cool. And Lorraine's going to go grab a Seeking. Just very standard place. All right. Now there's 2 DGs, so this could... it's 12 damage, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I don't think you can do both in 1 turn.
You can't do both in
Yeah.
1 turn, but it's close, actually.
You also want to be careful not to put Pendragon down, though. Isaac's like double thinking. You want to put the DG down and potentially lose it? Yeah, I think he's okay with that.
That's fine. He's going
Yeah.
to go to do the extra damage, right, on the
Yeah.
swing, and burn 4 again, so it's pretty good. I mean, Violet's still on a spirit. 3. Okay, 3. Middle card. Burn 2. DG, and looks like
Ooh, I missed it.
3, 4. Okay,
Right,
Lorraine comes in. So that's going to be a swing for 3, I think, right?
I'm
3
gonna,
and 4.
I'm gonna guess it's gonna go into the shield jet, the Vapor Jet. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
Draw 1.
Yeah, draw 1.
Seeking shot. Seeking shot so useful
Yes.
in this matchup.
Yeah, this is the matchup you use it for. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, pass the turn with
Like almost everyone's a human minus the fairy, I think.
yeah, gonna banish 1 for the Tenoris. Okay, Solemn Frost. Tony comes in. All right, go ahead, and Isaac's gonna take 4 now. Okay, draw a card. Frostbind. There's
And a Song of
Frostbind,
Frost.
Sol Frost, the War Priest.
An upside down card. Heavy
There's a
swing.
Heavy swing, correct? And then that's a Frost
Upside down
Paladin.
heavy swing. I think that's
Yeah,
what it is.
and the Frost Paladin.
Yeah.
This is basically Violet's tech to trick stream, right?
Or is it some kind of like
If you can't see my hand, no one can.
personal, like thing? It might be like a personal thing. Like all Violet's attack cards are upside down.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, it makes it obvious.
Yeah. Okay, so go ahead and pass the turn. I think there's a lot of options. Obviously, in combat, you can also do like frostbind. So yeah, so 1 damage, get the guaranteed damage in first, and then let's see what's the option here. Lowering swings, of course. 1 more sword, it's 1 more damage. 12. That sword is gone. Now you hold 5 because the Viridian Trinket is out too, so you kind of have to
Yeah.
hold 5.
Trapper for more defense.
You know, I always miss when Isaac materializes the trinket. I feel like I've missed it every single game.
Yeah, good point. He's like
When
sneaking out.
when
I
does
know.
when does he get it? I guess he got it just now, right?
Yeah, just now.
Yeah. But I always miss it. All right, so Bulwark Sword comes in. All right, draws a card. Cool.
What was that?
Snow
Snow Fairy?
Snow Fairy, yeah. 3 down.
I think I noticed
Targeting.
might have noticed some jitters.
Yeah. But it's definitely having some jitters.
Yeah.
But despite
Doing great though.
doing great, yep. So I was just gonna say too. Okay, so Trapper's tapped. Wait, what was the target for the Snow Fairy? I thought it was Trapper. Trapper should be tapped.
It is.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Just a reminder for Isaac.
So I think Isaac pulls what? Ornamental? He has no way to deal with the Snow Fairy, right? The freezing hail is all he's got.
Maybe you could even level up. Yeah, there it is.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
So was
Mhm.
that a Pendragon in hand?
Yes, it's Pendragon hand. Seeking's out.
Okay.
Good.
Lots of counters on
Let's
that.
counter on that. Draw a card for turn, and it's gonna be passed.
Probably like swing.
Yeah, sorry, swing and then pass, yeah.
Swing, pass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, you're right. It's a sharpshooter also, by the way. That's the other card in Isaac's hand.
Yep.
Okay. Untap.
Tariff. Okay, going a little on the defensive now. I think Violet
Yeah.
needs to kind of regain board control a little bit here.
Yeah. Maybe this is what the whole like one-off situation comes in, right?
Uh-huh.
So this is Sea Sprite, for example, like, but
Yeah.
in this situation, you're not really using that card. Frost Paladin is actually pretty good here. I would Frost Paladin, right? You banish the shield, right? It's an intercept. You banish the Vapor Jet Shield Bearer. Draw a card on that. It's a 3/4. Defends really well into whatever is
Vapor
happening
Jet.
over there.
Vapor Jet does not have floating though.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
can't do
thinking
it.
about a different
Yeah,
card.
yeah.
My bad. This is a great play if the cards are what I think they are. All right,
Wow, so much
gonna
value.
Yeah.
Invisible keywords.
All right, my bad. Sorry, guys. Sorry, stream. Water is tough, man. I am not a water player.
And we're like 6 rounds in, and we're both tired.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna get a Pendragon here. He's gonna Violet's gonna banish the Tariff Ring. Okay, things are gonna get a little expensive for attacking, but that's fine. I think Isaac's just gonna Pendragon to
Just
draw some cards.
Yeah.
I would actually, you know what? It's funny. He saved a different card, but I would actually save both Pendragons. I'll send the Scepter back, and then I'll send the What would I send the Viridian Trinket back? I guess maybe not. That's pretty good. But draw more cards. seems
Sending
good.
Scepter back is fine.
Yeah, that's definitely fine.
Yeah.
Okay, and we have a Seeking Shot. No,
Can't use it on
Not-
the fairy though.
not great targets though.
Yeah. Fairy is not a human. I think that's True Sight though, actually.
It's gonna pay 2 and just kill the War Priest with the Pendragon. It only has True Sight if it's for Ranger, I believe.
No, level 2 plus True Sight class bonus cannot be retaliated.
Oh, so the Ranger is no retaliation.
Yeah, so the Seeking Shot absolutely could be used against the
fairy.
fairy. However, it only does 1
damage?
damage instead of 4 because fairy's not
So-
a human.
So not really.
Yeah, combine it with the sword. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah.
You know.
Was there really no floating? I guess I must be thinking about a different game.
I
Okay.
don't think so.
Frostbind and Solemn Frost get banished.
Ooh.
Those are the defensive options.
I think we got another Vapor Jet off the top.
Yeah.
We got another War Priestess and like maybe a Shield Mate. No, Sea Sprite Diver.
That's a Frost Paladin, I believe.
No.
War Priestess is not a
Is it?
blue card.
Oh, sorry, you're right.
Yeah. Right, that's a Frost Paladin, right?
Yeah.
I see a
Yeah.
ice
I think
skirt.
So. Yeah, I think.
Oh man. Yeah. Okay. So it just swings with the Bulwark Sword and then nothing else. Pass turn. Still quite a bit of damage though. I mean, on the level up, right? With again the Scepter for the 4, and then the swing with the Bulwark
Swing
Sword
for
is 6. It's
yeah.
a 10 damage turn just because you level up to 2.
Yep.
So Tony. However, this.
Yeah, I think Isaac's probably in a pretty good position at the
3,
moment.
4. Okay. And 5.
Do you even just Pendragon again? Send the ornamental
Yeah.
back?
Yeah. That's right. That's what we used
Yeah.
to do. And you still have a Savage
Hold the
Slash.
Frostbind.
Yeah. I think it's done, right? So you have you're gonna do 22, 23, right?
2.
23, and then the Savage Slash does 24, 25, 26. I think it's done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You slash it. You DG and then you slash it.
Yeah, the Viridian kind of locked out any opportunity
Correct.
for responses here, so
Plus Violet only has 2 cards, so there's really no
it wouldn't have happened anyways.
even if.
There might maybe.
Yay. Yeah, there you
Is
go.
there anything we could have done? Maybe not.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think that's it. I think in this game, Violet just had the wrong cards. It was not. The
I don't think
right-
it was. Yeah, no misplace. Nothing super obvious.
Nothing super obvious. I think do what you can. Maybe like optimize your Snow Fairy targets a little bit better, but
Yeah.
otherwise, I mean, there's nothing really you can do here. Yeah,
Having the Viridian out in the mirror, it's rough.
it's really rough. Yeah, and notice how like Violet hasn't had it out against Isaac.
I don't know if Violet's really had any opportunity to bring it out.
Yeah.
Because, like, the turn that she probably wanted to bring it out, she had
Mhm.
to bring out Terrafring to stay
Mhm,
alive.
mhm.
Or at least, like, stem the bleed a little bit.
Yeah.
Kind of hard to bring it out when you're on the back foot.
Yeah.
So.
'Kay.
Yeah. Don't think we're siding. I think everyone's happy before we go to game 3.
Yeah, I think all the sideboards, necessary sideboards, have already been done.
The question in the chat. Does
Yes.
anyone know the name of the life pad that Isaac is using? Is it Boogie Board? I
Boogie board.
think it was Boogie
It sounds
Board.
like what you would use at a
Like a beach?
beach. So it's a boogie board, but buddy
Board-
board.
Hmm.
Oh, hold on. I'll research it. I'm not doing the math. I'll do the research. Buddy board,
I don't-
life counter. It's probably not
It's
called
not a
life
life
counter.
counter.
It's
just
gonna be
looks
like
a-
called like
No.
buddy board, writing pad.
Yeah.
Writing
that.
pad. It looks really nice. That's why I like it. I don't like some of the other writing pads. They don't quite do it for me. I like this
Nah,
writing
it is
pad.
called a Boogie Board.
It's called a boogie board.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a boogie board. BOOGI board.
Yeah.
Reusable writing and drawing pad.
Yep.
If you guys get a good deal, let me know.
All right. Isaac's going first.
'Kay.
Opted to go. I guess Violet opted to go second. Yes.
Isaac has, I think, 3 Esteemed Knight in hand.
Oh,
I think so.
that's a lot of esteemed knights.
It's
Have we seen esteemed knight get played much before this? This might be like
I feel like it was part of the wasn't it part of like Water Allies back in the end of FTC DOA. FTC, I should say.
Maybe. I don't think so.
I think so.
Really?
Yeah. Wasn't this at the Auckland list?
Oh, I'm not sure.
I think so. I think this is
Yeah.
right. Yeah, if I remember correctly, because this is kind of like your other lurking.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but you keep this one up so it can block for you.
yeah. There you go. All right, we're gonna banish one. Get the scepter early. Yeah, please. Oh, yes. Yes. And nerves right now, of course,
Yeah.
on stream. But yeah, Isaac, being the gentleman he is, reminding Violet, please materialize. Okay, another
Double
lurking.
lurking.
Oh, I love double lurking turns. It's like one of my favorite things to do, right? It's like
You
it
can
just
double
looks
retaliate, just shank him.
looks so good. Yeah. Yeah.
Dare him to shank. Come in, I'm gonna shank you.
Yeah.
Thinking about what to materialize here.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, Violet does have to be level 1 to do the shanking, but
Yeah. True.
those lurking are safe. They're stealth.
Yeah.
Right. But not to seeking shots. So,
Yeah.
as I say this. Okay. Yeah. Banish the the second is Steam Knight. For the Lorraine one. I guess you can't do it now, but that would be really nice if you could do it again, because there's a third Esteem Knight also there.
Yeah.
Yeah. You need some of them. You don't need all of them. Okay. Savage Slice goes in.
Probably with the sword hit the lurking. Yep.
Nice. Nice. Boom. Now banish that for the Scepter, right? Yeah. Man, this
Nice.
Scepter really speeds up these water matchups. Can you imagine playing water mirrors without the Scepter anymore? Like, it's just, it's like a guarantee, right? Like,
Fall asleep.
well, it's not even water mirror. It's just it's great for the water mirror, but every water player plays Scepter because
Yeah.
look how much damage it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. And even if you, I mean, and Violet's teaching us, even if you go to only level 2, Scepter is still good,
Yeah.
right? Before I would say, hey, you got to go to 3 to really do 12 damage, but looks like 8 is also fine. Okay.
Yep.
Violet's going for the bauble. It's going to draw a card for turn. It's going to be Song of Frost. There's a Fracture Ice, and there's a heavy swing in there. Okay. Violet's thinking right now. What are some optimal plays here? I mean, okay, so Fracture Ice on the Scepter. That's fine. Obviously the best target. Wants to play the Frost Paladin. I burn the bauble. Yep, burn the bauble, play the Frost Paladin. Eat the Fracture Ice. Right? Oh, I do it. Eat the Fracture Ice. Who cares? I mean, if you're +1 card, right? It's +1. You wouldn't do it? I do it. I instantly do it.
Maybe you're bluffing something.
You're always bluffing something.
As water.
It's okay. Sorry. I'm playing water deck like a fire player. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My bad.
Sometimes water does want to just draw past.
That's true. Maybe you do that later when the rating trinket is out. But until then, like,
Yeah.
you can kind of also hold. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you can.
I mean, it gets so hard to bluff when the Verding Trinket is out anyway.
Yeah. Okay. There is a retaliation, though, on that Seeking Shot. Okay. Steam Knight goes in for 2. Puts Violet at 4. Isaac's thinking here. He's got a couple options, right?
Stack up another Steam Knight, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The intercept also really hurts, too, so, you know.
Yeah, 2-3 is like kind of one of those stat lines where it's hard to, like, the 3 health threshold is a little hard to get to.
Mm-hmm.
You need to commit generally 2 cards to take care of it. Gets exponentially worse at 4 health. But even 2-3, like, they're bulky enough to where, like, you need to commit multiple cards to it, and you're like, oh, do I
Yeah.
want to do it this turn?
So, look, Violet's going to go ahead and banish 1 to go to 1, right?
Yes.
So in this case, wouldn't you have just played the Frost Paladin? I mean, again, I know I'm thinking like a water player here, but if you're going to
Like a fire player.
but if you're going to bluff, maybe just because now there's tempo loss, right? Because there's 1 turn that's gone now.
Potentially.
You can't get that turn back. Yeah. I mean, right, the Paladin's not down, because the Paladin was down, you could prevent the Steam Knight from even coming in.
Yeah.
So a lot of things that I think could have happened. I don't know. Personally, I mean, otherwise, right, then spend the Fracture Ice for the level up, but, you know. Yeah, it didn't quite make sense to me to not spend the Fracture Ice and not play the Frost Paladin.
Yeah.
Yeah. the other thing is also like whenever you bluff, right? At least I learned this in poker. Like
Mhm.
bluffing is great and it does work sometimes, and
Yeah.
it's like fun to watch.
Sure.
But if you ask any pro players, they rarely bluff
Yeah.
because the whole idea is that if you bluff too much, then everyone's going to call you out. And the problem is, what if someone else has a good hand?
Yeah.
Then they're just going to go for it anyways, and test your bluff.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah. I think it's harder to bluff against good players.
Yeah.
So.
And again, using the fractal to guarantee the hits for. Oh, so Isaac goes to level 2, trying to kill the Frost Paladin, but realize that Tony has taunt.
Oh.
It comes in.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a little awkward.
It's a little awkward, but hey, that's okay.
Damage is damage. Didn't
Damage,
draw
damage.
a card, but
Okay, Violet gets a bulk sword.
guess it could have been worse.
Yeah. Okay. Is that hypothermia? I think that's
Yeah. Violet runs one of hypothermia.
this deck is crazy. All right, so Gilda comes in. I think we start clearing. Yeah, clear the allies. Get rid of them. Gilda's balance. Kill the TG.
Oh. No,
Face.
just go face.
See, while in general I think that's true, leaving DG. The problem is with a bunch of allies, they can all kind of stack damage differently and gives you options to go kill your
Yeah.
allies. So I like to just get rid of the allies so there's less options for them to figure out a way to make, let's say, 4 damage or 3 damage. I mean, because again, you're not winning the damage race, right?
Yeah.
Oh, but freezing hail to lock down Lorraine is kind of fun.
Oh.
That's great. Oh man, this is cool. Like I like watching water matchup because it reminds me of all the things like just the difference of deck variety within a GA, right? What can water do that fire cannot do? What
Yeah.
can wind do? Which disappointed there's not a lot of wind players for us to cast, but what can wind do that other colors cannot do? That elements cannot do. That's really fun.
Yeah.
All right, so the Pendragon's the dead card, but
Steam Knight.
yeah, this is the
and again-
third, fourth.
Yeah. No, I think it's third.
Third, okay. No, fourth, because the one was already banished.
Oh.
Yeah, he just happened to have all of them.
'Kay.
Yeah.
Isaac's on the back foot now.
Yeah. But
Ready
you see,
to pop the Terrafring.
but you see what I'm saying? Like, had the dungeon guy been killed, the Gildas would be alive right now.
Yeah.
I think almost every single time I think about a situation like this, it's got to be clear the allies.
Again, ally mirror, board tempo. Gotta
Agreed.
keep an eye on it.
Agreed. Okay, so quick question for you here. Do you fracturize your own GCR so you can play the Frost Paladin to eat your floating memory?
No.
Yes, sir.
What? You think
So you fracturize the GCR, you pop the GCR on response,
Oh,
then you
I
play
see
the
what you
Frost
mean.
Paladin
Okay,
to eat
okay,
your own fracturizer.
yeah,
Otherwise,
yeah,
you can't get
yeah.
rid of
Yeah,
the card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you actually meant commit to the fracture.
No, no. Like,
Ah.
what is this? Is not a fracturized lantern, okay? Come on.
You're right, though.
All right. The other option that's actually kind of interesting for Violet, Violet's not looking to use the Scepter Pass 2, right?
Yeah.
Draw 2 on it.
Yeah.
Hold 5, draw 2.
Yeah.
It's not bad at all.
It's kind of maybe I don't know if I would like do that immediately. That seems a bit more like if you absolutely have to draw 2.
Yeah.
You kind of give up your entire turn to
Yep.
do that.
Yep.
And I don't suspect Violet will want to do that unless they're like in a really sticky situation.
Yep. Okay, so Bauble comes in.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, Terrafring comes in.
Yep.
Frost Paladin.
Yep. In for
swings.
3.
3, yeah. Oh, Violet has 2 fracturized? I definitely fracturize rings then. Am I crazy? Right? Because you can use the fracturize also to level up and then use the excess like cards to go and like think about it. Look at this.
Yeah.
A naked Frost Paladin doesn't feel as good, right?
You're right.
Yeah. And then you can just kill the once you go to 3, you can also just kill the Scepter. There's a lot of lines you can play here. You don't even need to play the Frost Paladin here.
Yeah.
But Violet does have 3 Frost Paladin, which is also a really good hand.
Yeah.
Draws 1. Can play a 4th Frost Paladin. A 3rd Frost.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. So I see you're a
yeah.
Steam Knight. I raise you Frost Paladins.
Yeah. I mean, there's sometimes, like, against some water decks, you just see
What is
multiple
this?
paladins, like, early,
Yeah.
and you just go, okay, GG, let's move on, because, like, how the heck are you going to get past that? Especially now, late game.
This is a wall.
This is a huge
There's
wall.
a Terrafring wall. There's a Frost Paladin wall
Yeah.
against the ally deck. This is
Yeah.
great. I mean, this is a cool position. I like it. Okay.
Frost
Paladin
of
War,
our
let's
own.
go.
Okay.
Hey,
And pass. Yeah, it's so tough though, because like, like look at this outnumbering going on here.
get the Viridian Trinket. Get the trinket.
And the buffed Frostworn can trade cleanly into the unbuffed
Yes,
one.
it's so good. Get the trinket. Get the Viridian Trinket.
I think you get the trinket.
Get the trinket.
You lock Isaac down.
No,
so
no,
he
no,
just
no,
response,
oh, no,
right?
no. Violet's thinking about level up because it may be a death.
Oh, it might be kill. Yeah.
So let's see.
24.
1 to kill, level up to do 2,
He's gonna-
4,
yeah, she's gonna do it.
6, 10 damage. Oh yeah, it's done.
It's
done.
whoa.
It's done.
Good spot there on lethal.
So right there, boom,
Yep.
4,
Yep.
6 on the sword, and then well, sorry, you
Uh,
kill the paladin first,
Sure.
and then yeah, there you go,
Add
boom,
4. Yep.
paladin. Oh, actually, just swing at face. Do you want to intercept or not?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
your choice. Okay. Actually, oh no, you should kill it because you don't want no. Oh.
What was your thought there?
So I've seen this case before where
Yeah.
you swing face and
Yeah.
they don't intercept it because they're waiting for your sword swing.
The bigger
and that
one.
actually
yeah,
could
yeah, yeah, yeah,
screw
yeah,
you
no,
over.
yep,
So
yep. You absolutely target
yeah,
it.
there you go. That's it.
Wow. Oh, no.
Frost.
Song of Frost.
Freezing Hail? Freezing Hail is only 2 damage. Oh no! Oh no! I still do it though. Oh no, you do it on the to tap down the rain.
Well, Freezing Hail doesn't tap down. It just keeps something tapped.
Sorry, I mean keep it tap. Wait until a Lorraine is tapped before you freezing out. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can do it anytime. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's no need to
Just
rush
gotta
it.
wait to swing first.
Oh, but they will level up though. So level up
Ooh,
gra-
just out of range.
just out of
again.
range. Yeah. So.
Does Isaac have enough cards to cast Pendragon? Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, the one drawn. Oh no, wait. Did Pendragon
Wait.
get banished?
So Violet
Oh.
banishes the Terrafree now. To
I mean, you.
why though? It's not that many attacks.
You do it to lock him out. You want to swing with your lane, pay 2, and then you're only getting like 1 damage in.
Isaac's okay, sure.
No, I don't know. I don't know if it mattered.
Yeah, Isaac's looking at the board, no cards, it's coming back for like 9 next turn. Yeah, it's over.
Yeah.
It was over. I mean, yeah, it's the Song of Frost is cute, but that's not
It
like
delayed. Yeah, I mean, Isaac was already down so many cards.
somebody did the math. 31,
Yeah.
or they just kept on hitting the number.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool. Water Tony, right?
One of the most interesting builds of Water Tony.
I need to look up hypothermia. I think it does a lot of damage, right? It's like 4 damage to ally or something.
-4, yeah.
Okay, so it's better.
Yeah.
It's better. You can't prevent that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man,
Wow.
this what a deck. I want to see more Violet. I think.
Well, we're gonna.
Oh yeah, that's true.
What,
But,
6-0 now.
5-0, 5-0.
This is
5-0.
good. This is round 5, I think.
Yeah, so 5-0.
Oh.
Just finished round 5, right? 5-0. So going to round
Really?
6. Is my math wrong again?
Are we off by 1? Not sure. Either way, undefeated.
Yeah, undefeated. Also, that is
I think time to go to break now.
Isaac's defeated. So that's
Yeah.
crazy. GG. Yeah, definitely GG. A little bit nerve on the stream. So yeah,
We'll be back in a little bit for the next round.
see you guys. Hey guys, we're back at Ascent, Ontario. 2 more rounds to go until we're ending today.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, like all the players are seated. They're starting to play. Our feature match table is still being deck checked. It's finishing very quickly,
Yeah.
very soon.
But we can give you a sneak peek.
So it's gonna be Ver, the crowd favorite, I
Dylan
think.
coming back with the Fire Luxem Xander.
Correct. Gonna be facing off against a NorCal hero,
Sean Zhang.
also known as San Jose Sean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sean Jose.
Sean Jose. Oh, Sean Jose.
I didn't make that up. I think
Sean Jose.
someone gave him that name before.
That's the new name.
I'm
We're done.
stealing-
Sean Jose.
yeah.
We're good. Okay, cool. Yeah. So Sean Jose against Ver.
Yep.
So I think Sean is undefeated, right?
He is. He's been paring down.
So he's pairing down against Ver.
Unfortunately. for
Yeah,
him.
because we are down to like I think it's
Like 2 or
6 or is it
what,
6? Wait,
undefeated?
hold on, double check it.
I think we have like 2 6-0s
Oh, it's 5, right?
or 3 6-0s. I
Okay,
don't know.
maybe it's
It's
6.
very small.
It's 6-0. You're right. 6-0s. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very small. So somebody has to pair down.
And
3
yeah.
6-0. So one person has to pair down.
pair down. Yeah.
That's right.
So Sean's on Fire Xander aggro.
mhm.
I can't remember his deck list off the top of my head,
Yeah.
but it's very similar to Limelight's Fire Xander when we saw round 1.
Yeah.
Has the usual culprits like Manic Zealot.
Yep.
Rococo.
Rococo.
Rococo for sure.
Rococo. Curse daggers.
Yeah, Poison Dagger,
Dagger.
Assassin Ripper. I think Assassin Ripper. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Double check on that.
Yeah,
But
we'll get the deck list soon.
aside from that,
So
the-
basically, it sounds like slow Xander versus fast Xander.
basically, can Sean get under Ver's skin before Ver hits 3 and
I'm
like,
gonna
Luxem
use this
sights to death?
level 2 Xander here,
Yeah.
so we can make sure we have that ready for the casters. And
One interesting addition that
Yeah.
I noticed that Sean has is Honorable Vanguard.
Okay, what's that card for?
So he doesn't run Cremation.
Mm-hmm.
He runs Creative Shock.
Yeah.
Pitchable.
Okay.
Or leave it on the field for damage.
Right, it's +1 on the
Yeah.
poison dagger.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And then
Makes sense.
also one more thing to note: 4 of Crimson Tier. I don't think Lime had.
Okay,
Crimson
so coming into Ascent Ontario, right? I was really hoping to see some Pocots that were running
Yeah.
Crimson Tier.
Mhm.
I saw nothing. It's so sad, and it's one of my favorite like champions or allies from
Yeah.
this new set, Crimson Tier. So cool.
Yep.
This whole like the reaction draw a card. It's awesome.
Okay, so deck check
Check is complete.
is complete. So
Okay.
we should be switching to the game in a
Get-
moment here.
Get ready, guys. More fire. More fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Sean running Verucan Soul Knife? He is.
Okay.
With
so
3
he's gonna do-
blazing throws. We
Yeah.
might see like the sneaky like 4 out of nowhere.
Yep.
So here's Sean and Dylan,
Okay.
aka Ver.
Ver, the all-Cal champion. Ver actually literally traveled to California so he can steal all of our regionals.
Yeah, this guy.
This guy, man. Can you just go to like I don't know Arizona regionals or something? I don't know. What is
Do
going
they
on?
have an Arizona?
No, they don't have one. That's why he comes
over.
over.
Over robbing us.
It's ridiculous.
It's okay. Sean's getting payback here.
Yeah, do it for NorCal. Okay, there's a 3. So it looks like Ver is gonna win the coin toss or dice roll.
Yep.
Okay. Have we made any commentaries about sleeves? What does Ver have? What's that? Is that a chess piece? Is this Chess Club?
Yes.
That's Chess
I
Club,
think
right?
that's the Chess Club logo. So that's like one of the
Oh.
teams competing here today alongside
Okay.
like Creative Shock and
Does-
TCG.
Does Chess Club play chess? Actually.
I don't know. You gotta ask him.
Oh man. All right.
Maybe.
I want to see them on the side just playing chess randomly. Sean's going for the standard black and white. Very classy.
Yeah.
Classic. Okay.
Also, Sean likes to place his deck in a little bit of a different
Banish?
spot. His
The
main
whole-
deck is not in
The whole
Banish.
deck is banished. Sean's already out of the
Yeah,
game. All right. Joking aside, Ver's gonna go ahead and peek. Yeah, I mean, I think it's very punishing, right?
Yeah.
For Serene Fire to go first. I think. I mean, but again,
Ver's made it work.
Ver's definitely tested it out.
It's
There's a
harder
reason
though
for it.
against Rush decks.
Yes,
If you're
because you're
minus one
losing.
card.
That's right. You're a target.
Yeah.
You're losing the card.
Yeah.
You're not really gaining that much, right? On
6
play
health.
first.
6 health might help the rush.
A little bit, yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. Oh, he is thumbing 2 Resolutes. It looks like.
Yeah.
But maybe he doesn't know the deck list. So
We'll see.
he did toss both Resolute back. Is getting the creative shock and has a light
Weavers
weaver result.
and something else. that
You
I
know
forget
something I
which.
thought about with Vert, right?
Yeah.
He has to banish the fire, right, or the spirit to get the recover 6.
Yep.
But somehow he always ends up with only a handful of Luxem. He's just been really good about controlling the cards that way.
Yeah.
Where he spends all the fire, then he
Yeah.
banishes, and he doesn't need it
Yep,
anymore.
yep.
It's really cool to see it like that, yeah. Because right now you see all the creative shock, the
Yes.
standard stuff. You're
Yep.
planned explosive.
Yep, you burn all that early.
Creative shocks definitely.
Yeah.
That's your fuel to 3.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Hasty.
Hasty in. And honorable in the trash.
Yep.
I think we are. What was that? Didn't quite catch it. Mark the target? I think it was mark the target. Anyways, doesn't
yep.
matter. Crimson Tier hits the board.
Yep.
2 damage.
Yep.
Spirit is not a human. Does not
Yeah.
get the +1.
So earlier today, I think I said something like I kind of guessed that Sean's going to be on Fire Xander today. And the reason I'd say that is Sean's really into making sure that he lands his card filter. So the Hasty Messenger and the
Yeah.
Korhazi Courier.
Yep.
And the running joke has been that Sean's always able to draw one of those cards in opening hand. And today,
Just
no
draw
different.
the out.
He's still
Just draw the out. So
yeah.
easy.
Yeah,
Right.
it's 8 cards, right?
Yeah.
So he's always going to be able to do one in an opening hand. So it's pretty cool.
Yep. So
Yeah.
Crimson Tier gets cleared off the board.
Yeah.
Xander 1.
Mm-hmm.
Glimpse 2. Scry and something else I didn't quite catch. We're just taking a look.
Doing square off real quick. Scry, and it looks
Ugh.
like Shield Mate?
It might have been.
Shield Maiden? If it's Shield Maiden, oh
Bottom
yeah.
both.
It doesn't matter. 2 bad cards.
We're not seeing them.
two cards I don't want today.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Oh, Lurking.
No, Juggle Knives.
Oh, God. It gets me every freaking time, man.
Yeah.
Oh. Artwork.
Too similar.
Yeah. What we need to do is hire an intern that's going to type all the cards up for us so we 100% know what the
Yeah.
cards are. If you're an intern looking for a free job.
Don't advertise for TM32. They might not. No openings.
There are no openings?
No openings.
You're not even hiring for free?
Well.
All right, so
Not for
juggle
sure.
for 1. And that's going to end it, pass the turn. All right, so Sean's looking. He does have all the baubles, right? So
Yep.
this is just, again, going super fast. So Sean's thinking.
So Ver's got the option to release here.
Yeah.
Chooses not to.
Yeah.
Let Sean have the card to not waste the 6 health.
Yeah.
Ver's gonna need that 6 health.
Yeah. Also, super funny, too. Like, both these guys have honestly, if you know them in person, they both smile like huge smiles, right?
Yeah.
But look how serious they both are on stream because this is for all the marbles right now.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Creative shock.
Creative shock, yeah. Okay. Hasty.
Yep.
All right. For the stream, Graveyard is in the middle, Banishment is in the bottom. It's
Bottom, yeah.
really confusing the way that Sean does it, but it's okay.
Player preference.
Yeah, correct.
The zones are just a suggestion and not a rule.
Yeah.
Except maybe the memory.
As long as it's clear, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's no wiggle room with the memory. All right, Korhazi Arsonist coming in.
I love
hot.
Arsonist. I love Arsonist. This card is so good against like all your floating memory allies
Yep.
that you want to keep
Yep,
on board.
your shield mates,
Yeah.
your swift recruits, your
Hey.
honorable vanguards, stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right. Fur's gonna do some thinking. Does he choose to respond?
Oh no.
Why? What'd you see? Even Resolute here? No.
Yeah, so
Maybe.
that's why I'm like I'm a little bit so Ver did throw 2 Resolutes in the bottom
Oh, did he?
with yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that.
So I was like maybe he doesn't know the deck, right? So he's just kind of like, well, I don't need it, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
What he threw 2 down off the glimpse 6 at the start.
Correct.
Oh, that's hard. You just don't know.
You don't know. Yeah. Juggle Knives again.
Yep.
Draw 1.
1 damage. Draw
Focus
1.
Flame. Okay. Crimson Tear is actually a big target now. I mean, it is 3 damage on the board too, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Oh, no. That extra bonus damage only works if it's level 1 plus. So, Sean Jose is still level 0. Still
Yeah.
spirit. Still just a spirit. Okay. All right. Vert puts 2 down. And it's a focus flame.
Yeah.
Target Crimson Tear. Yeah, see? It's always Crimson Tear is scary, man. It's
Yeah, I don't think Sean's running any cards to like cast reaction on it to wake it back up, but it doesn't matter. It's
But
just it's so threatening.
You don't know.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. Like, so game 1, you're gonna have to just take a chance on it. But
Yeah.
game 2, I think, how Ver's decision making will adjust based
Yeah.
on what he sees.
Yeah.
Okay, with 2 marked targets, and of course, Blazing Throw is also in hand. The Quicksilver is probably hiding the dagger now, right? Poison dagger.
Has to be.
And then I see a Maniac Zealot as well. What did he toss? He toss a mark? Mark target. Okay.
target.
Draw a card on it. Oh,
Rococo?
Rococo. That's great. That's a good. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
We're gonna go 2 in.
2 in.
The Arsonist.
Chuck a Hasty, it looks like. Oh.
Hasty. Ver might be regretting not popping that tariff.
Oh, man. Yeah. The Hasty's going to go in again.
And it's gonna cycle out.
Chuck the Maniac. Manic. Yeah. Oh, gets a
courier.
Courier. Yeah.
Yeah.
Messenger, courier, all the stuff.
They deliver mail.
Apparently, that's how you get more cards, apparently.
Yeah.
Why do you lose a card, though? Why do you have to
Um,
toss one? Does your mailman just keep losing your mail? Is that what this is
Yeah,
trying to
maybe.
say? Is this some, like, weird commentary on USPS or something? What the heck's going on?
As everyone outside of the U.S. is confused.
They're like, what is USPS?
Yeah.
United States Postal Service, guys. Also, pretty much where Solo Game strips your cards. Always. All right.
These plugs.
These plugs.
Okay, we're going
All
to
right.
two.
Level
Probably
2.
cycling back the juggle knives.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's why he was okay with like just kind of using them a little bit in the early game, and then yeah. Okay, so 1, 2, boom, boom. Oh,
Planet
planted and
explosive and uncover the plot.
uncover the plot.
Yeah.
I like that card though. I don't like losing uncover the plot this early. Juggle knife is the only answer, pretty much.
Maybe Ver's nervous about even making it to 3.
Yeah, you want to get the explosive back? No, you gotta get juggle knives. I think he's thinking though, right?
Juggle knives.
Yeah, juggle now. Cool, done.
Yep.
1, draw a card. Okay.
Is that
No
Excalibur or
DG.
Lightweaver?
That's Alexum Sight.
Alexum Sight. Okay.
think so.
Gleaming cut. It's not
No,
looking so
No,
good.
it is Lightweaver. It is Lightweaver result.
Is anything even playable?
There's the exercise curse.
Ah.
That's the only card that's
Oh,
playable.
goodness.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know. 2 down exercise curse and level up to 3.
The problem is this is going to be a huge turn right now. Right?
Yeah, and there's no defensive
Dagger
options.
comes in.
0 defensive options.
That's right.
Terraforming needs to get popped.
Yep. Pop
Right?
Terraforming. Yeah. So maybe it's a good thing that he didn't pop it last turn.
Maybe. Yeah, he's probably waiting for the poison dagger turn.
Pop it. Boom.
Okay, level up.
Wait for the glimpse to resolve
Yeah.
and all this stuff.
Don't play too early.
Hasty and planted. So looks like planted goes on top. Hasty goes on. I think Hasty on the bottom, right? I don't know what he put on
At
the
this
bottom.
point,
Pop it. Yeah, it's fine.
Maybe.
He's still gonna do it anyways. 1 damage. Yep. Planted right now. Yeah, he put the planted. Whoa. Prep planted.
Yep.
For 5.
For 5.
Yikes.
Recollection. There it is. Tariff popped. Sean's gonna check his material real quick. Verukin.
Oh.
Bring Verukin out. Blazing throw.
Whoa. This
Threaten
is
20 here.
20, 21 is enough. Yeah, he's just lay down 2 more. And then,
I think
Yeah.
Ver's probably.
Yeah.
Oh, well, he's gonna banish to heal 6.
Oh, that's right.
so
we keep forgetting about this. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's enough, but it's not enough. I wonder if Sean forgot about it too. Rococo comes in.
I don't know if it matters.
Oh, it does matter because you can't attack with the Rococo. You're gonna
Oh, it
just
got tariffed.
Right, but you just can't attack with anything
Yeah,
because you're gonna.
He's just gonna
Yeah.
play out his hand.
So it takes 3 more.
Yep.
It's not dead, but it's very close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Rococo is unique ally.
Oh, that's right.
I think that's fine. The
That's
trigger
fine,
still
yeah.
goes off for 3 damage.
Correct.
Not as spicy as maybe Sean had thought it out to be.
That's so. I mean, normally, right? If let's say you play Rococo,
Yeah.
swing with it, play another one, swing with it. I think it's fine too.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
in this case, we didn't get to swing with it because of Terraframe.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, he had to make a choice. I think you
e-
exercise the curse. Just the.
Yeah, 2 down exercise, level up.
Yeah. It's got to be that. There's no other choice.
Yeah.
And ideally, you have a because it's all at Luxem anyways, right?
Yeah.
So at this point, like, yeah.
Anything pre-rec? Nope,
no.
nothing to show.
Oh, Luxem site.
Luxem site?
But it's not. Yeah, it's not really gonna do much now. I think.
much-
two down, uncover the plot, recover 3, deal 2 to whatever hasty, let's say.
Yeah.
Okay. 4 life though, and he's exhausted his healing option. So okay,
Arsonist.
kills the arsonist. Yeah.
Heals 3.
Is arsonist is 2/2, right?
Yeah, I think so. It's 2 something. Probably 2/2.
Okay, it does do 2 damage.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
yeah,
right. Because I remember it kills
Yeah.
shield mates.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Gets a seek. Does he have a throw?
He might not, but even if he doesn't, it's the chance that he might top deck one, and then
Yeah.
Sean's really gonna hate it if he didn't have a sword there.
Yeah. Rococo comes in.
For 1.
That's right. And then 2/3. He doesn't quite have it because he doesn't even have a prep counter. Because if he has a prep counter, he could prep it for the planted explosive. I think Sean is just like about 2 damage short. Yeah.
Is it a cycle here? See what he can find.
Yeah. Oh.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Wait.
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Rending changes a lot.
Wait,
Oh,
double rending.
Rending
Oh
changes a
my
lot.
goodness.
Yeah, no, that's it.
3, 4, banish 3.
It's like 8. Yeah.
8?
It's like 8 damage. It's too much.
Yeah.
Just
Oh yeah.
continue,
Yeah.
continue.
Yep,
It's way too much.
yeah,
The once the rending comes out, right? It's like it's 4 damage times 2. So if you can't stop the attack, it's over.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, we're talking about 4 health here for Ver. So yeah,
Look at that top deck though.
2 rendings.
2 rendings back to back.
Overkill. Yeah. All right. What are some of the sideboard options here?
Yeah, let's take a look. Sean's got Blinding Orb, Poison Coating, Oil, Safeguard, Amulet, Smoke Bombs, and the Viridian Trinket, and 3 Scavenging Raccoons.
Okay. Scavenging
Ver-
Raccoon.
Ver plays like some floating.
Yeah.
You can also like get rid of the juggle knives, thieving
Yeah.
cuts.
Yeah. That's actually kind of fun, right? Like this whole
Stuff like
idea of
that.
like getting rid of your cards that Ver can pull back. It's interesting.
You kind of like neuter the Xander 2 on enter a
Yeah.
little bit.
Yeah.
So that's definitely something to look at. As far as like sideboard options, like,
I think Ver puts Blanche in again. Same thing, right? All the extra.
there's
like,
a lot of non-attack damage. going
correct.
on.
Yeah. Get rid of
Yeah.
those stuff. Spurn to Ash could be interesting against. Well, I guess you can't do it. There's no Spurn targets here. Yeah, I think you get the Blanche in. There's an Orb of Regret, but that's not necessary here either.
Yeah, I could see Sean.
Fire Bauble comes in for
may-
sure. That's it.
Yeah.
So I think it's Fire Bauble. Blanche comes in. QSG not really useful. That's it.
I wonder. I mean, it could be useful if you think Sean's running like Spurn or Meltdown or whatever.
Against the map.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I feel like if you do get to level 3 at that point and you can control the board kind of, you don't care.
Probably okay.
Right. Like you're
Yeah.
okay already.
Sean's got 2 open slots in his
Yeah.
material deck because of the 2 baubles
Yeah.
that he's not using.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I assume Blinding Orb's gonna go in. Safeguard Amulet.
Yeah.
Is a really good choice against Lightweaver Assault.
Yeah, it is. It is, yeah.
So that's certainly an option.
Okay, we're going to game 2. There's a deck box war over on the left-hand side right now. Both players lay down their deck box completely. trying to cover up each other's Xboxes. You know, it's what it is. Nia versus Merlin. We do have a new deck box, right? This time around.
Tony.
Tony
is the Ascent deck box. We've got Parsonet.
Parsonet is the double
the
deck
double
box, right?
one.
Okay,
yeah,
cool, nice,
for sale at the Ascent store.
nice. Okay, Serene starting first. I don't like this position, but like that's fine.
I mean, at this point,
No,
you're trading one card for
but-
6 health.
So like for everybody who thinks this is I guess a good position, imagine it. Sean, well, Dylan did choose it, right? So
yeah.
I don't know. But now at least he knows. So he won't chuck the Resolute stance, I think.
Yeah,
this time
no,
around.
you absolutely hold the Resolutes. How
Yeah.
much? How many is Ver running?
Ver is running three Resolute
Resolutes?
stance, yeah. That's pretty standard, I think,
Yeah.
number-wise, yeah. So, yeah, Shiomei comes out and just passes turn. 3, yeah. So Sean's saying, like, hey, how come you only have 5 cards? Oh, because you're Serene.
Yeah.
You always want to check these things, yeah. You play the game so much, right? Like, you just get so used to Shiomei, the person has 4.
Yeah, and like no one's really playing Serene Spirit lately.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
catches
But
you off guard.
apparently Serene Spirit's kind of getting popular, right? There's a couple, like,
There's a couple people running them.
yeah.
Too.
So, it's cool.
Arthur, turn 1.
Yeah.
Will Sean rest? No, he will
No,
not.
just kill it.
And the raccoon comes in.
Oh, that's what the raccoon is for.
Oh,
You're right.
Nice. And in for 2.
2 more, yeah. Wow, okay.
Some might say raccoon is Sean's favorite card.
He does call it his son. So, yeah, I don't know.
He's doing work.
His son's doing work.
Boy's
Correct.
doing work.
The point. Oh, Resolute. Yeah. Instantly, Resolute stays on top. This time he's not
Don't even
messing around
think
with this
about it.
anymore. Yeah.
Don't even think about it.
Not messing with this anymore. Yeah. Here we go. Resolute goes in hand. Good. Options. Okay. Thieving Cut. Thieving Cut's fun. Thieving Cut kills
Hit the
Arthur. That's
yeah.
right. I like it. Draw a card. Nice. Not bad.
Planted
Ooh.
off the top. No prep counters at the moment to make it spicy.
But Vert
once
does
to
have a
get to
DG
2.
this round. So he was missing DGs
Yeah.
last round. So that was a little bit tricky too.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now he's gonna look at Ver and go. He's gonna look at Ver, look at his bobble. Do you want to banish your Fire Spirit in response to me popping the
No,
bobble?
he
Of
did
course
it
not.
fast.
Yeah. No, you don't really give him the option.
Yeah.
You don't want to waste it.
So Crimson Tier, 2 Crimson Tier, Rococo. Oh my gosh, Sean so fast. Maniac,
Think of Creative
Vanguard,
Shock,
and a
Crimson Tier,
and a Raccoon.
Raccoon again.
I don't think there's a Creative Shock, but there is a. Is that a Cremation in the back?
No, I think it's a Creative Shock's promo in the back.
Oh, Creative Shock in the back, and then mark the target.
Yeah, mark the
Yeah,
target.
mark target. Okay. I think Sean's trying to do a Crimson Tier here. Yeah.
Yes.
There you go. Okay. Swing with Raccoon. 1.
And 3 for
No.
no, still
Two.
still 2 because
Two. Not
Sean's
level 1.
one.
Second
Raccoon again.
But this one is to get rid of the Thieving Cut, so
Yeah.
you can't double do it. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
It's in this matchup. It's so good. You
It's actually really
basically
good.
you deny. So far we've denied Ver an easy level 1. We've denied him level 2 to recycle the Thieving Cut, and the raccoons are pretty sticky.
Yeah. So if we judge a prep counter at about a half a card,
a third a card or whatever.
or a third or half card,
Whatever. Yeah.
the fact that he can trade 1 for a card of your choice from the graveyard, that's pretty good, right? It's you basically got 3
Yeah.
times the value.
And if you manage to even snipe 2,
Yeah.
even better.
Yeah. Cool. All right. So Fireball comes in,
Yeah.
pop it. So we can get some juggle knives here.
He's no shield mate.
Showmate, not a juggle knife.
Recollect.
'Kay.
Draw.
Draw a card. Okay.
There's a juggle knives.
Yep. I almost said lurking, but I
Again?
held
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
I held back. Yeah. There's no lurking in verse.
No, there's no. He doesn't play very well.
Oh my god. Yeah. I think it's a. Do you juggle now? Do you juggle in steps? So he can't really play another raccoon.
I think you wait. If
mean-
you play at slow speed and like Sean magically has another
raccoon,
Yeah.
you're gonna be hurting yourself.
But if I'm Ver, I'm like, dude, there's 2 raccoons already out. Come on.
Sure,
Like,
he
there's
can play
not a
the ga-
third
yeah,
raccoon, right?
fair
Like,
enough.
come on. Maybe?
Except there is.
Except there is, yeah. So, like,
Yeah.
get Rex. But yeah, we do get a scry, the skies, which is fun. Gives a lot of options here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Scry's an interesting add into Ver's deck. Like the deck already naturally glimpses a decent amount, cycles a decent amount. Having Scry to like further get rid of any cards you really don't need, especially like late game when you have fire cards and you're like already Lineage released your spirit and you don't want to see fire anymore. I can also see that being useful. So here we're just waiting for Ver to decide what to do.
Yeah, somebody in chat asked about record. Yes, Sean Jose is currently 6-0 and Ver is 5-1. Sean is paired down because there's only 3 6-0s, so one of the 6-0s does have to pair down. Yes. QSG comes out with the poison dagger underneath. It's a secret, right? But it's an open secret.
Yeah, everyone knows what it is.
And then he surprised you with a
Assassin's Ripper.
Assassin's Ripper.
Surprise.
Throw. Yeah. Okay. So Rococo's in hand. The Maniac Zealot is in hand as well. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
Okay, create shock. Yeah.
What are we pitching? Crimson
Crimson
Tier,
Tier,
down,
Rococo. It's
and-
basically the things you don't need right
Yeah.
now, and he's probably going to throw the Honorable Vanguard into the graveyard. Yeah.
Yes.
There you go.
Good call.
Cool. And I see a clumsy. Okay. More draw options. And Sean's kind of in a pretty good spot to do this. Yeah. Oh, my gosh. This is good. Right? And he's going to draw the card, and he still has one left for mark the target.
Sean's basically setting up his board right now.
Yeah.
And telling Ver, you better clear this, or Poison Dagger's coming off next.
Terrafring. I think you Terrafring right now. If you don't have a way to clear it, you Terraf. Oh, no. He goes to 2.
To 2.
He goes to 2.
We're going to cycle the Juggle Knives.
Is that the right play? I guess you could juggle one of the raccoons or the clumsy.
He might just DG to 3 and just try to survive the burst.
Draw a card, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, reminder again, can release the spirit for 6 health. So
Now, why didn't he juggle before pre-recollection, kill maybe a raccoon, and then like recollect? I guess maybe he has other better plays, like a DG. Yeah.
maybe he
just
needs the
wants-
card,
He needs the cards to do DG stuff.
potentially.
Yeah, but this board is insane, right? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 from the curve poison
Poison
dagger.
Assuming it is under the QSG.
Yeah. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 from the Rococo.
Wow.
And then what else he has in there? The mark target is going to do 16, 17.
Yeah.
Holy crap, dude.
Was there a planet in Sean's hand?
Yeah. Is there a prep counter? There's no prep counter yet, though.
But mark the target gives you a prep counter, I think.
Oh, my God. Yeah. Then he's going to do
I'm going to double check
20 damage? Oh, man.
Yeah.
But yeah,
mark the
DG
target
DG's
puts a
coming
prep
down.
counter on you.
DG's coming down, though. So we did burn a Creative Shock and the Scry the Skies
Sure.
with the DG.
That's
and
fine.
yeah, he does have a Resolute Stand, which is really nice because it's if I remember correctly, Poison Dagger makes it so it's +1 damage if damage will be dealt, right?
If it's dealt.
Yeah,
And
so
in this case, pretty much nothing would be dealt. It would
Correct.
kind of nullifies the entire turn. So I
that's
think,
fun. That's fun. I like it.
so here's the Poison Dagger at end of turn before untap. Looking at what to materialize. Ver's just kind of looking at his hand, looking at the Resolute, probably.
Yep. Okay. Oh, that's right. He also could just get the prep counter from leveling up. I forgot about that too. Yeah. So there's options. So now what do you do, Estron? Do you pop the dagger now, mark the target, and then kind of start going? Right? Or do you play a little slower, assuming there's some sort of defense option in Ver's hand?
Mm-hmm.
So he's thinking, right? He's planning out his turn. He's doing the count. He's doing the math just like what we just did. Sean's nodding. I think he's thinking. He's thinking like, I got enough damage. Yeah. Now, here's the cool part, right? If he marks the target now and goes to Recollection, Ver knows this is the perfect turn, right? Because he's kind of like baited him into the Resolute, right?
Yeah.
And majority of Sean's damage will be from the attack damage on board.
Yeah.
Not
stacked
from
with the
yeah.
stacked with the poison dagger.
Stacked with yeah. Correct. Okay, he's gonna do it. I think. Oh, okay. He puts 2 on top. Whoa, oh, sorry. What were those glimpses?
From Xander 1 level up.
Yeah. Did you see that?
I didn't see them.
Okay. Pops dagger. Now, of course.
Yep.
Does mark target for 2. Boom. Yep. Lays down.
I think Vern probably no. Vern's not gonna. He's
It's
gonna
fine.
take it. Yeah.
That's fine.
He's probably gonna wait.
It's fine. It's
Wait till Sean commits.
Yeah,
the
absolutely.
swing.
You wait until yeah. There you go. I think you do it now.
Oh, that was a rending off the top.
I think you do it now.
Whew.
Oh, what?
Huh?
2. Okay. I mean,
I think Ver's feeling safe. He's feeling safe.
is he safe though? I mean, the rending is a lot of damage.
You can consider Ver at 12 right now, and he is not. Well, he is at.
Okay.
Okay, so he lineage releases,
Mhm.
heals,
2.
or heals 4, takes 2.
He
Yeah,
takes
takes 2.
he takes 4
Uh-huh.
heals. Sorry, he heals 6, takes 4, so he actually healed 2.
Heal, yeah.
Yeah. That negates
Yeah,
the crimson
Yeah.
tier.
Yeah. And then here's 4 for the planet explosive.
I think it's
and
yeah.
a rending.
I mean, I think it's a bad choice. I think he should have
Wait.
resoluted.
He does have a resolute in hand. Does he not
He-
want to play it for free? He
I-
has to play it for free.
But now it's way worse
Yeah.
because he took all that damage already. Had he resoluted earlier, the only thing that would get in is like the rending for a little bit,
Yeah.
right? The rending would come in for what, like, 0.
Yeah, it negates the rending.
Negates the whole turn. Rather than taking that much damage.
I wonder if Ver held it for the rending.
So what?
Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
So what?
Yeah.
I mean,
But then-
you
but
basically
then-
took rending on board, wasting the rending, I guess.
Yes, that's what I think. I think that's his mindset.
Or the other play, get to 21 so you can chalice.
Does Ver have chalice?
He does. I see it right there.
Whoa.
I mean,
I think I.
it's possible. It's possible. He's thinking it. But what are the options though? What can he get from a chalice that would save him in this case?
How many cards in influence? 3.
Yeah, Sean played that perfectly.
Yeah.
Sean did the ally attacks and then rending. Had he
Yeah.
done it the other way, he would have wasted the rending and the ally
Yeah.
attacks.
Yep. Always
Yeah.
hit with the smaller ones first.
Yeah,
So we're
you're
gonna
right.
banish chalice to draw 2.
'Kay.
Remember that resolute was casted for free, so it does not draw for turn.
I like fast cure is kind of cool here, but it doesn't save him. That's the problem.
Yeah.
He's still gonna do it because
Sure.
yeah, why not, right?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
The
The dagger turn is done too, though. So
Hey, don't discount the.
2 Luxem sight. That's 6.
Okay. Now it might start to get out of reach.
Wait. He just revealed his card. I think he just accidentally turned it over face up and then turned it right. You see what I'm saying? That card was not revealed.
Okay,
The card that he had in hand,
I see.
he put it with his memory to then flip it over.
Oh,
So
okay.
if Sean was fast, he would have seen it. So kill raccoon. Yeah, exactly.
I reminder. I think Sean does have a blazing throw in hand,
He does.
so he could do like the sneaky Verucan Soul Knife.
Yep.
Out of banish for 4 damage, but I think Sean is still short. Don't remember if he had like another rending. I don't think he even has enough
You
fire
know-
in the yard to do rending and a Verucan.
You're right. If yeah, that's right. And if Ver can continue putting Luxem's sight down, can Sean really do 6+ damage
This-
every turn?
It might. Well, since the poison dagger turn is over, it
Yeah.
gets significantly harder for Sean to actually
Yeah.
push through.
Yeah. Sean was really smiling earlier too, but
Now
now
he's
he's feeling it.
Big.
Oh yeah, look at the
uh,
change. Yeah. Oh man.
Big,
Okay.
a deep breath.
Deep breath. There is a Rococo still. Maniac Zealot, which is cool.
Yeah.
The problem is the 2 Luxem sites, because if Ver can continue, and he does have Uncover the Plot as well.
Yeah.
So there's ways to just keep putting that thing in there and basically heal to 0.
We might be stabilizing.
Yeah.
but-
Now the thing is, I mean, technically he can't play any fire cards, but who cares, right? It's like doesn't
Yeah.
matter. Like he all he needs is Luxem cards, and
yeah.
Sean let him draw 2 cards. The Chalice, hey, it did work.
I don't think Sean's gonna let or make that mistake again. If this goes to game 3,
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna put
He-
him at 20.
19, yeah,
Yeah.
19 rending, and then see what happens. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. I think that's better.
I think this was the first time that Ver pulled out Chalice. So it's
I
keep
think
him
Sean
in.
didn't put him on Chalice. He's like, look, you're 25. How are you going to Chalice, right?
Yeah,
But
you're kind of pretty close.
release the Serene Spirit. It makes it a lot more possible,
Yeah.
right? So changes a lot of things. Wow, Chalice and Serene Spirit, guys. New tech. All right. Okay, Juggle Knives, 1 damage. I love how Ver has 4 damage on Sean Jose right now. So yeah. Okay, we're gonna ignite a stab. Okay, for 5.
That was with the sword as well.
Yeah. Rococo. I'm telling you, this is still a threat. 1, 2, and 3.
Oh. Blazing throw.
Oh!
Good game.
Oh my god, that's
Wow.
crazy. Yeah. Oh man, Ignited Snap prepped is very good.
Did he
very
top
strong.
deck that?
I think so. I did not see
I
the
don't.
Ignited Snap.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing Ignited Stab until literally I looked away for a second. It became Sean's turn, and
Is Sean Jose the most lucky player in GA?
this guy knows how to draw.
I mean, draw
Ima-
good, right? Like
Imagine drawing well.
he kept on saying like he opens up Messenger or Courier every single
Just draw. Just
every
draw
single
good.
game. Actually, I don't think that game he opened up Courier or Messenger, but it's more about card filtering, like get some creative shocks, whatever, anything in there.
Yeah.
And they're talking the game out. See, like look at the smiles are coming up now. See, this is the normal for these two players. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
if you guys have never met these players, they look scary when they play, but they're so friendly. They're willing to help, and they're really great players. So
Yeah.
you can learn a ton from them too. Sean actually at NorCal Regionals, Winginals was the person who was helping me count my insole. He's like, you got a 21 insole here? Otherwise it's 19. With banner nights like this, I'm like, yeah. So that helped a ton back then too. So Sean is a great player, and yeah, it shows. Shows the decision making is, really good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
And Ver, like I said, what I said at NorCal Regional 2 is never wrong. Like Ver is really good about adjusting. First game, he doesn't know what he's running against, so he chucks 2 resolute
Yep.
stands. Second game, hold the resolute stand, right? Grip it, death grip it. So he knows how to kind of react to situations. I think, I still think he should have resolute standed. But again, we're casting with perfect
Yeah.
information. He doesn't know what's in hand, right? So yeah, it's still tough. But
Yeah.
that's not the poison dagger turn. And he still did that much damage, right? It was like 14 damage, right?
Yeah, yeah. I think some of the other Fire Xanders running around, they really rely on the Poison Dagger turn,
Yeah.
and as soon as you resolute the Poison Dagger turn, they're just like, crap.
Damn.
Like,
All
that's
my
it.
cards are gone. Yeah.
yeah.
no.
And like
No.
and then the Fire Xander just kind of runs out of gas.
Mhm. But
in
we
G-
got blazing throws. We have mark the targets. We have
rending.
planted explosive rending.
It's not over. Like
It's not
just because
over.
you get rid of the Poison Dagger that
Yeah.
turn, you think you're safe.
No.
Maybe that's like the kind of the mind game that you
Yeah.
have. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
you give your opponent a little bit of reprieve. You're like,
Mhm.
oh hey, I blocked the Poison Dagger turn.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna hang out, rebuild my hand, and then finish you off later.
Mhm.
But Sean's deck does not give you the chance to do that.
Yeah.
You think you're safe.
Yeah.
And then you take like 12 the
Yeah.
next turn.
Something else to think about too, like Crimson Tier is really strong, right?
Yeah.
Because like a lot of times, if you remember in DOA FTC days, the fast fire ally deck would run like Blitz Mage, which
Yeah.
is a 3/1, right?
Yeah.
Just for the 3 damage.
Mhm.
Crimson Tier does 3 damage as well for the same casting cost,
Mhm.
but with 2 health. And it does change some things too.
Yeah.
And this is insane because if you think about it too, like, basically they're just trying to get more damage in, right? They're trying to stack the damage in. It doesn't matter. Like Sean's not even trying to save the Crimson Tier. He's just
Yeah.
trying to get the 3 damage. So it's a direct upgrade. Every champion so far are all humans.
Yep.
So until we have a champion that is non-human, wink, wink, hint, hint, then Crimson Tier will activate for everything.
Yeah.
I
And
mean, I guess
also-
you can be a spirit.
Yeah.
There's B2, yeah. But
Also, I think if anyone caught that earlier, we had a top-down view of the deck, and Sean was just kind of showing Ver what he sided out.
Yeah.
I don't think Ver was expecting raccoons, so Sean just pulls out his 3 creative shocks from
Creative
the
shocks.
sideboard. He's like,
That's
hey,
right.
I subbed 3 creative shocks out for raccoons.
That's crazy. That kind of decision making is insane. Like I would not.
I wouldn't have
done
done that.
Yeah. That's
But-
why we're sitting here, right?
Yeah.
And they're over there at the 6-0 table. Yeah.
Yeah, you think like, oh, I'm playing fire. I
Yeah.
need to play creative shock.
Yeah.
It's like quote unquote by far the best fire card, right?
Yep.
But Sean is super just okay with just going, nah,
No.
I don't need it.
Yep.
Just raccoons.
Yep. Exactly.
So incredibly smart decision making there. But
Cool.
aside from that, just a really solid deck.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's I think this Fire Xander is still different from a lot of other Fire Xanders that are running around.
Does he run 4 of everything, or is it? Or what are the 2 ofs and 3 ofs in there?
Mostly 4 ofs. I think Ignited Stab's the only 2 of.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
But aside from that, no, it's pretty standard. Consistency is king here.
Yep.
A lot of 4 ofs, like a splash of 3 ofs.
So you take the consistency of fire, then you build a consistent deck.
Yeah.
And that's why Sean draws the way he does.
Yeah.
You know, it's not bluff. It's a part of the whole game plan,
Yeah.
right? So
Very smart.
and kids that start with home. All right, we're gonna go to break. It's gonna be about 20 more minutes, and then we'll be back for the last game of the night.
Yep.
All right. See you.
Hello.
Hey,
Welcome
everyone.
back.
Welcome back.
Sorry for the slightly longer delay we've had.
Yeah. So players seated.
Everyone's- Yeah,
Matches are set.
everyone's seated.
We're going to be watching the top table, which is going to be the two 6-0s left. It's going to be
7-0.
sorry 7-0s.
Yeah.
This is going to be between Sean Jose versus.
Maybe we should stop calling him that.
We should definitely keep calling him that. What do you mean? It's Sean Jose. It's
People
not.
get confused.
Well, I mean, what's more confusing is two Sean's. Sean Jose versus Imez, who's running the Water Deanna.
Yeah.
Undefeated 7-0 Water
Yeah.
Deanna.
Mhm.
So pretty good. Also, for those who are catching or following the scores, the Water Deanna is also the one who defeated Violet in the last round. We did not cast that game. That was the other game, but that's the other undefeated table. And so, yeah. Just to give everyone a quick score update, we are going to be cutting to top 32 for day 2. The cut so far, what it's going to look like is if you're X3, you are out.
Yeah.
There's very little chance you're going to make it for top tomorrow. If you're X2, you're definitely fighting for your lives. There's still a lot of X2s, that is going to be tricky to get in. And then the other thing that we're seeing a lot is there's going to be X2-1s. So these are the people who tied a game and lost 2 games. There's quite a few of them also fighting. Now, basically what's going to come down to is who's going to lose the 3rd game. So the X2s, if they lose their 3rd game and the people who tie win the game. Looking at the list now, and I'm telling you, man, it's like we have upwards of like maybe 50 or 60 people still fighting for those top 32 positions, right?
Yeah.
So it's a lot of people.
I think same time around Houston, I think by the time we got to round 7, we were pretty much like almost decided on top 32, minus like 4 people. But there's still so many people. The amount of people actually staying and continuing to play, I think is still more than Houston. A lot of people at Houston were like, I'm whatever, I'm out.
Commendable. Definitely commendable.
But a lot of people still playing, so.
Yeah. So some quick updates on obviously following the stream. Jimmy is a X3, so unfortunately it does look like Jimmy is not going to be able to make top 32 tomorrow.
He had the the Fire Neos Tony.
Correct.
So I'm glad we accidentally.
The 43 damage. Okay.
I'm glad we got to see his deck.
In action and on doing the high score. So every single game stream, I've been going to Jimmy and I'm saying, hey Jimmy,
what's your new record?
Have you beat the record, right? But 43 seems to be the top number right now so far. Yeah. Some other updates.
Any favorites? I know Yap, the Auckland champion, is fighting for his life. I think he's 4-2-1. He needs to win this next one. And then even then, it might be up to tiebreakers. It's actually quite close.
Yeah.
Couple folks from NorCal still staying alive.
Yep.
And then Lime, I think, is still 5-2-0.
Yep. A lot of the 5-2s, I mean, basically they're just looking to, I think they are safe if they tie. Well,
let's not say that.
It's
It's so tight right now.
That's not. Yeah, actually, I take that back. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5-2s, you do want to win.
Yeah. And I think
X2, if you can do X2 by the end of the day, you are in.
Yeah.
Likely, I want to see the cutoff. Yeah. Looks about right.
Yeah.
If you're see, there's some X2 that might get cut too.
Oof.
That's where it gets really rough. Yeah.
Yeah.
X2 and get cut for day 2. That's tough.
Other folks that people might be interested in. TCG Cabin 6-1 still doing well. Isaac, same score. Unfortunately, Terry has dropped, so he's out. That's as many notable names. Sorry for all the folks I don't recognize off their Omnidex ID, but those are probably the most common ones that everyone knows. So Either way, incredibly competitive top 32.
One thing I'm actually really excited for is, I mean, nowadays obviously we haven't settled on all of the numbers yet.
Yeah.
But imagine we get to a point where it's like we just know people by their numbers.
By their Omnidex number?
Yeah,
maybe.
Why not, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like that thing basically doesn't change once let's say we fill up all 100 slots.
Yeah.
And even if we fill them up, it's going to be very slow. So your number's not really going to change.
Yeah.
I mean, every event you get one person to go in there basically, or two if it's a pass to silver type of thing. So it's pretty cool. I'm excited for this.
So right now we're just wrapping up our last deck check. Sean's already taken care of. We're going to take care of Imez. Make sure you don't have any funny business. but we should be getting started here in just a moment. Anything else noteworthy calling out? Not really. We're kind of here at the end of the day, so
Yeah.
things are quieting down a bit. So just hang in there for a few more minutes while we get the deck taken care of.
And tables set up and people, get into the right seats.
Yeah.
It looks like a lot of the top tables are going to just take an ID and then start resting early.
Yeah.
I think that's what these guys
Yes.
have done already. They probably did the math and probably makes sense, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Surprised though. I think, does Savon take an ID?
I think so.
Is he safe?
I'm not sure. I am bad at pairing math, so I'll refrain from doing that, especially on the fly.
Okay. So a draw is 1, so that's going to be 16. Let me see.
Okay, so.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so we just heard. We're gonna have to take a little bit longer. Sean needs to redo his sleeves.
Yeah. So, yeah. I'm going to go and also just kind of see the situation out there a little bit.
Yeah.
Um,
I wonder what the metrics are going to be like in top 32, because like we started the day with a silly amount of Merlins. I feel like a lot of them got cut down by various decks. I don't think there was like one particular answer.
Yeah.
But maybe they had an off day. Not sure. Some of them I think got knocked out in like Merlin mirrors. Some of them might have just like got taken out by maybe even water allies.
Yeah.
I think that's more often than not a favorable matchup for Merlin, but I guess things could go really wrong. It's possible.
I
So.
think I think a X2 in ID is pretty risky, actually, just looking at the numbers here. I think obviously the tiebreaker is going to go to the OGW, but like
Yeah.
I
wouldn't take an ID at 5-2 right now.
I think it's a little risky. I mean, Savon, for example, does have the best win rate for his 5-2, but it's
Still scary.
It's scary, yeah, because there's a lot of people. I mean, so I'll just put it this way. There are 54 players who are 3 points away from tying point-wise with Savon, right? So at that point, you're going to have to make a tiebreak through the basically, what's it called, on-game wins? Or
opponent game
wins, yeah. So
no, it's too spicy to ID at X2. You're risking it. You're basically leaving it to fate and like how all the other people around you do. That sounds sketchy.
I think if you ID at X1, it's fine. Obviously XO.
Yeah.
But we're putting XO on the feature table, so they're not going to ID, right?
Yeah.
Imagine if they like sit down Sean's sleeves and just
it's like
offers handshake.
Why did you tell us?
I'll flip this whole table. I'm just going to
Why did you tell us
get
beforehand?
out of here. Yeah. No,
We'll watch
they're
a
not
fun
going to do it.
match.
They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Plus, it's again, it gets you better seating for day 2.
Yep.
So there's no need to do
right.
that.
We've got Imez's deck list here, so we've got something to go over. So this is the Water Diana that made it all the way undefeated. Definitely, I would say, just glancing at it, still not very Umbra heavy. Check this out.
So is Umbra just not good enough? Or is it because we don't... I mean, look, Snow Fairy, right? This is ally deck.
This is mostly an ally
right,
deck.
Gildas. I see Gildas lurking. Sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Korhazi Trapper.
Yep.
Dahlia.
Yep.
Ooh, Dahlia.
Yeah. 2 of.
Okay, wherever Eva is right now, Dahlia is in play now. So...
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Curiously, 4 Dungeon Guide, 1 Carter. So really, the only thing we're doing with Umbra here is like Carter, and the is he even running the Spirit's Twin or the Shadow's Twin?
No.
What?
For health, maybe.
Am I missing something here?
We'll find out when we find out, man. This looks like low to the ground until
Shadow Twin in the side.
Shadow Twin inside, but still, So maybe but why find 4 Dungeon Guy main deck if you're not really gonna go to 3? I guess I'll find out. This is a very mysterious deck list so far. I'm sure, like, again, chat, brain power, 7,000 IQ me, please. 7-0 Deanna Pog, correct.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can't give out the list just yet.
Yeah. So the list will be, I think the lists are revealed by the end of the day for top 32. That's
Yeah.
normally how we do it, but, yeah. So Sean is still sleeving up.
Yeah. Thank you to both these players for not just like piecing out at 7-0 and actually giving us something interesting.
Yes. Giving all of us, right? Mostly you guys, because we're just 2 people, but we're serving the stream.
So Sean's just shuffling up. I think we're pretty much getting ready to go here, so
Yeah.
we'll give him just another minute.
Okay.
But Sean's looking cool as a cucumber.
We're going to finish on time. This 8:30, so we're going to finish around like 9:45-ish for today, and then players.
You think? I think this will be over in 30 minutes.
Oh, I think this game will be over. I'm just saying
Okay.
maximum time,
Sure.
9:45.
Yep.
Every player can go home, sleep, and do whatever.
Are you telling me a
so.
TCG tournament actually pretty
Finish
much
on
went to
time?
schedule?
Oh.
What?
Oh. Did we let Deanna use the Deanna map instead of the training map?
Hey, okay, that's fine. That's fine.
That's fine. At this point, if you guys don't know, I guess we'll guide you through it. Don't worry. Okay, so both players have. Is that Sprite for both players? So is that the tech? You got to get some sprites. Is Sprite the tech to go 7-0?
Drinks not sponsored, by the way.
Oh no, that's a Dasani.
Oh, okay. It definitely not
Green
sponsored.
bottle top, but Dasani. So it's very tricky, right? Yeah, of course, Sean banishes his whole deck first to start. Rolls a 10 on Yimez. Sean rolls a 7.
Okay.
Average.
So I think Yimez is probably going to go first.
Fist bump goes in.
Fun.
Water. Sean gets a smile. Right. You see the smile from Sean right away. Take a sip on the water. Okay.
Yeah. At this point, these two are like, we're chilling. They're both in top 32.
Yeah.
Obviously playing for position, so they still want to win. But they're having a good time. They're not too stressed. And then I think at the end of this round, we can also like go over just like roughly top 32. If we can get the stats in time, we'll see. We'll ask the judge table to see if they can help us out.
Yeah, of course.
Give us a rough breakdown. We'll probably come back with stats tomorrow morning, though. So no promises there.
Yeah, and if we don't have it, don't worry. Solar Games on the job. I will get some stats.
We'll get it for you.
We'll get it for you. Yeah, we'll get some stats updated. Yeah.
Okay, so is that a Lunette hitting the floor?
Dude, Lunette opener is one of my favorite things in an Allied water deck.
Yeah.
So this is looking like a Allied water. Yeah, it's gonna come in rested. Sorry, Sean. You're not gonna be able to get a message delivered there, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, maybe the Arthur would have been better here because you're gonna rest it anyways, right? Oh no, you disable the rest. You can't actually rest the Arthur because it's forced to rest.
It's coming to rest.
Yeah. Sucks. All right. Fire Bobble comes in. Okay. He's thinking.
Yeah. I think immediately seeing the Lunette as a 2 of turn 1 in your first 7. Quite lucky.
Yep.
I think Lunette is absolutely the answer. You need to at least slow Sean's deck down.
Correct, yeah. The Lunette comes down, and then every ally he plays, you have a turn to go deal with it. That's the beautiful thing about this.
Yeah. And in such an ally-heavy deck, you're absolutely going to be trading into, like we're seeing here, we're absolutely going to trade into stuff, or we're going to start trading into stuff. Snow Fairy hits the ground, immediately taps the Korhazi and freezes it, so it can't untap.
There you go.
And then likely pretty soon, if Sean continues to put stuff on board, you can expect him as to start clearing stuff away.
All right, so Creative Shock is Planted Explosive and Blazing Throw.
Not great.
Yeah.
He's thinking about what to keep, what to throw away.
Well, it's not great because Lunette's balanced, but
yeah.
I guess honestly a prepped.
He's gonna chuck the Planted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. All right.
Stays tapped. We'll put a dice on that to remember. Sort of seeking.
Okay.
Looks like, Sean probably wants to go and
Kill.
hit that Snow Fairy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Draws a card.
but or at least he's intending to.
Yeah. Lunette
Um,
is a very good card. It really disrupts your opponent's.
Actually, real quick self-correction.
Sure.
Sword of Seeking, class bonus, true sight. Forgot.
Yeah.
So.
But again, just pushing enough damage to kill Lunette is
Yeah.
also quite good.
Mhm.
So, but right now, yeah, getting something come in to tap and then tap permanently is not a good sight. Honestly, just the Blazing Throw to kill Lunette, maybe. Maybe that's why the Sword of Seeking's out. Just
Oh, good
throw
point.
it.
Good point. Good
Yeah,
point. Just to chuck it. Yeah.
just to chuck it,
Yeah, it's not
yeah.
even for swinging.
Yeah.
So.
But he didn't do it, so maybe not yet. He's waiting for a little bit and
Bide
then,
his time.
or see what else
Yeah.
is going to come down before. Backstep is drawn on Imez's side, so that's going to grant him distant on a unit.
Is he holding? Is Imez holding what? Frostborn Paladin, 2 of them?
I
Song of
see
Frost?
Frost will have Paladin. That's yeah.
Yeah, two paladins, I think.
It does look like a Frostborn Paladin, but something about it is off. So
Why? No one's running the promo Frostborn.
yeah, we've seen. Well, also we haven't seen Lanterns period. So
Oh, true.
Lanterns are kind of done, right?
Yeah, very few erupting folks.
yeah. We're very few erupting, rending, all that's
Yeah.
kind of gone. Yeah.
So 3 down, probably paladin. Yep.
'Kay.
Just a solid play.
Yeah.
Swing in.
Go ahead and try to
And
put
this'll
it on to
be
lurking.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep,
that's
so
the threat.
Here we see Imez starting to clear board.
Yep.
Everything Sean plays cannot swing.
Maybe he should have thrown last turn to get rid of the Lunette and then start playing his allies this turn, right?
I don't know. We'll see. He's 7-0.
That's true.
Maybe Sean's got other plans.
All right, let's see. Still tapped, yeah. It's it instinctively goes to try to untap it, but yeah, still tapped.
Yep.
In this spot, probably a bauble to continue seeking answers to the situation. Terraforming is kind of interesting too, but yeah.
I don't know if I would go terraforming this early. You're still not in any immediate danger.
Well, what you would do is this: you would kill the Lunette, terraforming, so they can't come back and kill whatever other ally you drop this turn, or they can't clear the board, right?
Sure.
Because you need to kind of get a little bit of stability now.
Yeah.
I
I mean, it just sucks that the Korhazi Courier, which is such a big part of the Xander identity,
Yeah.
is just permanently tapped down.
Yep, absolutely. And that would, in some ways, that is how he can get damage onto things like stealth.
Yeah.
Obviously, you need more than one, but yeah. Okay, so peeking at the memory here, it's going to recollect and draw a card. All right, does draw
Manic Zealot.
Manic Zealot, yes.
So it looks like Sean wants to swing in with the sword, just to get a damage onto the Frost Sword.
Now throw.
Now throw.
Okay.
What are we throwing?
Yeah, Lunette.
Lunette.
Guarantee, yeah. I think maybe he just wanted to get a little bit more value out of the sword.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, you're going to chuck it anyways.
But
Swing.
I don't know. I still think maybe last turn would have been a little better. Maybe I'm just, I don't know. Okay,
I could
Arthur.
see the...
Zealot. Okay.
Yeah, so we're going to go Clumsy.
Clumsy, take two.
2.
Yep. Draw a card. All right, hasty.
Hasty?
He does have 3 hasties.
Oh my. Yeah, it's probably a little hasty overkill.
That's
I
fine.
suspect he's going to play hasty, swing, chuck hasty.
Correct. Yeah. It's obviously the right card to throw right here. Okay, pop the fireball on this side. He doesn't need the balance anymore, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's going
Let's
to
see. Right,
pay
he's gonna
evasive
backstep.
maneuvers. So evasive
yes.
maneuvers gives target distant and blocks 2 damage. Next 2, I think. So Paladin stays alive there, doesn't take any additional damage.
Yeah.
I think, Sean already chucked the hasty, and he drew something. I couldn't quite see it under his mark the target.
Okay, pops the GCR. Yeah, the distance only applies if it's a ranger.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, a unit can be distant, but if they don't have range, doesn't matter.
Eh,
There are some things that will
Can
interact
grant-
with distant
yeah.
units, even
And it
if they're
could-
no range. Yeah.
right, and yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I don't think it'll matter here, but just in case.
yeah,
Just in case.
yeah. So I'm thinking Imez's deck is going to be a lot of giving distant to things, dealing a little extra damage type of thing, getting value, because there's a lot of these like cantrippy things that like backstepping, that this deck does.
Yeah.
So yeah. All right. Go ahead. We're gonna burn the Sea Sprite diver for
I think
the
that's
scepter.
fine. There's really nothing in the yard that like Sean is looking for all the time. The occasional floating, maybe, but like Sean's not really leveling up or anything anyway.
Sure.
so-
Or I was like, just get rid of the fire for the soul
That's true.
knife, for
True,
the
true, true,
rending,
true. Yeah.
those kind of things.
Yep.
I mean, but you can't control it. He's chucking 2 cards per turn with those 2 on board. So
yeah.
yeah, and there's another diver.
Another
So
diver.
yeah.
He's gonna pick the mark the target. Or sorry, blazing throw.
Blazing throw. Yeah.
Doesn't
All
really
right.
matter.
It does. It doesn't really matter.
Just
but
fire
Yeah. There you go. Kill the. Okay. AC. Yep.
and the clumsy.
Clumsy's
Here
gone.
comes the board clear,
Here we go.
and then to
Alright.
face.
Okay. Yeah.
That lunette is brutal on turn
Yep.
1.
Exactly. Look how much it's slowed down Sean's deck here.
Yeah.
All right. Finally, we're getting somewhere here. Xander 1. It's gonna roll for the banish. Its first card. It's gonna be Arthur.
Hmm.
All right. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Glimpse lurking and another messenger.
Courier?
Courier. Sorry. Both on the bottom. It's not the card he's looking for. He's gonna mark the target
Mark
though.
the target.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and put it on the
Directly
champion.
to champ.
Mhm. Yeah.
Two down. Another hasty,
He's gonna chuck the honorable vanguard here.
probably.
Okay. Draws
Arthur.
another Arthur. 2 Arthurs and Manic Zealot.
There it is.
Zealot comes down. That looks pretty cool. I mean, on death, right? 2 more damage. So.
Yeah.
Oh, Frostbind.
Frostbind.
Ooh, yeah. That's a good Frostbind right there. Waits till the end and gets it on a card that you really don't want to. I mean, you can't really kill it normally either. That
Yeah,
would
you don't
mean-
want to kill it,
Yeah, this
but
is
you
the
can't
best,
let it stick either.
best way to get
Yeah.
rid of it is to Frostbind it. Honestly, okay.
So back step goes to banish.
Yeah. It's gonna
what
level up.
What are we doing?
Leveling up, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Deanna's gone up, so 4 damage on the scepter.
Hazy
Or
Trapper.
Hazy Trapper. Okay, nice. I think we just continue clearing the board to keep it down. So DG to 2. Okay. So now we can see what these DGs are for, right?
Yeah.
So it goes to 2. We're gonna be able to.
Oh, it just. Yeah. I think
Okay.
Sean's just like.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
He did damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
He did the math. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sean was still on Fire Spirit, right?
No, Sean was already on Xander.
Oh, he's on
but it's
Xander one.
19. He's gonna do 9 damage.
Yeah.
The
yeah,
board
yeah.
was representing 2, 5, and then 1, so 6 already.
Yeah, and then the
and
gun.
it gets any
put-
gun,
yeah,
gets any
a
bullet.
Yeah.
That's fast. That's really fast. Yeah. A lot of these decks I notice, right? These aggro decks, they do feel like they burn out pretty fast, though. Right? If you can get past those turns, I mean, what was next turn if Sean does survive? Right? Deanna has.
Nothing much really.
Yeah. I mean. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the allies is still on board, but like, there's also very little cards left for Deanna because
I think one thing to note. So as both of them are sideboarding, Imez does not have any additional lunettes.
Mhm.
I foresee maybe Sean having a lot higher chance to take the game if Lunette doesn't hit the field. I think Lunette
Okay.
completely screwed his initial plays.
Yep.
Like, you think about it, Horizon Courier never got to swing.
Mhm.
No cycle, no damage.
Yep.
Hasty always had to wait a turn, or
Yep.
at least wait until Lunette was killed off before the Hasty could even swing. So, like, and Sean drew through 3 Hasties. That's like 3 dead cards you can't play.
Yeah.
So a lot of, like,
a lot of things had to line up for this game to look this lopsided. But as far as like sideboard for Yumez, like I don't know. I guess you could maybe bring in like a flash grenade. That's like I think that's resolute.
It's a resolute for ranged.
For ranged,
But it's also, I think, if damage would be dealt to a distant unit you control, so it's all your distant units are resoluted.
Oh.
Yeah. And it's damage. It's not even just combat damage or spell damage. It's all damage.
All damage.
It's like a veiling breeze for all units that are distant.
Kind
it's
of,
kind of cool, actually. Yeah.
The hard part is getting all units distant, though.
Yeah, you don't really need all of them, but you just need the key ones. Like what he, I guess the wouldn't work on Frost Paladin, but you could you could like you could backstep cards.
Sure.
You can of course reposition them too. So there's ways to do it fairly quickly, I guess.
Yeah, and I guess on Sean's side, I think the Viridian Trinket is coming in. Obviously, you want to bring in two things because Sean runs 3 of the colored baubles main board, so there's no point in keeping 2 of them in. I think you bring in like the Trinket and I don't know, maybe a Blinding Orb, Poison Coating Oil.
Yeah, I think Yumez pulls in a Nullifying Lantern plus a Flash Grenade.
Ooh,
by the
I
way.
wonder if Yumez read
Knows?
I wonder if he read it correctly because like as far as this game's concerned, I don't think
No rending was shown.
Was
but,
it?
I mean, you got to
it wasn't
imagine.
shown. Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to imagine that there's got to be ways that he's going to use the graveyard.
I don't know. Most of the fire standards we've seen today don't run rending.
Okay, that's fair.
At least as far as I know, Sean's like one of the only.
Do they not?
Few.
Do they also not run Verucan? Soul Knife?
I think they most of them do. But would you
Do it for one card?
Yeah, for one card.
Well, it's not just one card. It is also 4 damage.
It is. Yeah.
Continuously, potentially, right? Like so.
I mean, maybe I would pull it in because
Okay. All right. Okay.
Anyways, we should get to this game. 2 Frostborn Paladins hit the field turn 1.
And then, of course, two lurking and
two
manic zealots too. So that's a good counter.
That's actually wild. Like,
Wow.
how often do you actually get to clear 2 Frostborn Paladins turn 1? That's
correct.
You don't see that.
And
very
still
often.
do 2 damage or 4 damage because the zealots on death triggers.
That's Sean. This guy always has the
option.
draws. What?
Yeah. Maybe that's why they had to have him re-sleeve again, just in case.
Yeah. This guy's nuts.
He's drawing too well. Get him re-sleeve. All right, so pop the GCR, gets a Carter. Continue my phase of renaming every card in GA.
That's the only Carter in the deck.
Correct. He has him now too. Okay.
I don't know if he keeps him though. I think he put it down. Yeah.
I mean, you definitely put it down. I don't know if you. I think you keep it though. You try not to. Yeah.
That was hypothermia.
Hypothermia, correct. Yep. -4 health. Pretty much uncounterable. It's not damage you can prevent. It's just you have less health and you have life total, so you're dead.
Holding up a lot of interaction cards. Frostbinds.
Yeah. There is also another Frost Paladin in there, right? Or 2 more? Are those back 2? No, just two. One Frost Paladin, one.
Still drawing 3 in your first 9 cards.
Yeah.
What?
He passes.
QSG.
Okay, so this is so now this game, because Sean is not slowed down, he can actually start moving forward. With his game plan. Yeah.
Needs to be very careful with Fracturize. Yumez can basically
double Fracturize.
Force. No, well, you force. So you play the Fracturize on the QSG to force them to pop it.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens here. But you might also want to Frostbite. So he doesn't have enough cards to play both. He needs to make a decision on what Yumez wants to do.
Technically, on the instep where you pop your QSG to pop the dagger, couldn't you Fracturize the dagger before it untaps?
Yeah.
Right?
What,
is that the best timing? I think so, right? Because you don't actually want to go to turn, because if you go to turn, the dagger still untaps, and then they sacrifice it. If you hit the QSG, they just do it now. And then daggers untaps again next turn.
Yeah.
Sure. If you have a Fracturize again, I guess there's 2 of them. Yeah, but there's no need to use 2. You can just use 1. Yeah. Okay. 3 goes down.
Probably the Paladin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye-bye, Crimson,
Crimson
Tier.
Tier.
That thing never stays on the board longer than a turn.
It's very good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So Sean's gonna go and search. Yeah. So Imaz very smart, intelligently holding back 4 cards. Sean knows, so he's not gonna QSG at all. Just gonna wait for the right opportunity. Sean is also gripping a rending. I did see that earlier right there.
Quasi,
Nice.
Crimson Tier, mark
Correct.
the target.
Yeah. It's got good amount of ally representation here. So yeah. Yep. Korhazi to chuck the honorable. There you go.
Let's get some cycling going. Okay, Sean will go ahead and pass. Gonna keep the lurking up.
Wait, what did Sean play for 4? Did he play honorable? Did he Korhazi, or did he messenger twice accidentally? I think he paid for messenger twice accidentally because he threw the honorable in the graveyard. Right? There's nothing else he played. He has 1 card in hand, 4 in memory. I think that's a misplay, but yeah. Right?
It's getting too late in the day.
It's getting too late for everybody. Our 7-0 Sean Jose making mistakes like this is definitely not normal. I think that's right. I think he looked at it. He was about to chuck the honorable vanguard, but maybe he forgot that he
like put 2 down or something.
He put 2 down because he thought he didn't pay for the hasty yet. So right? Because there's no other card. He didn't play the honorable vanguard.
Chat's telling us otherwise. Terrafring. Was that pop this turn? Did we see it? Did we totally miss that?
Oh my god, yeah, probably. Okay.
Okay, Terrafring
Cool.
was popped. We confirmed.
Cool. Nice.
Thanks, folks.
All right. How did 2 people miss both? All right. Okay, Gildas, balanced. This Frost Paladin, yeah, you can leave it up, right? It's an idea.
I would leave it up.
But he is also just a spirit, and you have the Fracture Ice ready. So you can swing into the spirit, and then the moment he tries to go level 1, you Fracturize, or, you pop the... Oh.
He's going to preemptively hit the sword.
Sword. Okay.
Interesting.
Okay. Yep.
I mean, it completely nullifies the Blazing Throw.
Yeah. Does he have another weapon that he can throw?
Yeah, Varukin.
Okay, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Pop. Yep.
He's going to go for it.
He's going to go for it.
Well,
Burn.
we'll see. We'll see if he goes for it. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if you're going to go to Xander 1...
You also
That's kind
don't pop the QSG unless you're ready to go for it.
True. Yeah.
But
and with no cards in hand for Yemez, like he's just,
he's gonna rending.
Yeah,
He's
just
just gonna
send it.
rending, yeah.
Just send it. He's still Water Spirit.
yeah.
No cards in hand. The
Interesting.
the Paladin's gonna tank it,
Yep. Tank it.
but let's see what happens afterwards. Goodbye, Paladin.
Okay.
And then now we're gonna trigger the
Mhm.
Poison Dagger, and that's 3 coming in.
Yep.
And
2
then
more.
2.
That's it.
Nice.
Good. Yep.
Yeah, so not seeing Lunette early allowed Sean to just play his own game.
Yep.
Yes, there were some bumps along the road, but, we see the power of just, like,
2,
being able to cycle
3,
with Hasty.
4, 8.
What are you counting?
I'm counting if the Fracturize wasn't used against a sword, would he still be dead? Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm actually... I'll leave that math to you, but...
Give me the hard assignments. I think it's just 8. It's not enough, right? So I think that's the way you do it.
I think Yemez was more afraid of the Blazing Throw.
but that's what I'm saying. Like, so you count the board, right? So
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
2 on the Korhazi,
Yeah.
1 on the Hasty,
Yeah.
so that's 3 damage.
Yep.
And then you got 1 more from the sword, and the blazing throw for 4 more, so it's 8.
Was that not?
It's not enough.
What was he mess at before the final kill? I think he was dead on board, no matter what.
Oh, was it? Was
I
this? Oh, okay,
I
yeah,
th-
you're
I
probably
think
right.
he was
Yeah,
dead
you're
on
probably
board.
right. You're probably right. Yeah. So they just shook. What does that mean? No, I think they're just shaking hand for like,
For the last round.
yeah, just for like, I think it's just good luck or something like that. Yeah. Be careful, guys, because handshake sometimes can be interpreted as a offering a loss or just saying
Just
a good
draw
game.
or whatever.
GG, yeah. So Lunette does come down though. So
Not again.
there's that Lunette. Yeah.
Man.
Yep.
Drawing that 2 of.
hmm
Oof.
Sometimes you just get it. Okay. Yep.
Now let's
Rococo,
see if
2
Sean can
Arthurs,
actually take care
Rending.
of it fast enough. I think if
Yeah.
Sean can take care of it fast enough, he still has a chance.
He doesn't have the cards though. He has a Rending. But yeah. So, I mean, just rend it?
It's not enough, is it? He's balanced.
Oh, 4. Yeah, that's right. Not enough.
Yeah.
Can you do clumsy rending?
You can't swing.
Oh, yeah. Plus, there's got to be some like
I don't-
defensive options
I don't
too.
think Sean has a 4 damage option on board.
Yeah. Okay. Let's lay that down. Okay. There we
Yeah,
go.
we're just gonna prep a board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's hoping like you can't clear both right now. So.
Yeah. Or like Snow Fairy, keep 1 locked down.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
I think there's got to be at least 4 Snow Fairies. So Yunez is running a 4 of. So.
Yep.
But surprisingly, I don't think I see a Snow Fairy.
You see Lunette's
We see
more
the
often.
2 of.
Yeah, you see Lunette's more often than Snow Fairy.
Yeah.
It's different. Yeah. We haven't seen the airship cruiser either.
Nope.
Haven't seen the trapper either.
Trapshooter, haven't seen it.
Yeah. Haven't seen the Dahlia.
Yeah. Oh, I want to see the Dahlia in action, man.
Yeah. Just want to see it. Just for yeah.
I
Right.
mean, I don't think it would have happened this game given how fast it is,
Mhm.
but we can dream. Water bubble. So Lurking got traded out there with the other Lurking and the Lunette.
Yeah.
Still balanced, still super annoying to deal with.
Yep.
But if you really wanted to, you could rend and Honorable Vanguard it.
I mean, honestly,
Really wanted to.
with a handful of allies, isn't that what you do?
I think so. Oh, no, rending
No.
goes down. 4?
For
Arthur?
Arthur, 2. Stab.
Oh, we're just going to
Stab it.
wait.
Stab.
Okay.
Stab. Yeah,
Yeah,
2
yeah,
and stab.
yeah.
There you go. Yeah. Rending's probably better just to keep for that double damage. Because, I mean, if he stays on Spirit, and, now Sean knows this is not a Deanna that goes to 3.
Yeah.
Stays on Spirit, it's low health in a lot of ways, yeah. So, Rending is very good against champions that decide to stay on low health.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just thinking about what to materialize. Fire Bauble, classic.
Makes sense.
Gonna keep it unpopped for now to see if you can use the baubles to balance if
Draws
necessary.
another Lunette.
Another Lunette, seriously?
Yeah, no joke. The 2 of, he has both.
However, it's less impactful this time because you do already have Arthur on board.
You also need a clear board. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Having Lunette without being able to clear the board is not
The
gonna
Lurking's
work.
probably killed the Honorable Vanguard to get that out of there. Yeah. You have to. Otherwise, they're going to trade back into Lunette, and your play is useless. So now Sean's in a bit of a stickier situation, representing 2 out of the 4 damage. QSG was played, probably tucking the Poison Dagger underneath.
Mhm.
And let's see. A lot of hand shuffling.
We're going to send in Arthur. We're going for face this time.
Yep. Okay.
Clumsy.
Clumsy comes in.
Just going to grab some cards.
Tapped. Yep.
Hasty.
I think if he killed Arthur, it might be okay. I mean, obviously there's an Arthur in hand, but Mez doesn't know that, right? So kill
Yeah.
Arthur. Honorable's still up, but that's just 1 damage, right? I mean, yes, Ignited Stab, yes, anything else, right? But, you know, Imez is balanced, so I think it's also okay to go for Arthur. I don't think you need to feed him a floating memory for no reason.
Tariff. We're not missing it this time. Tariff
Yeah.
ring on board.
But this is great because, like, right, so he has, Sean has allies, but if the Tariff ring gets popped, it's going to severely limit his playability and his attack ability. So,
I wonder if the Sea Sprite Diver hits the field right now.
yeah.
I think it still might cost him as 4 instead of 3.
Yeah, killing Arthur's key right here.
Yeah. Oh, now it would cost 3.
Yeah.
He can get rid of the Honorable, so Sean can't have a nice smooth transition to Xander 1.
Yep.
Nope, Sea Sprite Diver goes down. I think we're going to opt for more balance.
Yeah.
Paladin comes in, no buff counter, though.
Mez also has a fire bauble that
Yep.
he's holding.
Yep.
Also the GCR. So lots of different ways to, you know, go card down, but still be able to balance on the turn
Yep.
after.
Yep.
So
Yeah, so I guess for anyone like not realizing like normally, yeah, like when you play a bauble or you play the ring, you want to get your cards right off the bat. You
Yeah.
just pop it, crack it, get your card. But in this case, in balanced decks, you really want to make sure that you have options
Yeah.
to rebalance your hand with a
Mhm.
card draw in case you need to play something that doesn't get your hand balanced.
yes. Yeah. So yeah, exactly. And basically what happens is essentially if you have to play 2 cards, right?
Yeah.
Then you usually want to pop a bauble or a ring after doing that. So next turn you're still going to be around 7.
Yeah.
And these decks for balance or easy balance, they usually run a lot of 3 drops.
Yes.
So
yeah, 7-card hand,
drop a 3.
drop a 3. You're in 3 memory, 3 hand, 1 card on the field. So
Correct.
7's the magic number for these. And
Yep.
if you do get off kilter on the 7, yeah, you use the rings and the baubles to help you adjust your hand size.
All right, Korazik's come in for 1.
Yep.
It's going to draw a card. So discard a hasty for 1 more damage.
Yep.
Correct.
I think Sean's looking if he could just go for it.
Yeah, there's the
He's
rending.
going to go for it.
It's rending for 4 or 3. 3.
Yeah, I wonder if Yemez really wishes he put down that Korhazi Trapper instead of the Frostwarn.
Yeah.
He's looking at the Korhazi. He's like, damn.
It's in my
Why
hand.
didn't I play it? It's fine. He has evasive maneuvers, block
Yeah.
2. Rending will only go in for 1, or 2 if depending on if Sean banishes 3.
No, he can't. It's class bonus.
Wait, no, he's fine. He's Xander.
Did he already banish? No, he has to declare.
There it is. It's the banish. Yeah.
Okay.
Or
Sorry,
he's looking to grab it.
Did he have to declare ahead of time?
Technically, you don't have to.
When do you declare? On damage?
This is a gray area rule, I think.
Okay.
I'm not going to get into it here, but I
Yeah.
think like technically you don't have to. You can wait for your opponent to respond.
Because once you declare, the damage is going to go through.
I don't exactly know what the ruling is, but yeah, rending has a little weird gray area where like you can decide like the timing on when you say you are going to banish 3
Yeah.
is like available.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
But yeah, it's a little gray area stuff. I'm not going to get into it.
All right, Trapper gets banished here. So Imez is down 2 cards, but watch what happens here. He can basically get exactly back to balance again with. Draws 1. And then draws the other if he wants to balance. He's looking at his options, though.
Yeah, so I guess quick clarification on rending. You do need to, well, I guess you need to, on resolution of the rending, at that point you say if you want to banish 3. But you do, I think, technically give your opponent a chance to respond first. So Imez is figuring out what he wants to do, and nothing. I'll just pass over to Sean.
Poison Dagger comes in. All right. Tap everything. Good materialization. Grabs. Yeah. Viridian Trinket just to prevent any other shenanigans here.
Yeah,
All right.
that makes
so
sense. He's holding.
Listen,
Imez is
yeah.
holding 3 in hand. You put the Viridian Trinket, and you basically deny any
Prep it.
funny business.
Yeah. Kill the Frost Paladin.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. It's going to pop the Terrafring now. Draw a card.
I think Sean's gonna look for it.
Sean has 6.
He's gonna look for it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think he's lethal. 2.
Even with Rococo?
Well, he has to pay 2 for every attack. So
yeah, true,
Korohazi, Korohazi Courier can do 4,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Attack and then do the 1 damage. You can Rococo for 3. So there's 4. Yeah, I don't think it's enough. So he's just gonna kind of like do a okay. He does manage the dagger. So maybe my math is wrong. 4. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Draw a card. Discard. There's the 2 more. Boom, boom. Yep. 1 for Rococo. Or okay. Mark target. 2 more.
Mhm.
Okay. Rococo, he comes in for 3. Yeah, it's not enough, but right.
Does put him into lethal blazing throw range.
Can he? Okay.
If Sean has a blazing throw.
Mm-hmm.
You Verucan Soul Knife, you chuck the sword.
Yeah. 'Kay. Soul Knife comes in.
Yep.
Pass her.
Interesting that Sean would just bring it out right now.
I think he's afraid of nullifying Lantern. Something that prevents him
okay.
from doing it later.
Yeah.
I mean, what's he really afraid of? Like fracturize?
Fracturize,
You're
yeah.
gonna fracturize. I don't think that's really a big deal. He's so low health
But he
wise.
But Yemez did that last game. Fracturize the sort of seeking.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he's so
Yeah.
low health right now, right?
Yeah.
If you fracturize, that's 3 cards down from your hand.
Yeah, your turn's basically
Right.
almost over.
And you have was that 3 health?
Yeah. yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, you're gonna have to make a move here. And clearing board unfortunately doesn't quite do it here either. So yeah, it's tricky.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna just
2.
get the level.
Yep. So
Choose to banish here.
there you go. Oh, that's the keep. These are 2 the
yeah,
banish.
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So cease right and okay. It was revealed too, but it's okay. Yeah. The players are okay with it. So all right. So we're gonna go to bullet. Gonna get
Plated.
a plated. Okay. Can also get a gun. Technically, draw a card.
Song of Frost. Does Imez go to 3 for the health?
He can go to 3 for the health, and also did he side in the Shadow Twin?
I didn't see. We haven't
Okay.
seen it yet.
Yeah,
so
I haven't seen it. So
yeah. So he's gonna go to 3.
he
There-
does not have.
I
it.
don't have the. I
Does
don't
not
see
have
the
it.
shadow.
He has a
Twin.
pump though.
Pump might do work here.
Right. Clear 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2. There you go. That's 2. Gone.
Yeah. Frostbind
And-
and cruiser.
Could
Is that
be
an airship cruiser?
Could be cruiser, yeah. Banish this for the prototype or pump? Prototype. Prototype.
I mean, he's gonna have to pay one if he wants the shoddy, and he's not. So prototype pistol.
So it comes in, gets +1 damage for this turn.
Yep.
With the plated, he's going to be able to do, I think, is that 4? Right? Deanna is range distance, so that's 6, I think. Right? gonna
1,
give him a
2,
curse
3,
as well.
4, 5, 6.
Just with Deanna. 6 on Deanna.
7.
8, 9, 10, 11. It's not enough.
Just out of range.
Yeah, so he's going to clear the board instead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just to note, Yumez had Bobble in the sideboard, not main board. I don't know if he chose to bring it in.
Bauble of Abundance.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Bauble of Abundance, so that you can pop it on your opponent's turn after they drew to trigger the Creeping Torments underneath the champion.
Yep.
For some unpreventable fast speed damage.
Yeah, I didn't see it when he was cycling through his
Materials.
material deck. Yeah. Okay, renewable goes back in there.
That's fine.
Okay.
Gonna go down to 1 durability on the pistol, and we're gonna hand Sean a Creeping Torment.
Yep. Scary position though. 9 damage, right? So Sean's looking to get 9 in here.
Yes. And it's not super clear how many cards Yumez has. I think it's 1 in memory, 1 in hand?
Correct. It's 1 in memory, 1 in hand. Yeah.
Terrafring. So Sean's looking to go on the defensive here
Yeah.
a little bit.
Sean doesn't have the kill. Yeah. Because he doesn't
Just
have
out
the
of
blazing.
range,
I don't think he has
yeah.
the blazing throw either. So again, it's Arthur.
What if he top stacks it?
Dude. Oh, okay. Tier. Okay. Tier's 3. 3, 4.
Yeah. And Yumez still has the option of using the Korhazi Trapper, still untapped, to reduce 3 damage from a unit's attack for the rest of the turn.
Yep.
So he's feeling pretty safe at the moment.
One, 2. Okay. 5. Yeah, Sean doesn't have it this turn. Arthur would get him. Yeah, it's not enough either. I think you just play the Zealot, right? It's got to be. Draw the 1, check the 1. Yeah, you don't need 2 Arsonists. I think you check the Arsonist, you play the Zealot, I think. Or I guess you play the Crimson tier, sorry. That should be a higher tier then. But the problem is, I think Sean's thinking, like, does he even have another turn? This is the other issue.
So we got 10 minutes?
I think we have 10 minutes left.
Or 9 minutes. I suspect this will finish in 9 minutes.
Yes. Well, we also have OT if needs be.
Yeah.
And then they're going to get a little extra because they're, they're the features
Yeah, they
match,
started
so
late. Yeah,
started
actually
late,
true.
yeah.
They
So
started
this
late.
is-
So
yeah,
we're fine.
they're going to be okay. I think there's at most 2 turns left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So I think I believe that was 2 damage off the Creeping Torment trigger because
On the
on the Korhazi, yeah.
Courier. Oh, man.
Ooh.
That's rough. Yeah, there you go. Arsonist discard for 2. Or 1 damage, sorry.
Yep.
Yeah. I think you play the Crimson tier. Yeah, that's it. Drop the Arthur down. Keep the... Yeah, there's 3.
Yep.
Oh, it's still tapped. It's not even damaged. It's tapped because of Lunette. Lunette is so good. Guys, it's Lunette balanced with 2 cards.
Yeah. one in hand, 1 in memory.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
Get a plated bullet, right? It's the only bullet he has.
Sean's at 2 health.
Oh, man.
I
Load the plated bullet. It's over.
think so.
Yeah. Load the plated bullet. Drop your 2.
Sean
Yep.
doesn't run any defensive cards.
Get the plated bullet out, right?
Yeah.
And then see if he pops the ring. Pops the ring. You're good to go.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I think those only play. So, here's a good point too, right? So, like, whenever I think about situations like this, you always go for the kill, right?
Yeah.
I know there's always, like, you can play around, whatever, but you just go for the kill because you want to force them to give you the saving part. So, in this case, like, Yeah, you load the bullet. Oh, wait, what does he do?
Well, load it first, then pay.
Please, yeah.
Little bit out of
I
order.
thought he was gonna do a lurking or something weird like
Yeah.
that. No, don't do that. Yeah. Okay.
He
Kills the Crimson Tier.
Huh?
I don't know why he did that. Was he afraid of something? It's one card in hand. Resolute Sand? No, he can't even Resolute. What am I missing?
Is this our exhaustion getting to us, or was that?
Why would he hit the Crimson Tier? Am I missing something? It's 3 damage, right? So prototype for 1, 2 for the unplated.
Yeah.
You hit face for 3. I guess he's guaranteeing it, but it's just 1 card down. Like I wouldn't give Sean another turn. That's scary. But at the same time, the funny thing is,
Well, I mean, he still has that. Oh well, he can't pay for any of the attacks.
no,
Yeah, Terraforming was popped. So.
yes.
That's something to mull on.
Okay, here's another problem too.
Yeah.
Korhazi Courier can't swing anymore. It's not a may, it's a must.
Yeah,
On hit,
you
draw a
draw a
card.
card.
Oh, this is funny. This is actually kind of funny. So, yeah,
So
good.
we're giving Sean another turn. We're going for the Ripper.
Yeah.
Yves seems to have gone, facepalm.
Oh my God. No. Does he get a blade please? A rending.
Rending?
Rending's good.
Rending?
Rending's good.
I mean, he still has the -3, but the dagger.
Wait, hold on.
Quick maths.
Da, 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 da.
Quick maths. -3.
-3 plus 3.
Yeah.
So that
Times 2, 6, 24.
no.
Wait a minute.
Wait, hold on. On hit.
Damage is dealt first.
Yeah.
Damage is dealt first before the on-hit trigger. What?
Wow.
What just happened?
Wow. Sean's explaining. Sean's saying right now. Sean's explaining right now. No.
Yeah.
You just go for it. You just go for it. Oh my God. Rending. What the heck? You just had it? That's insane. How does this guy get so lucky? Can we? Oh man. Wow.
Huh.
Wow.
I think Yves saw it like.
I don't want to play against Sean. This guy's too lucky.
Like 10
Get
seconds
this guy
after.
out of here.
10 seconds after Yves
Oh my
swung in,
God.
he's like facepalm.
Yeah. Why
Wait
didn't
a
you just
minute.
hit?
Why don't I just go for face?
To be fair, these players have been playing for 8 hours.
Yeah.
Okay?
Everyone's tired as hell.
It's really tiring.
Yeah.
But oh my God,
Everyone's tired as hell.
that was it. I mean, there was no reason he had to hold back. And see, chat. This is what I'm telling you. Like in cases like this, you go for it. You go and try to get the kill.
You think too hard, and then you psych yourself out, and then this happens.
I mean, don't do this weird like try to clear board. There's no reason. Force them to show their defensive options because they don't have it. You win. It's like
Yeah.
I think in poker, right? It's something like this where like
Yeah.
you bet so that they're about to lose.
Yeah.
Because then you force them to like whatever.
Yeah.
Because then they're gonna fold their hand. It's
Yeah.
the same thing. Yeah. You don't actually want to give him another chance because this happens with Sean. He just gets so freaking lucky. God. I mean, Blazing Throw would have done it. He draws freaking Rending.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I guess maybe not Blazing Throw because Prep Dagger, he would reduce and then you throw for 4. So
Yeah. And honestly, like really good. Okay, yes, he made a misplay. However, Sean knowing that he can still swing with the Arsonist before the damage trigger for the Creeping Torment for the second draw for the turn comes in. I mean, that's still player skill. You need to know how you resolve effects. And in this case, the damage would have hit for 1. Game ends because Diana's at 25, and then everything else doesn't matter.
Dude, for 20 seconds, or for like about 2 seconds, I thought it was going to be like a draw. Double death.
Yeah.
That would be funny, but it's not.
Not the way it works here.
No.
So even then, props to Sean for knowing how that interaction works.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
You mentioned you're like, oh, Sean
he
can't swing
can't swing
anymore with
anymore.
the Arsonist. No, you can if it's for the final point of damage.
If it's for the kill, yeah. Well, I didn't think he was going to draw a Rending either. I didn't think it was going to get. I didn't even think it was going to get a turn.
Yeah, and it even went over the Korhazi Trapper -3.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing. Like you can't give people turns, man. I don't know. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Like both players are going top
Yeah.
32.
Yep.
Sean's gonna get number one
Undefeated.
seed. Undefeated. 8-0 Sean.
8-0.
Sean Jose. Also, I've just told my wife like about an hour ago that when my daughter's ready to play Grand Archive, Sean Jose will be the coach.
Yep.
For sure. Okay.
Teach her how to draw.
Teach her how to.
well.
Dude, teach her how to draw.
Draw what you just draw the out.
Yeah, it's draw everything.
Just draw the out.
Draw. So what I think what Sean does at home is he just keeps drawing, right? Until he draws all the bad hands out. Then he shows up to the tournaments.
And all he gets
it's
are
all good hands. Yeah. All right, guys. Is there anything else we want to cover before we end the stream today?
Honestly, I think we're a little too burnt for any statistics, so we'll come back with.
And unfortunately, the rounds
stats
aren't
tomorrow.
even updated, right?
Yeah. I mean, if everyone's curious, you guys can check Omnidex.
Yeah.
Go to the event finder, or sorry, Premier Events. Select Ascent Ontario. You guys can check the results yourself. So you guys can look at it there. We won't organize everything, but I think tomorrow morning we'll come back with a little more, I guess, detailed stats. Same thing that we did this morning.
Yep, absolutely. We're
Do
gonna
some, like,
start the stream tomorrow.
some metrics.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow, 8:30. We're starting early tomorrow. Today was like 10.
So the reason why we're starting early tomorrow is because we're gonna have the 4 rounds, of course, to
Yeah.
get the top. Is it top
8?
Top 8?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, and it's gonna be top 32 cut for tomorrow, starting right. 4 rounds to go top 8 cut.
Yeah.
And then it's gonna be single elimination, untimed rounds. So that's why we're gonna start earlier, because we want to give players enough time to be able to finish all the games. On their own time, not have to deal with
Before we have to
OT.
close the
Yeah.
venue.
Especially if you deal with
Yeah.
someone like me who's going to spend 2 hours playing a game, you got to like get enough time.
Yeah.